What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Joona Haatanen. Joona, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time, and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just thought, like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right. Joona Haatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Pkwy Nguyen representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really, really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mr. Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel, or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Pkwy Nguyen representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
All right, Jason Rona here with J Concepts. We're at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, and we're here with Spencer Rivkin. We're talking today about some new J Concepts items, and we're here with Spencer, the man, the myth, the legend, people like to say. And Spencer, first of all, talk to us about coming to this event. You did some practice, a little bit of build-up to try to come here and run with all the big boys.
Yeah, as many of you guys know that watched a lot of the pro guys race, we race a lot of different classes, a lot of 8 skill, a lot of 10 skill dirt, a lot of 10 skill carpet. Yeah, obviously this event, the Florida Carpet Champs, has been a pretty big blue chip kind of race here throughout the RC schedule. And it's nice to kind of set a time aside to do some carpet running before to coming to an event like this to kind of get you back in the groove, learn about the car, get some tire knowledge, electronic settings. And yeah, we're here this weekend. We got basically everyone in the best in the world. There's maybe a couple guys that are missing, but it's pretty cool seeing everyone on the track and battling it out.
So what we have here is, we want to show some product, and we got some new J Concepts RC10 B4 items. B7 items. B4 is the car that I raced. B7 is the car that you raced. But in all seriousness, the items that we're working on here is the aluminum front bulkhead, and we got some steel weight plates. And this is just a small sampling of everything that we're going to have coming and ready to go for this particular vehicle in 2025. But the aluminum bulkheads here, Spencer, talk to us a little bit about, we have a 2.5 and we have a 0. We will have a steel version as well, but what we have here first is the aluminum, so available in the 2 popular colors. And talk to us about the different variations of the bulkheads, why you would want to have one or the other. And then just kind of looking at these items here, we got the weight marked on them because weight is so critical in these classes. Everyone wants to know what it weighs, and we got it marked.
Yeah, obviously throughout the launch of the B7 car, we had some initial issues with some bulkheads bending, the structure, the strength of the actual bulkhead. Associated did some updates for their bulkheads. Obviously, Jason and the J Concepts crew, they kind of wanted to take it to a whole nother level, kind of structure the bulkhead a little bit differently with the strength and having the better 70-75 material. With that, and having the kind of the markings with how much weight it is to kind of educate the customer of what actually is happening when you buy this product. Obviously, we have the plus 2.5 and minus 2.5 option, along with the 0 bulkhead kick-up option. So, if you want more kick-up, you can run more kick-up. If you run less, you can run less. If you want in between, you have the 0 in between. And then, of course, as Jason mentioned, we're going to have the steel option. These are aluminum. And even if you can really tell when you see it in the video, they look quite a bit different than the kit options, what's kind of a nice standout kind of piece, which that's basically.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. It is Sunday, finals day here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. We have single final lower mains, triple A mains, 1 person will bump up for the B main. But right now we have a 2-minute shakedown, and we're good to do our waffle. Yeah. That's good for me. Alrighty then. Just talking to Joey Fisher. All right, so this morning we are going to do our drawing for the waffle of the Team Associated B74 Championship Carpet Edition. B74.2, sorry. What's up, Jason Kissinger? What's up, Mr. Stafford? Greetings from Norway. Good luck to Norwegian RC driver Daniel Kobovic. He was very fast in the Super Pro last night. And that's not easy to do because the Super Bowl is pretty nerve-wracking. Daniel Kobovic is an awesome driver. Been driving for a very long time as well. Oh, you can blame Danny Paz for that DJ Tyler Wallace. So, because we're going to do our waffle. We want to thank everybody that participated in the waffles this weekend. And I'm sure we'll be playing that video at some point again today, DJ. We're probably going to have a long day here. We're scheduled to go to about 9 o'clock. So. Absolutely. Good morning, Amber. Good morning, Farid. How are you? Hope all is well. We're just going to have a static cam for this heat, and then we'll be back to the full production for the first finals. So I am probably going to just do the drawing and then take a chill pill for a little while, save the voice for today. And don't forget to smash that like button. Let me smash it myself. And share it. Good morning, Devin. How are you, sir? Good morning, Manu. Good morning, everybody. Wayne Ash, good morning to you. Mr. Starfoot, Dwayne, Derek V, Zachary Jones, you was first to join. You are first this morning on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's an absolute beautiful Sunday morning outside. The temperatures are perfect here in Florida. Hold on for a second. All right, so let's Stephen and building me an MO2 while watching. Awesome. All right, Danny Paz, are we ready to do the waffle? Are we ready to do the waffle? Are we ready to spin the wheel? We're ready to spin the wheel for a signed as Team Associated B7 4.2 Champion Edition carpet kit. May the RC gods be with you all, and may somebody go home with a happy B7 4.2 kit. May you enjoy it and use it. All right, Danny, let's go. And as we spin the wheel, we spin the wheel, we spin the wheel. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Michael McMorrin, congratulations. You are now the owner of a signed box and car kit. Not a signed kit, but a signed box. Brand new Team Associated B7.42 Championship Edition carpet kit. We buy these kits from the hobby shop down below. Get them signed. So we're supporting the hobby shop and also supporting the Elite RC Productions crew. So congratulations, Michael McGoran. If you could reach out to the Elite RC Productions website, Elite RC Productions Facebook or Lance McDonald, we will get that shipped out to you. All right, so now I'm going to have a little chat with Mr. Barry Schimmel, who is the owner of Coastal RC. He's here. He's one of the gold sponsors. Here you go, Mr. Schimmel. We're going to have a quick chat with him while the practice goes on. Well, good morning, Barry.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
How are you doing?
Can't complain.
You having
nice
fun?
Early Sunday morning.
It is very beautiful Sunday morning here in Florida. The temperatures are great. It's not too hot. It's just right. Let's hope it stays like this. Thank you for your support of the Florida Carpet Championships. As an avid football, I don't know if you race anymore.
Nope, no more for me.
Oh, your son races.
Yes.
How about your other son? Is he still racing?
He races just to have fun. He doesn't like the pressure of having to be somewhere. He just likes to enjoy himself.
Well, as a hobby shop and track owner up there in Virginia, exactly where is Coastal located again?
Coastal's located in Chesapeake, Virginia, right near Virginia Beach.
Okay, so it's in a beautiful location,
Yeah.
I assume. I've never been to Virginia. Driven through there, never been there.
East Coast Meltdown, time for you to come.
I know. We gotta figure out how to get me up there. But we definitely greatly appreciate your support of this race. I know you supported this race for many years. And it's good to have you here having a chat with us. You did come a little late, but work comes first.
Absolutely.
And I think you was even working down in the pits when I saw you earlier.
I'm always working. You got to keep the wheels of commerce turning.
Yes, absolutely. Tell us a little bit why you feel that you do sponsor this event, because you have your own event, you have your own hobby shop. I know it's a little bit of a distance between them, but it's always good to see other hobby shops supporting other races.
I think that's why I do it. Is I know what it's like to own a shop, and I'm new and young in the hobby shop world. We've been around 5 years, but it's a carpet track, and carpet tracks need a little bit of love. They don't get the love they do. Everybody kind of craps on them a little bit.
Not me.
I love it. I wasn't at first. I remember back when I sent Brennan out to a race, and he was mad at me. I'm not going to no carpet track, but he called me up and he loved it, and that's how we started in the whole world of carpet. So I just felt like, if I'm going to sponsor anything and get my name out there, I might as well support a carpet event on the East Coast, and hopefully people will acknowledge that and visit our facility.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, dirt's the only way to go and this way, and that's fine. I get it that people like dirt. I like watching it too, but personally, I like racing on carpet. I enjoy watching the racing on carpet. I think it's much more of a sustainable product, number one. I think it's easier for new people as well. You're not worried about traction. You're not worried about, crazy tire prep.
And, man, it's clean. You go out race for 12 hours and
exactly.
You go to dinner.
Exactly. I personally want to just build a car, just to come here. And if I go, maybe I come up there, I'll bring it with me. 21.5 car. I have no real wish to drive on dirt. I know people say, well, you got to go try it. I said, yeah, I get it. But I've been kind of talking about this a lot on the podcast, how sustainable dirt carpet is, not only for permanent tracks, but for semi-permanent tracks, kind of what they do over in Europe.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know, for me, it was a no-brainer because we have indoor on-road and off-road, and we would have never been able to do that if we put dirt inside. It would have just mixed and created a nightmare. So having the two carpet tracks together kind of gives us the versatility of offering both on-road and off-road in the same facility. It's got its own struggles, you know, because you got to maintain, you know, keep on the guys about shock protectors and screws, and you know, we get rips in the carpet. So it's got its own issues, but we have an amazing crew at Coastal. We got a lot of support, you know, from our local racers who are part of different companies and organizations who lend a hand and help keep that place going.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it comes down to, having a good. We don't necessarily have clubs, I would say, here in the in the USA. There are some clubs, but what we do have is people that are dedicated to a particular shop. So it's similar to being a club or track. We see the same here. This has a great. We came here in late May for the Florida RC Championships 10 scale version. I was here, and it was the biggest 10 scale race that they had all year. Big enough where like Lance is like, we're gonna come back here twice next year because it just has a very strong following. People enjoy the carpet racing. We was here before everybody was opening up. We see people that come to this track every day. They were helping cleaning. They were taking out trash. People were working together. So in a way, it may not be. It is a business, but it has a club atmosphere.
And I've told that to a lot of people. And I think a lot of people around the world, I mean, even in my own area, a lot of people take hobby shops themselves for granted. They come in, they pay their fee, and they think, oh, you know, I'm out. The guys that are diehard understand what it's like to own a hobby shop. It's not like a regular business. We don't have, there's nothing that we have to have. You know, you don't have to have RC racing. You don't have to have hobby shop parts. And when times get hard, like we've dealt with the poor economy over the last years, the first thing that's going to go is stuff like a hobby shop. So, you know, we don't have tons of employees. I know Robbie deals with the same stuff here too. You know, he's got lots of volunteers that donate their time and efforts to keep this place going, and this place is huge. So I urge anybody, if you're part of any hobby shop, whether it's carpet or dirt, go out there and lend a hand to your hobby shop and give them some love and understand that they dedicate their time and energy and money to have that place for you guys to have a place to race.
Yeah, it's kind of a thankless job. I mean, I built a big 8-scale track in the DR up where I live on my buddy's farm. Of course, he funded it. Probably one of the better tracks that we had there. Lots of time and effort. But everybody that raced lived in the south. So it's a 3.5-hour drive.
Right.
So we only had 1 or 2 races at most. But from building a track and just keeping it up, yeah, it's a lot of work. I think people don't understand that.
It is definitely a tremendous amount of effort from anybody that's involved in it. I mean, I work my regular job every day full-time. Brendan helps me. And then I get, you know, my kids work with me, and I've got a full-time employee. And then I've got a ton of volunteers that put in the time and effort to changing layouts, sweep. I got it. You know, I'll shout him out, Gary Sexton. That old man gets up in there, and he's there 2-3 days a week cleaning bathrooms, vacuuming floors, cleaning up. He's been with me since day one. You know, he loves that place, and it's his place to hang out.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how we see it, and that's how it should be. So I just kind of came to that epiphany that I always say the club culture isn't here in the USA, but it is in a different form.
Correct.
So that's always good to see. But let's talk a little bit about Brendan. Brendan's here racing this weekend. I met Brendan. He was running 8-scale early. Then I saw him switch over to 10 scale. He kicked butt in his stock world. He's moved up to mod. It's not been easy. He's here racing this weekend. What do you think about that with Brendan coming up here? I guess you support him fully, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'm always, you know, I'm their biggest fan.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've watched Brendan race since he's a little dude, and he's kind of grown into his own thing now. You know, he doesn't need dad working on his cars and doing any of that. He's doing his own thing, and he's doing an amazing job. You know, I don't want to say he gave up, because there's a place for him. He loves dirt, and he does like 8-scale, but, you know, he told me, he's like, hey, I got to get good at this first before I start bringing other stuff in. And if I try to be great at both, I'm never going to be great at anything.
Yeah.
So he puts the time and effort into his 10-scale program. and that's what he focuses on. But we have talked about possible 8 scale and getting back out there and racing some.
It's not easy what he's chasing. I know a lot of people that probably don't know how things work think that everybody that's out here is getting paid a whole bunch of money, and it's so easy to even get some sort of travel budget and all that type of stuff, but it's not. So I implore him, and moving up from stock, because 17.5 and 13.5 are like the lifeline of 10 scale, and I know that these guys make some good money at that, and to move up to that mod where you got to kind of go do it all over again. It's kind of like going from college football to the NFL, I would say.
No, there's no doubt. I mean, it's hard. I mean, even when he was younger, when he was like in the intermediate class, he was young. He liked, getting them trophies and getting the acknowledgement of how good he was. But he came to me one day and said, I got to race with the pros because I'm never going to get faster if I don't race with the fast guys. So he knows what he wants, and he's chasing it, and he's still young. He's 22. He's got plenty of time ahead of him. I support him. He stays with me and works with me during the month when he's not on the road. And honestly, I wish I had that life when I was a kid. So
yeah, I think
let
it's
him do
life.
as long as he can.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's also great to travel around, see different parts of the USA, see different parts of the world when he gets that chance.
The other thing too, honestly, is I've watched this over the years. Brendan's been racing now for almost 8 or 10 years. I don't even know. I lost count. But all of these guys that I've seen here that have grown up in front of me that I'm watching become young men, they all started when they were little dudes.
Yeah.
So all of his friends, they go home, they play on the computers together and games, and they're always talking. And, this is their place to meet up and hang out when they show up to races together and have fun.
Yeah, and I don't think it's just the young guys. It's just us grown men and people here. I always enjoy coming to the races. I always say this is my RC family.
Yeah, to socialize.
Yeah, socialize, meet people that support you, meet people that you talk on Facebook. I love it. I try to do as much as that possible before I get stuck behind the computer screens. But yeah, I definitely get it, and he seems to have a lot of fun. I'm thoroughly enjoying this race, and just kind of, I wasn't the biggest fan of 10 scale, but over the last couple of years, I've come to appreciate it. I was definitely not the biggest fan of the stock class or spec class, but now I'm an absolute big fan of it because I just love the competition.
Yeah, it's tight.
Yes,
but it's even tight. This place is stacked right now with all the Europeans here, and your fastest guys are here racing. So, look, half your B class is really a bunch of A class drivers.
Yeah, I agree.
Only so many people can be in the A. So, it is a little frustrating when you come and you think you have the ability to make an A main, but you're in the B, and it is what it is. You either try to bump or you do better next time.
The competition is extreme here.
It's insane.
This race has quickly become, I call it the unofficial carpet world championships. You see all these Europeans here. They're fast. I was talking to all the American stock guys, and I was like, hey, you let Martin Beyer and Max come over here and kick you guys' butt last year in the class that you guys are king at. I'm laying the proverbial gauntlet on that one of you Americans got to take it this weekend. And the stock guys have stepped up. We see Nate Sutherland, we see Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas. They're all fast out there. So it's good to see.
Even the little kids. You got a lot of young guys out there now that are coming up in ranks. We have our little Dagan Bledsoe. He's now 14.
Yep.
Dagan started with us with a Traxxas Slash or a Ascent. I don't remember what it was, and we all watched him and hey man, this kid's gonna be good. Mm-hmm. And we brought him on and kind of supported him, and now him and his dad are kind of like I was with my kids, and they travel as much as they can. And Dagan's really coming around and doing very well in the short amount of time that he's been racing. So we're really proud of him.
Very nice young man too.
Very respectful, very good kid. No drama. He's at my track. His dad's got a key. They stay there sometimes till 1 o'clock in the morning testing during the week.
That's good.
But he maintains his good grades. He's got a great attitude. He wants to learn and do better. So they're putting in the work to get the results.
Yeah, and that comes from that community at your track as well. We see that here with one of the notables here I've noticed is the young man, Pkwy Martin.
Oh, yeah, Pkwy.
And he was running independent or intermediate last year. He's bumped up.
He made the A.
I know.
He did great this weekend.
But parents, like Dagan's father and parents, doing a good job of raising him, very respectful. He has good grades, all that type of stuff. And I honestly believe our industry doesn't really do enough for these young racers. I know we're still they got to kind of earn their way, which I agree. But we have to figure out a way to promote them and push them so they stay in this.
Well, I think our industry, the manufacturers specifically, forget what supports them in this aspect. You know, you got your bashing stuff and all that, and that's supported by a different community. But in the world of RC, the racers come from kids. And the hobby shops themselves, I don't think, put in enough time and effort to groom children into being good racers and letting them know that there's something outside of just bashing your backyard.
Yep.
So we have a kids' night every Friday night. Last night we had 12 kids running out there.
Really?
It wasn't. Sorry, Friday night. 12 kids were out there running. They have a good time. They're always on the podium. You know, I got a little 5.5-year-old guy, Walker, and he's out there, and he loves it. As long as he's good during the week, his dad brings him out every week. So it's a great inspiration for little kids. It's also, you know, a tool to use to keep little kids in line if they really love RC racing. But I think the track owners need to do a better job of, you know, bringing, you know, kids on board and focusing on growing kids and to become young racing adults.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that as a father of 2 young kids. Unfortunately, they don't live here. I really, when I see father-son, father-daughters, mother, whatever, I see that going on while whole families racing together. I'm like, at the core, this is how it kind of starts out for most of us and kind of how it should be. I mean, you look at some of these, like you and your sons were racing. Obviously, look at a person like Spencer Rifkin, all these young guys. Somebody started as a young racer who was with their parents, who came to a track, and then it just snowballed from there.
Yeah, I mean, we started it by accident years ago, you know, just get these kids off computers and getting them out the door. And it quickly turned into a way of life, really, for us. You know, we've been on the road ever since. And I got an 8-year-old. I wish he would race, you know, and I guess owning a track because he takes it for granted because he's there all the time.
Right.
So for him, he doesn't get that same excitement of being there because we own it. So I'm hoping he at some point pops and really takes an interest in it. But I can't force him to do it. He's got to do it because he wants to do it. So
Yeah, absolutely.
got to give him his time.
I mean, people ask me the same thing. Oh, your son doesn't race. I'm like, well, one, we don't really have any tracks in the DR. We haven't owned our track. I did bring him here for a trip. He surprised me when he said he wanted to race. We went to a club race at Dean's, and he was all about it. But when we get home, there's no tracks, so he can't race. But he's also a big gamer, and I want to get him out. Now, my daughter, on the other hand, she wants to do whatever I'm doing. So, but once again, we come to not having any tracks and whatnot. So we shall see. I think it's good. I believe, I mean, when I was 12, 13, that's all I wanted was an RC car.
I bet.
It's a different life, though.
I was the same way when I was a kid, and we didn't even have tracks. I just wanted RC cars.
I agree. That was me. But also we have so much to compete with now. We have video games, we have telephones, we have the internet, we have all this stuff going on.
Tablets. If I can make tablet go away, I'd probably get my little guy to want to race some RC
That's
cars.
my daughter.
They are hooked on these stupid tablets.
My son is all about gaming. Daughter's all about tablets. So
all these kids game. I got to listen to Brennan and Ashton gaming at 1 o'clock in the morning across the room. They got headsets on yelling at each other.
That's my son. They're yelling at his friends at that same time. But I believe that RC is a great way to teach kids some social skills.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets them off the computers.
Yeah, mechanical skills and how to deal with pressure, you know. Besides, in a physical realm, not in a virtual realm.
Sure.
But absolutely. So what do you think? Let's talk a little bit about the racing. So who are you looking at her? Who has impressed you this weekend in both mod and in the spec class?
Who is in? God. I mean, the spec class, you got Nate doing a great job out there. Nate Sutherland's killing it this weekend. Tom Ritterneck last night, man, he's doing great in mod this weekend. You know, he's always has his ups and downs, but he is out there. Last night in Super Bowl, he did such a great job and took that. So those guys are doing a great job. I mean, God, this is such a hard race to gauge anything on because there's so much competition. Even people that look like they're not doing well because they're in a B are still doing well. I mean, they're still in the mix.
Yeah, I think for me, I would have to say that Tom has been one of the bigger surprises. I think he's been personally the most consistent and top American here. Also, I have to put Hotman in that because he is able to come back from mistakes that he makes and get back into a top 5 position. And to be honest, doesn't get to race on an international stage much at all. I think he hasn't been back to the USA since 2022. In the spec class, it's been Dustin Fox. It's also been Nate. Ryan Revis has been impressive. So it's good to see. It's good to see. And Yeah, I'm just having a blast. We obviously the Europeans coming over kind of raises the level a lot. Obviously, we got Bruno, Ronafog, Champlin.
Yeah, it's a very
not Champlin,
talented group of guys.
Orlowski, a very talented group of guys. And this race has quickly become that race that they come to. And
I look forward to it myself, even owning a track. This is the one race that I make sure I try to make every single year, and I don't race. I just want to be here hanging out, seeing what's going on, enjoying the atmosphere, and having a good time.
So let's fast forward a little bit to next year. Will you be going to Australia with Brendan?
Yep, I will definitely be making that trip with him. That's the perks of being his dad, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you're probably going to have to help pay
That's
for
all
it.
right. It is what it is.
But it's worth it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just saying that because I know Andrew Salvagi, he's over there. He's in Australia, and I believe that's his local track. I am excited to watch this track. As much as I love carpet, I do like outdoor 10-scale racing.
Yeah.
I'm really excited. I want to go myself. I think it's going to be probably the last time we may see outdoor dart at a world championship. I mean, I think I was talking to Jason Rona. He's saying that he hopes that it kind of we see a renaissance or a resurgence of maybe getting back to that in some form, where people will be excited about it, which wouldn't be bad. We can always have variety.
Sure.
And so we're looking forward to that as well. I mean, the Americans seem to be very comfortable in dart because kind of been racing it a lot compared to the Europeans. Of course, there's some fast Australians there. We're seeing a re-emergence of the Asians coming over to race more as well. With we saw in 8-scale we saw Nato the other day, and the other Okauki. I know I'm gonna butcher his name, but that's what I like to see. I'm all about seeing the best from all around the world coming together to race, put on a show for us, and see who's a world champion at the end of the day.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's what it's about, It's getting everybody together and seeing who can handle what, and really it's just an experience. I mean, at the end of the day, there can only really be one world champion, and the rest of the guys are just people that came there for a great experience and do the best they can.
And I tell people all the time, if you're an avid 10-scale fan, if you're an avid 8-scale fan, you should go to a world championship at some point.
Absolutely.
And just to experience it. Don't worry about where you finish.
Yeah,
go have
fun. If you have fun, you take the pressure off yourself. Typically, you're going to do better anyway.
Absolutely.
And I think that's what a lot of any racer at this point does is even at my club level, my club guys sometimes take it to another level.
I
like,
agree.
Guys, calm down. This is club racing. It's Tuesday night racing. We're not trying to break records here. Just have fun. And I try to instill in them that if you're the last guy, if you come in dead last, leave here smiling, having a good time, and come back next week and just do the best you can.
I mean,
just have fun.
That's how I left her last year. Just happy to run 21.5 and enjoy myself and talk smack to all the guys in line.
It. Yeah, just have a good time, man, and hang out with your buddies and race some RC cars.
Absolutely. All right. I guess my next question, and then I'm gonna let you go. What can we expect from Coastal RC? Is there anything that you'd like to promote? I know you guys have your races coming up. Maybe you can tell our viewers what they can expect and how to get to this race.
Yep. Well, the East Coast Meltdown, this will be our third annual one, and it's on Live RC now for signups. Our first year we did really, really well, and I was picking Daniel Chavez's brain because I would love, even though my facility is smaller than this, I would love to be able to be another carpet track on the East Coast to offer a great experience. So our first year was great. Last year we had to juggle dates around, and at the last minute, Associated made a switch and dropped one of the big races on our day, and we kind of got barbecued. Gotcha. And I don't think anybody did it intentionally, but it was bad luck. So we put the race out there early this year. February, 14th through the 16th is the East Coast Meltdown. We're going to be sending out our sponsor packets and stuff now. But we would love, everybody to show up. They came to Nationals. I think everybody enjoyed themselves. And I pride myself on having a nice, clean, awesome facility. I run a good event. My crew is really on point. So, I'd love the support and be able to grow the East Coast Meltdown like Daniel and Robbie have done here, with the Florida Carpet Championship. So every February, that's going to be the race, the East Coast Meltdown. So people put on their calendar, the bigger it is, the better it's going to be.
Absolutely. And if you're ever in the Chesapeake Bay?
It's Chesapeake, Virginia, and it's Virginia Beach. So it's
Virginia Beach.
Hampton Roads, they call it.
Okay. I'm sure. Is that like a tourist area?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Virginia Beach, that's,
I'm sorry. I'm not.
Virginia Beach is it's in the middle of the East Coast. It's got very mild weather. For me, it's not tourist because I live there. So, but, during the nicer weather, everybody's traveling to Virginia Beach. That's where they want to go, to the ocean front and the boardwalk and the hotels. And
okay, so it's similar to like Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, it's like Myrtle Beach. There's lots to do there. There's lots of stuff in the surrounding areas, in Norfolk and all these different little areas, lots of sights to see. But it's a great, family place to go to. So, if you got a family that races, and, a wife, a mom, there's stuff for them to do. If they don't want to hang out at the track all day, there's always other stuff to do in the area.
Awesome. So people can plan a vacation around the race.
Yeah.
Or just come over and hang out, do a vacation, and come check out the Coastal RC. I know you can find them on Facebook. I don't know. I'm sure you guys have a website too, or
Yep, coastalrcspeedway.com is our website, and Coastal RC Hobbies is our e-commerce site, which we've been slowly growing and putting stuff out there. We used to have a great rock crawling course, but that didn't do really well over the years, so we just turned it into a drift course. So you're going to see a lot of this drifting stuff is pretty insane watching these guys do it. So we've put a lot of time into it, and it's almost ready to really kick off, but I'm not even open fully with drifting yet. My guys have spent crazy amounts of money on drift cars and scale parts and accessories. So it's been pretty cool to watch. I built myself a drift car because I'm going to get into it with the guys and have some fun with it. So another aspect of RC racing that people can enjoy if they don't, hand-eye coordination with going fast. Drifting slows you down a little bit, and it's still a fun thing to do.
Oh, awesome. I've never seen any RC drifting myself or done it.
Oh, it's insane.
So I'd like
the
to
realism
try it.
of just watching it.
I like the scale aspect.
It's crazy.
I love it.
So,
well, Mr. Shomer, it's always good to talk to you. Good luck to Brendan today. Calves, as I call him.
Calves.
I've been up.
He's had them little calves since he's a little kid. I got nothing on them things.
And we thank you for the support here at the Florida Carpet Championships, and thank you for coming up and having a chat with me.
Thanks, Lefty. I appreciate
awesome.
it, buddy.
Have a good one.
You got it, buddy.
All right, everybody, I'm going to be right back. We're going to put it over to the computer for a small while, and we'll be back. We got, what time are we going with the racing? 12? Really? Are you sure? It's 9:30. So we're just trying to get a confirmation at what time mains will start. As Patrick is typing away, it says 12 noon. Wow, okay, I didn't realize it's getting done started so late. I'll be back in a bit, everybody. Oh, okay, so we're having 2-minute shakedowns for the lower mains, 5-minute shakedowns for the A mains. So thank you, oh Patrick, oh wise one. Wise, wheezy squirrel. All right, everybody, I'll be back. I'm going to go take a walk around the pits and go have a chat with people, see how people are feeling, how things are going, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
"30 seconds to the start of the race. Reese Dickerson, Ross Gonzalez, Robert Smith, Carlos Caraballo, Troy Meredith. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Maytej Hudi, Jason Lean, Michael Hernandez.
Alrighty, number 10 on the clock. Heat 11 to the ramp. Heat 12, please. Into staging.
$20.9, 21 flat, 24 flat. $23 flat, 29.9, 21.4, 25.6, 20.6, 20.7, 23.3, 21.5. $21.1 minute left. 20.6. 21 flat. 26.6, 27.5, 23.9, 28.7, 31
All right,
flat.
10 on the track, 11. You're on the ramp, 12, please, into staging.
22.8, 20.6, 21.1, 21.7, 21.1, 21.2, 20.2, 20.8, 33.3, 20.8, 21.5, 20.7, 30.4, 27.9.
All righty, guys, race clock has expired. Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more laps. No more laps. Park them at the end of the front straightaway.
22.1, 22.5, 21.8,
Heat 10 in the books.
20.7. Ross Gonzalez done.
Heat 11 taking the stand. Heat number 12, start making your way towards the ramp. Heat 13, make your way into staging. Heat 13 to staging.
45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race. Kyle Wilson. Mike Stahl. Jeffrey Kaufman. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Eddie Henley. Adam
11 on the stand, 12 please to the ramp, and 13 make your way into staging.
Curry. 18-5. 18-3. 17-9. 21.8. 18 flat. 18-2. 18-4. 18-9. 32.5.
All right, guys, I got 5 up on the stand. I could use a little bit of volunteer marshal help after this one. I have 5 on the stand.
1 minute left. 17-9.
1 minute left to go here in 11.
$22.8. 19-1. 18-3. 26 flat. 17-7. 18 flat. 18-2. 20.9. 18-1.
Again, guys, I need volunteer marshal help after this one. I got 5 on the stand. I can use some volunteer marshal help after this one. 11 almost in the books. 12, you're on the ramp. 13 in the staging. All righty, guys, no more laps. Park them at the end of the straightaway. No more laps. I could use a little bit of volunteer marshal help, please. I have 5 on the stand.
18-7. Adam Curry done. 17-9. Kyle Wilson done. 19-8. Jeffrey Kaufman done. "45 seconds to the start of the race. Tem Raskin. Misael Rivera. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Blake Salmon.
All right, guys, let's get our marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. 12 on the stand, 13
Grace
to the
Longley.
ramp,
Victor
14
Santana.
in the staging.
Eduardo Rodriguez. Matej Cutie. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Dennis Cubbage.
A-main warm-ups coming up next. A-main warm-ups starting next.
$19.7. $19.4. $20.4. $20.5. $20.8. 26 flat. 24.1. 21.3. 25.9. 19.2. 19.3. 19.4. 20.9. 20.3. 20.4. 19.3. 1 minute left. 20.8. 20.2. 19.2. 22.4. 25.2. 21.9. 19.9. 22.8. 22 flat.
All right, 40 seconds left to go. A-main warm-ups coming up next. A-main warm-ups up next. Give you 2 warm-up laps, guys, then we'll grid you up. You'll have a start tone. You'll have 5 minutes on the clock.
29.1. 26.6. 22.9. 21.4. 20.9. 26.8. 29.2. 19.3. 19.8. 19 flat.
All righty, guys, no more laps. More laps. Mark them at the end of the straightaway. Those of you on the driver's stand, come on down and get a marshal spot. Do not go back to your pit area.
20.5. 23 flat. Victor Santana done. 21.8 Dennis Cubbage done. 19.2 Tem Raskin done.
All right, practice heat 13 coming up next.
45 seconds to the start of the
5
race.
minutes on the clock, okay, guys? Get you 2 warm-up laps, and then we'll grid you up.
Red McNair. $30 seconds to the start of the race.
Your starting order will be Brent, Paul, Brad, TJ, Rhett,
Brent
Chicky, Kyle, Mike,
Wilson.
and Eddie.
TJ Bradley. Eddie Henley. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Mike Stahl. Chicky. Paul Wynn. Brad Borneal.
All right, I got everybody checked in. All righty, guys, let's get them lined up. I need Brent on the 1, Paul on the 2, Brad on the 3, TJ 4, Rhett 5, Chicky 6, Kyle 7, Mike 8, Eddie 9. Grid start, guys, grid start. It's be the same way you'll start in your AAA mains as well. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. $13 on the track, 14 need to be on the ramp, 15 start heading this way. All A-main warm-ups now going to be 5 minutes in length. You're going to get 2 warm-up laps and then 5 minutes of practice.
19.9. 20.9. 21.4. 21.8. 17-6, 17-6, 17-8, 18-2, 17-7, 17-2, 20.7, 18-3, 20.6, 17-1, 17-3, 17-5, 19-9, 17-6, 21 flat, 23.1, 18-9, 18-1, 18-1, 17-9, 17-7, 18 flat, 19 flat, 19-4, 20.6, 21.9,
3:30 left to go. 13 on the track, 14 to the ramp, 15 to staging.
17-6,
All A-mains warm-ups are 5 minutes in length.
16-8, 16-7, 17-6, 19-5, 20 flat, 18-1, 17-1, 18-9, 103.4, 23 flat, 17-8, 18-2, 24.6, 17-8, 16-8, 16-6, 17-2, 17-8, 17-9, 22.9, 17-7, 17-5, 17-3, 17-3, 102.3, 18-8, 18-3, 22.6, 18-5, 18 flat, 17-7, 17 flat, 16-9,
13 on the track, 14.
18-1,
You're on the ramp, 15 to staging, please.
18-3, 18 flat, 17-4, 18-1, 17-8, 2 minutes left, 17-7, 17-3, 27 flat, 18-7, 18 flat, 19-4, 19 flat, 17-6, 17-4, 19 flat, 17-4, 17 flat, 18-3, 18-9, 17-7, 18-6, 19-9, 17-5, 16-9, 17-2, 16-6, 17-5, 18-2, 18-1, 19-8, 19-8, 16-7, 17-6, 1 minute left, 16-7, 31.3, 18 flat, 20.2, 18-5, 19-3, 22.1, 19-8, 17-2, 17-5, 19-7, 17-7, 18 flat, 17-7, 18-3,
All right, 13 almost in the books here,
17-1,
14. You're
17-3,
on the ramp, 15
17-1,
to staging, please.
16-9, 17-3, 17-5, 17-7, 20 flat, 17-9, 17-9, 20.2, 20.1, 19-5, 17 flat,
All righty, guys, that is
17
time. That is
laps, all
time.
done.
Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more
17-8.
laps. Park them at the end of the front straightaway.
18-5 Eddie Henley
No
done.
more laps.
16-9, 17-1 Chicky done.
All right, guys, so you
17-5,
come down to the stand. Come on, I get a marshal spot.
21.9, 17-1,
13 in the books, 14.
45 seconds to the start of
Up
the
on the
race.
stand.
John Prickett, 30 seconds to the start of the race. Brian Shoemate. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, 2 laps,
Justin
so we're going to
Johnson.
grid you up.
Nick Sava.
Brian Shoemate, you're going to be on the
Tim
1. Justin
Billy
Johnson
Womack.
on the 2.
Chase
Russ
Ehrlich.
Johnson on the 3. Chase Ehrlich on the 4.
Russ Johnson.
John Prickett on the 5. Billy Womack on the 6. Kevin Abbott on the 7. Nick Sava on the 8.
Kevin
Tim
Abbott.
Raskin on the 9. Need my marshals out here, please. Marshals from 13. Let's go ahead and line them up. Again, Shoemate on 1, Justin 2, Russ 3, Chase 4, John 5, Billy 6, Kevin 7, Nick 8, Tim 9. All righty, guys, looks like we're ready to go. Racers ready, marshals ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in less than 5. All right, we're off and running. Race number 14 now underway. 15, start making your way to the ramp. 16, make your way to staging.
$21.3, 22 flat, 22.2, 24.2. $19.2, 18.9, 20.1, 19.9, 18.8, 19.7, 21.3, 21.6, 19.5. $18.8, 19 flat, 19.1, 22.1, 18.8, 20.6, 19.4, 18.7, 22.9. $18.7, 19.2, 19.1, 20.4, 18.7, 19.7, 21.9, 19.1, 24.8. $19.7, 18.7, 19 flat, 19.5, 18.7, 19.5, 19.1, 20.4, 21.9. $19.1, 20 flat, 18.7, 18.8, 18.8, 19.2. $19.4, 24 flat, 18.8, 19.6, 18.6, 37.5, 22.4, 25.5, 19.4, 20.2, 18.7, 18.9, 18.7, 18.8, 19.5, 19.4, 19.3, 18.6, 18.7, 19.4. 2 minutes left. 102.6, 18.8. $23.2, 21.9, 23.1, 19.5, 18.6, 19.3, 18.8, 18.8. $19.3, 19 flat, 19.4, 19.1, 18.7, 19.4, 19.3, 20.2, 22.4. 19 flat. 18.5. 19 flat. 18.9. 24.8. 18.5. 18.7. 1 minute left. 18.9. 19.4. 19.1. 21.8. 19.3. 18.6. 18.3. 30.8. 19.2.
All right, 30 seconds left to go. Heat 14 on the track. Heat 15,
19.2.
you're up next. Heat 16,
19.5.
start making your way
18.7.
to staging.
20.5. 21.3. 19.6. 19 flat. 19.3. 20.4. 22.8. 20.7. 24.6.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more laps. 14 in the books.
19.1 Raskin done. 20.6. 18.6. 18.9. 25 flat Kevin Abbott done. 19.3. 19.8.
All righty, guys, put your cards down. Come on, I get a turn marshal spot. 15 up on the stand. 16 did make your way towards the ramp, and
45 seconds to the start of the race.
17 into staging, please. All righty, guys, 2 minutes and then, or 2 laps, and then we'll line you up.
Ryan Joyce. Dylan Bontrager. Chris Ferry. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Jenny Roper. Buddy Howell.
All right, marshals out to the track, please. Marshals
Jonah
to the track,
Martinez.
please.
Art Scrimo. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
All righty, guys, starting order is going to be Fabrizio on the 1, followed by Dylan, Jenny, Art, Ryan, Chris, Jonah, Buddy, and Garrett. Have no check from Fabrizio or Garrett. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 8 on the stand, so we're missing. Somebody didn't check in. No check from Fabrizio or Garrett. That one there don't have a transponder in it. It's just practice, buddy. It's just practice. It's just practice. Just practice. Come back to line up on the 9. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, we are off and running. Race 15 on the track. Race 16. You are on the ramp. 17, please. Make your way into staging.
19.3. 20.1. 22.3. 18.4. 18.6. 20.8. 21.8. 18.9. 25.4. 26.2. 18.7. 20.1. 18.2. 18.2. 18.2. 19 flat. 19.6. 18.6. 18.5. 18.3. 18 flat. 18.5. 19.4. 20.1. 18.4. 18.6. 18.2. 18.1. 18.2. 16.2. 19.9. 18-2, 19-5, 18-4, 18-2, 18-5, 19 flat, 19-3, 19-5, 19-2, 19 flat, 19-5, 18-2, 19 flat, 18-1, 18-9, 19-1, 21.6, 22.7, 24.8, 18-8, 18-1, 18-7, 18-7, 22 flat, 18-8, 18-9, 18-7, 2 minutes left, 18-1, 18-9, 18-5, 18-5, 18-5.
I got a minute 45 left to go
21.4,
here in 15.
19-1,
16, please, on the ramp.
18-3.
17 in the staging.
18-8, 18-3, 18-5, 18-4, 20.7, 18-9, 21.6, 18-9, 18-6, 18-2, 18-3, 19-3, 19-8, 18-1. 1 minute left. 18-6, 18 flat, 18-3, 18-3, 18-5, 18-6, 18-1. 18-4, 18-2, 18-1, 18-2, 18-5, 18 flat, 24.1, 18-7, 18-6, 18-4, 20.1, 18-6, 18 flat,
Alrighty, guys,
21.8.
that is time. That is time. No
18-4
more laps.
freestyle
Park
third
at the end of the front straightaway.
18-3.
No more laps.
18-2,
15 in the books. Come on down and get you a
18-9.
turn marshal spot. 16. Taking the
18-7.
stand.
21.8 Buddy Howell done. .45 seconds to the start of the race.
Alrighty, guys, 2 warm-up laps and then park them, gird them up.
30 seconds to the start of the race. .15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, get our marshals out here
Nick
again. 2
Sutherland.
laps and then park them.
McCoy Martin, Doug LaRiviere, Dustin Fox, Martin Bear, Max Gottslow, Ryan Rivas, Talon Henley.
Your starting order is going to be Nate, Dustin, Ryan, Max, Jeff, Martin, Doug, Talon, and McCoy.
Jeff Stack-Ewes,
So I need Nate Sutherland on the 1, Dustin Fox on the 2, Ryan on the 3, Max on the 4, Jeff on the 5, Martin on the 6, Doug 7, Talon 8, McCoy 9. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in less than 5. All right, 16 underway.
18.5. 18.7. 19.2. 20.2. 16.9. 17.2. 17.1. 17.1. 17.4. 17.1. 17.4. 18.4. 17.3. 17.1. 17.6. 17.4. 17 flat. 17.8. 17.3. 19.4. 17.6. 18.3. 17.3. 17.2. 17.4. 17.5. 17.1. 17.4. 17.6. 18.1. 24.1. 17.2. 17.2. 17.2. 17 flat. 18.2. 17.5. 21.6. 17.8. 16.9. 17.3. 17.4. 17.4. 17.2. 17.7. 17.3. 17.2. 17 flat. 17.1. 17.3. 16.8. 17.4. 17 flat. 22 flat. 17.4. 17.2. 18.4. 30 flat. 17.1. 111.9. 17.5. 17.4. 17.3. 17 flat. 24.2. 17.3. 17.5. 18.3. 17.4. 17.4. 17.2. 17.1. 17.2. 17 flat. 18.2. 17.5. 17.5. 2 minutes left. 17.5. 17.2. 17.2. 17.1. 17.3. 17.3. 17.3. 22 flat. 21.3. 17.3. 17.5. 17.1. 17 flat. 17.4. 17.2. 17.2. 17.4. 17.3. 17.6. 17 flat.
All right, guys, got just over 1 minute left to go.
17.2.
16 on the track, 17 up next.
17.9. 17.2. 18.8.
18, need to start making your way towards staging.
1 minute left. 17.6. 21.3. 17 flat. 17.2. 17.2. 22.8. 17.3. 17.6. 17.3. 17 flat. 17.1. 17.2. 17.3. 19.1. 17.3. 22.4. 17.2. 17.3. 17.8. 18.2. 19.1. 17.2. 17.8. 18.1. 17.1. 17.4. 17 flat.
Alrighty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete the lap you're on. Park them at the end of the front straightaway. 16 in the book. 17.
21.5 Doug LaRiviere done.
You're coming up next.
17.2 Talon Henley done. 18.2 McCoy Martin done. 45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, you guys, 2 laps and line them up. 5-minute warm up.
Daniel Kovacic. Bruno Coelho. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Tom Rinderknecht. Michael Orlowski. Brock Champlin. Spencer Rivkin. David Ronfalk. Juna Adnan. Dakota Fend.
All right, guys, your starting order is going to be Brock on the 1, Bruno on the 2, Mikhail Orlowski on the 3, Spencer Rivkin on the 4, Daniel Kovacic on the 5, Tom Rennernick on the 6, David Ronafalk on the 7, Juna Adnan on the 8, and Dakota Fend, please, on the 9. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, guys, 5 minutes on the clock.
"17-7. 17-8. 17-5. 17-8. "17-2. 17-4. 17-2. 17-3. 18-5. 18-6. 20.8. 23.3. "31 flat. 16-5. 16-5. 16-3. 16-7. 16-5. 16-9. 16-5. 16-4. "16-7. 16-4. 16-6. 16-4. 16-6. 19-2. 16-9. 17-7. 16-4. "16-4. 16-7. 16-7. 16-5. 16-7. 17 flat. 16-5. 16-6. 16-1. "16-5. 16-6. 16-8. 16-5. 16-4. 16-4. 16-4. 16-4. 18-8. "16-9. 16-2. 16-2. 16-4. 16-1. 16-3. 19-1. 16-3. 16-7. "16-5. 16-2. 16-2. 16-7. 18-6. 16-4. 16 flat. 16-7. 16-6. "16-7. 16-4. 19 flat. 16-2. 16-8. 16-8. 16-6. 16-2. 16-5. "16-6. 16-4. 16-3. 16-2. 16-9. 17-8. 17-7. 17-8. 16-6. 2 minutes left.
All right, guys, we are a little bit ahead of schedule. We were
16-4.
scheduled to start our
16-2.
mains at noon. We will be
16-2.
starting them sooner.
18 flat.
There will be a short
16-5.
break after
16-5.
heat, practice heat 30.
16-5. 16-4.
There'll be a short break, and then we
16-5.
will begin our mains. You're only going to get about 10 minutes or so to get ready for your mains. We'll get about 10 minutes to get
15-9.
ready for your mains. So we're going to be
16-4.
starting them sooner than
16-4.
noon.
16-4. 16-3. 16-3. 16-1. 16-1. 17-6. 16-3, 16-5, 16-4, 16-3, 16 flat, 16-4, 16-4, 16-3, 17-1, 16-3, 16-1, 16-7, 16-5, 16-2, 16-6, 1 minute left, 16-1, 16-1, 16-5, 16 flat, 16 flat, 16-1, 16-3, 16-3, 16-1, 16-2, 23.6, 16-4, 16-8, 21.2, 16-4, 16-1, 16-3, 18-3, 16-4, 16 flat, 16-3, 16-7, 16-5, 21.2, 16-3, 17-4, 24.7, 16-3.
All righty, guys, that is
20.5.
time. That is time. No more
16-3.
laps. No more laps.
16-2 David
Mark them
Ron
at the end of the straightaway.
16-3.
Race 17 in the
Tom
books.
Rinder
Race
done.
18 going to be coming up next. Again, guys, we
17
are
flat.
just a little bit ahead of schedule, so we're going to be
16-4
looking to
done.
start our mains around 11:30, right around 11:30. All right, guys, put your cards down. Coming on, get a turn marshal
45
spot.
seconds to the start of the race.
18. Coming up next.
Thirty seconds to the start of the race. Brian Shoemate. "15 seconds to the start of the race. Jenny Roper. Art Scrimo. Ryan Joyce. Kevin Castillo.
All righty, guys. Get you a couple laps in, then we'll grid you up. Again, we're going to be looking to start our mains right around 11:30. We are just a little bit ahead of schedule.
Jonah Martinez.
We do have a very long day ahead of us. We're going to try to save some time if we can get out here a little earlier. That's going to be the goal. I have no check from Fabrizio or Garrett. No check from Fabrizio or Garrett. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 18 on the track, 13.5. Four-wheel drive buggy, intermediate, warm up. No check from Fabrizio or Garrett. So it's going to be Fabrizio on the 1, Brian Shoemate on the 2, Art on the number 3, Garrett on the 4, Dylan on the 5, Ryan Joyce on the 6, Jenny on the 7, Kevin on the 8, and Jonah on the 9. Get you a lap real quick, Dylan. Come on around and line it up. You'll be on the 5. You want a lap? No? All righty, guys, here we go. Racer's ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone in less than 5. Here we go. We're off and running.
"19.4, 20.6, 20.1, 21.4, 19.2, 19.2, 18.6, 18.4, 19 flat, 18.9, 21.1, 17.9, 18.8, 18.5, 18.2, 18.3, 24.4, 25.5, 18.6, 18-1.
All right, 18 on the track,
17-5.
19. You're in staging. 20,
18-8.
please. Make
18-8.
your way
18-4.
on up to the
18-5.
ramp.
18-3.
Actually, 20's out there marshalling. Most of you are. 18 on the stand.
17-8. 19-5. 18-6. 18-9. 19-2. 18-2. 18-6. 17-8. 22.3. 18-6. 19-2. 17-9. 19-7. 25.3. 18-1. 19 flat. 19-5. 21.3. 25.2. 18-6. 25.8. 19-5. 19-2. 18-3. 17-9. 19-1. 18-7. 18-3.
All right, if you want to sign up for the junior race, 15 and
18-2.
under, 15 and under. If you're running 21.5 or 17.5 intermediate two-wheel
17-9.
drive,
20.2.
please come up to timing and
17-7.
scoring so I can get you put in the
18-3.
computer. Right now
18-1.
I have Shyla
18-1.
Hodge, Jenny Roper, Brooke Walford, Mikkel Hootie, Matei Hootie, Juliana Lean,
17-8.
Ryan Joyce, Grace Landre. That's who I have right now.
18-8.
So if you want to run in the
19-8.
juniors race,
18-4.
the junior
19-2.
final,
18 flat.
and you're 15 and under, please make your way
23.2.
up to timing and scoring.
18-2.
1:30 left to go here in race
18-8.
18. Race number 19, you're coming up
19-4.
next.
19-6. 20.1. 19-1. 18 flat. 22.7. 18-9. 19-2. 21.1. 21.4. 18 flat. 1 minute left. 17-4. 18-3. 18-4. 18-3. 18-1. 18 flat. 17-9. 17-9. 24.3. 18-5. 17-9. 19 flat. 19-8. 24.6.
All right, 20 seconds left to go here in 18 at 19. You're on deck.
18-7. 18-2. 17-8. 17-9. 20 flat. 32.3. 18-3 Kevin Castillo.
All right, guys, that is time. It's time.
17-8.
Parker Medina straightaway. No more laps.
17-8.
That is time. All right, come on down, get you a turn marshal spot. Race 18 in the books. Race number
45 seconds to
19.
the start of the
Heat
race.
19. Taking the stand.
.30 seconds to the start of the race. .15 seconds to the start of the race. Nate Sutherland.
All right, guys, running hot laps. Let's get them checked in, please.
Max got slow. Martin Bayer. Daniel Chavez. Doug LaRiviere. Ryan Rivas. Jeff Stetguiz. Kai Goff. Dustin Fox.
All righty, guys, let's get them lined up. I need Max Gotzel on the 1, Ryan Rivas on number 2, Dustin Fox on the 3, Martin on the 4, Nate on the 5, Daniel on the 6, Doug 7, Jeff 8, and Kai Goff, please, on the 9. All right, race number 19, fix to get underway. 20, make your way into staging. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. All right, 19 is underway. 20, you're up next. Again, guys, we are a little bit ahead of schedule. Originally, we're looking at starting our mains at noon. We will be starting early. Probably going to be starting right around 11:30. We'll begin our mains.
18-1. 18-6, 18-4, 18-7. $16-5, 16-7, 16-7, 18-9, 17-6, 17-9, 18 flat, 19-5, 20.4. 17-5, 16-9, 16-8, 16-9, 17-1, 17-2, 16-6, 16-8, 19-4. 16-6, 16-9, 17-1, 16-7, 17 flat, 16-8, 16-9, 16-7, 16-9. 17 flat, 17 flat, 17-1, 16-9, 17-4, 16-8, 18-4. 27.1, 27.5, 16-6, 16-7, 17 flat, 17 flat, 16-8, 19-9, 16-8. 16-9, 17-1, 16-9, 18-1, 16-9, 16-8, 18 flat, 17-2.
All right, 2:15 down, 2:45 left to go. 22
flat.
staging, please. 20 to staging.
16-4, 16-7, 16-7. 17-5, 16-7. 17-2, 17-3, 45.1, 16-9, 17-2, 22.3, 16-6, 17-2. 16-6, 17-8, 16-9, 16-8, 19-4, 16-9, 16-7. 2 minutes left. 23.9. 16-5, 16-8, 16-6, 16-7, 16-8, 17-2. 25.9, 16-9, 16-6, 17 flat, 16-9, 17 flat, 16-7, 16-9, 16-8, 17-2, 16-4, 16-6, 16-5.
I got a minute 20 left to go here in 19. 20 up next.
17 flat, 16-7, 17 flat, 17-3, 16-9. 16-9. 18-2. 1 minute left. 16-3. 16-8. 16-9. 31.4. 17-3. 17-6. 16-9. 17-3. 16-5. 20 flat. 17 flat. 17-9. 16-9. 16-5. 16-8. 16-8. 16-6. 16-8. 17 flat. 16-7. 16-9. 16-5. 20.1. 17 flat. 17 flat. 16-5. 17 flat. 17-1.
Alrighty, guys, that is time.
16-6.
That is time. Parker in the front
21.1
straightaway. No
Daniel
more
Chavez
laps. 19 in the
16-7
book.
Doug Riviere done. 17 flat. 16-7.
All right, 20 taking the stand.
45 seconds to the start of the
This
race.
is our final A main warm-up here. Again, guys, we are just a little bit ahead of schedule. We'll be looking to start our mains at 11:30. 11:30. We'll begin
30
our
seconds to the
mains.
start of the race. Michael Orlowski.
All right, you guys get you a couple laps
15
in.
seconds to the
and
start
we'll
of
line
the
them
race.
up.
Tom Rinderknecht. Brock Champlin. Bruno Coelho. Daniel Kovacic. Spencer Rifkin. David Botta. Jenna Odden. David Ronfok.
All right, guys, your starting order is going to be Mikhail Orlowski on the 1, Bruno Coelho on the 2, Tom Rinderknecht on the 3, Brock Champlin on the 4, Daniel Kovacic on the 5, Spencer Rifkin on the 6, David Ronafalk on the 7, David Botta on the 8. And yeah, sorry about that, guys. I actually had that backwards. So it's actually Tom that's going to start on the 2, Bruno on the 3. I think Daniel goes to the 4, if I remember correctly. Look here. Forgot to change the practice lineup. Almost got it here. Bear with 1 second. Yeah, Tom on the 2, Bruno on the 3, Brock on the 4, and Daniel on the 5. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, we're off and running race 20. 5 minutes on the clock.
$17.7, 18.3, 18.4, 20.6. $16.2, 16.3, 16.7, 16.3, 16.5, 18.2, 17 flat, 22.4, 28 flat, 15.8, 16.1, 16 flat, 16 flat, 16.3, 16.3, 16.3, 16.1. 16 flat, 15.9, 16.1, 16.3, 16.1, 16 flat, 24.1, 16.3, 17 flat, 15.8, 16.6, 16.1, 16.4, 16.2, 16.3, 16.1, 22.5. 16-2. 16 flat. 15-8. 16-3. 16-5.
20 on the track, 21.
16-3.
You're on the ramp, please. 21 to the ramp, please.
16-3.
22.
15-9.
Need to start making your way towards staging. We are going to be looking to
16-5.
start our mains, guys, right around
17-5.
11:30. We are just a little bit
16-2.
around schedule, so we're going to be looking to start our mains
16
around
flat.
11:30. Estimated start
21.5.
time.
16-1. 59.2. 15
We are going to take a short break before we begin our
47.1.
mains, but it won't be. It'll be no
16-3.
more than 10 minutes at best.
16-2. 16-3. 16 flat. 16-1. 16-3. 16-1. 16 flat. 16-1. 16 flat. 16 flat. 16-3. 16 flat. 17 flat. 15-8. 15-9. 19-7. 16-9. 15-9. 16 flat. 16-3. 16-4. 15-9. 16-5. 15-9. 16-3. 2 minutes flat. 15-9. 16-2. 16-1. 15-8. 16-1. 15-8. 15-8. 16-1. 15-8. 15-9. 15-8. 16-2. 16-2. 15-8. 15-8. 16-1. 16-3. 16-3. 16-9. 15-9. 15-8. 15-7. 15-9. 15-8. 16 flat. 15-7. 16-4. 15-9. 16-3. 15-9. 1 minute left. 15-9. 16 flat. 15-9. 16-1. 15-9. 16-3. 16 flat. 20.7. 16 flat. 15-6. 16-1. 15-9. 15-8. 15-8. 15-8. 16-1. 18 flat. 16-3. 16 flat. 15-9. 15-8. 15-7. 16 flat. 15-7. 17-6. 16-1. 16 flat. 16-5. 16-5.
Alrighty, guys, that is time. That is time. Park right in the
19-5.
front straightaway. No more laps.
15-7. 15-7 Spencer Rivkin done. 16-5 David Runfock done. 20.1
All right, 20
David
in the
Otter done.
books. 21
22.3.
coming up next.
17-4 Jenna Adnan done. 16-5. 15-8 Brock Champlin done.
All right, guys, put your cards down. Come on out quickly. Grab a
45
marshal
seconds to the
spot.
start of the race.
21 taking a stand. This will just be a rolling start now. 2 minutes on the clock.
Richard Long. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
We are looking to start our mains at 11:30. Estimated start time for mains, 11:30.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
A main sponsor sheets for expert and pro classes are in the hobby
David
shop.
Russell.
Make sure you get those filled out. We're doing our driver intros before A2s.
Jason Roper. Jay Broad. David Meeker.
Yes. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, you're still marshaling. All right, guys, here we go. Loop's going to go live here in 3, 2, 1. And you're off and running. 21 on the clock. 22. You're coming up next. Race number 20, turn marshals. You still need to marshal, guys. Still need to marshal.
.1. 20 flat.
I need volunteer marshal help after 21. I currently only have 3 on the stand. I had 4 or 5 check in, but only have 3 on the stand.
20.6.
21 on track, 22. You need to make your way to the ramp.
Left.
23 into staging, please.
.21 flat. 20.5. 27.2. 20.7. 22.9. 24.8. 19.5. 25.4.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete the lap draw. No more laps. 21 in the books. 22 taking the stand. I'll need volunteer marshal help, please. Can I get a few volunteers step out? Brock, you going to stay? You going to stay out there? Thank you, Brock. Champlin, he's going to stay. Phelong's going to stay. Thank you.
.45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 22. Let's get them checked in. Just a rolling start now, guys. Rolling start.
30 seconds to the start of the race. Reese Dickerson. Ross Gonzalez. Tori Santiago. David Meeker. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Sean Dine. Michael Dickerson. Chop.
All right, guys, here you go. Luke's going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 22 on the track, 23. You're coming up next. Guys, can I get a volunteer marshal just to grab the end of the front straightaway? End of the front straightaway, please. Going to get Brooke. End of the front straightaway. Over there by the stairs. Oh, I got a guy. Brian's going to get it. Thank you, Brian. All right, guys, 2 minutes on the clock.
.7. 23.5. 23.3. 23.4. 24.7. 38.1. 20.8. 1 minute left. 26.4. 27 flat. 23.2. 23.7. 28.9. 20.3. 19-9. 21 flat. 22.3. 22 flat. 22.6. 26.8. 20.2.
All right, 10 seconds left to go. 22 almost in the books. 23, you're up next.
21.5. 20.3. 20.5. 26.8. 21.7.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete the lap you're on. Those of you on the driver's stand coming
19-8.
down to get a marshal spot. Thank you to the volunteer marshals that stayed out and helped.
21.3. 21.9 Michael Dickerson done. 20.8 Sean Dime done. 25.8 David Meeker done.
All right, 22 in the books, 23 up on the stand. Let's get our turn marshals out here from that last group, please.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Seth Payton. "30 seconds to the start of the race. Russ Johnson. Eric Grimman. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Adam Curry. Big B. Jason Britton. Mike Winders.
I have no check for Matthew Martin, Renato, or Tori. All right, 23, you're underway. 24, make your way to the ramp, please. 25 to staging.
"19-1. 22.6. 22.6. 20.2. 19.2. 19.5. 19.2. 19 flat. 26.5. 19.4. 33.2. 18.9. 18.5. 1 minute left. 18.7. 19.6. 20.9. 19.6. 21.3. 19 flat. 21.4. 19.3. 22.1. 19 flat. 19 flat. 20.3. 18.9. 21.1. 18.9. 18.4. 132.2. 26.7. 28.2. 20.3. 21.1. 19.5.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. No more laps. No more laps. 23 in the books. 24. You're on the ramp.
18.8. 18.9 Adam Curry done. 20.4. 19 flat Russ Johnson done. 23.9. 24.2 Mike Winders done. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 24 up on the stand.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Run your hot laps, guys. Start running your hot laps. Roll and start.
15 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race. Frederick Akal. Craig Bates. Joshua Scott.
All right, 24 on the clock. 25. 25, you're coming up next. 25. 26, need to make your way to staging, please.
$22.1. 26.9. 24.5. 26.9. 24.1. 30 flat. 24.2. 20.8. 36.7. 25.4. 20.9. 22.4. 23.6. 25.6. 26.8. 20.5. 22.2. 25.3. 29.3. 21.7. 25.2. 21.4. 20.5. 20.5. 23.7. 22.3. 24.5. 212.5.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete the lap you're on. No more laps.
24.5. 22.3 chop done.
All right, 24. In the books, 25.
45
Taking a
seconds to the start
stand.
of the race.
Those of you come down to the driver's stand, make sure you spread yourselves out. There's only 5 of you now. We'll make sure you spread yourselves out.
"30 seconds to the start of the race. Eduardo Rodriguez. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Big B. Misael Rivera. Nick Christopher. Seth Payton. Rafael Quinones. Rafa Sabatier. Hector Cordero. Ryder Trotter.
All right, let me get my marshal later, guys. Make sure you spread yourselves out now. 2 minutes on the clock.
$19.8. 20.1. 20 flat. 21.1. 23.5. 19 flat. 22.3. 19.3. 25.2. 20.2. 28.8. 19.5. 19.3. 18.7. 20.1. 21.4. 19.3. 19.4. 1 minute left. 31.6. 19.1. 19.2. 21.1. 20.1. 19.1. 19.6. 19.1. 19.6.
All right, 25 on the stand, 26. You need to be on the ramp, 27.
22.9.
You're coming up next.
20.1. 18.9. 18.8. 20.5.
27 actually to the
19.3.
staging, to staging.
20.2.
26, you're on the ramp.
19.4.
Going to be looking at starting our mains, guys, at
18.9.
11:30, so be prepared and be ready. Mains
19.4.
will sound off at 11:30.
19.4.
We will have a short break after the completion
20.4.
of practice heat 30.
21.9. 19 flat. 19.2. 19.4. 22.7. 18.5. 24.4. 19.9.
All right, you guys, no more laps. Park right at the end of the straightaway. No more laps.
19.5. 19.3. 19.1. 24.1 Misael Rivera done. 16.5 Ryder Trotter done. 30.6 Eduardo Rodriguez done. 23.4 Big B done. 18.9 Hector Cordero done. "45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race. Matthew Gonzalez. Ashon Bristol. Juan Lopez. Julian Oliveras. Paul Wynn. Chicky. Brad Borneal.
All right, 26 on the clock. 27. You need to move to the ramp. And 28, please, in the staging.
"17.6. 17.1. 16.9. 16.9. 17.3. 17.8. 17.5. 17.4. 19.8. 17.4. 17 flat. 17.1. 17.6. 22.6. 17.3. 17.7. 17.5. 1 minute left. 17.5. 16.9. 17.5. 17.1. 17.1. 18.3. 17.1. 16.9. 17.5. 17 flat. 19.9. 16.7. 18.1. 19.3. 18.3. 26.2. 20.2. 17.1. 17.4. 16.8. 17.6. 18.5. 17.1. 18.6. 18.7. 17.2. 16.7. 16.6.
All right, you guys, that is time. It's time. Park right in
17.6.
front straightaway. No more laps.
17.6. 17.3 Ashon Bristol done.
26 in the books,
19.1.
27.
17.5 Julian Oliveras done.
Come on up.
18.1 Paul Wynn done.
28, make your way to the ramp, please. 29 in the staging. Mains will begin at
45 seconds to
11:30.
the start of
Mains
the
will
race.
start at 11:30. We are a little bit ahead of schedule. We're going to take advantage of the time that we've saved. We have a very long day ahead of us, guys.
30
We
seconds to
have
the start of the race.
47 mains to run today. We've got driver intros in the expert
Eric
and pro
Ribberman,
classes.
Dylan Coe, Donato Traderdy, Shane McCall,
Got a lot of races still to
Ty
go.
Taylor, Braden White, Don Cutlip, Sven Rudded. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Dagan Bledsoe, Andrew Srekovac, David Whitten, $19.1, 23.5, $19.7, $19.3, 22.3, 32.8,
Julian, where you at the
18.6,
marshal? Julian.
31.8, 23.7, 26.4, 18.1, 18.8, 18.3, 19.4, 18.8, 23.4, 23.8, 22.8, 18.8, 22.9, 18.9, 25.2.
We will begin our
18.3.
mains, guys, at 11:30. Mains will start at 11:30.
18.3.
Please make sure you're prepared and
18.3.
ready.
49.3, 19.2, Chris Jennings, 24.1, 18.5, 18.7, 19.2, 18.4, 21.6, 18 flat, 17.9, 30.3, 20.1, 20.4, 19.9, 19.3, 21.1, 26.5, 20 flat, 18 flat, 18.2, 23.9, 26.7, 17.6, 23.6, 26 flat,
All righty, guys, that
20.5.
is time. That is time. No more laps. No more laps. Complete the lap you're
22.2.
on.
24.3,
Mark ready in the front straightaway.
17.9, 18.2, 18.2, 33 flat, 20.6,
All right, 28. You are coming up next. 28.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Quickly, guys, put your cards down. Come on, I get a marshal spot.
Ashon Bristol. 30 seconds to the start of the race. $15 seconds to the start of the race. Aaron Kaufman. Julian Oliveras. Moritz Lautenbach.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock here. 28 underway, 29. You're on the ramp.
18-1,
30, please.
23.2. 16.8.
Into staging.
16.7. 17.3. 17.1. 18.1. 16.8. 17.7. 20 flat. 16.5.
All right, next group, I want you to hold your cars. Got a little bit of track repair when we get done with this one.
19.7. 16.5. 1 minute left. 16.6. 19.3. 16.3.
1 minute left to go.
23.1. 17.7. 17.5. 16.4. 18.3. 21.2. 16.8. 23.7. 16.4. 16.4. 17.2. 16.7. 17.1. 16.8. 16.4. 20.4. 16.9. 18.3. 17.2.
All right, guys, that is time. It is time. Park them at the end of the front straightaway. No more laps. 29.
16.2.
You're coming up next.
16.4. 16.9.
We will start our mains at 11:30. Mains will begin at 11:30. Make sure you're prepared and ready. Mains start at 11:30.
16.5 Moritz Laudenbach done. 28.1 J Broad done. "45 seconds to the start of the race.
Hold up, guys. Hold up. I told y'all to wait. Hold up. Told y'all to wait.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, go ahead and run your own laps. Get 2 minutes on the clock.
Carlos Santiago. Michael Hudi. Waldemar Rodriguez. Rafael Quinones. Nick Christopher.
All right, 30, you're on the ramp. 30 on the ramp.
Buddy Howell. Mark Landre.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 29 on the clock, 2 minutes.
"19.6. 19.5. 18.5. 19.6. 20.2. 20 flat. 21.6. 19 flat. 19.6. 18.9. 19.2. 18.8. 21.1 minute left. 22.3. 22.4. 20.3.
Mains will begin at 11:30. 11:30, we'll start our mains. Practice heat 30, final practice session coming up next. Track will be closed after 30.
19.2.
Mains will begin at 11:30.
26.4. 19.7. 18.9. 23.5. 20.2. 18.2. 20.1. 19.2. 20.2. 18.7. 20.2. 22.6. 18.2. 20.7. 19.2. 18.5. 20.3.
All righty, guys, that is time. That is time. Complete lap beyond. Park at the end of the front straightaway.
19.9.
Last heat coming up next.
21.2. 20.3. 19.2 Carlos Santiago done. 18.5 Buddy Howell done. .45 seconds to the start of the race.
Alrighty, guys, our final practice heat coming out. Let's get our turn marshals, please, from 29.
.30 seconds to the start of the race. Ty Trailer. Creed Nelly. Nick Sava. Chris O'Neill. Donato Traderdy. Don Cutlip. Shane McCall. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Andrew Srekovac.
All right, final session underway. 11:30 mains will sound, guys, at 11:30.
19.1. 18 flat. 20.2. 21 flat. 21 flat. 21.7. 26.4. 18.7. 18.7. 22.2. 23.1. 18.1. 19.5. 21.7. 19.5. 18.2. 1 minute left. 18.7. 20.4. 18.3. 18.6. 19 flat. 32.6. 18.1. 45.2. 18 flat. 18.4. 19.8. 18.4. 18.3. 18.4. 18.6. 20.2. 21.6.
30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds left. 30 almost in the books here, guys. We're going to have a break here before we begin our mains. Going to get right at about 20 minutes. We'll start our mains at 11:30. 11:30. Food truck is up and ready. They are selling food. If you guys are hungry, they also brought in a dessert trailer today. They make handcrafted rolled ice cream.
18 flat.
So if you guys want to get some fresh ice cream, they are set up outside and ready to go. If you're hungry, you can get yourself something to eat as well. All right, guys, that's the race. Everybody is done. 30, you are complete. All right, mains will sound at 11:30. You got right at 20 minutes, guys, 20 minutes.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just saw like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, big tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right. Una Hatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Pkwy Win representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box and all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mike Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Pkwy Win representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
All right, Jason Rona here with J Concepts. We're at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, and we're here with Spencer Rivkin. We're talking today about some new J Concepts items, and we're here with Spencer, the man, the myth, the legend, people like to say. And Spencer, first of all, talk to us about coming to this event. You did some practice, a little bit of build-up to try to come here and run with all the big boys.
Yeah, as many of you guys know that watched a lot of the pro guys race, we race a lot of different classes, a lot of 8-skill, a lot of 10-skill dirt, a lot of 10-skill carpet. Obviously this event, the Florida Carpet Champs, has been a pretty big blue chip kind of race here throughout the RC schedule. And it's nice to kind of set a time aside to do some carpet running before to coming to an event like this to kind of get you back in the groove, learn about the car, get some tire knowledge, electronic settings. And we're here this weekend. We got basically everyone in the best in the world. There's maybe a couple guys that are missing, but it's pretty cool seeing everyone on the track and battling it out.
So what we have here is, we want to show some product, and we got some new J Concepts RC10 B4 items. B7 items. B4 is the car that I raced. B7 is the car that you raced. But in all seriousness, the items that we're working on here is the aluminum front bulkhead, and we got some steel weight plates. And this is just a small sampling of everything that we're going to have coming and ready to go for this particular vehicle in 2025. But the aluminum bulkheads here, Spencer, talk to us a little bit about, we have a 2.5 and we have a 0. We will have a steel version as well, but what we have here first is the aluminum, so available in the two popular colors. And talk to us about the different variations of the bulkheads, why you would want to have one or the other. And then just kind of looking at these items here, we got the weight marked on them because weight is so critical in these classes. Everyone wants to know what it weighs, and we got it marked.
Yeah, obviously throughout the launch of the B7 car, we had some initial issues with some bulkheads bending, the structure, the strength of the actual bulkhead. Associated did some updates for their bulkheads. Obviously, Jason and the J Concepts crew, they kind of wanted to take it to a whole nother level, kind of structure the bulkhead a little bit differently with the strength and having the better 70-75 material with that, and having the kind of the markings with how much weight it is to kind of educate the customer of what actually is happening when you buy this product. Obviously, we have the plus 2.5 and minus 2.5 option, along with the zero bulkhead kick-up option. So, if you want more kick-up, you can run more kick-up. If you run less, you can run less. If you want in between, you have the zero in between. And then, of course, as Jason mentioned, we're going to have the steel option. These are aluminum. And even if you can really tell when you see it in the video, they're look quite a bit different than the kit options, which is kind of a nice standout kind of piece, which that's basically some added structure. So if you do take a hard hit, you don't have to worry about them bending or breaking for that matter. And then, of course, for personalizing reasons, if you want blue, you can run blue. If you want black, you can run black.
And to educate people a little bit on this, the car has a kick-up on these cars. Over the years with the different traction levels, the kick-up has been going down. In my racing days, we were at 30, and over the years, we've gone 25. Yeah. We're getting further down, 22 and a half. Talk to us about that on the B7, and then, the 2.5 plus or minus is adding or subtracting from that number, and the zero keeps it at your chassis kick.
Yeah, I mean, basically with the way the cars are going nowadays, the track surface that we run on, adjustability is through the roof as far as what you can get to as far as tuning the front end and the rear end. But yeah, like Jason said, having the versatile features like adding some kick up, which typically makes the front end a little bit stiffer. It keeps the front end from diving on the nose as much. And if you want a little bit of the opposite effect, you run a little bit less kick up to kind of get the car to dive on the nose and to release quicker out of a corner if you want a little bit less kick up. Just kind of giving the versatile features and options for the customers and the racers to kind of maximize their car settings on the track, and having the options to kind of get the most out of the car.
So, going over here to the weight plates, that's something that kind of came up, I believe with the B6 and kind of in prototype form one way or another. You've had these options now for several years, but what we did here is the setups range from, they have aluminum ones, they have carbon ones, they have steel ones. What we did here is we went with a two-piece setup. The goal was with the two pieces is that together we could be a little bit heavier than a regular steel, and then when you take it apart and you go to just one piece, it can actually be just a little bit heavier than the aluminum. So we have some in-between options essentially for the customer. So we got the servo weight plate and we got the electronics weight plate, and you kind of brought out a standard steel weight plate to show us with your Hobby Wing speed control on it to kind of show that this goes in the vehicle, bolts in there. But we have ours. Talk to us about two pieces here. I think you just installed it with both pieces in it, and talk to us about what you can kind of do with the weight adjustments.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, this was probably one of the coolest innovative parts that I've seen come along into the industry in a long time, as far as just like an option part. I can't tell you how many times that I've been on a track with the B6 or now the B7 for that matter, of wanting to have a steel weight plate for carpet, but then sometimes I want to take out the steel weight plate and put the aluminum plate in, but then you have to like undouble-sided tape your speed control, undouble-sided tape your receiver, and then put the aluminum one in, double-sided tape it. Well, now with the J Concepts new pieces, you're able to kind of have the option to take the plate out of the bigger plate, which we'll show in the video, to readjust, so you don't actually have to take the speed control off or the receiver off at all. So it's a 2-in-1 special, and then along with that, tuning the front servo plate if you want the full steel. You can run both plate options, and then if you want in between, you take the inside plate out and screw it back in, and you kind of have that option. So as far as being the ultimate tuning package. It's definitely a big factor that I installed it in this weekend because it's something that I've been wanting to play around with. I also installed a different speed control, so it was just the right timing that I was able to put in. It was my first time seeing it this weekend, and I was like, dude, this is pretty freaking sweet. So I'm pumped on it.
So we're displaying something else here this weekend. We have some Pioneer, what we're calling them, new wheels for really now it's every two-wheel buggy. Everyone's kind of using the same industry standard fit, offset, everything like that. What we brought here is these new wheels where it was inspired from a 1989 Masami car where in the Yokomo days they had these pink wheels. They had the ability to change adapters in these wheels to either different axle or between the Yokomo and the RC10. So I was looking at this car I have and I was like, you know what if we kind of took that concept, we went a little bit more for aesthetics with the screws, because we added the screws because they have to have that look to look like the vintage ones that Masami and the racers used to use in those days. And then we made the wheel have a 3D effect here with these panels, we're calling them, and then back to where the home base of the wheel really is. We still have that same offset, that same fit that is like our mono wheels, but we have a different look here to offer, and we're going to offer a couple different colors. We're going to have this sort of retro pink option, and then we're going to have like stealth black to go along with the bright white and fluorescent yellow. So we threw these wheels on Spencer's car yesterday, the bright white versions, and trying to just check them out. And everybody asks what the screws are for, and in this situation it's for aesthetics. It's to make it look different, cool. So it will come with a screw, albeit that we put titanium in these. It'll probably come with either a steel or an aluminum screw, but you have that ability to change the look that you want or the colors. There's different aluminum colors out there that you can put in here, and kind of adds to the look, and it gives your vehicle a different feel. And it either can have a vintage look if that's the generation you're from, or it can be more of a future look if you're more of a newer racer and you're saying, hey, I want to be different than these mono dish style wheels. So Spencer, we threw them on. I mean, obviously, you're racing this weekend with our normal traditional mono wheel. This is what we always use in racing, but what I see when I go to these races, and I just see a lot of drivers looking for other options. They want to look different, they want to be different, and not everybody wants to be identical to either your setup sheet or whoever's setup sheets out there. And so what do you think, putting these on in the white color? I mean, they looked a lot different on your two-wheel. We got some cool pictures. Danny was hooking us up here. What do we think?
I mean, to be honest with you, I think the kind of what you were going for was exactly kind of what you mentioned earlier, the kind of the fun aspect of what we do here in the RC hobby, of kind of the personalizing stuff, the look. Like you mentioned, if you wanted to do the retro look, you have that, or the futuristic look, you have that option. And it's fun. I mean, I think some of the things that people kind of get lost is the fun aspect of what we do. And I think you said it perfectly last night at dinner about that. And I'm excited to kind of get them out. I'm definitely going to be playing around with it for sure. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put pink on my purple, but you have that option. I think we talked earlier, are we going to have that in also the slim front wheels as well? So it's going to be kind of the full package. You're going to be able to run it in the slim front wheel and the wide front wheel. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really cool and exciting. Once again, Jason and J Concepts setting the bar, something different, and really exciting.
So yeah, I mean, like you said, we're going to have the slim front. We're going to have a four-wheel front wheel too that matches. So any of these classes, you're going to be able to get the style wheel if you want, and in these colors. We are also going to travel down the vintage path with the RC10, the RC10T, and we're going to have an option that looks like this for those. But we are going to incorporate an adapter on the rear wheel for the RC10s for the guys that are doing 3/16 or quarter-inch rear axle. So now you can actually bolt in using the screws, that different adapter for those vehicles. So that's the idea there. And we also got a little surprise coming with a protector body for the B7. So if you want to go down that vintage path, you can with J Concepts with the Pioneer wheels. We're going to have this protector body that you're really going to like to see. And I think overall, you can, like I said, we can either go a little more vintage, retro, or you can step it a different direction and go a little more into the future if that's what you want. And we appreciate Spencer checking in here with us this weekend. Good luck. You're running well, and hope you all the best. And thanks, and stay tuned to J Concepts for more.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with.
What's going on, everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are back. And guess what? Practice is over. I'm about ready to get started on our mains. Up first is the X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy B main. Remember, B main bumps. We have one that bumps up. And we are ready. So we have David Witten, Dylan Bontrager, Jeffrey Kaufman, Nick Sava, Jonah Martinez, Chris Jennings, James Kirby, Mark Summerskill, Justin Johnson, and Chris O'Neill. Yes, John Grant, we have had the drawing for the B7. And Patrick, actually, let me look it up. Hold on, guys. Patrick did put... Oh. Michael McMorgan, actually McMorran, sorry, he won it. All right, let's go. Our first man of the day. You guys ready for some racing? Don't forget to share this. And we're getting ready to go as I have a sip of great coffee brought to me by Chris Draper. Thank you, sir. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. David Witten out there in that blue car. Right behind him is Dylan Bontrager in the pink car. Dylan coming from Texas. And David is a local here. Up and over the speed double they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting off, spreading away from this pack whatsoever. Remember, one will bump up. I know all about this. I was in this position last year in 21.5, and I failed to bump up. David Whitten coming up and down the stairs he goes. Down that drop down around the chicane. Up and over the speed bump through that other small chicane. Going wing high. Dylan not too far back of him. Dylan was 0.8 of a second back that last lap. Let's see what it is this time. It's 0.8 as well. Jeffrey Kaufman has fallen off 2.6 seconds. So the race is between this man right here, David Whitten, in the blue and yellow car. Oh, Dylan has made a mistake off camera, because now that gap is about 1 second. Let's see. Well, just over a second. Whitten comes by, and now Bontrager is 1.4 back. It's Whitten, Bontrager, Nick Sava now moving up to third place. We got 4 minutes left to go in this race. Whitten getting a little bit squirrely as he loses the rear end. And up, back and around that hairpin he goes. And a nice double. He did go wide, but he was able to bring that car back to the center of that jump. We've seen many accidents there, and he's pulled out an even more of a gap between him and Dylan. Dylan, a full-time, full-scale, not full-time, but does full-scale drag racing. Hasn't been doing any RC lately. We thank you all for joining us. David Whitten pulling away now from Bontrager. That gap now 2 seconds. Oh, wow. Oh, Bontrager makes a mistake on his steps, and that's going to end his campaign unless anything happens to David Whitten. But anything can happen with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. That should give Nick Sava that second place. And we shall see, but Dylan actually is going to fall down. Nick Sava is up into second. Dylan Bontrager's in third. Chris Jennings, Chris O'Neill, Jeffrey Kaufman, Mark Somerville, James Kirby, and Jonah Martinez. Makes his way over that double again. This blue and yellow car of David Whitten. And up and over that tabletop he goes. He has not made a mistake so far. And through the twisted stair step, down the drop down, over the speed bump he goes, and to the ski double around the hairpin. And very good laps by David Whitten. Let's see what this is this time by. It is a 18.5. Nick Sava just threw down an 18.1 that last time by. Let's see what Sava, another 18.1. So Sava slowly chipping away at that gap. Whitten cannot make no mistake. You're just seeing Sava making his way up the stairs, up to the twisted stairs. So he is about a lane away. Whitten, 18.1. He put on the Eco Boost. Through that dog leg he goes, back up over the stairs. He has not committed a mistake, and it's going to have to stay like this if he wishes to bump up. That gap was 4.6 seconds that last lap, and he is about to come out in some lap traffic. Will that pay? Will that come into effect into his race? David Whitten driving a perfect race at 18 flat and 18.2 for Nick Sava. That gap still 4.8 seconds, but that's So well done. Now he's going to be in some lap traffic as they go side by side over that double. Well done. That was Jonah Martinez, another local here. So Whitten navigating that first treacherous seas of lap traffic with ease, no problems. Now he needs to pull away. That gap 5 seconds to Sava. There you see Sava going up the first double. 19.1 for Whitten. Let's see what Sava answers in an 18.2. That gap now 4.1 seconds. We just have 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. That is a lot of time to make up in less than a minute, or just over a minute. Whitten making his way. Whoa, great driving because he was very far on the outside. Usually we've seen cars just end up in the infield like that. Whitten with a 19.3, a slightly slower lap. That gap now 3 seconds back. Whitten can't slow down too much. Nick Sava is coming. He is absolutely on it. So right into some lap traffic once again. I believe that's Mark Summerskill. Whitten throws down an 18.2. Let's see what Nick answers with. Nick with an 18.4. 3.1 is that gap. 35 seconds left to go. Whitten, ball in his court. Will he bump up and join and do some triple A mains in the 40-plus modified buggy brought to you by X-Ray? Whitten, another good lap at 18.5. So he has 21 seconds left to go. And Nick is now 3 seconds back, but he is completely out of time. What he needs is a gift from the RC gods. He needs an erroneous error from this man here, but he has not made one the entire race. He'll get this lap and one more, and I do believe Nick, he'll get one more as well. He should, so Whitten's last lap at 18.9. Nick is not going to get another lap, so David Whitten is going. Oh, Nick had a long lap. He had a 20.8. So David Whitten is going to bump up to that A final. Well done, David. Congratulations. Good job. Well done. Well done, Gene. Well done, Patrick. Good race. Congratulations to David Witten, Nick Salva, Chris Jennings, Dylan Bontranger, Chris O'Neill, James Kirby, Jeffrey Kothman, Mark Summerskill, and Jonah Martinez. Good morning, everybody. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like button when you come in. We got 432 people watching, and I don't think we even have 100 likes. Nope, we only got 61. Come on, chat. You can do better than that. Smash that like button. Smash it for Dave Witten, who won the first main of the day. We're going to have an interview with Mr. Witten as well. As soon as he's there, we'll let you know. All right, let me get sharing this out too. So hold on while I do that.
All right, good morning, everybody. We just finished up the first B main bump of the event. You have no volume on me? Okay, we can start it over. It's on. All right, we can start it over. Are we on? Okay. All right, we just finished up the first B main of the day, 40-plus modified. Good job, Dave Witten, getting the first bump of the day, one of the bombshell guys out here. And good luck on the A main. What car are you running?
Well, I had to run my stock car, my stock expert car for this race. The mod car wasn't really working for me, so added a little bit of boost. And it worked out really well for me. I kept my consistency really high, and it worked out.
Yeah, you definitely checked out with the lowest motored car in that main. So, I mean, hey, sometimes it'll work for you. If you're driving the right car, it's just going to work. So good luck in the A.
Thank you so much.
You got it. Back to you guys.
All righty then. Congratulations, David, running that stock car in the mod class. Yes, we thank you guys. We did get that audio fixed. What's up, Rob Kuzla? What's up, Raymond Gaginski? See, Raymond could have raced. He could have laid down that Jason Rona car and raced it her today. But all good. All good. Up next, we have our Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We're doing all the B mains. Matthew Ackel will start on pole. And they are off. It's Matthew Ackel. Mark Lundry. Uh-oh, somebody smashed into, I think that was Sticks. Was that Sticks who went into the Jason Britton that went into the pipe? If so, it's unfortunate for him. Sticks and I had a good battle last year. Uh-oh! Matthew Ackel getting it wrong. Oh, no. So Ackel going to drop down to second, but second doesn't count. What up, Chris Nunez? So out front should be Dennis Kovich. Is that Dennis's car, the white one? Mike Laundry all the way from Wisconsin as he makes his way down the straightaway. 20.2 for him. This is the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Schumacher. B main, do you know the B finals first? Because these guys have to bump up into the A. Then I think we have C mains, and I'm not sure how many mains we have, but pretty sure C, D, E mains. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if we have how many, because we're doing all the B mains first, and then obviously we'll do the C mains and stuff. Yep. Mark Lundry making the trip down here with a contingent of Wisconsin drivers. I'm going to ask them to bring me a cheese head hat next time they come. Big shout out to all our Wisconsin drivers. Jerry Kleinbill and LW4. All right. So Lundry is making his way up and over that single. He's about to come into some lap traffic. 1 minute and 35 seconds into this race. 3:30 left to go. Hello, Harvey 600. You are watching from the UK. Awesome. What part of the UK are you in? Laundry is about to come up. I believe that's. It'll be. I'm not sure who that is. We have two pink and yellow cars. So Laundry, we have 3 minutes left to go. Up and over that tabletop, we see Laundry going. And these 21.5 cars are able to make all these jumps, to be honest. What up, Peter? How you doing, good buddy? Hope you had fun at Sumter yesterday. The Toys for Tots race. Ooh, we got some kits coming up here. That means we got some giveaways. I know they do a lot of giveaways here at this race to the lower mains, which is always awesome. All right, so Laundry Landry and Matthew Acko are about to have a good battle here because Acko is right behind him. That's why I was a little bit confused. So Acko in that purple and yellow, who started on pole but made a mistake, but has put on the Eco Boost as he makes his way. We're going to have a good battle. The white car is in the lead. That pink and yellow car is right behind him. They're separated by 0.3 of a second. So Acko, after making that mistake on the first lap, is now climbed back up the mountain and chasing down the Wisconsinite Mark Landry. Matthew Acko from Jacksonville, I do believe, here in Florida. Up he goes. He has 1 minute and 42 seconds. Acko driving very, very smart, just applying pressure to Landry. Can Landry hold on? We got some lap traffic, and very good. They pull over for him. So Landry had a much better. Ooh, Acko right behind him had to kind of divert over to a little bit to the left. Acko, Landry goes wide. Acko pulls right up behind him. That gap now 0.4 of a second as they make their way over the tabletop. Oh, I thought Acko was going to get him. Acko is now. Oh, Acko had a look on the outside, a look on the inside. He goes back. Can he set him up for a good pass? We shall see here. That's going to be where it's going to happen in that dog leg area. So Mark Landry comes by. They are almost identical lap times. So Acko just a little bit too far back to try any passes now. Oh, he had a look on the inside, on the outside, back on the inside. He's right behind him. Good. Oh! It almost came. It almost happened. Oh, no. Oh, I thought that was the leader. That was somebody else. So Acko now 2 seconds back. He has about 30 seconds left to go. Can he make a difference? And there you see he is right behind Landry all again. Acko putting on some boost in his car. He's able to climb back up and challenge Landry. Can we get a good last lap pass? We shall see. We got 15 seconds left to go as you see Landry making his way around that dog leg. Acko a little bit too far away. Let's see. He's able to carry some speed through these steps. He's going to be too far away to try any type of passing opportunities. This will be their last lap. So, oh, no. Unfortunate for Acko. That's going to end his campaign. And Mark Landry is going to take that next bump. So, well done to Mark Landry, Matthew Acko, Grace Landry, Dennis Cobbage, Jason Britton, Styx Bailey, David Russell, Brooke Wolford, Shyla Hodge, and Sean Dymick out after 11 laps. No, Joe, you did not win it, unfortunately. Hello, Frederick Moberg. How are you? Good morning, Troy Givler. Morning from Missouri. Good morning. Hey, Lucas Shashel. How you doing? I've been busy. And we got Harvey's from Warwickshire. Was it Warwickshire? All righty. So that's just two B-mans, and they're being great. Let's go over to an interview.
Man, what an incredible bump. You had him shaking up there. You're getting a lot of pressure. You kept him off you. Great drive.
Yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun. It was exciting. Just shout out to the Rug Burners team back home, Sunday Racing today. Hope everyone's having fun. Thanks for all the support and Team X-Ray.
Right on, man. Well, great job, and we'll see you in the A-Main.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Chase, as we get ready and get lined up for our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy final. Alan Holiday, Mikal Hootie, Kevin Castillo, Tommy DeSantis, Alan Krause, Ross Rhodes, Mike Walford, Jim Merritt, Mark Summersgill, and James Kirby. Mikal Hootie, yes, is the grandson of Uri Hootie. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Lefty, if you get a free day, go see the Setzers track at SNS in Tampa. I actually don't have a free day at all while I'm here. We're going to be busy, busy, busy. But I'll get to SNS at some point. I know we have a round there next year. Big shout out to everybody here at the Elite RC Production Crew. We got Gene Structure on the camera, Patrick on the producing side, and of course we have Danny Paz over here doing all the editing and stuff, and of course Lance McDonald on the RD. Without these guys, none of this can happen. What's up, Terry Brooklyn? How are you? Looking forward to the mains as well. John Grant says, I know 40 years plus of RC cars and still have not won an RC vehicle. They actually give the RC vehicles out to the lower mains, so like the guys in the C and D, whoever wins that. They did that. They give away a lot of prizes to the drivers. Don't forget to share this, everybody. As we get going, Alan Holiday in that green car. Oh, he switched up his paint job right behind him. No, actually, that's Mikhail Hudi, so I don't think Alan started. I don't see him down there. Okay, so Alan did not start. Uh-oh, Mikhail. Oh, wow. Our leader goes from first to last. Tommy DeSantis out front. The man with the epic beard. Alrighty, so there is Tommy DeSantis. I know his mom's watching. Hello, Tommy's mom. Hope you're well. Up and over that tabletop, DeSantis has a 1.3 second lead over Mike Walford. Walford, Walford's from Sundancers, correct? I told him that last night. Alrighty, Danny. With that beard, he definitely looks like him. I told him, he laughed last night. But Tommy's mom's watching this, I'm sure. She said that she was watching yesterday. So hello, Tommy's mom. He's in the front, right? Oh no! He makes a mistake. No harm, no foul. He's now gonna have a race. Patrick says, thank you for making an absolute unit. Tommy's mom. Tommy out front after that tumble. He actually has a good lead over Walford. Remember, only one will bump up. Walford having a long lap as well. So Tommy has a 2.2 second lead. He's got 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Tommy in this white car, green wheels. I don't know what car he runs. Joe, we're not going to do any today. We just don't have time to do it with the finals, unfortunately. But next time, buddy, we're going to do some, probably do some 8-scale ones at Fall Roll. Tommy out front. After making that mistake, he's calmed down, but he cannot take it easy too much because you can see that blue car of Mr. Mike Walford coming. Kevin Castillo, one of our Boricuas, is here. Jim Merritt's, Mark Summersgill, James Kirby, Mikhail Hudi, Ross Rhodes. No start from Holiday or Kraus. This is your 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Up next is the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. And don't go anywhere because that is absolutely a barn burner. What up, Clay Keats? Hope you're well. Tell Chevelle we said hello. This will be a good race for you guys to come to over on the East Coast next year. Yes, absolutely, Alex. Only, So now we have a race as DeSantis makes a mistake, and right behind him is Walford and Castillo. So this is a race for that final bump-up spot. Remember, only will bump up, and the only bump-ups are in the B-main. And DeSantis, Castillo makes a good pass. But he loses it to Walford. So while these two battle it out, there's Kevin Castillo in that orange and red car, and that blue car is Mike Walford. As these two battle it out, that's going to allow Tommy DeSantis a good lead. Let's see what that lead is for DeSantis, 2.6 seconds. So Tommy wants these guys to battle it out. Mike Walford wants to try and get away. Castillo wants to get up and get to DeSantis. They have 93 seconds remaining on this race. And Walford bumps. He jumps off to the inside. Can Castillo put his head down and chase down Tommy DeSantis? They are separated by 3 seconds. We're currently following our second place car. This is the orange and red car of the Boricua. Kevin Castillo making the trip from Puerto Rico. I met him a few years ago. Here, 12 racers from Puerto Rico making the trip. The number increases every year. Always good to see our Boricua brethren up here. Racing with DeSantis for 19.1. Castillo for 18.6. He's got 1 minute. He's putting in some fast laps. Can he catch DeSantis? We shall see. He's got 55 seconds left to go. DeSantis, you can see him just going over that double. So Castillo is making some inroads. But will he have enough time? Around that hairpin he goes. It's going to be a 19 flat. DeSantis pulls that lead back up to a 2.9 second lead. And not too far back of Castillo is Mike Walford. Wow, Castillo just missing that pipe. I don't know how he didn't clip it. The RC gods bless him. There is DeSantis. He's coming to the shot. They're going to get this lap and maybe one more. And Castillo, up and over that tabletop he goes. Over the single bubble he goes, and through that dog leg, up and down the stairs he goes. Ooh, he's going to have to really, he's going to need a bobble or two from DeSantis if we're going to make this a race. But he is right behind him now. They're going to get one more lap. It was a 19 flat to a 19.7. 1.8 is that gap. Any little mistake by DeSantis, and Castillo will be there to capitalize on it as they makes his way down the drop down around that chicane and to the ski double he goes. DeSantis says, I'm not going to make a mistake. I'm taking the win, and I'm going to bump up. Well done, Tommy DeSantis. Well done, Tommy's mom. He bumped up. It's going to be Tommy DeSantis, Kevin Castillo, Mike Walford, Mark Summerskill, James Kirby, Ross Rhodes, Jim Mertz, Mike Hoodie, and Mikael Hoodie. Well done. Well done. And hey, even Castillo walks down. He's smiling. He's happy with his second. Up next, this is stacked. A stacked Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Good morning, chat. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 2024 Florida Corporate Championships. Don't forget to share and like and smash that like button. We got 500, almost 492 people watching. We should have 500 likes, even though we don't have 500 people watching. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Show the love by smashing that like button and sharing as we get ready for our interview.
Hey, we're here with Tommy DeSantis that just led this 17.5 buggy main wire to wire. He started position 3 and just had your elbows out, man, and you got past everybody and led it from here on then.
Yeah, man, the old Supercross days, getting the whole shot, that was the key to this race. I know they're short. I know I had car, it was fast. It's been fast all weekend, just rough qualifiers and rough seating, and here we are going to the final.
Right on, man. You have anybody to thank?
No, just my wife, my mom and dad, Chris Draper, everyone I'm hitting with.
Right on, man. Well, good luck in the A. Congratulations. Good job. Back to you guys.
All right, up next we have Kai the Hat Golf, Danny Chavez, Tyler Hooks, AJ Moresco, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Maroney, Dalton Hashberger, Michael Russell, Robbie Smith, and Creed Nally. Craig Axon Jackson. Good morning, sir. Hey, Corey Richardson says, my bearded brother. Yeah, Corey has an epic beard as well. I can't get that past that middle stage. I've really tried. I really have. Thank you, Craig. Craig says hello, Patrick. Devon's in the house. There we go. Awesome human being. Awesome human being he is. Morning, JW. How you doing? Morning, Corey Richardson. All right, we're ready to go. Kai Golf starting on pole in that aqua and white X-ray. I'm sure Cam and everybody's watching. Hello, everybody, the golf family. Danny Chavez right behind him. So we have X-ray versus Schumacher. Chavez. And Tyler Hooks right behind him in the pink and white. AJ Marasco. Oh, my goodness, we had a kerfuffle. And Danny let him by. Good sportsmanship. And Kai back in the lead. All righty. Uh-oh, Chavez has a look on the inside. Oh, no. And the one that's going to take the advantage of that is AJ Marasco. AJ Marasco is going to try and pull away. It's AJ Marasco, Tyler Hooks, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Maroney, and Creed Nally. AJ making his way through that dog leg, down that drop down he goes, around the chicane, up and over the speed bump, and through the big ski double. We got Hooks, Tegan, Nicola, Creed right behind him. So any mistake by AJ, and these drivers will be here to capitalize. Tyler Hooks making the trip from Texas to race with us. Hooks in that pink and white associated. AJ in that. Oh, Hooks makes a mistake. That's going to allow Tegan Hornacek by from Idaho. So Marasco has a little bit of breathing room, but Tegan is on the move. AJ with a 17.7. What Tegan for 17.5. That gap 0.8 of a second. You see Tegan right behind him. AJ making the trip over her to do some off-road racing, taking a break from the drag racing for a weekend. Tegan, though, I don't know much about him. I just know he's from Idaho. Up and over that double, he goes around that hairpin on the straightaway. They go. AJ out front, 17.6 to a 17.6. That gap still 0.8 of a second. Tegan making his way around the dog leg, trying to chase down to AJ Marasco. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this race. AJ making his way up over that big ski double, and around that hairpin he goes. Single double in order. On tap, Tegan right behind him. That gap should be closer. 17.4, 17.5. That's actually spread out 0.9 of a second. We got 3 minutes and 8 seconds left to go around that dog leg. We're following that blue car of Tegan. That yellow and blue car is AJ Marasco. Very good stock racer back in his day, but now a drag racer, but showing that racecraft and that experience. I think Tegan's a little bit younger, not sure how old he is. Good morning, Mark. Robert Battier cheering on. AJ makes a mistake. It's going to be Marasco, Hornacek. Maroney now up to third. Can Maroney get up and get in the mix? We'll see, running his proprietary hot race tires, doing some testing here. AJ now. That gap now 0.5 of a second. With that bubble, AJ was able to regroup, but Tegan was able to latch on. Can Tegan set him up for a pass as they make their way up and over that ski jump they go? So Tegan matching him line for line. It's going to be a 17.52 to a 17.59. Now gap now 0.6 of a second. So AJ just able to find tenths here and pull away even after that mistake. Nicola Maroni is 2.8 seconds back there. You see Nicola, that white car with two other cars right behind him. AJ, Tegan over the jump they go. AJ going to put a little bit more of a gap, 0.8 of a second. AJ with a 17.5 to a 17.7 for Tegan. Tegan put on the afterburners, but had to get on the brakes as he almost went into the pipe. So that's going to give AJ a slight bit of breathing room. Up and over that double they go. 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. AJ with a 17.8. That little bobble cost Tegan 18.1. That got 1.1 seconds. Tegan very fast through this section, but AJ smooth as ice. Up and over the roller they go. They look like Tegan got a little bit of advantage. Around the hairpin, single double they go. Ooh, AJ almost driving off the edge of that jump. And that gap now 0.5 of a second. Another little bubble by AJ. So Tegan applying the pressure. AJ just has a little bit more of a smoother line going up to the steps. He does it in one fluid moment where Tegan has to wrench on that wheel a couple of times, but they are very close. Tegan right behind him. That gap 0.3 of a second. Tegan had a 17.5. That time by through the dog leg. They go one more time. Oh, Tegan going wide, getting upset. You saw those steers doing exactly what they're going to do. Nicola Moroni. No, that's Kai Goff. I thought that was Nicola. So Kai Goff, who started on pole, he is on a move. 49 seconds left to go. And there is Kai Goff. He is now putting himself in position. Oh, Tegan makes a mistake. And that's going to allow Kai Goff by. Can he mount a challenge to AJ Marasco? Kai up and over that double he goes. Let's see Kai, a local here, very fast. And let's see, 30 seconds left to go. AJ able to have a very fast X-ray right behind him. Kai Goff getting involved in some accidents earlier and having to give up some positions. AJ, though, looks very smooth, very calm and collective as he makes his way around that hairpin. Up and over that double. This will be their last lap. 15 seconds left to go. Can Kai mount a charge? He needs a mistake. Kai is now, Kai's 1.7 seconds back. AJ has made 2 bobbles, no big mistakes. And that has benefited him. If it stays like this, he will be the one bumping up to that A final. And it's going to be AJ Marasco, followed by Kai Goff, Tyler Hooks, Tegan Hornacek, Dalton Hashberger, Reed Nally, Michael Russell, Danny Chavez, Nicola Maroney, and Robbie Smith. Woo! That was a good race. All right, we got Magnus tuning in from Sweden. Hello, Magnus. Trevor Follett tuning in from someone up there, up in northern eastern Canada. I forget. Wow. So there we go. We've had some exciting B-mains. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Yeah, that was a charge by Kai. If he could have held on to that first position, I think it would have been a different story. Good job, cameraman. Excellent coverage. Good job, producer. Send a big shout out to Gene, Patrick, and Danny for all their hard work. And we're going over to an interview.
All right, we're here with AJ Marasco, your expert two-wheel drive B-main bump. Man, I don't know if you can see what was going on behind you, but it was rowdy. So how did you get through all that?
Yeah, I told myself I was going out there. I told myself I'm an old man it. That's what I call it, to be safe, conservative. I just want to stay back and just put consistent laps in, stay off the pipe a little bit, and just be smart out there.
Yeah, well, way to hold it down, man. You kept everybody off. You pretty much led that whole race. So, man, good luck to you in that A-main, man.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You got anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, obviously all my sponsors, Associated, J Concepts, Team Exalt. You know, we had the power all weekend. Just working on it, and I'm just out there helping the team out. So.
Right on. AJ Marasco, welcome to the A-main. Back to you guys.
Woo! Let's get ready to go, everybody. Up next is your Team Associated Modified two-wheel drive buggy B-main. We got Davey Bada starting on pole. Mika Widdemeyer, Ryan Cavallari, Brandon Schimmel, Chase Lemieux, Aaron Kothman, Ben Smith, Brandon Foote, V. Longwin, and Jorn Newman. Woo! Rick A says, I sent AJ some candy in the return the other day. Hopefully he will enjoy. Absolutely. All right, let's get the cars are getting lined up. Davey Bada representing Coyote Hobbies. Very fast. Can he make the bump up? We shall see. All righty. They are off Davey Bada in that lime green car. Right behind them is Mika Widdemeyer from Germany. And the man who has won 4 World Championships, 4 Reedy Race in the red and yellow, Ryan Cavallari in the Schumacher. So they've associated S-Works, Schumacher, and Losi. And we have X-Ray with Chase Lemieux. All right, so Bada, oh, somebody making a mistake. I missed it. It was off camera. Bada loving it. I think that's Schimmel now. No, is it Schimmel or Cavallari? I cannot tell. I think it's Cav. All right, so Bada out front, and there we have Schimmel, Mika, Chase, Aaron, Ben, Phelong, Norm, Newman, Grant, Cavallari dropping all the way down to 9th. He's not going to be happy about that. As we are currently following the yellow and pink of Brendan Schimmel, the TLR, the green and red and green S-Works, and Chase Lemieux right behind him. Chase Lemieux, that huge X-Ray team, absolutely has some pace, just making some mistakes. This is an absolutely stacked B-main in mod. Very big mod class here at the Florida Carpet Championships. We're not going to show Davey Bada because he's just kind of going too fast. It's going to be a 2-second gap. Brendan Schimmel starting to gain on him, though. He's starting to pull away a little bit from Mika. Chase had a look on the outside, said no. And right behind him is now Aaron Kothman. Hey, Chase has some pace, but Mika has been in this position many times. Ooh, that two-wheel drive is blazing. So now, Schimmel now about to have a rear-view mirror full of Mika Widdemeyer. Davey Bada's loving this because Bada's got a 2.3 second up on second. There is second, the yellow and pink of Brendan Schimmel. Oh, wow. Chase looks very fast as he makes his way. He's the third car in his pack, that red car. The red extra behind him is Aaron Kothman. So this gaggle of cars kind of trying to catch up to Bada, but Bada kind of took a lead and hasn't looked back. We got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go. Here you see Bada making his way down the drop down. All right, so Chase Lemieux absolutely on it. Where is Chase? He is now behind Schimmel. So Chase looking to get in front of Schimmel and chase down Bada. He needs to get by Schimmel as fast as possible or needs to work with Schimmel and chase down Bada. Mika now in fourth. Behind Mika is Kothman. So we're watching the battle for second. There's the yellow and pink of Schimmel and Chase Lemieux, son of Paul Lemieux, generational racers. Ooh, so Lemieux losing a little bit of time to Schimmel. Up and over that double they go around the hairpin. Can Chase mount a charge? Davey Bada now 1.7 seconds up on these guys. So these guys are chasing them down. Schimmel pulling away slightly. Schimmel in the yellow and pink TLR. Chase in the red and white silver X-ray. So Chase is now right behind Schimmel. That was a 16.6 to a 16.4. All right, there we go. There's the battle for second. There's Davey Bada. He's in their sights. These two are gaining on him. And don't be surprised because Mika and Kothman are not too far behind. So Bada going to have to speed it up a bit with 1 minute and 36 seconds left to go. Chase got her on Schimmel. Good move. Can Chase set his sights on Davy Bada? Wow, great save by Chase. He almost drove it completely off the side of the ramp. And that's going to cost him some time. 1.9 is that gap. 1 minute and 19 seconds left to go as we're currently following the red and white x-ray of Chase Lemieux and Brendan Schimmel in the yellow and pink. There's Davy Bada in the green associated just in front of him, currently in that bump spot. Chase making his way down the straightaway into the sweeper over the tabletop. Chase on 16.2. That gap, 1.8 seconds. Any mistake by Bada, Chase will be there ready to pounce like a jaguar. We're in Florida, by the way. Panther, sorry. Chase Lemieux pulling away from Schimmel. He's got 47 seconds to pull out some hero laps and bump his way into that A final. Chase trying to catch up to Bada, but Bada's been very good, making that move from stock up to mod a couple years ago. And Chase, I think, we got this lap plus one more. We might get two in. Let's see. Nope, won't get two in. Yeah, they might. Nope, they'll get one. All right, so Bada kind of pulling away a little bit, but not enough. A 16-1 for Chase. Oh, well done, Brendan Foote. Thank you. I think that Bada's going to get one more lap. It's going to be close, but Chase will not. All right, so Bada going to take that win and that bump up. Chase Lemieux going to get caught at the line. So Davy Bada going to bump up, doing it for SoCal and Coyote Hobbies and Matty G. That's going to be Davy Bada, Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel, Aaron Kothman, Miko Widmeyer, Ben Smith, Ryan Cavallari, Jorn Newman, Fee Longwin, and Brandon Foote. Woohoo! Well done. There's Davy Bada. Yeah, good drive by Bada, leading that from lights to flags. So well done. Well done. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We got 604 people watching. Let's see what that like count's at. Not enough. It's only 114. Smash, 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 smash that like button. Only one will bump up from the B main. I am all about bump ups. Don't get me wrong. I've had that rant before, but at least we got one. What would be cool is just like an LCQ bump. Nothing, Danny. I'm talking to myself. Alrighty, so up next we have the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B main. Chris Ciafari, Seth Patton, Blake Ryan, Billy Womack, Ross Rhodes, Mike Walford, Rafa Sabater, James Kirby, Alan Holiday, and Brian Thomas. Let's go hear from Davy Bada.
All right, we're here with Davy Bada, who just got your modified two-wheel buggy B main win. Pretty much a dominating main for you right there. Got some extra track time for bumping to the A. How do you feel?
Really good. I really needed that one. Was a little disappointed. I was on a good run in the Q4, and I just made a mistake on my own. It just took me out of the main. So, yeah, I'm definitely a lot happy now.
Yeah. Well, you got your ticket to the A main, and good luck, man.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Congratulations, Davy Bada. All of Mexico celebrates your bump up and Born a Crime. Matty G. Good job, Davy Bada. Next time we'll ask Chase to interview him in Spanish. That will go well because all he knows is the word sí. Sí. No. No. Yeah, there we go. See and no. Alrighty, up next, Chris Ciafari in that powder blue X-ray from the northeast area. Wow, he went really wide. That allowed Seth Patton to close up on him. Seth was my pit mate when I was here racing earlier this May for the Florida RC Championship 10 scale rounds. So Ciafari coming by for 18.9. Up next after this, the Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B final. So we'll be pretty much done with all the B finals here in one more race, two more races. Then it's the lower mains. Ciafari comes by an 18-1 Seth. Somebody, we got shrapnel. We had a collision, and there are parts everywhere. Was that Seth? Yeah, I think, no, Seth's still in the hunt. Blake Ryan now up to second. So that was close. Ciafari getting a little bit of breathing room. Thank you, Kevin West. Oh, Ciafari makes a mistake, and that is going to allow Blake Ryan by. Ciafari gets taken out by, I believe, Ross Rhodes. Seth Patton is now into fourth. So Ciafari lost that lead. Blake Ryan inherits it. Blake Ryan has a 1.5 second lead up on Ross Rhodes. There's Blake Ryan. Ross Rhodes in that pink car. That's Ciafari chasing on second. Ciafari definitely has some pace. And Blake Ryan, there he is, making his way through the dogleg and down the steps, up and down the steps. Down and up and down. Up and over that ski jump he goes. So Ciafari had a good lead, made that one mistake that allowed Blake by and Ross Rhodes. He's now battling it out with Ross Rhodes and Seth Patton. It's going to be Brian, Ciafari, Patton, Rhodes, Wolford, Billy Womack, James Kirby, and Rafa Sabater. Right now we're following our leader. He's got 2 minutes and 55. Ooh, he got a big whip and got along. Ciafari is not far behind him, but made a big mistake. All right, so we've seen some exciting B-mains near the end. That was close. Ciafari, though, not too far back. Neither is. So Seth Patton and Ciafari are battling it out for second. Blake Ryan comes by at 18.6. Seth Patton, 18.8. Ciafari, 19.2. 2.7 seconds is that gap between first and second. Blake Ryan at 18.9. He's kind of out there in cruise control. He's got a 3.1 second lead, but he cannot relax too much. We've seen these leads disappear in this short 5 minutes. I've seen it disappear in these long mains as well in Nitro. Up and over that tabletop he goes. Through that small chicane over the speed bump he goes. And the dog leg up the stairs, down the stairs, into the drop down. Over the speed bump. Blake Ryan looks locked and loaded. He's got 95 seconds left to go, and he will bump his way into that A final. And there we go. He is driving a good race so far. He has now a 5.5 second lead over second. Ciafari having that unfortunate accident that cost him big time, but we still have time. There's time to mount a charge. There's time to take the win. Remember, only one more bump up. We got one more B main after that. There's two more B mains after this. I do apologize. Expert 13.5 and Mod both are stacked, by the way. There's Ben Smith making the trip over from the UK to race with us. Always good to have our European brethren while they're from England, not part of Europe anymore. Blake Ryan absolutely flying. He makes a mistake. Where's Ciafari? Ciafari is just too far back. He needs a few more mistakes like that if he wants to capitalize on it and make a challenge for the win. But Blake Ryan has really made any mistakes. He did make one. He did recuperate. Onto the drop down, through that small chicane, over the ski jump. And we are watching Blake Ryan. Gets a little bit squirrely. He should get one this lap plus one more. And Ciafari will not get 2 laps. Let's see. Maybe Blake Ryan will get caught at the line. Or maybe he'll get a victory lap. I think he'll get a victory lap. Well done. Oh, no! Woo! I thought Blake Ryan was going to end in imminent disaster, but he's going to get that extra lap. It's going to be Blake Ryan taking that bump up, followed by Chris Ciafari, Seth Patton, Mike Walford, Billy Womack, Ross Rhodes, James Kirby, and Rafa Sabater. Thank you, Kevin West. We appreciate that support. I try to get better. I learn every race I go to, what works, what doesn't work. And I'm just getting better with the race calling. I do not have the many years that many of the other race callers have, commentary. So we greatly appreciate it. Bruno Vidal, bon dia, from Rio de Janeiro. Sergio Suarez, ¿cómo está? Tenía una peruviano aquí, Fabricio. Está corriendo muy bien, Sergio. ¿Cómo está? Buenos días to all mi gente de habla español. Bienvenidos de la Florida Carpet Championships 2024. Okay, up Next, we have another young local, very, very nice young man. He's bumped this way. He finds himself in the two-wheel drive expert 13.5 class, and I think we have an interview, if I'm not mistaken, Patrick. Thank you. We're going to hand it over to Chase.
All right, we're here with Blake Ryan, who just took the B main bump in the intermediate four-wheel drive. Man, you look good out there.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Right on. So now you got some extra track time for that A main. You gonna make any more changes to the car? You think you're good?
A couple more changes. It was still a little edgy out there. Looks like the bike came up a little bit with the cooler temperatures. So I'll make a couple adjustments and we'll be good.
Excuse me. Right on. You have anybody to thank? Who got you here?
Joey McMakin with Radioactive Racing. He tunes all my motors and all my batteries. And Chris Draper for the housing.
Awesome, man. We'll enjoy the A main, and congratulations. Back to you guys.
Alrighty, congratulations, Blake, a Soda City native, says Peter Bartel. Okay, McCoy Martin starting the pole, followed by Tyler Hanley, Tyler Hooks, Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Maroney, Robbie Smith, Braden White, and Svet Rudig. Zach and Maddie, tell Patrick I want to drive his nitro buggy. I will. McCoy starting on first. Very nice young man. Awesome young man. Local here. Good manners. Awesome young man. Awesome. Gumby fan. I never would have thought that a 13-year-old young man in 2024 would be a Gumby fan. And there we see McCoy in that blue car. Right behind him is a very fast Talon Henley. He is racing against some... Oh, Talon makes a mistake. And that's going to allow Hooks by. Dagan Bledsoe, we was talking about him with Barry Schimmel, local to Virginia. Very nice young man as well, 14 years old. This is what we want to see. We want to see these young racers doing well and bumping up. Talon is not too old himself, but a little older than these guys. Talon making a mistake. Can he recuperate? He has 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Tyler Hooks right behind. Now Tyler Hooks on the move. Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, Tegan Hornacek, Talon Henley, Braden White, Nicola Marone, and Sven Rudig. So McCoy about to have a very fast Tyler Hooks behind him. That was a 17.3. Hooks with a 17.1. That gap just under a second. You can see Hooks just coming into shot. Down the drop down, that purple, more purple and pink car. Hooks with that pink and white. We have a Schumacher versus an Associated. As McCoy makes his way around that 180 across the loop, a 17.26 to a 17.21. That gap still just under a second. Hooks he makes up a lot of time through the dog leg. McCoy, a very young racer, only 13 years old. This is his local track. Hooks, a veteran in this class. Hooks having a little bunny hop as he lands off that double. Hooks of a 17 flat, McCoy for 17.4. That gap now half a second. Hooks is your 2018 13.5 national champion, and he gets it wrong. And there we see McCoy, a 17.1, 1.2 is that gap. But Hooks able to recover from that mistake. 3 minutes and 8 seconds left to go in this race. Up and over the double they go. Around that 180. Single double for McCoy. He has not put 1 foot wrong. A 17 flat for McCoy. A 16.8 from Hooks. So Hooks is on it. That gap now 1 second. McCoy going to have to dip down into that 16-second realm. What does he have left in the battery tank? Can he pull out a 16 lapper? I believe he can. Around that 180 into the, it's a 17.1 to a 16.9. So Hooks gradually knocking off tenths of seconds each lap. Hooks is right behind him. You'll see, we'll test the merit of the young racer here. Hooks right behind him, some lap traffic in front of him. That's going to be Talon Henley. Wow, unfortunate for Talon Henley. Starting in second, now in ninth after that mistake. And there's McCoy. There's Talon Henley right in front of him. And right behind him is Hooks. This is an advantage. You can see how close they are. Hooks going to apply pressure. This will be a great test for the young McCoy. Can he handle the pressure of a very hard-charging national champion? McCoy making his way over that tabletop. He has a rear view mirror full of that pink and white car, Tyler Hooks. What type of racecraft does this young man has? He's only been racing for 3 years. And here he finds himself at a national level event in the B main, already in the A main for two-wheel drive. He's very pumped about that, making the jump up from intermediate after he won it last year. Woo! Hooks had a look, but couldn't make it stick. McCoy closing the door every chance he gets. He's got 1 minute and 40 seconds to hold on. It's Martin, Hooks, Bledsoe, Maroney, Russell. Hooks making a mistake. McCoy not. So McCoy showing great poise, great maturity, great racecraft. Not clicking off the fastest laps, but being consistent. Up and over that double he goes. Hooks. Hooks cases the jump. And that's going to give McCoy a little bit of breathing room. Hooks able to make up when he does make mistakes, Hooks is able to recuperate. That was a 19.7. That gap now 3.1 seconds. 1 minute and 9 seconds is McCoy Martin, Tyler Hooks, Dagan Bledsoe, Nicola Maroney, Michael Russell, Sven Rudig, Tegan Hornacek, Talon Henley, and Braden White. McCoy about to come up on Talon Henley. He's got 57 seconds left to go. Young McCoy Martin. If he can keep it like this in 50 seconds, we'll check his ticket into that A final. And he'll be in both A finals. Exceptionally well done, considering that he was an intermediate driver last year. Making that jump, puts in a lot of time. That's what it's all about with these young drivers. And he's got to get around these. There's Talon. Talon just having a bad day. Got to make his way around Braden White. Oh, that's Tegan, sorry. So McCoy has a 6-second lead up on Hooks, so he doesn't have to push the issue with these two drivers in front of him. Just drive smart. He has driven a extremely smart and clean race the entire 4 minutes and 50 seconds. He'll get one more lap, and that will be it. McCoy Martin should bump up as the turn sounds. Hooks has one more lap, so it's not over for McCoy. Hooks had through on a 17-1. McCoy Martin about to check his ticket into the A final. Well done, McCoy. Good job. McCoy Martin going to take that bump. That is an awesome young man right there. You can see the pressure relief. Gumby for life. There's Dagan Bledsoe. He's awesome. Talon Henley giving him a fist bump. So it's going to be McCoy Martin, Tyler Hooks, Sven Rudig, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Maroney, Talon Henley, Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, Braden White, and Robbie Smith. All righty then. Yeah, that was a great drive by McCoy. Sam Dobby's going to be a great day. Football games, RC racing, and got a smoker going. Awesome. Passion RC World. Hey, ¿cómo está? Bienvenidos. Todo bien para allá en España? Vale. And our chat is disconnecting and coming back here. I don't know what's going to happen here. We got a little bit of internet issues with our chat. 634 people watching. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. Up next. You know what's up next, Patrick? The J Concepts Intermediate 17. Ritz Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy B-Main. And we're going to have a word with McCoy, with Chase.
All right, we're here with McCoy Martin, who just bumped into the A main of Expert Four-Wheel Drive. Your first year running this class, you dominated Sportsman, or whatever the class is called, Indy, last year. And this is your first time you made both A mains. Dude, is this like not the best week of your life right now?
It's been a great week. We've had a few struggles, but it's all gone away. I'm in the Expert A main, both Expert A mains. I'm pretty excited.
Bananas, and man, you showed some real grit there with Tyler Hooks. How, man, he was giving you the pressure, and you just let him keep making mistakes behind you, man. Great job.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
You got anybody to thank?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's thank some people.
Got to thank J Concepts, awesome tires, JDR, Jim, and Troy, awesome motors and batteries, and
what about Bombshell?
Yeah, and that's about it. Shout out to Jim Dieter.
All right, you keep doing what you're doing. You're gonna need some more room on that shirt.
Yeah, for real.
All right, guys, back to you. Great job, McCoy.
That was funny, man. He said Bombshell, which is his company. He just goes, yeah. And it's going to be a big shout out to Gumby, his dad, an avid G.I. Joe collector. Hello from Long Island. Welcome, Christopher Black. And they're off Dakota Fenn in the B final behind them. Ben Smith, Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel, Fee Long, Brandon Foote, Ryan Cavallari, Jorn Newman, Mika Widmeyer, and Juan Lopez. Right behind Dakota Fenn is a very fast Brit named Ben Smith in the Schumacher camp. Dakota Fenn. Very strange to see him in the B, man, to be honest. But he's going to put his head down. and get that bump into that A final. I bet you Ben Smith never thought he'd be racing against Dakota Fenn in the B final. Fenn with a 16 flat that time by. Ben with a 16-3. Chase Lemieux. Brendan Schimmel, Fee Long win. Jorn Newman, Brendan Foote, Juan Lopez, Ryan Cavallari, and Mika Widemeyer bringing up the rear. Fenn absolutely down, turning those wheels, avoiding that car from going off the track. Oh, looks like we have a kerfuffle. Oh, Fenn clips that pipe. But he resolves. I don't know what's going on. I heard Lance making off. I'm not sure what happened. Okay. So up and over we go. There's Dakota Fenn. All right, so we think we have a car that's out. Ben Smith is out. He is out. There is the Emperor of everything. He lost a tire. Unfortunate. That tire has completely left the chat. There's the Emperor of everything, Martin Owen, walking down. He's pointing at somebody. All righty then, back to Dakota Fenn in the TLR. Much speculation about Dakota Fenn's future with this company. But for now, he is representing them, and he does have the two-wheel drive prototype here. And there he goes, up and over that. He has got a 2.4 second lead over his TLR teammate, Brendan Schimmel. Fee Long win in third. Second race for a little bump on carpet. He has had his struggles, but sometimes you got to take your lumps so you can get the bump, and then you can be in the A. Jorn Newman, a legend like Jorn Newman. I was shocked to hear that he was only 33 years old. He's been doing this for so long. Here we're watching Dakota Fenn. This man is no stranger to pressure. We saw him win 2 LCQs in the 2022 IFMAR 1/8 scale world championships, and recently here the 24. And Jorn gets it wrong. That's going to be Chase Lemieux, who's in fourth. He's going to chase down Little Bump. Little Bump in that orange and green Schumacher. We have an extra right behind him. In front of him is Schimmel. Chase Lemieux has some incredible pace. He's out of the two-wheel drive class, but he's got a big mountain to climb. He's got to get by Little Bump and Brendan Schimmel and chase down a very fast Dakota Fenn. Bump holding off Chase Lemieux. Fee Long win does not race 10 scale much. He's probably going to want to do it more now. Up and over that double he goes, and around the hairpin, across the loop, it's going to be a 16.4 to a 16.4. They're separated by 1/10 of a second. This is a great test for Bump. Chase Lemieux, not too much older, about 4 years older than Little Bump. I say Chase is about 18, so 5. But Bump, the young racer from Louisiana, we're all familiar with Fee Long win. Oh, Lemieux makes a mistake. Dakota Fenn got a 3.8 second lead up on his teammate, Brendan Schimmel. Dakota Fenn, Brendan Schimmel, Fee Long win. Chase Lemieux, Jorn Newman, Juan Lopez, Ryan Cavallari, and Mika Widemeyer. Brendan Foote and Ben Smith both out. So, there we go. Around that 180. And we have just under 90 seconds left to go in this race. Dakota Fenn is out there putting on a clinic. Probably not happy to be in the B-man, but I'll be honest with you. Nothing much phases Dakota Fenn. He's pretty much unflappable. He's composed. He's very stoic. And that's why he's called the Phenom. 19 years with TLR. Team Losi. Signed with them when he was 5. That is a very long time to be with one company. Impressive, his new Ultimate Dakota Fenn engine he was getting 11 30-minute pit stops at the recent AMS that we was at last weekend. And here he is doing some electric racing. Had a chat with him last night. Up and over that double goes Fenn. He is now got a 4-second lead up on Fee Long win. It's Schimmel on Schimmel. Schimmel has a 2-second lead up on Fee Long. Chase Lemieux is 0.2 of a second. So we got a good battle brewing between Chase and Fee. Maybe you can find that, Patrick. We got a battle brewing between Chase and Fee. We'll try to catch that with the last 23 seconds left to go, because Dakota Fenn is just out there on cruise control. He's going to get this bump. He's going to get this lap plus one more. Nope, they're all going to get this next lap. So it's going to be Fenn, Schimmel, Fee Long, Chase Lemieux, Juan Lopez, Jorn Newman, Ryan Cavallari, Mika Widemeyer out, Brendan Foote, Ben Smith losing a tire completely off the rim. Not sure what happened there. And there we go. Dakota Fenn going to come by. He's going to finish. And he's going to take that bump. It's going to be Brendan Schimmel, Fee Long win, Chase Lemieux, Juan Lopez, Jorn Newman, Ryan Cavallari. Cavallari not happy walking off the driver's stand. Nobody's happy when they don't get that bump into that A final. But there can only be one bumping up. And there's the man, Dakota Fend. And that's going to be our last of our B finals for today. Remember, one will bump up. And, yep, it was a great drive, Corey Richardson. Up next is our 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, D Main, brought to you by J Concepts. And we're going to have an interview with Dakota Fend.
We're here with Dakota Fend, your B-main bump for open four-wheel drive. Man, probably not where you want to be, but I'm glad that you made it up to A-main. Man, you're putting in work. It hasn't been easy, but you're there.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not what I wanted. Four drive has been good all weekend. Kind of just drove a little bit off. Just had some mistakes and stuff. With how close the pace is nowadays, you can't be having crashes out there in carpet. So had a clean run. There was a little bit of carns there behind me that gave me a gap pretty early on. Was able to just kind of cruise around and log some laps.
So you dig in the car right now? You think you're going to do some other things?
Yeah, I mean, the car was really good. It was really easy to drive that time. I made a couple of changes, and it was definitely smoother. Yeah, we're starting the back, so we'll see what we can do.
All right, good luck to you, man.
Cool, thank you.
Back to you guys.
All righty, the Phenom, Dakota Fend. Up next, we have our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Somebody, whoever wins this, I think is going to win a kit. All right, we saw a whole bunch of car kits coming up here. So the people in the lower main will get something. They'll get a kit. It's Carlos Santiago, Victor Santana, Valdemar Rodriguez, Richard Long, Tori Santiago, Chris Hodge, Juliana Lean, Bruno Tortorilla, Michael Kreiner, and Michael Dickerson. And they are off. We got 4 Boricuas in this race. There's Carlos Santiago in the orange car. Right behind him is his countryman, Victor Santana and Valdemar Rodriguez. Nope, only B-main bumps. Raymond, the lower mains will get a nice prize, probably a car kit. Whoever wins this is going to have a brand new car kit. So, yeah, they don't do bumps from each final. Oh, Carlos getting it wrong. Wow, he has a big lead. So let's see. All right. Across the line comes Santiago. Behind him is countryman Victor. Michael Dickerson from 10th up to 3rd. Chris Hodge from 6th to 4th. Michael Kreiner, Valdemar Rodriguez, and Juliana Lean. Bruno Tortorilla. No start from Richard Long or Tori Santiago, no, unfortunately. Jimmy says, I would be in the demand for a new kit. Sandbag? I mean, you want to do well. I don't think they're sandbagging. But they've done this every year for the drivers. It's the way that they give back. So a lot of sponsors give prizes and they give back. Hold on, Patrick has something to say to me. All righty. So Patrick apologizes for not having the Puerto Rico flag next to Carlos, but Puerto Rico is a part of America anyway, so there we go. Carlos out front. He is building an AstroTurf track up in the mountains there in Puerto Rico. I've been talking to him for about a year. It's absolutely beautiful. There we go. Carlos is the 51st star on the flag, says Patrick. Oh, man. I love having the squirrel right next to me. He makes me laugh. Asking the speaker. I will check out. I'm going to have a look. I'm trying to watch the race. So out front is Chris Hodge. Let me have a look. If you guys can go to Live RC, You can go to mains. You can see what the schedule is like. Patrick's going to have a look and let me know. Here's an RD. He'll do the math. Chris Hodge out front, followed by Carlos Santiago, Waldemar Rodriguez, Victor Santana, Juliana Lean, making the trip down with her dad from New York, from up in Long Island. I had a chat with her dad. He bought a No Name RC podcast shirt. And Juliana says, I was ready for my interview, but you didn't call. I thought Patrick was looking up what time the mains A1 would be. Let's have a look. Okay, so A1 of which class? 40 plus is race 13. We're taking a slight break. Do you know what time, how long of a break we're taking? Okay, we're taking a slight break after race 12. We're currently on race 9. So, let's see. Little Bump is running a Schumacher. He's signed by Schumacher. And he doesn't do much 10-scale racing. So, it is, but also makes racing not financially sandbagging. Okay, we're talking about sandbagging. Right now, though, Chris Hodge trying to check a win with 54 seconds left to go and win himself a new kit. Let's go, Revis. Well, you're going to have to wait a little bit for Revis. He's going to be up. He's in both A finals, and he was very impressive. I met Ryan Revis at this race a couple years ago. He's a good friend of Chris Trudeau. We know his father passed away this year, so I went up to give him my condolences. And he switched over to that X-Ray team, and he is absolutely flying. All right, so it's Chris Hodge, Waldemar Rodriguez, Carlos Santiago, Juliana Lean, Victor Santana, Bruno Torroilla, Michael Krana, and Michael Dickerson. All right, so Chris Hodge going to take the win, and he's going to win himself a new buggy. I'm not sure what he's going to win, what type of buggy, but he's going to win a new kit. And Eric Lee, you are more than welcome to come here and run cameras for free and follow who you want. But I will tell you who to follow no matter what. But thanks for complaining. All right. Chris Hodge, Carlos Santiago, Juliana Lean, Waldemar Rodriguez, Victor Santana, Bruno Torroilla, Michael Kreiner, Michael Dickerson, Richard Long, and no star from Tori Santiago. Griffin says, may need to try the X-Ray 25 as a drove a Friends 24, and it was so much easier to drive than my current buggy night and day. They are just so much dollars. Well, you can't put a price on comfortable and good. Yeah, X-Ray's got a huge team. Eric Lee, Raymond, I heard him say follow second place, and he stayed on first. We only have a little bit of time here, so we're dealing with 5 minutes. I mean, I get you want us to follow who you want us to follow, so you can gladly fly down here to Florida, pick up a camera, and do it. Charlie Mack, what's up, dude? How you doing? And not everybody hears me. So I love it when people complain. I don't have to be nice to them. All right, up and over the double he goes. We do try to find the battles. We are dealing with 5 minutes. If it's a long battle like that, what up? Oh, we have an interview. Here we do.
All right, we're here with Chris Hodge, winner of the D main, and there's only one way to be excited about winning a D main, man. You just won yourself a brand new B7. How you feel?
Awesome, man. It's hard work. Finally paid off. I've had a lot of bad luck in, but hey, we got her done in the D main. Hey.
Heck yeah.
Take it.
So now you got a kit to build it. Who's this with you right here?
My daughter, Shyla. She made her first B main in the carpet championships this year, so it's good. I'm stoked for her. Like, hopefully this is the start, and from here on out, she does good, man. Like, she's killing it.
Right on, man. Well, oh man, she just won a car kit. Hey, good job, Dad.
She's got another B7 to go with her collection.
Right on. Back to you guys.
No problem, Eric. Well done. Shyla gets a new car. Congratulations. That's something that they've done here. We try to follow the battles, Eric. I get it. And there is Mario Hudi watching his son, Matei Hudi. So the guys here at the Beachline, at the Florida Carpet Championships have been doing that for quite some time. So the guy rocking the Nitro the Glory shirt is Jason Lean. Is Juliana's dad. They're from up in Long Island. And don't worry, Eric. We'll get him. We'll get him. And Jason Lean out front in that red car. Alrighty, up and over. Uh-oh, Jason getting it wrong. And it's going to be Michael Hernandez out front. So I don't have a producer with me right now. He's multitasking as Patrick had to go do some RD duties. So let's wait for these cars to get. Hey, Michael Hernandez from Puerto Rico. This is your J Concepts Intermediate 17.5. Two-wheel drive buggy E-Main. Mr. Starfoot, proud Norwegian today. Can't wait to see my buddy Daniel Kubovic get it done in the A-Mains. We was talking about this morning. We have no idea who to pick, to be honest. So we have no idea who's going to win this. Even in stock, it is all up in the air. So, all right, Danny, let's find a battle. We have a battle brewing between third and fourth between Carlos Carvalho and Robert Smith. There is Michael Hernandez. Trust me, I used to complain about coverage a lot until I started actually doing it. But we try our best. We take suggestions. All right, so we're currently following Michael Hernandez. Up next after this is the modified two-wheel drive buggy D-Main. When was the last time we saw a D-Main in mod? That's impressive. So we will take a break after race 12. I'm not sure how long it will be. Right now we're following Jason Lean. His daughter was just in the previous race, Juliana. He has an awesome sleeve tattoo of the Avengers on his leg. It's really cool. Graphic designer, he told me. And avid fan of the No Name RC podcast. I suggest that Lefty makes it out to our truck nets in Oklahoma next year. We're going to work on it, I'm told. I'd love to come out there, but I want to race. I want to race, and I want to do some crawling when I get out there, too. So if I come, I want to race. Michael Hernandez is still front. Jason Lean is in second. Carlos Carballo is currently in third. He's battling it out with Robert Smith, Ross Gonzalez, Troy Meredith, Reese Dickerson, and Matei Hudi. I've been to the Pacific Northwest before. I need to get back up there. There's Carlos Carballo. I was talking to him first time here at the Florida Carpet Champs. He is excited. The Puerto Rican contingent just gets bigger every year. He introduced him to another friend that used to race. He lives here in Florida. And he's like, we're going to make him spend some money with his credit card in the hobby shop. I was like, do it. Next time I'm coming, Chico. It might be for the E-Buggy Nationals next year. That's an awesome track. I had a good time at the 2023 Raw Nats there. It's Michael Hernandez followed by Jason Lean, Carlos Carballo, Robert Smith. That's Carlos. Nope, that's Michael. And we got 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go. And that's Carlos Carballo, who's currently in third. Right behind him is Robert Smith. So that's the closest battle we have going on. Troy Meredith is trying to get into this mix as well. It's all good, Eric. It's all good. I get it. We try to find those battles as well, especially in the long nitro mains. If it's a runaway, then we try to find some mains. But it wasn't a runaway last weekend in that 45-minute main. That was a good race. This is a little harder because there's only 5 minutes. 120 by 70, I was told. We're going to have Danny Chavez at some point. He's not too happy about not making the A, so we're going to give him some time to cool off, and he'll be up here. Still, put on the race, and then trying to focus on your race program is very hard. So, oh, do you know him, Peter? Dude, we have 12 Boricuas up here. No problem, Eric. I get it. I try to find the battles when we're going as well, but this is hard. Patrick also, right now it's a little different. We don't have no communication. He's right next to me, but he can't hear me all the time because he's got 2 headsets on. All right. Oh, I thought somebody crashed. So Michael Hernandez is going to take this win for Puerto Rico. And he's going to take that win, and he's going to win himself something cool. Woo! Everybody's cheering for him. All of Puerto Rico is cheering for Michael. Look at him. He is having a blast. Hi, Gene. There's Troy Meredith. There's our cameraman, Gene Strout Jr. He has been working tirelessly. He was the man working the camera. And Danny Paz also at the AMS is Michael Hernandez, Jason Lean, Troy Meredith, Carlos Caraballo, Ross Gonzalez, Robert Smith, Gilbert Gonzalez, Reese Dickerson, and Matei Hootie. So the Hootie brothers not having the good luck in their finals. Coach Grissom, hey guys, I had a great time last week in Coleman. Hope this weekend has been good. Yeah, it's been a little less noisy and less dusty. But it's been a good weekend here. This is one of my favorite races to come to every year. And this is my 3rd time coming here, and I absolutely love it. You guys need to put it on your, if you're a 10 scale carpet driver, come to this race. And, Wyatt Arp says, look at that cameraman. Wonderful cameraman. That's my best friend. Awesome. Oh, are you, I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. What's up, Hard Life? Mr. Starfoot, anyone know the length? Oh, he was asking about the length of the straightaway. Eric Lee, I know, seems like they just out of camera view. Thanks for it. No, I'm just talking, man. It's all these guys working hard and tirelessly to make this happen. I just sit here and get to chat to you guys all day. And, yeah, we just, we're very passionate about what we do. That's why we all love RC. 159, we're going for our interview with Chase.
Alrighty, guys, so I'm here with the winner of a brand new Schumacher LD3, Mr. Michael Hernandez. Team Puerto Rico came in full force. You boys came to play. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. It was nerve-wracking, but it was a whole thing. Pretty good experience.
Good.
Another thing in the world. Pretty good.
Well, congratulations to you. Tell me, what car you're already running the Schumacher? Is that correct?
Already am.
So now you got yourself a freshie, huh?
I did.
Well, congratulations to you, and I could tell you what, I'm so happy to see Team Puerto Rico. You guys, like I said, y'all came to play.
We're going to keep coming.
Well, congratulations to you, sir. That is Michael Hernandez, a great winner. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Michael and all the Puerto Ricans that made it up here. He's excited. You know, he won a E-main, and he wins a car. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. And he's already got a Schumacher, so he's good. All right, up next we have the Team Associated Modified two-wheel drive buggy. D-main, we have Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Adam Corey, Jeffrey Kothman, Eddie Hanley, Jay Broad, and TJ Bradley. I actually think TJ is not racing this class. Dirty Dollar Ranch, Bolton, South Carolina. Ooh, I'm going to have to go Google that. That's like great promotion right there. All right, everybody, we greatly appreciate you guys joining in. Up next, we've got race 12, which is going to be the J Concepts 13.5 Intermediate Four-Wheel Drive Buggy D main. Then we're taking a small break after that. Let me find out. I'll find out how long of a break. False start. They're going to have to come back. Hey, Patrick, did we find out how long the break is going to be?
He did not tell me.
Okay, what are we taking a break for? For lunch?
Well, it's before the 8-1s.
Oh, okay, so we're taking a slight break before the A1s, about 10-15 minutes, I'm told. Guess what, though? I will talk to you for that entire time until you tell me to be quiet. And they are off. Kyle Wilson starting on pole. There's Kyle Wilson getting it wrong. Mike Stoll going to take over that lead. Behind him should be Adam Corey in the green X-ray. And it is. It's going to be Stoll. and Adam Corey, Jeffrey Kothman, Eddie Hanley, Kyle Wilson, Jay Broad, and a no start from TJ because I think he just pulled out of this class. He's just running 40 plus. There's Mike Stoll. I was talking to him earlier this weekend. We have been here since Tuesday. It was a quick turnaround from AMS. We got home. We left AMS at 6 Monday morning. Got to Lake City, cleaned up the camper, washed clothes, went out for dinner, and we was back on the road at 9:30 a.m. headed down here to Cocoa Beach. 10-minute break after this. And right now we're following our leader, and he has Adam Corey starting to make a chase. They're 1.1 seconds back. There's Corey. And that green car just starting to come into shot. Alrighty, so that was a 17.7. Corey with a 17.6. That gap now 9/10 of a second. So Corey picked up a few 100ths of a second. There's Adam. Okay, there we see. Mike Stoll, a 17.5. Adam had a 18.30 that time by, so that gap now 1.7. Eddie Hanley, 2.6 seconds back. Jeffrey Kothman and Eddie Hanley battling it out for third. We're going to stick with this battle for a little bit longer and see if Adam can make up some time on Stoll. Stoll, though, not putting any feet wrong. He's driving a very good race. Not making any mistakes. This is the two-wheel drive modified Team Associated two-wheel drive modified buggy D main, brought to you by Team Associated. 17.5 for that time by from Mike Stoll. So Adam now 4.9 seconds back. Let's drop back. Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can find a battle. Eddie Hanley was having a battle. And that's spread out now. We don't really have any close battles going on. So there's Adam Curry. And that's Kyle Wilson. Ran off the track again. No, that's Kyle Wilson. Oh! And just got up on that dot. Oh, they took the cone away from there. They had a cone there. And that cone was bolted on. It's gone. Oh, no, there's the cone. I'm sorry. There's the cone. I thought they had one there. So Mike Stoll still out front. And Mike Stoll comes by. That was an 18.4 for him that time by. Oh, no. Adam Corey having a mistake in the back. Kyle Wilson, Eddie Hanley, Jeffrey Kaufman, Jay Broad. We got 1 minute and 42 seconds left to go. We have Kyle Wilson and, Mike Stoll has a 10.6 second lead up on second. Let's drop back and find Adam Corey if we can, the green car. Oh, no. Adam Hanley now up to second, so we have a battle. It's between the green car. There we see them coming up over the double now. And they're going to come to the loop very shortly. And there is Eddie Hanley. Adam Curry right behind him. Oh, Adam overshooting that corner. Eddie Hanley is the owner of the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. They'll have their big race called The Clash, first weekend of January. And they are also the host of the 25 Roar 10 Scale Dirt Nationals. Mike Stoll out front by 13.9 seconds. Adam Curry now 1.4 seconds behind Eddie Hanley in third. Kyle Wilson, Jeffrey Kothman, and Jay Broad. 32 seconds left to go. We'll just stay on the static overhead cam. Oh, no, we picked up Mr. Mike Stoll. One more race after this, then we'll take a break for 10 minutes and get onto our first A1s. I have a feeling we're going to do each A1 right after the other. Yep, pros were down in the 15.8s yesterday in qualifying. So we're going to run all our A1s, some lower mains, and all our A1s, A2s, and so on and so forth. All right, so congratulations to Mike Stoll. He's going to take that win. And it's going to be Eddie Hanley, Kyle Wilson, Adam Curry, Jeffrey Kothman, and Jay Broad. I wonder what they're going to give to Mike Stoll. What's up, Joey Avellino? How you doing? Thanks for joining in. So, guys, I don't ask for much, but please just smash that like button. And if you can share, it helps as well. Sharing is caring. And don't forget to hit that sub button. Let's get up to 3,900 subs. We got 3,790 something. I'm pretty sure we can get 200 and something subs today. If you aren't subbed to this channel, please give us a sub. Lots of action on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. It doesn't cost anything to like, it doesn't cost anything to sub, but it definitely helps out the algorithm, and we greatly appreciate it. So, all right, up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. And we're going to have Tim Reskin, Dennis Kubich, Victor Santana, Blake Salmon, Stix Bailey, Grace Laundrie, Misael Riviera, Matej Hudi, Robert Smith, and Eduardo Rigas. We do know that the overlay needs to be restarted. Give us a second. That's on the live RC side. Our RD is going to fix that right now. There we go. We're good. Thank you, Lance. Tim Raskin, a local here. Dennis Kubich, Victor Santana, Blake Salmon, Stix Bailey, Grace Laundrie. Yeah, this is different, buddy. Don't forget, also you can go over to the NNRC and sub there. Shameless plug. Yeah, but this is the Elite RC Productions YouTube page, and we want to grow RC, and you guys can help us do that by subbing now. Thank you. Where are you from, Eric? What part of the... Okay. So I just got word that for these lower mains, we're going to stay on the leader no matter what, unless there's a vicious battle brewing somewhere in the back. Okay, my producer says we shall see. And then he said some threats to me. He threatened me for a good time. All right, so no star from Tim Raskin. So Dennis Kubich with that bright pink wing. Sweet. John and Little Bump. I was like, is that really your name? Little Bump said, it's like, yeah, that's my name. I was like, okay, that's not what I was expecting. All right, so Kubich comes by. It's Blake Salmon right behind him. Ooh, so we got a good battle brewing here for first. Kubich with the pink wing, and that is Blake Salmon with the black car. There's Dennis. Oh, Blake goes for a long jump pass. Can't make it stick. And Victor Santana is making moves in third. So we might have a three-way battle for first here with 4 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. Kubich and that brightly pinked, I like that pink wing, to be honest. Yellow. Oh, Kubich makes a mistake. Blake Salmon goes by. Remember, nobody bumps up, but they do get a prize. So Blake Salmon has a very hard charging Dennis Kubich. Dennis Kubich was leading, is now the hunter. And behind him, was Victor Santana, but he made a big mistake. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Awesome. Good weight by Kubich. Great sportsmanship. They do have a big lead on second and third and fourth. So it's Salmon, Dennis Kubich, Eduardo Rodriguez, Victor Santana, Misael Riviera, Stix Bailey, Matej Hudi, Robert Smith. No start. Oh, Grace Laundrie out early. No start from our pole sitter, Tim Raskin. And down the drop down, Blake goes through that chicane up and over that ski jump. We saw some exciting B finals. So, but don't go anywhere. Up next after this is the first A1, which is 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy, mod buggy. You jinxed him, Knuckenfuts. Man, if I say a name wrong on this broadcast, I'm going to laugh. Oh, no. More bad luck for the grandchildren of Uri Hudi as young Matej has broken. Kubich, they're way back now. Kubich is dropped way down. Blake Salmon is over. I think that was Eduardo that might have got by. We'll see. Nope. So Blake's still out front. Eduardo is 2.3 seconds back. I did not see. So all I see is the screens. So I got 3 screens in front of me. I'm up on top here by the track, but I cannot see the track. So I'm seeing what you guys are seeing. And you guys seem to see a lot more than me, because I'm switching between scoring and watching the race. But right now, Eduardo Rodriguez from Puerto Rico out front. We got a battle as Blake Salmon. Ooh, great driver by Blake as he gets in the binders. 1 minute and 37 seconds left to go. Blake making a mistake. That's going to let Eduardo stretch that lead out. Oh, Eduardo goes very high in the steps. You can see how those steps disrupt you. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go. Blake cannot give up. Dennis Kubic still in third, but he's 5.4 seconds back of Blake. So let's see what that lead will be. Uh-oh, Eduardo makes a mistake. Where is Blake? Kubic is right behind Blake at this moment. Oh, man, Eduardo is having a very long lap. And there's Blake and Dennis Kubic. There we go. So they are on the move with 55 seconds left to go. Eduardo cannot make any more mistakes because Blake has recovered from that mistake he made earlier. So is Kubic. Kubic in that car with the pink wing. Blake with the all black. I think it's black. Purpley black, it looks like. Oh, purple. So Kubic makes another mistake, and Blake is closing in on Eduardo very fast. 29 seconds left to go. They'll get this lap plus one more. Can Blake make a late race charge and take the win here? Ooh, he's pushing a little bit too hard. He went off the track, but he's right behind Eduardo. One more lap for these guys. Eduardo, you can see, driving very nervous, going wide. He just needs to hold on for 10 more seconds. Oh, there we go. Blake making a mistake, and that's going to let Eduardo just cruise to a victory here. Oh, no, Eduardo makes a mistake. Oh, my goodness. How does that? Wow. Oh, my, wow. Eduardo had it all in the hand, all in the ball in his court. He made a mistake on that double, and that allowed Blake by. Oh, no. Where do we see Blake Salmon? Wow, that was a last lap pass if I've ever seen one. Last corner pass. Sorry. Wow. I bet you Hector is not happy with himself after that. All right, everybody, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Our first final coming up is the X-Ray 40-plus modified buggy A1. Brent Dalkey, Paul Wynn, B. Rad Borneo, TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Chicky, Always and Mike Stoll, Eddie Hanley, and David Witten. Are we having an interview with Chase? All right, so I think Patrick has something for our intermission, or? I could talk to people for 10 minutes. Okay. All right, well, let's. Oh, we do have an interview. Okay. All right, so. Yeah, well, we're okay. All right, so a little bit of confusion there, people. We were waiting for Chase to come over to do an interview, but no idea where he is. But Blake will win a kit. Let's send it over to Lance.
All righty, guys, we are here with Blake Solomon, the winner of a brand new Team Associated kit. Congratulations, man. You pulled it off right there at the end from that little bobble.
Yeah, thank you so much. I had a lot of nerves up there, but made some changes to the car, and it worked out, so appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I really thought that Rodriguez was going to be able to hold on to that, but, man, he had that bobble, and you had a small bobble as well on that last lap, but his was severe and yours wasn't as bad.
Yeah, I was glad to get that last-minute pass and take the win. So thanks to everybody for the awesome track and fun weekend.
So I got a quick question for you. You said you made a couple of changes to your car. Can you share with us what changes you made?
Honestly, I was running my tire glue a lot lower this weekend, which obviously increased my steering a lot. So I glued up a little bit higher, and that seemed to help me out a lot.
Okay, well, there you go. So there you go. You get a little bit of advice on how to glue tires if you want a little more steering, a little less steering. So, Blake, again, congratulations on your win, and look forward to seeing you next year.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All righty, guys, we're going to take a 10-minute break. We will be back here in just a little bit with the start of our A finals.
All righty, everybody, we're going to take a slight break. We're going to play a commercial here in a second, but we want to thank you all for joining us in the chat. We want to say a big thank you to everybody that participated in our waffles. We greatly appreciate it. If it wasn't for you guys subsidizing and doing these waffles, we would not be able to do this. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We greatly appreciate it. And we thank you guys for all the support as well. It's been awesome. We had a good time at AMS last weekend. Switched it, completely different type of racing this weekend, and we're having fun here. We have some exciting A finals coming up. We was talking about this earlier between mod and spec class. We have no idea who's the favorite, who to win this. Everybody's looking fast, so we're hoping for good races. We're hoping for nail biting. I hope it goes on to an A3. That's what I love. I hope it goes that way. And we have exciting racing throughout the day. We greatly appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget to smash that like button. It greatly helps out our algorithm. If you can, please sub to the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. We desperately need to get those subs up. And also helps. All right, so let's see. We got some questions. Josh Parker, just getting back into the hobby. Almost everyone ran TLR the last time I was into it, but seems Associated is the go-to now. Yeah, big Associated is probably the most popular 10 scale in the world, I would say. Maybe some will argue that it's very popular here in the States. It's popular over in Europe. It's popular over in Australia. X-Ray has a big team here this weekend, and they're hugely popular over there in Europe. Schumacher is, I would say, third now. They have a good presence here. They have teams here. I have a good team here. This track is Schumacher friendly. I know the owners, the race promoters, Danny Chavez and TJ, both run Schumacher. So that's a good choice as well. And yeah, it's not a big TLR team here, so things change. I don't know when you was into this last, so maybe if you give me a timeline, I'll let you know. Rui Rodriguez, hello, bon dia. No, you did not win the Associated Buggy, my friend. It actually went to Michael McMorrin. So congratulations to him, Rui. And unfortunate for you, Rui, but we greatly appreciate your support, my friend. And I greatly appreciate it. Devin's in here chatting away. 574 people watching. And we are having a good time. We're taking a little bit of a break while we let some of these drivers get their cars ready. We will start with the X-Ray 40-plus modified buggy A1. We have Brent Thelke, followed by Paul Wynn, Brad Borneal, TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Paul Cicarello, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Eddie Hanley, and David Witten making that bump up. We appreciate it. Christopher Black, how are you, my friend? Good morning to you. I don't know where you guys may be, but I hope you're having a great Sunday. I know Rui's over in Switzerland, I think, but from Portugal originally. I'm looking forward to going back to Portugal 3 times next year, I'm told. Yes, Josh, so we have pit areas. No, not beneath the track. So we have pit areas around the track. And then because this is such a big event, they actually have a big tent set up. Oh, man, who's that ugly guy? Oh, I don't like that picture at all, Danny Paz. I look very old. Man, Dagan is tall. When I first met him, he was like this big. These young kids are growing up fast. Oh, there's the B7 that Mr. Steve won. That's awesome. Yeah, so Josh, they have pitting around the track. And then they have a big tent outside. Not big, but a nice-sized tent where everybody's pitting. Exalt set up outside as well. So awesome place. The only thing is it's a little warm here. So it's great during the winter. It's a little warm during the summer because there's no AC. We was here in May. It was a little warm, but I had fun. I had plenty of frosty beverages keeping me hydrated and cool. Crystal Black, the wife and I are watching from Long Island. Awesome. We have, Jason and Juliana Lean. We have a few people from the Long Island. There is Jorn Newman and Sven Rudog, the owner of Rudog. What's up, Gloop? In the chat. I hope your foot's healing up. Good, man. I saw that you Danny says hello to you, Gloop. I saw that you broke your foot, dude. I hope you heal up fast. A broken foot is not easy to heal up from. Chris Chadu, Hot Pockets has your hat. Look at Nicola Moroni. I was talking to Nicola about his tires. He says the compound's good, lefty. I'm going to work on the front carcass and get it better. There are the grandchildren of Uri Hoodie. That's Mikau on the left and Mateo on the right. It's good to see them over here racing with us. That is, I have no idea whose car that is. But it's a Yokomo. DJ Holman, good morning to you, sir. Oh, it's good afternoon. I lost track of time. It's 1:10. I thought it was still morning time. So, thank you everybody for tuning in. We have Jorn Newman, Mika Wittmeyer. There is the man, three guys that have impressed me. You have Tom Rindernick, Una Hotnen, and Daniel Kobovic. There is Maddie G, Maddie, I should be running stock. Gonzalez and Dustin Fox having a chat. Eric Lee, last I pit there, it's naturally separated. Schumacher under the stand. Yep, so we got Schumacher. So this is how it goes. We got Schumacher in the very left-hand corner of the track. I'm looking at the track from the entrance. So Schumacher on the very left, X-Ray on the very right. We can't have them together because they're mortal enemies. Then we have the associated pits, the TLR pits, associated pits, the bombshell pits. Then we have individual pits from people that live here. That work here. And then around, these, we have lots of locals that come here on the regular, so they have their pit spots, and it's all good. Rip it. Gloop says, yep, I am up. No, I'm above. Lance is above the kitchen. I'm above the hobby shop. So you're very familiar with this place, Eric. Rip It Up Films. Gloop says, hey guys, you're doing great work as always. Just sitting here ready to watch the awesome coverage. Well, thank you, Gloop. Gloop does great work. If you guys go over to Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, check out Rip It Up Films. He is from the 4x4, not 4x4, but ATV motocross world. And some of his reels and pictures are awesome. And then he's been doing some reels he's an RC racer. And his reels are awesome. We actually got to meet Gloop at SIC this year. He was working for J Concepts and Racing. He's just an awesome dude, man. He is very talented. His work is awesome. And he's kind of like us. He's in a much bigger industry than us. But he's kind of in a very niche industry. He was telling me that he was over in Slovakia, I think it was. I was over in Spain for the World Championships. And he was coming to Slovakia for the ATV motocross or supercross world championships, so it's all good. Oh yeah, Joseph LaPlante. I saw Rip It Up Films of an X-ray buggy at LCRC. Man, I think Danny Paz needs to bring me to the Mugen Challenge next year. What do you think, Danny Paz? I think you need to take me to the Mugen Challenge. We'll drive up there in the Black Nightling Corolla. It only cost us $100. Huh? Don't call it a Night Rider. It's Black Lightning. If we go in Danny Paz's car, it only costs $100 to go from Miami to. Yeah. So I've been to LCRC. I love it up there. And I love the program that Kevin and his wife run. All right. Let's see. Let's go, Paul, and 40 plus. Devin says, live, breathe, sleep RC. That's pretty much my life. That's our lives here at the Elite RC Productions. Zach Rick says, Paul over Brent all day. Eric Lee, I run Schumacher swipe. Okay. Ramos is the madman behind this track. So you was here last year, I assume. Mike Petroselli, yes, lefty to Mugen. Yeah, I think I'm going to make it work. I've been 2 races I want to go up, and then 3 races I want to go up to Northeast. They are, oh, shucks, Motorama, Mugen Challenge, and the Big Apple Race. Passion RC Road, hello from Spain, awesome work. This category is awesome. Muchas gracias, Pasión de RC Mundo. We love it. Y yo paso buen tiempo allá en Redavon y Murcia también. Murcia está muy linda. Una ciudad muy linda. Y bienvenidos. Gracias por todo. Gracias por el apoyo. Yo sé mi español no es perfecto, pero ya, tú sabes. All right, so Eric says, my family lives in Ocala, so I went there visiting all summer. So you was out here in the hottest time of the year. Woo, you are brave. So I'm about to get some ice cream. I have never had rolled ice cream. I've seen it on TikTok and Instagram. I'm about to have it for the first time. But we got to get this 40-plus modified buggy down, A1 main. Some ice cream should help the vocal cords. But I'm great. I'm excited. I'm here to have some fun. I'm enjoying the 10-scale racing. Chado Speck is cheering on David Witten with the 17.5 in mod. Yeah. I really want to see these mod guys run stock and vice versa. And I'll be right back. I hope it didn't cost you $2.50 for sprinkles. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Ooh, a pretzel. Oh, no, don't threaten me if a good time and some ice cream. Rip It Up Film says, my house is 10 minutes from Motorama. If I'm back in here during that time, you guys are welcome to stay. Absolutely, thank you. Roger RC, saludos desde Colombia. Muchas gracias. Bienvenidos. ¿Qué parte de Colombia vive ustedes? Yo quería ir para Colombia para otra vacaciones. And Passion RC World says, last weekend we raced the last race of the Astro National Series here in Spain. It was my first time running a carpet, and it's awesome. I absolutely love 10 scale on carpet. I like Spain, too. I would love to come back and see more of Spain at some point. I love going on these trips, but I don't get to see much. Los veo desde Bogotá. Yo me fui a Pereira en 2017 con JQ para una clínica y una carrera allá en la pista de Pereira, el viejo, el coffee pista. All right, so we're just buttoning up a few things here. We can see the drivers are up there waiting patiently. Ok, está bien. Un día me voy para allá. Yo voy para allá otra vez para vacaciones. Sí, la pista de café. Sí, Pereira. Pero yo quería ir para Bogotá, Medellín, Bucaramanga. Me encantan los vistas de Colombia, natural y físicamente. Alrighty, we're going to get ready to start here. We're going to have some drivers' intros. That's going to be done by Lance. Sí, mediante ni pista. Yo conozco Sebastián muy bien. Y Juan José Serna, que vives aquí. All right, these drivers are going to get their warm-up laps, and then we're going to have a driver entry. There's space right here. RC Supremacy up on the steps. We don't have much space up here. You could get on the driver's stand. Going up on the driver's stand, you could get up there. So, yeah, you just got to come, dude. Eric Lee says, All right, everybody, I'm going to hand it over to Lance, and I'll be back to call the race.
All win on number 2, Brad on the 3, TJ 4, Rhett on the 5, Chicky on the 6, Kyle on the 7, Mike on the 8, Eddie on the 9, and David Witten starting on number 10 and final spot. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Good luck, everyone, on the tone in less than.
All righty, and they are off. Brent Delkey getting a little bit squirrely on the start. Right behind him is Paul Wynn, Brad Borneal, TJ Bradley, and it looks like Rhett McNair. Oh, a mistake by Brent Delkey. That's going to bunch them back up. Paul Wynn right behind him, and right behind him is Brad Borneal. Oh, TJ Bradley. So it's Brent Delkey, Paul Wynn, TJ Bradley, Brad Borneal, Rhett McNair. There we see the pink and white of BT. Right behind is Paul Wynn. Second in command at J Concepts. And TJ Bradley, who's one of the promoters here. Brent Delkey. So we have Associated Schumacher, and TJ Bradley getting it wrong over the double. That's going to give Paul Wynn that space that he needs to chase down Brent Delkey. Let's see, both Paul and Brent Delkey accomplished races. I do believe that Paul is a national champion in honor. Paul making a mistake. We saw BT do that a few laps back. Brent Delkey, Paul Wynn, Brad Borneal, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson. Chicky now up to third. 4 minutes left to go. 1 minute down. BT kind of out there cruising right now. So let's see. Where's Cheeky? Cheeky is on. You saw a flash of yellow. So Delkey, there's Paul Wynn coming at the shot. Delkey making his way through the dog leg. Down the steps he goes into the drop down. Paul Wynn on it. Cheeky now coming in. So Cheeky was 2.8 seconds back of Paul Wynn that time. BT a 17.3. 17.2 for Paul Wynn. That gap is 1.1 seconds. Ciccarello now 3.4 back of these guys. Paul absolutely on it. BT is kind of gone into a little bit of a conservation mode. But he cannot relax too much because Paul Wynn is absolutely flying. So we have the team associated team manager, Brent Delkey, and we have the J Concepts team manager and more, Paul Wynn, both running associated. Can Paul Wynn mount a charge and challenge BT? BT has been the fastest 40-plus driver all day, all race long. Brent Delkey and that pink and white team associated. Had a great chat with BT. I think it was Friday. We was talking about a lot of things. He's obviously been around the industry for quite a long time. Seen a lot of things come and go. I have to get him on the podcast. I have an extensive chat with him. And through that dog leg he goes. Down the middle of the steps. Very smooth by BT. He made that one mistake on the first lap, and he has not made a mistake since. We are past the halfway mark in this race. BT out front now. That was a 17.3. Paul's going to answer that with a 17.6, so that gap now 2 seconds. Cheeky is now starting to catch up to Paul, TJ Bradley. So maybe we can drop back. Oh! So BT makes another mistake. Maybe we can drop back. Oh, no. Paul's starting to come into the picture. I want to drop back and catch that battle between him and Cheeky, but Paul Wynn is starting to catch up. There we see Paul Wynn starting to come into shot. So BT... And there's Paul Wynn with the yellow wheels, and Ciccarello is on the move, and TJ Bradley's coming with them. So 1 minute and 51 seconds left to go. Any bobble by BT will see Paul Wynn and Ciccarello taking advantage of that. Brent Delkey, Paul Wynn, Ciccarello, TJ Bradley, Kyle Wilson. TJ Bradley having a long lap. He drops 4.7 seconds back. That allows Cheeky to clear his mind and just put his head down and click off some very fast laps. But BT, unflappable right now. And there you see, I think Paul Ciccarello might have got, no, I get excited. I do apologize. There's Paul Wynn. And Ciccarello. Ciccarello is only 1.3 seconds back that time by Brent Delkey coming by 17.3. Paul Wynn. A long lap, 18 laps, 17.5. So that gap, let's drop back to Paul Wynn and Ciccarello. Let's drop back. There we go. There's Ciccarello in the yellow car. And there is Paul Wynn now. The yellow wheels. He's trying to chase down a very fast Brent Delkey, but he has a hard charging Paul Ciccarello. We also had Paul up here in the booth for a good chat. It was awesome to talk to him. Another person I need to get on the podcast. Paul Ciccarello putting in one late race charge. He is currently 1.3 seconds back of Paul Wynn. Paul Wynn going over that double. BT kind of comfortably out there. Long lap for Paul Wynn. For BT. So now we're going to follow Paul Wynn as he chases down BT. They'll get 2 more laps. Paul Wynn in that black and white car, yellow wheels. Cheeky in the yellow and white wheels, X-ray. Oh, Ciccarello makes a mistake. All right, let's get back onto second and third. All righty, so we got 10 seconds left to go, and we are on board with Paul Wynn. He is right behind Ciccarello. He is right behind BT. Will they get another lap? They do. We're going to have one more lap. So Paul Wynn has another chance to take the win. We see Paul Wynn coming through that dog leg. The pink and white car is Brent Pkwy right in front. On the drop down they go. Paul Wynn smelling blood, trying to push it a little bit, apply the pressure, but he's running out of. Ooh! It came up very close, and it's going to be a very close race as Brent Pkwy is going to take the win. 0.3 of a second back is Paul Wynn. Oh, no. All right. So, BT going to take that A1, followed by Paul Wynn, TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Brad Borneo, Eddie Hanley, and David Witten. So we will not interview after A1. We'll wait to whoever the overall will be. Brent Pkwy already starting his campaign with a great A1 win. All right, everybody, don't forget to smash that like button as these drivers get their warm-up. All right, everybody, we are back for our Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A1. This is the main I should have been in last year, but absolutely failed. We have Brian Shoemate, Justin Johnson, Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, Nick Sava, Tim Raskin, and Mark Lundry. I'm jealous. Gene's eating ice cream, and Patrick is too. All righty. Alrighty. So let's get ready to go. Brian Shoemate, the owner of GS Hobbies in Arkansas. Let's get ready to go. 21.5. This is the class I want to run. And they're off. Oh my goodness, Shoemate makes a mistake as he clips that pipe. He goes from first to second. Justin Johnson takes over that lead. So Shoemate, a little bit of nerves, clips that pipe. And that looks like Russ Johnson. Right? Oh, that was a whole bunch of loudness. So it's going to be Justin Johnson, Brian Shoemate, Russ Johnson, Kevin Abbott, John Prickett, Nick Sava, Tim Raskin, Chase, falling all the way down to 8th, Mark Lundry, and Billy Womack. Uh-oh. Oh! So Justin making a mistake. Shoemate going to take that back. Right behind him is Russ Johnson. Russ Johnson, very fast. He's seen success here at the Florida Carpet Championships. So Shoemate in that green car and Russ in the red car. And behind them comes Justin Johnson, Nick Sava, John Prickett, Tim Raskin, Chase Ehrlich, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, and Mark Lundry. Right now we're following that battle for first. We're just about a minute in. Shoemate made a big mistake when they start clipping that pipe and flipping over. 21.5 is pretty fast, Josh. All right, so now we're up on our second camera there. You can see the green X-ray of Brian Shoemate. Behind him is Russ Johnson. I believe this is a Schumacher car. Red and white. And right behind them is Nick Sava and John Prickett. So these guys cannot make any mistake because third and fourth are ready to pounce. So Russ Johnson just driving a very smooth race. Very calm. Shoemate making another mistake. Russ is going to be right behind him. So Shoemate has made a few mistakes, and that's cost him big time. Can Russ Johnson apply pressure as they make their way through the chicane on the dog leg? They go up and down the steps. Oh, Shoemate makes another mistake. So, Shoemate very nervous. His car is very twitchy. Russ's car looks great. Russ very smooth. This is your 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A1 brought to you by Schumacher. There you see Shoemate and Russ. They are separated by 0.5 of a second. They got just under 3 minutes to go. Shoemate in the green, Russ in the fluorescent red and white. Behind them is Nick Sava, Justin Johnson, and our interviewee, Chase Ehrlich. And we're going to go back over to our second cam, and there you see Rush Johnson through that chicane and that dog leg. Shoemate kind of calmed on, not making any mistakes these last 2 laps. Can he hold off a very hard charge? Well, Russ is just kind of back there. He's kind of waiting for a mistake. We got some lap traffic in front of us. Will that come into play? Down the straightaway go. Brian Shoemate at 18.86 to an 18.8 flat. They're separated by 0.7 of a second. Shoemate is calmed right down. He has not made a mistake, but we do have some lap traffic. As they make their way around that hairpin, single and over the big double. Oh, and there we go! Wow. Russ is very lucky. Oh, no, his car is broken. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think that's from that turn. I think that tire marshal actually landed on his car. That's unfortunate. So Sava out front now. Sava making his way a single double. Unfortunate for Rush Johnson and Shoemate. Lap traffic. And unfortunate, not the tire marshal's fault. He tried to get out of the way. But Nick Sava, the big winner. Justin Johnson, who started in second, looking to capitalize on that. Brian Shoemate still in third. Chase Ehrlich back up to fourth. John Prickett. And Rush Johnson is going to be out. Oh, Sava makes a mistake. Johnson going to get by. This 21.5 race is exciting. Just under 90 seconds left to go. And here's your battle for first. And there is Nick Sava. He's currently in second. And in front is Justin Johnson. Nick Sava's the darker color car, white wheels in the back. And Johnson is right in front. Johnson started in second. He had the lead in the beginning, but made a mistake. Now he's back up in first. And around he goes. Can he hold on for one more minute? I love 21.5, Jason. Love it. That's the only class I want to race in 10 scale. So Johnson, you can see, very nervous, kind of moving around. Sava had that lead, made a mistake. Unfortunate for Rush Johnson. He is out. So his car got broken because he just got, our tire marshal actually stepped on it by mistake. Oh, we got a car. Ooh, deft legs by that tire marshal. So Johnson kind of settled in. Sava in second. 31 seconds left to go. Onto the straightaway they go. That was 18.7. Sava for 19.2. They're separated by 1.2 seconds. Shoemate is 2 seconds back. Chase is 3.1. And there we are with our leader up and over that ski jump. Ooh, great save. I thought he was going to jump off the track. And this is going to be their last lap. Both will get one more lap. A 19.2 to a 19.1. Sava now 1.2 seconds. Can Sava mount a late race charge and take that win? It would help his mission in becoming the 21.5 Florida Carpet Champion of 2024. Sava picking up some pace. But it's going to be Justin Johnson taking that win, followed by Nick Sava, Brian Shoemate, Chase Ehrlich. They give a hug. That's what racing's all about. And Shoemate probably not happy with that run. There's mistakes he made. There's Jenny Roper making her way up there. And we should see Russ probably came off the floor. So unfortunate, Russ had a mistake. He broke his car. Tire marshal broke his car. So it's going to be Justin Johnson, Nick Sava, Brian Shoemate, Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, Kevin Abbott, Tim Raskin, Mark Lundry, Billy Romack, and unfortunate for Rush Johnson. Unfortunate. How many classes can we do not allow? Look, Crystal Drew, I'm going to say this once, and I'm not going to say it again. Sponsorship does not equate skill level. Jason Kissinger, 21.5 is super fun. I agree, Devin, awesome driving. Says that's what I usually run, one class, and give me plenty of time to chill the homies. Yeah, I was hinting to BT that I'd like to build a 21.5 car. And I told him I work in RC and I can't afford it. So Patrick? Wow, everybody's got ice cream besides me here. Thank you, Danny Paz. Oh, thank you. You know, Danny Paz over smashing away on his ice cream. Patrick, Gene, Lance. I mean, I don't need any ice cream, to be honest. Thank you, Patrick. All right, rip it up. And that was very unfortunate. That was a good battle, actually. And then just that lap traffic got in the way, and Shoemate got involved, and then Rush Johnson was trying to get her on. He got the lead, but unfortunately, he just popped. There's Ross. You can see him just down there sitting off. He's a very nice man, so I'm sure he's a little bit disappointed. But up front, we have our Peruvian, Mr. Fabricio Martello, who is driving very well for a man who bought cars off Facebook Marketplace. Dylan Bontrager from Texas. Jenny Roper, one of the locals, and she's fast too. Art Screamer, Ryan Joyce, a local. Chris Ciafari from the Northeast. Jonah Martinez, a local. Buddy Hall from Florida. Garrett Lundry is from Wisconsin, and Tommy DeSantis is another Florida native. Alrighty then. Let's get ready to go. Fabricio, the toast of the town in qualifying, and they're off. Fabricio in that all-gray car. Dylan Bontrager hits that pipe, and he's going to drop. Jenny Roper going to take over that. Jenny and Fabricio had a battle in seeding, and now Jenny Roper to the front. Her dad is probably a barrel of nerves, Jason Roper. Jenny, 14 years old, probably 15 now, driving extremely fast as she makes her way down the steps. To the drop down she goes, over that single. So Jenny, very fast, just making some mistakes in her qualifying. She had a very good battle with Fabricio. But now she's in the 5-minute main. There is Jenny, fully focused. Running there's JDR Motors, Jordan Dieter Motors. Jenny looking very smooth, 18.3 that time by. Ooh, she cases that jump just a little bit. Oh, man. Ryan Royce. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Tara Marshall's. Oh, no. So now it goes back to Fabricio as we saw our Marshall trying to get over and caught our leader. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We hear the groans of the all right, so it's getting pretty hectic out there. Fabricio out front. And unfortunate, Jenny Roper is out. She has been broken. Unfortunate for Jenny. No, she's still out there. So she's not broken. She's just unfortunate. Fabricio out front. He's our pole sitter. He is out front by 3 seconds. All righty, so Fabricio going over that double. And single double he goes. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Jason. Unfortunate. I mean, the marshal's just trying to run out there and get the cars as fast as he can. I don't think it was on purpose. Fabricio Martello from Lima, Peru. Awesome city. Garrett Lundry, Derek Bontrager. So maybe we drop back to second. There's a great battle going on between Garrett and Dylan Bontrager. Dylan is a pink and yellow car. And I think that Lundry is in an all-white car. All right. So it's Fabricio Bontrager, Garrett Lundry, Ryan Royce, Buddy Howe, Tommy DeSantis, Chris Ciafari, Jonah Martinez, Art Screamo, Jenny Roper, unfortunately, in last. All righty. We are on that battle for second as it looks like Dylan Bontrager, the drag racer, has made his way into second. Behind is the Wisconsinite, Mr. Garrett Lundry. In the white car, this yellow and pink car is the battle for second. Behind them is Ryan Joyce, but he's 1.8 seconds back. And thank you, Brooke. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay, I got some ice cream. All righty, so this is our current battle for second. Fabricio has an 8.1 second lead up on the rest of these guys, so Fabricio has checked out. But anything can happen with 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go in this race. Bontrager, who made an early mistake, he was starting in second. He made a mistake, had to fight back from the back of the pack. Garrett Lundry is now 1.6 seconds back. Ryan Joyce, 0.8 of a second back of him. 90 seconds left to go in this race as we're watching Bontrager from Texas making his way down the straightaway through the dog leg. He goes in the steps. Any little bobble, and I believe that Garrett will be ready there to pounce. But Dylan's starting to pull away a little bit, and I think we have a battle brewing for third with Garrett and Ryan Royce. Maybe if we just drop back 2 cars. So Bontrager has pulled away. There is our third and fourth battle. So there is the white car of Garrett Lundry and the Ryan Joyce in the red wheels. I was talking to him. Unfortunately, he pulled his car off too soon in qualifying. He was on a TQ run. And there is Garrow. So we have two young racers racing each other. Oh, what a great pass! And but Garrett takes it back. So these two young racers doing some battle out here for that third position. Every spot counts in Triple A mains. What a great pass by Ryan Joyce as he makes his way down the straightaway up and over that tabletop. He goes. That red wheeled car by young Ryan Joyce of Bombshell Racing. Garrett Lundry from Wisconsin making the trip down here. Well done, lap traffic, letting them by. That white car trying to chase down the red wheel car. Ryan Joyce almost makes a mistake. Makes a little bobble. We got 11 seconds left to go. These two young RC gladiators putting on a show for us. There is Ryan making quick work of the steps. 3 seconds more. 2 more corners. Uh-oh, looks like Garrett made a mistake. Yep, so Ryan Joyce going to finish third. It's going to be Faricio Mateo, Dylan Bontrager, Ryan Joyce, Garrett Lundry, Chris Ciafari, Art Screamer. There's Jenny. She is not happy. Buddy Hall, Tommy DeSantis, Jenny Roper, unfortunately in the lead. Now that is very unfortunate for her. Oh, so we do have a replay, Danny says. Let's have a look at it. Thank you, Lance McDonald, for the ice cream. So there's Jenny. She comes up with a double. Replay brought to you by Dirty Assets Engine Service, making engines great again. So there's Jenny. Oh, no. Oh, I mean, he wasn't doing nothing wrong. He was just trying to run up there and get to those cars. And unfortunate. She does get 2 more attempts, but that's her throwaway. But don't go anywhere, anybody. This is a hotly contended A1 final coming up next. This is the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. A1. We got Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Max Gotzel, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Breyer, Doug Liverier, Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, AJ Moresco, Nate, extremely fast yesterday. Dustin Fox has been fast all weekend. Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas, impressive. Impressive. That's all I have to say. And, of course, Max Gotzel making the trip over from Europe. Jeff Stakowitz, always fast. Martin Breyer, Doug Liverier. There's Talon Henley. There's McCoy, very impressed with him. There's Nate Sutherland. There's Max Gotzel, Martin Breyer. That's AJ Marasco, who bumps up. There's Doug Liverier. And there's Dustin Fox in the yoke. There's Hot Pockets, now driving an X-Ray. There's the Stakowitz. I like Stakowitz. He's awesome. All right, guys, we're going to get them lined up and ready to go. Alrighty then. This is, I cannot tell you how wrong I was about stock and how much of a fan I am of stock now. So, this should be awesome. Alrighty. Nate Sutherland, man. Nate Sutherland came on late in the game this weekend. He made some mistakes in seeding. He made some mistakes in qualifying. But he got it done when he needed to get it done. And he starts on pole. Let's get ready to go. Nate Sutherland in that white TLR. Behind him, that Dustin Fox and that Yokomo. And they're off. Great start by Sutherland, Fox, and Rivas. And Gotzel. So let's watch this. We have a TLR, a Yokomo, and 2 X-Rays. And there is a line of cars. Dustin Fox makes a mistake. Alleviates that pressure on Sutherland. Fox still holds that second place. Hot Pocket right behind him. Ryan Rivas and Max Gotzel. Stakowitz in 5th. Ooh. So these 3 have just slightly pulled away from the rest of the pack. Nate Sutherland back up over that double around this hairpin turn. Across the line he goes. 17-1, 17-1 for Fox, 17-3 Rivas, 18 flat for Stakowitz, Breyer, Liverier, Henley, Martin, AJ Marasco, and Gotzel all the way down to 10th. So we are following Nate Sutherland, our leader, right behind him. The blue and white Yokomo of Dustin Fox from Indiana. Ryan Rivas is in 3rd from the Pacific Northwest, Washington. Rivas had a great day of qualifying yesterday. These X-Ray cars all found some pace on day 2 of qualifying. Will they have the pace to race in the finals? Sutherland comes by. They are separated by 0.8 of a second. There you see Fox in the red car, Sutherland in the white car. Down the steps they go, Sutherland, tight lines. He is not making any mistakes whatsoever. So far, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Dustin Fox has been fast all weekend. Well, there's a couple other Yokomos, but the main Yokomo driver here. And there you see them now starting to get closer. And it looks like Ryan Rivas has kind of dropped off this pack a little bit. And there we go. Dustin Fox is now 0.5 of a second back on Nate Sutherland. Sutherland threw a 17 flat. Dustin a 17-1. Hot Pockets Rivas threw a 17 flat as well. Stakowitz in fourth. Martin Beyer, Doug Leverrier, Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, AJ Marasco, and Max Gotzel. Down the straightaway one more time. A 17-1 to a 17 flat for Dustin. Dustin chipping away at that lead by 0.1 of a second. Down the drop, down to go over the speed bump through the chicane. Into the big ski jump and around this 180. What a tight line by Sutherland. It doesn't even look like he eased off the gas. Sutherland going to come by. This is a 17 flat to a 17-1. Hot Pockets coming on. We're at the halfway mark. Hot Pockets just threw down a 16-9. Alrighty, there's Hot Pockets. He's trying to get back up and catch these guys up. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. He is starting to run them down a 17-2. He's 1.4 seconds back. Sutherland just pulling away. Fox makes a mistake. There's Rivas right behind him. Sutherland has a little bit of breathing room, makes his way up over that double. It's going to be a 17 flat for Sutherland. Dustin Fox with a 17-8. Ryan Rivas a 17-4. So Rivas should start coming into shot here. 2 minutes left to go. And there is Sutherland. Dustin Fox making up some time. It's going to be a little bit closer. Nate comes out 17-1. A 16-9 for Fox. 0.9 of a second is the gap. Rivas with a 17-1. He's 1.2 seconds back. Alrighty, so Fox is starting to reel in Sutherland, and Rivas is starting to reel in both of them. There we go, representing the Pacific Northwest. Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas. Awesome, awesome dude. Great young man. Through the dog leg they go. Dustin Fox starting to creep up to the rear wing of Sutherland. Sutherland in the all-white TLR. 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go as they come across the line. It's going to be a very close. Sutherland a 17. It's 0.7 of a second. So Sutherland 0.2 of a second faster that time by. Seems like Fox is able to make up some time right here in this part of the track. Sutherland up there with the ear pod in one ear. I wonder what he's listening to. Ooh, it was close. Sutherland a 16-1, a 16-9. That gap now just under half a second. Dustin Fox absolutely flying. Rivas now 1.6 back. So Rivas kind of dropping off this battle. 48 seconds left to go. Sutherland across the line, he goes a 16-9, a 17 flat, 0.5 of a second. But it's a lot closer. This is where Dustin makes up so much time. Not that lap, though. It's going to be Sutherland and Fox, Rivas, Beyer, Henley, Stakowitz, Martin, Gotzel, Marasco, and Leverrier. Ooh, Sutherland stretching that lead out to 0.7 of a second. Dustin able to make up some. Oh, my goodness, I thought it was going to be another Marshall incident. And there we see one more lap for these guys. Rivas should get one more lap as well as they come across the line. Nate Sutherland a 17 flat. Fox with a 16-8. That gap, half a second. Fox pushing now. He's right on the rear wing. That is AJ Marasco. He is lap traffic in front of him. And there is Sutherland. He is holding off a very hard charging. And it's going to be Nate Sutherland followed by Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Martin Beyer, Talon Henley, Max Gotzel, McCoy Martin, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Leverrier, and AJ Marasco. Wow, good run for Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox. Ryan Rivas ended up 2.4 seconds off that lead, so Hot Pocket's going to have to find a little bit of pace. And there we have, I think he has cherry shorts on this weekend. So Nate Sutherland has a different shorts on every day. All righty, everybody. Up next is the Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy A1. We have Brock Champlin, followed by Mikhail Orlovsky, your defending champion. Both Brock and Mikhail have won this race 2 times. Bruno Coelho, your 4-wheel drive winner and 5-time world champion. The pride of Norway, Daniel Kobovic. Spencer Rivkin from the USA. Tom Rinderneck Very impressive. The Viking, David Ronnefalk, Una Hutton representing Finland, Dakota Fend, and Davey Bada. We're going to let these drivers go get their warm-up laps and get ready for an awesome race. Alrighty, everybody. Wow. Hopefully we have a good race here. That's all we can ask for. Brock Champlin right there starting on pole in the Schumacher. There we see the Schumacher of his teammate, Mika Orlowski. There is the x-ray of Bruno Coelho. Let's go. And they're off. Brock getting off to a good start. Right behind him is his teammate, Mikael Orlowski. We all know what happened between Mikael Orlowski and Bruno Coelho 1 week ago at the IFMAR Touring Car World Championships. Coelho not wasting any time. Oh my goodness, what was that? I missed it. I don't know. It was a car that jumped off the side. I do not know what happened. I'm sorry, everybody. I just saw flashes. Alrighty, so it is Brock Champlin out front. Orlowski's in second. Spencer Rifkin from 5 to 3rd. Daniel Kobovic, Dakota Fenn, Davey Bada, David Ronnefalk, Una Hutton. Looks like Tom Rinderneck out. Oh no. Oh no. That was Tom making that accident onto the straightaway. All right, so Brock Champlin, who has been the fastest driver in two-wheel drive mod all weekend long, makes his way through the dog leg, up and down the steps. Mikael Orlowski now 0.8 of a second back of him, but that lead is going to be stretched out to about a second. Brock a 16.4. That is 1.1 second lead for Brock. Orlowski and Spencer and Kobovic. Dakota Fenn from 9 to 5th. Let's drop back. Let's drop back to that battle. Oh no, hold on. There's a battle going on for the lead. Don't go anywhere. So there's Mikael Orlowski now starting to chase down Brock Champlin. And there's Spencer Rifkin. He's not too far behind. And there's Daniel Kobovic. So we are currently following Mikael Orlowski. He's in second. He's the blue car of yellow front. Brock is the more yellowish car. Mikael Orlowski, cool as the other side of the pillar, and he is gaining on Brock. Down the step, down they go. There is Spencer Rifkin. He's trying to catch them up too. Brock going into a little bit of a defensive posture. Mikael with a 16.4.0. Spencer with a 16.7. So it's Champlin, Orlowski, Rifkin, Kobovic, Fenn, Bada, Ronnefalk, Hutton, Coelho, and Rinderneck out. All righty, so we're going to switch over. There is the battle for first. The more yellowish car is the USA driver, Brock Champlin, and the man from Poland who won the 12-scale Worlds here in November, also won the overall last year at the 2023 Florida Carpet Championships. So Orlowski very familiar, and Brock has won this race 2 times as well. Oh, wow. Orlowski is right behind him. He bounces it off the pipe. He's going to lose that lead. He got a little bit too close to the pipe, a little bit close to that cone, and that cost him some time. Bruno Coelho all the way down. He must have been involved in that kerfuffle as well. Brock comes by a 16.5 to a 16.8. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. Orlowski having a much cleaner line through the dog leg as he goes down through the steps, into the step down, into that ski jump. Oh, and Brock makes a mistake, and that's going to be give the lead to Mikael Orlowski. So Brock just clipping that pipe. Mikael out the front. Now Brock going to have a lot of work to do. Spencer Rifkin at the second. Brock at the third. Kobovic, Dakota Fenn, Ronnefalk, Bada, Hutton, Coelho. So now Mikael Orlowski has a big lead. He had a 2.9 second lead over Rivkin. Let's see what it is when he comes across the line. That's a 16.6 for him. Rivkin now 2.7 seconds back. Let's drop back to the battle between Rivkin and Champlin. Oh, we heard oohs and ahs. We're not sure what's going on. And that's Kobovic and Champlin. I think that Spencer has dropped. I don't know. I think, no, that was Spencer just went down the straightaway. So, oh no, Spencer's dropping. So Brock into second. Spencer must have crashed off camera. So it's 3 Schumachers out front. Kobovic from Norway. Brock Champlin from USA. It's Dakota Fenn now to 4th. Spencer Rick in the 5th. Ronafalk 6th. It's Bada Hotman and Bruno Coelho. All right, so Kobovic. These cars are very similar in paint jobs, but Kobovic is the more bluish car, I would say. We'll have a big solid blue, same yellow. Kenny chased on his Schumacher teammate. Kobovic was very fast in the Super Bowl last night, very Viking-esque. Nothing was phasing him. Orlowski's loving it. He's got a 2.9 second lead up with 39 seconds left to go. Uh-oh, I think Kobovic clipped the pipe. That's going to just send him back a little bit. Right now, Dakota Fenn is embroiled in a vicious battle with Spencer Rivkin, David Ronafalk. Ronafalk now up to 5. Spencer Rivkin drops down to 6. So Orlowski got a 2.5 second lead up on his Schumacher teammates. There you see Orlowski go down the straightaway. Kobovic and Brock will all get one more lap. So will Dakota Fenn. Oh no, so Kobovic just kind of dropping off the chase a little bit. Probably resigned to take 3rd. Maybe hoping that Brock will make another mistake, but Brock will not. He did make that one big mistake that cost him the lead. And it's going to be Mikhail Orlowski that takes A1 after a very good drive. He only made one little mistake, and that was a clip of the pipe. He recovered, but Brock made the big mistake, and that gave the lead to this man here. So Mikhail Orlowski starts his back-to-back-to-back campaign of the Florida Carpet Championship off with a A1 win. Bruno Coelho not happy about that. There's Kobovic saying good job, teammate. I don't know what happened to Bruno. I think Bruno, he might have missed a lap or he crashed. Who did? So what happened, Patrick? Well, what happened to Rinderneck? I can't see him. No, I'm talking about Rinderneck. Okay. Oh, I'm fortunate for Tom. Unfortunate. Oh, here we go. We have a highlight. Oh, here's Brock's crash. So he just went wide. And, oh, yeah, he just drove right into that pipe. I'm surprised his car made it through there. All right, well, that was what gave the win to Mikhail. Up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We got Fabricio Martello, Brian Shoemate, Art Screamo, Garrett Lundry, Dylan Bontranger, Ryan Joyce, Jenny Roper, Kevin Castillo, Jonah Martinez, and Blake Ryan. Hey, we got Rimfire and Murillo Family Fishing in the chat. What's up, guys? Welcome. We got 882 people watching. But we ain't got enough likes. Hit that like button. As we get ready to go. Fabricio won all 4 of his qualifiers in four-wheel drive. Facebook Marketplace for the win. All righty then. Fabricio in that gray, I think it's Associated. I'm not sure. Nope, not an Associated. Out front, Brian Shoemate in second. Arch Screamo, Garrett Lundry. Jenny Rope unfortunate in her two-wheel drive race. Fabricio for 17.8, Shoemate at 18.7. Screamo, Garrett Lundry. Jenny making one move from 7 to 6. Ryan Joyce dropping down to 6. Shoemate in the green and pink car. Fabricio in the all gray. Even got the Facebook Marketplace colors. All right, so Shoemate is now 1.7 seconds back of this man. There's Una Hotman. Jenny up to 5th. It's going to be Martello, Shoemate, Laundry, Bontrager, Jenny Roper, Ryan Joyce, Art Screamo, Blake Ryan, Kevin Castillo, and Jonah Martinez. Danny Paz stole that from his Facebook. That's why he got it. But Fabrizio from Peru, Lima, Peru, big on-road racer. And he is out front by 2 seconds. Lee are watching the battle. We got Shoemate on the right, and we have our leader on the left. But Shoemate actually has a 2.5 second lead over third, Dylan Bontrager. Jerry K, Danny Paz Facebook stalked him and stole the picture off Facebook because he didn't come for his picture. It's a hit, literally. Zoolander Martello. But he's flying right now for some cars he bought off of Facebook Marketplace, he said. All righty. Uh-oh. So we have something developing behind us. Martello is out to a 3.3 second lead. He is absolutely flying. All gray car. He is representing the great country of Peru. Best ceviche in the world, if you ask me. Fabricio currently out front by 3.5 seconds. It's followed by Brian Shoemate, Dylan Bontrager, Art Screamo, Ryan Joyce, Kevin Castillo, Jonah Martinez, Blake Ryan, Jenny Roper, unfortunately, weighed on in ninth, so she had a crash. Garrett Landry is off. I don't know what car he's using, Jackson. I just know that he bought it off Facebook Marketplace. I'm sorry, I'm not that good with telling the cars from a distance. I don't see any blue. Oh, no, it might be an Associated. I did see a hint of blue, so it might be an Associated car. He is absolutely flying. That lead is now 5.2 seconds. And we are on to the battle for second. That green and purple car is in second, Shoemate, and right behind it, that pink and yellow, is Dylan Bontrager. So Dylan, the Texan, versus the man from Arkansas, the owner of GS Hobbies, Mr. Brian Shoemate. And that car behind them is actually not for a position. I think that is Jenny Roper. So Brian Shoemate in the green, and that's Shoemate in the green and Bontrager in the pink. And that car behind them is Jenny, and she is not in this fight. She is actually scored down in ninth. All right, so Dylan got by Shoemate. Shoemate made a mistake. We got 1 minute and 26 seconds left to go. Fabricio is loving it. He's got a 5.3 second lead. There is Jenny. She is not in the battle. She is not in the battle. That car in the middle is not for position. That pink and yellow car is in second, and that green car is in third. That blue and white car is Jenny Roper. She is currently scored down in ninth. Uh-oh, a mistake by Bontrager, and that's going to allow Shoemate by. Let's drop back to that green car. That blue car is not for position. So there we go. The battle for second. Bontrager has a look. Can't make it stick. Down the steps they go. And through that chicane. So, 47 seconds left to go. There's Brian Shoemate in the green car. He's currently in second. Fabricio has an 8.7 second lead up on the field. Can Bontrager make a late race charge with 36 seconds left to go? They have some lap traffic. This is going to cause them some problems. Mind you, the lap traffic's been pretty good with pulling out of the way. And they come across the line. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. They're going to get this lap plus one more. Shoemate, a veteran in this game, owner of GS Hobbies. They're in Arkansas. Bontrager, full-scale drag racer. Oh, small bobble by Shoemate. And Shoemate going to come across the lap. They're going to get this lap one more. Going to get this lap Fabricio, 2.5 seconds out. So Fabricio made a mistake, but I don't think they're going to be able to catch him up. Oh, Dylan has a look, but doesn't make it stick. He does clip him. He does wait, and that is going to give the second place to Brian Shoemate, the win to Fabricio. Dylan Bontrager in third, Art Screamo fourth, Ryan Joyce, Jonah Martinez, Kevin Castillo, Jenny Roper, Blake Ryan, and Garrett Landry. There's Fabricio, Peru. Yeah, Dale Hines, Jenny is very fast. She just had some issues in her two-wheel drive. She had that. She hit a marshal, or a marshal hit her. And then I don't know what happened to her, but it happened off camera. John Copeland, I wish to come on RC Raceway. He wasn't so far away. I ditched carpet for dirt in a second. Really? I love carpet. So there's Fabricio. Fabricio starts his campaign off to a good start. He has a win in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. All right, up next is our Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy A1. Max Gotzel, Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas, Dustin Fox, Martin Beyer, Nate Sutherland, Daniel Chavez, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stakowitz, Kai Goff, and our bumper upper, McCoy Martin. So my Patrick Google Rossiter just told me that Nate Sutherland's consistency was on 99.4197% in his A final. We got the Pacific Northwest cheering on Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas. Max Gotzel making the trip from Czech Republic to race his second time here. There's Gotzel. This should be a good race. Gotzel's absolutely flying in four-wheel drive. Ryan Rivas was fast in four-wheel drive, too. There we see Dustin Fox. Martin Beyer, who won both classes last year. There's Nate, that gold and white TLR, as we get ready to go. And here they go. Max Gotzel getting a good start. Looks like Bruno had a look. Nope, sorry, that's not Bruno. Beyer had a look on Dustin Fox. Rivas right behind Gotzel. Oh, that was close. Fox gets it wrong. He's going to drop like a stone. Rivas having a little bobble. Nate Sutherland in the third. Tanny Chavez in fourth. We're currently following Max Gotzel in the yellow and green, and right behind him in the black and green, black and yellow is Rivas. Rivas not letting Max Gotzel run away. If that was a 16.8 to a 17.1, they are separated by 0.8 of a second. Gotzel very fast through that dog leg. And it's going to be Gotzel, Rivas, Sutherland, Laverrier, Chavez, Stakowitz, McCoy, Martin, Kai Goff, Dustin Fox, and Martin Beyer. Rivas, though, got a very hard-charging Nate Sutherland. Nate Sutherland has got some pace. That was a 16.77 that time by. He has a, that's him. Oh! He lets him go. Oh, and that's done. Oh, my goodness. We got to have that on replay after the race. And I think that's going to be Nate Sutherland into second. We got to see that kerfuffle all over again. Max Gotzel, though, better beware because Nate Sutherland is absolutely flying. Oh, wow. Someone just smacked the wall. I don't know who that was. All right. So Chavez had an issue. That's Chavez. He's now down a lap. So Nate Sutherland on the move. Let's see if he can catch Max Gotzel. That gap is 2.8 seconds, but he's got 3.2. He's got 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Jeff Stakowitz in third. Doug Leverrier. Martin Beyer, who was in last at one point, is now in fourth. Fifth. Ryan Rivas dropped down to sixth. We're currently following the white car of Nate Sutherland, chasing down the green and yellow car of Max Gotzel, who looks like he's just out there on a Sunday afternoon drive. Sutherland absolutely pushing. This time by, it's a 17 flat, max of a 16.9. That gap now 3 seconds. Stakowitz 0.8 of a second back of this man. Stakowitz of Stacked RC. Sutherland trying to push, trying to catch up Max Gotzel. He's got a big mountain to climb of 3.3 seconds separating him and Max. You can see Max just going out to that ski double. Martin Beyer up to fourth. Martin Beyer has put on the afterburners. You can see Beyer's just flying back there. Beyer did win the overall. He won four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive last year in 4 finals. Stakowitz was the only other American to win a final last year. And I don't know. We are past the halfway mark. We got 2 minutes left to go. We will have a replay of that, gentlemen, after this. So Nate Sutherland, though, kind of just not got the pace to catch up to Max Gotzel. Nate Sutherland threw down a 16.9 that time by Gotzel. Last lap was 16.7, 16.8. So Gotzel stretched that lead up to 3.7 seconds. Now Stakowitz has a very hard charging Martin Beyer behind him in that orange and blue. Nate just kind of going into a defensive posture with just over 90 seconds left to go. We're not seeing that pace that we saw in two-wheel drive with Nate. So now I think he's just going into that, I'm going to save it to second mode, but Stax having a look. You cannot beat Stax. Stax is a very good four-wheel drive carpet driver. Very hard to beat him. He is absolutely flying. So Stax, there is second, third, and fourth right there, embroiled in a big battle, and this bodes well for Max Gotzel. Martin Beyer impressively dropping down to last, now finds himself in fourth. Trying to get by these guys and chase down his teammate and his fellow Czech Republican. Czechia, I think it's called now. Gotzel, though, 3.2 seconds up. So these guys are chipping away at his lead. We have a train. These guys are going tit for tat. Look at that. That's some beautiful racing right there. They are following each other by a few inches. Wow, look how close they are. Nate, they are separated by very little. I can't even calculate it. Stax having a look, 35 seconds. Martin Beyer pushing from behind, trying to get through them as well. And Sutherland just making that car as wide as possible. And we saw, he's broken. He broke his car. So Beyer broke his car. So some relief for Stax. Can Stax push a little bit harder and try to pass Sutherland? Sutherland going into a very good, Sutherland may not be fast, but he's driving a very defensive race. He almost left the door open. He has slammed it shut. They're going to get one more lap. Stakowitz desperately trying to get around him. He hasn't looked there as they go up and down the steps they go to that drop down, over that little roller, to the ski jump they go. Sutherland not making any mistakes. Stax trying to get by him, but not going to be able to, as Sutherland's going to take second. Max Gotzel will take the win. Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Leverrier, Ryan Rivas, Dustin Fox, McCoy Martin, Danny Chavez, Martin Beyer, and Kai Goff both out. Oh, Leverrier is not happy. He's having an argument with Rivas. Oh, no. We're having some words. Stay on the words. Stay on the words. Do not put the overlay up. Stay on the words. Stay on those guys. Alrighty, so Leverrier and Rivas having a few words. Thank you, Joey. You all here, buddy? Good to see you.
You too, buddy.
I'll see you next weekend. All right, cool. Take care. Thank you, Joey Fisher. Alrighty, so, okay, here we go. Here we go. I saw this, but I don't know how it happened. Oh, that was Danny Chavez, actually. Can we replay that again, Danny? I want to see it again. That was a whole bunch of madness. Let's see. So Rivas clips the pipe. Sutherland goes in, clips him, waits. And then we see Leverrier trying to get through. And then Chavez just comes through and blasts him. And that ended Chavez's run. So well done. Well done. Yeah, can we hit 300 likes? That would be great. All right, so that was... Man, Chavez sent it through that double. Up next is our Wits Modified four-wheel drive Buggy A1. This will be our last A final. We're going to the D main of X 40 Plus Modified Buggy. Next is going to be Mikhail Orlowski, Tom Rennick, Bruno Coelho, Brock Chaplin, Daniel Kobovic, Spencer Rifkin, David Runafalk, Dave Ibata, Una Hotman, and Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn bumping up from the B main. Yeah, but Nate tried to wait, and then Chavez just kind of blasted him all through there. I think he just saw a gap, he shot for it, and it went wrong. I mean, everybody hit everybody just now. The only person that didn't hit? All righty, and they are off. Mikal getting off to a good start. Right behind him is Tom Rindekek, Bruno Coelho, and that yellow body is Brock Champlin using his practice body. Mikal, who won the two-wheel drive version of this last year. He already has an A1 win in two-wheel drive. And there is Tom Rindekek, who he got robbed of seeing a great run in four-wheel drive. He broke before his first lap. Let's see, Tom has been very impressive all weekend. Now he's definitely got a chip on his shoulder, wants to show what he can do. Bruno Coelho right behind. Oh, what a great save by Rindekek. Woo! That was impressive. I thought it was over for him. I really did. But he's back on pace. He's got a very hard charging Bruno right behind him. They have pulled slightly away from that yellow car of Brock Champlin. That was a great save by Tom. Man, Tom is carrying so much speed down into that 180. It is a wow. Man, look at Tom. He is on it. Bruno right behind him is kind of just latching on. And Tom Rindekek is absolutely flying in this four-wheel drive A1. He has already gotten 3 times as much laps as he did in A1 of two-wheel drive. Oh, Tom has a look. He has to get on the binders. Wow, these cars are absolutely flying. What a hook we have on going on right now for first, second, and third. Orlowski gets on the brakes and just closes that door. Tom absolutely flying. Right behind him is his teammate Bruno Coelho. Tom trying to get around Mikal. They got 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Drop down they go. Mikal pulls a little bit of a gap between them. We have quite the hook. And there we see Brock. Brock is on the move. That all yellow cars, Orlowski, Rindekek, Coelho, Champlin, Bados, Rivkin, Kobovic, Fenn, Hotlin, Ronafalk. Uh-oh. So looks like Rindekek just clipped the pipe. He's going to give up a little bit of space to Orlowski. Orlowski comes by with a 16 flat. Rindekek a 16 flat too. 15.9 for Coelho that time by. So Coelho, 2-time four-wheel drive world champion, 3-time touring car champion. Mikal Orlowski has won multiple European championships and a 12-scale world championship. Rindekek has none of those accolades, to be honest, but he is absolutely flying. So we see that Brock Champlin, Bada now up to 5th, so Bada having a good run. Mikal has a little bit of space, and now we're going to focus on that battle between Rindekek and his teammate, Bruno Coelho. Rindekek going a little bit wide. He has allowed Mikal to walk away a little bit. Mikal has a little bit of breathing room. You cannot. Oh, and Rindekek makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Coelho by and Brock. And now Davey Bada right behind Rindekek. Can Bruno catch up to Mikal? Bruno now sees some sunlight as he makes his way through the steps. Can he catch up to Mikal? Remember the last time that these two got together when Bruno was chasing Mikal just a week ago. Around that 180 they go. Bruno sets his sights with 2 minutes left to go. He just clipped off a 15.7. He's 1.2 seconds back. 15.8 for Mikal. 15.8 for Brock too. But Brock not in. There we see Brock is actually coming. He's on the move, sorry. But we are watching Mikal. Mikal just jumps. I think he's going to hit that cone every time, but he just misses it. Bruno, though, falling off the rear wing of Mikal ever so slightly. Let's see. 15.8 last time by. Mikal going to come by a 15.9, a 50. But Bruno's flying. He's half a second back. But it seems like Mikal is just a little bit faster in this part. A little bit faster. A little bit faster is Bruno in certain parts of the track. And there he is catching up to Mikal. Mikal pulls a little bit away right here, but this is where Bruno makes up a lot of time up through the steps and through the center section of the track. Mikal going very defensive, not giving an inch. Oh, Bruno right up on the rear wing now. Bruno is separated by 0.4 of a second. A 15.9 to a 16. Oh, there we see a mistake by Mikal. He clips that pipe. Bruno right behind him. They are about a car length in between them. Up and over that double they go. 45 seconds left to go. This is the battle for first. Mikal already has an A1 win in two-wheel drive. He'll be loved to have an A1 win in four-wheel drive. Bruno looking to take it away. Bruno won four-wheel drive last year. Bruno having a look. Can't make the pass. I'm sure Bruno's going to be ever so careful. He does not want to have happen what happened last weekend at the Touring Car Worlds. Oh, no, and Champlin makes him, I'm sorry, Orlowski makes a mistake, and that allows Bruno by. We've seen Orlowski flirt with that dot quite a few times. Now Bruno is the hunter. We're going to get one more race. Orlowski going very wide down the straightaway, arcing in. He is applying the pressure of the RC gods on Bruno. Woo, that was close. Mikhail having a look. Can he make a pass? Nope, I think it's going to be too far back. Wow, he did dive in. What a great race to the end. Bruno Coelho going to take it, separated by 1/10 of a second. What a great race. It's going to be Bruno Coelho. There we go. Competitors shaking hands. Everybody thinking there's some beef. I mean, there's sure some not some good feelings, but Bruno taking a good win. It's going to be Arlowski. Brock Champlin, let's see. We have a replay here. Brought to you by Dirty Assets Engine Service. Okay, so there is Arlowski. He comes through the speed bump. He's very close to that pipe. He just kind of clips that pipe. He just clipped that pipe ever so slowly, and that pushed him wide into the dot. That was a great race. Awesome. It's going to be Coelho, Arlowski, Champlin, Rinderknecht. Oh, we have another replay here. What do we have? Oh, this is Rinderknecht's mistake. Man, I was super bummed for Rinderknecht, man. He's just had 2 mistakes in his 2 finals. There you go. Just clip that. And that was it for Rinderknecht. Yeah, Bruno went into extreme defensive move. Good job, Patrick. Alrighty then, so we do have a result pending. We'll get the. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I want to say a big thank you to all the sponsors that make the Florida Carpet Championship happen. A big shout out to jconcepts.net, the title and main sponsor. Our gold sponsors are Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits RC Racing Products, Coastal RC. Big shout out to LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Trueform, BeachRC.com, Racecraft, Jim Dieter Racing, Bombshell Racing, and KRC Customs. So we do have one result being contested. I have not heard anything since. You'll know once I know, I'll let you guys know. Up next is your X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy D final. We have David Russell, Richard Long, Ross Gonzalez, Stix Bailey, Michael Kreiner, Jason Roper, David Meeker, and Jay Broad. We have seen a lot of action in our B finals, in our lower mains. We just saw some great action in our A finals. We are having a good time here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. Don't forget, smash that like button. It doesn't cost you anything. We have a plethora of people. Share. Let's get more people in here watching. Whew. We got Thomas van der Velden cheering on Stix as we get ready to go. $253 likes. All righty, David Russell out front. He is a local. This is your modified 40 Plus Modified Buggy D main, brought to you by X-Ray. I want to thank all you awesome people for joining in and watching all the action and giving us something to talk about all day. I know a lot of you have been here since Thursday when we started broadcast. Wednesday we started broadcasting. So we will take a 10-minute break after race 23 to give these drivers some time to get ready. It's David Russell, David Meeker, Ross Gonzalez, Jason Roper, Stix Bailey, Michael Kreiner, Jay Broad, and no start from Richard Long. Oh, a half-hour break. Lefty, YouTube is pretty fussy. It's working pretty good to me. Let us know if things are happening in the YouTube chat so we can fix them. I'm not monitoring it, so let us know. Danny says we're good. So if you have a problem with YouTube, you might have it on the automatic adjustment. You know, if you go with 720p and all that stuff, just refresh it and put it on a set a. Oh man, why can't I get that word out? Set it at resolution you want to watch, and I go from there. So not sure, Joe, but anyway, we appreciate you watching on the Facebook. Everybody says, Cass RC, hello from Israel. How you doing, my friend? All right, Patrick getting a great angle of David Russell. There's Una Hotnan, probably contemplating how he's going to pick up some speed. And there's David Russell. I think he's the grandfather of Michael Russell. So it's David Russell. Sticks Bailey is now up to second. Jason Roper, Michael Kreiner, David Mika, Ross Gonzalez, and Jay Broad. Sticks Bailey's 12 seconds back of David Russell. Jason Roper now up to that top. Let's drop. And we are currently on David Russell. Well, we'll get the results. That's what we'll do, Rick A. We will find out what's going on, and we get the messages, and then we relate it to you. Some of those conversations probably shouldn't be recorded. Masters of Dirt was only single mains. All righty. As we make our way through that dog leg, down the steps. Oh, we have JQ in. Oh, well, JQ, we're working on it. Relax. And right now we're following David Russell. We did follow some of the battles in two-wheel drive A1. Yeah, Eric Lee, Masters Dirt has a single 10-minute A final. So these are traditional 5-minute triple A final mains and lower mains 5 minutes. So we're currently following David Russell. We got 1 minute left to go. This is your X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy D final. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that car is mangled. But thank you, JQ. We'll try to make it perfect for you. Maybe you can fly from Finland and run a camera. You do a good job at it. You actually run a camera pretty good. You can organize everything. Push all the buttons. Tell people what to do. Do all that type of stuff. Be the RD, be the referee. But we definitely tried to follow those battles. Can't remember who. We did follow the battles in two-wheel drive. All right, so David Russell going to take that win. He's also going to win himself something cool, maybe a car kit. We'll see. There he is. He's all happy. So let's see. What is he going to win? So it's going to be David Russell, Ross Gonzalez, Sticks Bailey, Michael Kreiner, David Mika, Jason Roper, Jay Broad. We've seen some exciting racing so far. So we are taking a 30-minute break. Oh, we have a junior A main. Awesome. Excuse me. So after race 23, we take a 30-minute break. They want to give some time to the racers out there to get their cars ready. Here's Brooke Walford, who was very nice to bring me up an ice cream earlier on. It's going to be Brooke Walford, Jenny Roper, Grace Lundry, Juliana Lean, Matei Hootie, Ryan Joyce, Michael Hootie, Shyla Hodge, and Ryder Trotter. What up, Invisible Speed RC? Shameless plug. Go over to Invisible Speed, buy a book, join the course. It's awesome. Make your speed visible. Jake used to do some 10 scale. I think the last big 10 scale race he did was Reedy Race 2019, I think it was. Was it 2019, JQ? That's a race I like to see come back. Reedy Race. Love it. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate it. We appreciate you guys, all the support. Don't forget to smash that like button. We actually did do that, JQ. You bring up a very good point. I agree with him actually on this. So we'll have a chat during the break. I'll get it all sorted.
Once again, guys, 30-minute break after the completion of 23. 30-minute break. Just putting down, putting off. All right, guys, no one across the line, please. No one across the line. Everybody stay away from the line. Ryder, how are you? Ryder, I need you to cross the line for me, please. Ryder.
Excuse me. Let's go, juniors. Reedy Race does need to come back. Frederick can vouch for the book. Great to have, and I use it all the time. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I think. Look, I have to give the man his flowers. The book is. I haven't read it, but I have 2 of them, and I know it's good, and the course is good too. Shameless plug. Go over to the No Name RC podcast. Look in our written description and buy it from there. But up next is our Junior A final. Just one A final for the juniors. There's Brooke Wolford. Thank you, young lady. Bought me my ice cream earlier. Jenny Roper, Grace Laundrie, Juliana Lean, Matei Hootie, Ryan Joyce, Mikkel Hootie, Shyla Hodge, and Ryder Trotter. I wonder what the age group is. My daughter Olivia and I are watching. She's 12. She'll be there soon. Oh, awesome, RC amigos. Hello, Olivia. How are you? We hope to see you racing here soon. I love to get my daughter racing as well. She wants to do whatever her dad's doing, so. And get them in her. Get them racing. The more young people racing, the better. We're actually starting a No Name RC podcast youth squad. I haven't figured out how we're going to promote it and do things yet. I just made up the name and we're running with it. All right, there's Brooke Wolford in that Associated. Her dad's also racing here. I'm sure he's a nervous wreck. Behind her is Jenny Roper, who had some unfortunate turn marshal mishaps in her race. I'll be honest, I think Jenny's going to kind of walk away. There's Juliana Lean. And there is Matei Hootie. And then we have Ryan Joyce, Mikkel Hootie. And we're ready to go. These young RC gladiators. Look at Mike Wolford. He is nervous. Well, the younger brother has the red wheels and the older brother has the green wheels. All right, so Jenny getting out to a lead right off the bat. The Hootie brothers are battling it out. So who's going to be the best Hootie in the junior final? Jenny is out front. I'm pretty sure that Jenny is probably going to win this. I'd love to get Fee. He's getting a little bit more talkative, Eric Lee. Getting a little bit more comfortable. I really want to do another youth conference podcast where I have a bunch of young drivers on there. All right, so Jenny Roper out front. Brooke is in the back, is currently in second. She's got, Ryan Joyce got got red wheels on. Ryan Joyce is in third. Ryan Joyce going to try to put his head down and chase down Jenny. McCoy Martin is a junior too, but he's in the A finals. I absolutely agree, Curtis Cochran. I think that the junior and novice classes are the most important in RC. It's the future of the sport, and we give them 0. I'm definitely about making things better. Mikal Hootie, now the older Hootie, he is the grandson of Uri Hootie. There's his mom. It's pretty good to see because, I'm sure that these kids have grown up around RC. They have the Hootie facility and all the Hootie equipment to their advantage, but her dad is nervous and her mom's is nervous. All right, so we make a mistake. That is Ryan Joyce who makes a mistake, and I do believe that Mikal Hootie is going to get into the front. Sorry, second place. Jenny Roper out front by 8.3 seconds. And to our right, we have Mikal Hootie. Mikal has gradually gotten faster over the weekend. I'm not sure how old he is, though. Well, the pro guys, dude, that's the gem. That's what we love to watch. But we definitely can give some spotlight to these youth. Kudos to the guys here who given some spotlight to the youth. And there you see Mikal Hootie about to come onto the rear wing of his younger brother, Matei, with all red. There you see Mario Hootie. He's been standing. I mean, Mario Hootie has stood there every race and watched his drivers, his kids run. So that's awesome. And he is watching like a hawk. There you see, I'll show you Mario Hootie when we get a chance. Thank you, Mike Cass. I appreciate it, man. We work hard. It's not just me. It's everybody involved here. And we take advice. JQ had a good point. And we were doing it. Thank you, Bellevue RSU Club. Jenny Roper absolutely flying 9.6 seconds up on this young man, Mikal Hootie. We should interview all three of the young kids, I think, the top three. So it's going to be Jenny Roper, Mikal Hootie, Ryan Joyce, Ryder Trotter, Brooke Walford, Juliana Lean, Grace Lundry, Matei Hootie, and Shyla Hodge. Mikal now has a hard-charging Ryan Joyce. This is the battle for second. So Ryan Joyce in the white car, yellow wheels, and we have Mikal Hootie on the all-green cars. They make their way through the dog leg. Oh, no, Ryan Joyce going to drop off the side. Oh, no. He's going to get a stop and go for that. Yeah, I think these are running 17.5 RC Amigos. Yeah, I think all of these drivers are all running 17.5. So Mikal and Ryan Joyce now having a battle for second. Mikal, if it's 19-1, Ryan Joyce is now 0.3 of a second. We're going to have a good battle with 42 seconds left to go. Oh! Mikal puts the elbows out and forces Ryan up further on the stairs. Good driving. As he makes his way up and over that double. Mikal coming by. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. Through the dog leg they go. Down the steps. They're going to get this lap and one more. Hootie. Joyce having a look. Woo-hoo. Joyce trying to get by. Wow! That's a great hook. Well done by these guys. Driving. Ryan Joyce trying to have a run. And Mikal Hootie. Oh, no! So Hootie got the line, held onto it as he makes his way over that bump and through the chicane to go up and over that ski jump. Mikal Hootie and Ryan Joyce putting on a great show here. And well done. Jenny Roper going to take the win, followed by Mikal Hootie, Ryan Joyce, Ryder Trotter, Brooke Walford, Juliana Lean, Grace Lundry, Matei Hootie, and Shyla Hodge. Well done to these young RC gladiators. That was an exciting race for second. Congratulations to Jenny Roper on taking the win. And that was awesome. Yeah, that was good. There's Jenny. We should interview.
Race number 23 coming up next. Again, guys, we're going to take a 30-minute break after this, so we should be able to start back right at like 3:15. So we should be able to start back. I need the top three for interview, please. I need top three. Chief Robo, Kelly, and Ryan Joyce. Interview, please. Top three.
All right, we're here with Jenny Roper, the 15 and under winner. Man, You just checked out and didn't look back. You just slayed your peers right there.
Yeah, Brooke, she just like went wide, and then I just took the advantage. So, and then I was just clean. This is Troy's car. This isn't even mine.
Holy cow. Nice. Good job. On a borrowed car, taking the 15 and under win. Great job, Jenny.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in number 2. 2 spot, Mikkel. All right, we're with the youngest hoodie. What's up, man? How'd you do?
Fine.
You got second place. You had a great battle with Ryan over there. He kind of jumped over you here at the end. He was putting a lot of pressure on you, but man, you held strong and did great.
Yeah, it was really hard, but I somehow did it.
All right, awesome, man. Well, good job. You having fun out here?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Little hoodie, ripping. All right, let's get to third place now. Third place. I don't know. Anyways, hey, we're with third place, Ryan Prince. Good job, man. I understand that's the first time that you drove that car.
Yeah, it's my first time racing. It's my first time driving an X-Ray, and it's not mine. It's Michael Kreiner's, and it's my first time driving it on my first few laps. And I definitely put a lot of pressure on Hoodie. Yeah, Hoodie. And that's pretty good. If I just didn't crash at one time, that'd be good.
Right on. Well, how'd you like the car?
It drove awesome. Even though I never drove it before.
Yeah, well, I mean, doing the 15 under race, kind of an exhibition race, so now is the time to try a new chassis and see what happens, and you did really well, man. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Trace, and good job to our young RC racers. The youth are the future. We have to promote them, give them some love, and they put on a great show for us. And they're just borrowing cars, trying different cars. They're having fun. They're fist bumping each other. That's what RC's about in the end. If you're not one of these pros trying to make money at this, that's how we should all be coming off the driver's stand after a good race like that. All righty then. Well done, well done. I love that. That was awesome. I enjoyed that. Up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive E final. And after that, we will take a 30-minute break. Yep, after this race, I guess for people to get some lunch, get their cars ready. And we will get back to the action. Actually, after that, we go into our A2s, so don't go anywhere. All right, so we want to say a big thank you to all the sponsors, especially the title sponsor that makes the 2024 Florida Carpet Champions Tap, J Concepts. Also a big shout out to Exalt, Team Associated X-Ray, WITS RC Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, True Form, Beach RC, Racecraft USA, Jim Dieter Racing, Bombshell Racing, and KRC Custom. Woohoo! As these cars get lined up, remember everybody, we will be taking a 30-minute break after this. Don't go anywhere. Up after this, we have our A2s, and we will be doing driver's intros for this, so you get to hear all the sponsors and all that stuff. We greatly appreciate all of your support, and we look forward to what these A2s are going to go. I just don't want it to be all wrapped up in A2. I want every single A final to go to that third final. I'm just like that. Just like I want every single long nitro race to be a race to the end. If it's just between two people, it's between multiple people, I love it. We always want to see good racing, and that's what we're all about. Up next is the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy E final. Sean Demick, David Meeker, C. Dobson, Michael Dickerson, Michael Kreiner, Ross Gonzalez, Alan Foley, Reese Dickerson, Gilbert Gonzalez, and I think Tori Santiago is not racing. We have another antenna tube. Awesome. Let's go, Sean the Stallion Demick, a.k.a. the People's World Champ. I'm going to call him that. Thank you, Belleville. We try. I try. We all try. And they're off. The Stallion, Sean Demick from Wisconsin, loses that lead to David Meeker. Green antenna tube, FTW, as he makes his way up and over the double. Team antenna tube. A mistake. More mistakes behind him, so antenna tube car will make it by as David Meeker comes by for 21-1. Not a problem. I love nicknames. Don't threaten me for a good time and tell me what the nickname is, because I'll make one up for you. David Tube Meeker making his way. Oh, he just jumps over that little corner dot. Meeker is currently up front. C. Dobson into second. Alan Foley, Sean Demick, Michael Kreiner, Ross Gonzalez, Michael Dickerson, Reese Dickerson, Gilbert Gonzalez. There's C. C, I think, missed qualifying yesterday. He went to a party. All right, so we will resume at 3:20, everybody. It is now 2:45. So once this race gets done, yep, that'll be 30 minutes. Thank you, everybody. I might just sit here and talk to you guys for 30 minutes. You'll see. Not 30, maybe 29. All righty. C. Dobson in that pink and yellow and pink car. And out front we have our leader. C to the lead. C makes his way up and over that roller. C only running four-wheel drive this weekend. C makes his way across the loop. That's going to be at 20.3. David Meeker, Sean the Stallion Demick. Is it Demick or Dymick? Up into second, 2.4 seconds back. David Meeker, Ross Gonzalez, Michael Croner, who won the X-Ray yesterday. Congratulations to him. He's an X-Ray driver too. Alan Foley, and he's also the man behind KRC Customs. Alan Foley, Gilbert Gonzalez, Reese Dickerson. Thank you all for joining us in the chat. We greatly appreciate it. We got 800 people watching. Please, please smash that like button. And don't forget, at 3:20, we will be starting the A2 finals. And they are flying by, so you don't want to miss them. Don't want to go anywhere. All righty. C still out front. He has a 1.8 second lead over the Stallion. David Pyle. What up, Dana Tino? I heard you won some races yesterday. Good job. C, though, got some lap traffic in front of him. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in this race as he makes his way down the straightaway. Up and over the tabletop he goes. C in that yellow and pink car. Getting on the binders as he's in some traffic. This is your 13.5 four-wheel drive intermediate buggy D final, brought to you by J Concepts. We had a good chat with Jason Rona up here for about 45 minutes to an hour. I'm supposed to go down and have a chat with him at J Concepts sometime this week. And, but don't, next week we'll still be broadcasting, and you don't want to miss out on the grudge match. If you was disappointed with the Mike Tyson-Jake Paul fight, you won't want to miss the grudge match that's coming up at the Exalt race this weekend between myself, Keenan Lefty the Great, White, and Danny Zip Tie Paz. Oh yeah, we're going to have a rematch this weekend at Sundancers. Truggy rematch. It might be short course. You'll see. But all I know is I'm going to win and make this go to a third round. All right, so David Meeker out front. He has a 3.2 second lead up on Ross Gonzalez. And we have, there we have the blue and white antenna tube car of David Meeker. Ross Gonzalez is in second. Sean Demick is in third. Michael Kreiner, Michael Dickerson, Alan Foley, C. Dobson, Reese Dickerson, Gilbert Gonzalez. Awesome, Dana. Congratulations, man. Happy that you won. There's Mikhail Hootie, got his interview. I'm sure Granddad Papa Uri was watching. If you are watching Mr. Hootie, I know you don't understand much English, but your grandkids did pretty good. Good job. He's still got some more racing to go today, I do believe. No, I think he's done for the day. I'm not sure. There's Juliana Lean. Ken Samek. Are there many racers running the new Fly Sky radios, or some still a trace? It's definitely a lot of Fly Skies here, a lot of Sanwas. I've seen a lot of Fly Skies at all the races I'm going to. So Fly Sky definitely taking the racing world by storm and always coming up with some new products. We've had, at the No Name RC podcast, had the privilege of working with Fly Sky as well. We look forward to a partnership in 2025. All right, so David Meeker going to take the win. Look at that guy. Look at that hair. He's also got a really nice Red Bull hat. Oh, it's a KTM hat. So it's going to be David Meeker, Ross Gonzalez, Michael Dickerson, Michael Kreiner, Sean Demick, Reese Dickerson, Alan Foley, C. Dobson, and I didn't see the rest because Danny changed it too fast. Gilbert Gonzalez, no start for Tori Santiago. All right, up next, we have the X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy A2 main coming starting at 320. And it's going to be Brent Thalke, Paul Wynn, Brad Borneal, TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Eddie Hanley, and David Witten. We are going to take a bit of a break. Don't go anywhere, anybody. I might even eat a hot dog. No, that's C. Dobson. Kenny Silver.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage, nonstop, with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time, and hopefully do better this time.
Good, good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just thought, like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, you know, we were talking off camera about, you know, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid-tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. We'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool, cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right. Una Hatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Phi Long Nguyen representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good, good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really, really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We built everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And yeah, try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Phi Long Nguyen representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
All right, Jason Rona here with J Concepts. We're at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, and we're here with Spencer Rivkin. We're talking today about some new J Concepts items, and we're here with Spencer, the man, the myth, the legend, people like to say. And Spencer, first of all, talk to us about coming to this event. You did some practice, a little bit of build-up to try to come here and run with all the big boys.
Yeah, as many of you guys know that watched a lot of the pro guys race, we race a lot of different classes, a lot of 8-scale, a lot of 10-scale dirt, a lot of 10-scale carpet. Yeah, obviously this event, the Florida Carpet Champs, has been a pretty big blue chip kind of race here throughout the RC schedule. And it's nice to kind of set a time aside to do some carpet running before to coming to an event like this to kind of get you back in the groove, learn about the car, get some tire knowledge, electronic settings. And yeah, we're here this weekend. We got basically everyone in the best in the world. There's maybe a couple guys that are missing, but it's pretty cool seeing everyone on the track and battling it out.
So what we have here is, we want to show some product, and we got some new J Concepts RC10 B4 items. B7 items. B4 is the car that I raced. B7 is the car that you raced. But in all seriousness, the items that we're working on here is the aluminum front bulkhead, and we got some steel weight plates. And this is just a small sampling of everything that we're going to have coming and ready to go for this particular vehicle in 2025. But the aluminum bulkheads here, Spencer, talk to us a little bit about, we have a 2.5 and we have a 0. We will have a steel version as well, but what we have here first is the aluminum, so available in the two popular colors. And talk to us about the different variations of the bulkheads, why you would want to have one or the other. And then just kind of looking at these items here, we got the weight marked on them because weight is so critical in these classes. Everyone wants to know what it weighs, and we got it marked.
Yeah, obviously throughout the launch of the B7 car, we had some initial issues with some bulkheads bending, the structure, the strength of the actual bulkhead. Associated did some updates for their bulkheads. Obviously, Jason and the J Concepts crew, they kind of wanted to take it to a whole nother level, kind of structure the bulkhead a little bit differently with the strength and having the better 70-75 material. With that, and having the kind of the markings with how much weight it is to kind of educate the customer of what actually is happening when you buy this product. Obviously, we have the plus 2.5 and minus 2.5 option, along with the 0 bulkhead kick-up option. So, if you want more kick-up, you can run more kick-up. If you run less, you can run less. If you want in between, you have the 0 in between. And then, of course, as Jason mentioned, we're going to have the steel option. These are aluminum. And even if you can really tell when you see it in the video, they're look quite a bit different than the kit options, what's kind of a nice standout kind of piece, which that's basically some added structure. So if you do take a hard hit, you don't have to worry about them bending or breaking for that matter. And then, of course, for personalizing reasons, if you want blue, you can run blue. If you want black, you can run black.
And to educate people a little bit on this, the car has a kick-up on these cars. Over the years with the different traction levels, the kick-up has been going down. In my racing days, we were at 30, and over the years, we've gone 25. Yeah. We're getting further down, 22 and a half. Talk to us about that on the B7, and then, the 2.5 plus or minus is adding or subtracting from that number, and the 0 keeps it at your chassis kick.
Yeah, I mean, basically with the way the cars are going nowadays, the track surface that we run on, adjustability is through the roof as far as what you can get to as far as tuning the front end and the rear end. But yeah, like Jason said, having the versatile features like adding some kick up, which typically makes the front end a little bit stiffer. It keeps the front end from diving on the nose as much. And if you want a little bit of the opposite effect, you run a little bit less kick up to kind of get the car to dive on the nose and to release quicker out of a corner if you want a little bit less kick up. Just kind of giving the versatile features and options for the customers and the racers to kind of maximize their car settings on the track, and having the options to kind of get the most out of the car.
So, going over here to the weight plates, that's something that kind of came up, I believe with the B6 and kind of in prototype form one way or another. You've had these options now for several years, but what we did here is the setups range from, they have aluminum ones, they have carbon ones, they have steel ones. What we did here is we went with a 2-piece setup. The goal was with the 2 pieces is that together we could be a little bit heavier than a regular steel, and then when you take it apart and you go to just one piece, it can actually be just a little bit heavier than the aluminum. So we have some in-between options essentially for the customer. So we got the servo weight plate and we got the electronics weight plate, and you kind of brought out a standard steel weight plate to show us with your Hobby Wing speed control on it to kind of show that this goes in the vehicle, bolts in there. But we have ours. Talk to us about 2 pieces here. I think you just installed it with both pieces in it, and talk to us about what you can kind of do with the weight adjustments.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, this was probably one of the coolest innovative parts that I've seen come along into the industry in a long time, as far as just like an option part. I can't tell you how many times that I've been on a track with the B6 or now the B7 for that matter, of wanting to have a steel weight plate for carpet, but then sometimes I want to take out the steel weight plate and put the aluminum plate in, but then you have to like undouble-sided tape your speed control, undouble-sided tape your receiver, and then put the aluminum one in, double-sided tape it. Well, now with the J Concepts new pieces, you're able to kind of have the option to take the plate out of the bigger plate, which we'll show in the video, to readjust, so you don't actually have to take the speed control off or the receiver off at all. So it's a 2-in-1 special, and then along with that, tuning the front servo plate. If you want the full steel, you can run both plate options, and then if you want in between, you take the inside plate out and screw it back in, and you kind of have that option. So as far as being the ultimate tuning package, it's definitely a big factor that I installed it in this weekend because it's something that I've been wanting to play around with. I also installed a different speed control, so it was just the right timing that I was able to put in. It was my first time seeing it this weekend, and I was like, dude, this is pretty freaking sweet. So I'm pumped on it.
So we're displaying something else here this weekend. We have some Pioneer, what we're calling them, new wheels for, really now it's every 2-wheel buggy. Everyone's kind of using the same industry standard fit, offset, everything like that. What we brought here is these new wheels, where it was inspired from a 1989 Masami car, where in the Yokomo days they had these pink wheels. They had the ability to change adapters in these wheels to either different axle or between the Yokomo and the RC10. So I was looking at this car I have, and I was like, you know what if we kind of took that concept, we went a little bit more for aesthetics with the screws, because we added the screws because they have to have that look, to look like the vintage ones that Masami and the racers used to use in those days. And then we made the wheel have a 3D effect here with these panels, we're calling them, and then back to where the home base of the wheel really is. We still have that same offset, that same fit that is like our mono wheels, but we have a different look here to offer, and we're going to offer a couple different colors. We're going to have this sort of retro pink option, and then we're going to have like stealth black to go along with the bright white and fluorescent yellow. So we threw these wheels on Spencer's car yesterday, the bright white versions, and trying to just check them out. And everybody asked what the screws are for, and in this situation it's for aesthetics. It's to make it look different, cool. So it will come with a screw, albeit that we put titanium in these. It'll probably come with either a steel or an aluminum screw, but you have that ability to change the look that you want, or the colors. There's different aluminum colors out there that you can put in here, and kind of adds to the look, and it gives your vehicle a different feel. And it either can have a vintage look if that's the generation you're from, or it can be more of a future look if you're more of a newer racer and you're saying, hey, I want to be different than these mono dish style wheels. So Spencer, we threw them on. I mean, obviously, you're racing this weekend with our normal traditional mono wheel. This is what we always use in racing, but what I see when I go to these races, and I just see a lot of drivers looking for other options. They want to look different, they want to be different, and not everybody wants to be identical to either your setup sheet or whoever's setup sheets out there. And so What do you think? Putting these on in the white color, I mean, they looked a lot different on your two-wheel. We got some cool pictures. Danny was hooking us up here. What do we think?
I mean, to be honest with you, I think the kind of what you were going for was exactly kind of what you mentioned earlier. The kind of the fun aspect of what we do here in the RC hobby, of kind of the personalizing stuff, the look. Like you mentioned, if you wanted to do the retro look, you have that, or the futuristic look, you have that option. And it's fun. I mean, I think some of the things that people kind of get lost is the fun aspect of what we do. And I think you said it perfectly last night at dinner about that. And I'm excited to kind of get them out. I'm definitely going to be playing around with it for sure. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put pink on my purple, but you have that option. I think we talked earlier. Are we going to have that in also the slim front wheels as well? So it's going to be kind of the full package. You're going to be able to run it in the slim front wheel and the wide front wheel. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really cool and exciting. Once again, Jason and J Concepts setting the bar, something different, and really exciting.
So yeah, I mean, like you said, we're going to have the slim front. We're going to have a four-wheel front wheel too that matches. So any of these classes, you're going to be able to get the style wheel if you want, and in these colors. We are also going to travel down the vintage path with the RC10, the RC10T, and we're going to have an option that looks like this for those. But we are going to incorporate an adapter on the rear wheel for the RC10s for the guys that are doing 3/16 or quarter-inch rear axle. So now you can actually bolt in using the screws, that different adapter for those vehicles. So that's the idea there. And we also got a little surprise coming with a protector body for the B7. So if you want to go down that vintage path, you can with J Concepts with the Pioneer wheels. We're going to have this protector body that you're really going to like to see. And I think overall, you can, like I said, we can either go a little more vintage, retro, or you can step it a different direction and go a little more into the future if that's what you want. And we appreciate Spencer checking in here with us this weekend. Good luck. You're running well, and hope you all the best. And thanks, and stay tuned to J Concepts for more.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time, and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just saw I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. We'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right, Una Hatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Phi Long Nguyen representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really, really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mike
Mr.
Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running 2-wheel or are you running 4-wheel as well?
4-wheel as well.
You're running 4-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And yeah, try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Phi Long Nguyen representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
All right, Jason Rona here with J Concepts. We're at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, and we're here with Spencer Rivkin. We're talking today about some new J Concepts items, and we're here with Spencer, the man, the myth, the legend, people like to say. And Spencer, first of all, talk to us about coming to this event. You did some practice, a little bit of build-up to try to come here and run with all the big boys.
Yeah, as many of you guys know that watched a lot of the pro guys race, we race a lot of different classes, a lot of 8-scale, a lot of 10-scale dirt, a lot of 10-scale carpet. Yeah, obviously this event, the Florida Carpet Champs, has been a pretty big blue chip kind of race here throughout the RC schedule. And it's nice to kind of set a time aside to do some carpet running before to coming to an event like this to kind of get you back in the groove, learn about the car, get some tire knowledge, electronic settings. And yeah, we're here this weekend. We got basically everyone in the best in the world. There's maybe a couple guys that are missing, but it's pretty cool seeing everyone on the track and battling it out.
So what we have here is, we want to show some product, and we got some new J Concepts RC10 B4 items. B7 items. B4 is the car that I raced. B7 is the car that you raced. But in all seriousness, the items that we're working on here is the aluminum front bulkhead, and we got some steel weight plates. And this is just a small sampling of everything that we're going to have coming and ready to go for this particular vehicle in 2025. But the aluminum bulkheads here, Spencer, talk to us a little bit about, we have a 2.5 and we have a 0. We will have a steel version as well, but what we have here first is the aluminum, so available in the two popular colors. And talk to us about the different variations of the bulkheads, why you would want to have one or the other. And then just kind of looking at these items here, we got the weight marked on them because weight is so critical in these classes. Everyone wants to know what it weighs, and we got it marked.
Yeah, obviously throughout the launch of the B7 car, we had some initial issues with some bulkheads bending, the structure, the strength of the actual bulkhead. Associated some updates for their bulkheads. Obviously, Jason and the J Concepts crew, they kind of wanted to take it to a whole nother level, kind of structure the bulkhead a little bit differently with the strength and having the better 70-75 material. With that, and having the kind of the markings with how much weight it is to kind of educate the customer of what actually is happening when you buy this product. Obviously, we have the plus 2.5 and minus 2.5 option, along with the 0 bulkhead kick-up options. So, if you want more kick-up, you can run more kick-up. If you run less, you can run less. If you want in between, you have the zero in between. And then, of course, as Jason mentioned, we're going to have the steel option. These are aluminum. And even if you can really tell when you see it in the video, they're look quite a bit different than the kit options, what's kind of a nice standout kind of piece. Which that's basically some added structure. So if you do take a hard hit, you don't have to worry about them bending or breaking for that matter. And then of course, for personalizing reasons, if you want blue, you can run blue. If you want black, you can run black.
And to educate people a little bit on this, the car has a kick-up on these cars. Over the years with the different traction levels, the kick-up has been going down. In my racing days, we were at 30, and over the years we've gone 25. Yeah. We're getting further down, 22 and a half. Talk to us about that on the B7, and then the 2.5 plus or minus is adding or subtracting from that number, and the zero keeps it at your chassis kick.
Yeah, I mean, basically with the way the cars are going nowadays, the track surface that we run on, adjustability is through the roof as far as what you can get to as far as tuning the front end and the rear end. But yeah, like Jason said, having the versatile features like adding some kick up, which typically makes the front end a little bit stiffer. It keeps the front end from diving on the nose as much. And if you want a little bit of the opposite effect, you run a little bit less kick up to kind of get the car to dive on the nose and to release quicker out of a corner if you want a little bit less kick up. Just kind of giving the versatile features and options for the customers and the racers to kind of maximize their car settings on the track, and having the options to kind of get the most out of the car.
So, going over here to the weight plates, that's something that kind of came up, I believe with the B6 and kind of in prototype form one way or another. You've had these options now for several years, but what we did here is the setups range from, they have aluminum ones, they have carbon ones, they have steel ones. What we did here is we went with a two-piece setup. The goal was with the two pieces is that together we could be a little bit heavier than a regular steel, and then when you take it apart and you go to just one piece, it can actually be just a little bit heavier than the aluminum. So we have some in-between options essentially for the customer. So we got the servo weight plate and we got the electronics weight plate, and you kind of brought out a standard steel weight plate to show us with your Hobby Wing speed control on it to kind of show that this goes in the vehicle, bolts in there. But we have ours. Talk to us about two pieces here. I think you just installed it with both pieces in it, and talk to us about what you can kind of do with the weight adjustments.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, this was probably one of the coolest innovative parts that I've seen come along into the industry in a long time, as far as just like an option part. I can't tell you how many times that I've been on a track with the B6 or now the B7 for that matter, of wanting to have a steel weight plate for carpet, but then sometimes I want to take out the steel weight plate and put the aluminum plate in, but then you have to like undouble-sided tape your speed control, undouble-sided tape your receiver, and then put the aluminum one in, double-sided tape it. Well, now with the J Concepts new pieces, you're able to kind of have the option to take the plate out of the bigger plate, which we'll show in the video, to readjust, so you don't actually have to take the speed control off or the receiver off at all. So it's a 2-in-1 special, and then along with that, tuning the front servo plate. If you want the full steel, you can run both plate options, and then if you want in between, you take the inside plate out and screw it back in, and you kind of have that option. So as far as being the ultimate tuning package, it's definitely a big factor that I installed it in this weekend because it's something that I've been wanting to play around with. I also installed a different speed control, so it was just the right timing that I was able to put in. It was my first time seeing it this weekend, and I was like, dude, this is pretty freaking sweet. So I'm pumped on it.
So we're displaying something else here this weekend. We have some Pioneer, what we're calling them, new wheels for really now it's every two-wheel buggy. Everyone's kind of using the same industry standard fit, offset, everything like that. What we brought here is these new wheels where it was inspired from a 1989 Masami car where in the Yokomo days they had these pink wheels. They had the ability to change adapters in these wheels to either different axle or between the Yokomo and the RC10. So I was looking at this car I have, and I was like, you know what if we kind of took that concept, we went a little bit more for aesthetics with the screws, because we added the screws because they have to have that look, to look like the vintage ones that Masami and the racers used to use in those days. And then we made the wheel have a 3D effect here with these panels, we're calling them, and then back to where the home base of the wheel really is. We still have that same offset, that same fit that is like our mono wheels, but we have a different look here to offer, and we're going to offer a couple different colors. We're going to have this sort of retro pink option, and then we're going to have like stealth black to go along with the bright white and fluorescent yellow. So we threw these wheels on Spencer's car yesterday, the bright white versions, and trying to just check them out. And everybody asks what the screws are for, and in this situation it's for aesthetics. It's to make it look different, cool. So it will come with a screw, albeit that we put titanium in these. It'll probably come with either a steel or an aluminum screw, but you have that ability to change the look that you want or the colors. There's different aluminum colors out there that you can put in here, and kind of adds to the look, and it gives your vehicle a different feel. And it either can have a vintage look if that's the generation you're from, or it can be more of a future look if you're more of a newer racer and you're saying, hey, I want to be different than these mono dish style wheels. So Spencer, we threw them on. I mean, obviously, you're racing this weekend with our normal traditional mono wheel. This is what we always use in racing, but what I see when I go to these races, and I just see a lot of drivers looking for other options.
Let's see here. David Meeker. David Meeker, where you at? David Meeker?
Call win.
David Meeker. That's you. I got something for you. David Meeker, congratulations, sir. You are the winner of a brand new X-Ray 2025 XB2. Got your new car kit.
David Whitten.
And let's see here. I also need Jenny Roper. Where you at, Jenny Roper? Jenny Roper. I do need to get a picture with you. No, it's not on, buddy. Just hang tight. Here. Jenny, you are a winner of a brand new Power HD servo. All right, we got to get a couple of pictures with you real quick. All right, guys, I need my marshals out here, please. Marshals to the track, please. Guys, can I get some volunteers, please? Can I get volunteer marshals ready to get this one here underway? Can I please get volunteers to the track, please? This is the 40-plus guys. They don't wreck a whole lot, so they're well experienced. Get some. Oh, yeah, get down. Hey, get down. We've already had one broken leg. I don't want to see another one. Don't do that. Can I get some volunteer marshals to the track, please? Volunteers, please. All right, guys, 24. Let's go ahead and turn them loose. Let's get them checked in. I need to get marshals to the track, please. I need volunteer marshals.
Brad Borneo.
I need volunteer marshals to the track, please.
Kyle Wilson. Brett McNair.
I'm missing 1, 2, 3 marshals. Now I'm missing 2. Missing 2 marshals. Now I'm missing 1. Can I get 1 volunteer, please? 1 volunteer.
Brent Thielke.
Actually, I need 2. 2. I'm sorry, I need 2. Can I have 2 volunteer marshals, please? 2 marshals. All right, got another one. Can I get one more?
What's up, Shane Albarico? How you feeling, buddy? Hope you're doing better. Don't need a second broken leg. You are absolutely right. Neither do you. So 1 is enough. 1 in 2 spots. That was talented. But we're glad you're in better spirits, man. Honestly, we was all very scared for you. All very scared. All right, up next is your X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy A2. Brent Thielke took the win. Paul Wynn was second. Brad Borneo finished third. TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Zach Wright, how are you? Checkered pass, cheering on B-Rad. B-Rad Borneo. TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Eddie Hanley, and David Witten. So BT won, Paul wins second, TJ Bradley, Rhett McNair, Cheeky fifth. Absolutely, Shane. We wish you a speedy recovery and see you here next year, buddy. All right. Let's get ready to rumble. A2. Here we go. And they're off. BT into pink and white. Right behind him is Paul Wynn. Looks like Borneo got a little bit squirrely. BT won A1. And hopefully Paul Wynn can challenge him and make this go to an A3. That's all we can hope for as they make their way through the dogleg. BT has already pulled out to a slight gap over. Oh, and he makes a mistake. That's going to allow Paul Wynn by. Just as I say that, Brent Delkey makes a mistake. And behind him is Brad Borneo and Rhett McNair. I think, no, TJ Bradley up to third. Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, David Witten, Rhett McNair, Brent Delkey dropping all the way down to ninth. All right, so Bradley currently in third. There's Paul Wynn. TJ Bradley now in second. So, oh man, Bradley is absolutely on it in that blue and white call. So, Paul Wynn has a rear view mirror full of that shoe marker by TJ Bradley. TJ Bradley is flying. TJ Bradley had a 17.3 last time by. TJ has a look on the outside, can't make it stick. TJ for 17.4, Paul for 17.6. TJ is right behind him. That's that. Both of these guys are accomplished 12 scale carpet racers. So a little bit of that carpet racing coming in handy. And there they are. They are off. Paul pulls out to a slight gap. That was a 17.2 to a 17 flat. That gap 3. Oh, Paul makes a mistake. He does recuperate. TJ not able to make the pass. They have pulled out to a 1.5 second lead. TJ having a look, but over jumps and flat lands. And Paul Wynn pulls a slight little lead on TJ. Last time I was an 18.3 to an 18.7. 17.7 for Borneo. Ciccarello in fourth. Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, Rhett McNair, Brent Delkey, David Witten, and Eddie Henley out early. All righty then. So TJ, who was very aggressive and trying to make some early race passes, now is about 1.2 seconds back of our leader, Paul Wynn. Brent Delkey is down in eighth. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Oh, TJ making a mistake. And he's going to drop back into the clutches. Let's do. We have a good battle for third. There's third, fourth, and five. So that is TJ Bradley. There is Brad Borneo, TJ Bradley getting it wrong. Oh, Ciccarello getting it wrong. And, I think he broke. I think TJ broke. TJ's out. TJ popped the bowl cup. Oh, no. So I hope we got a replay of that. That was awesome. So Ciccarello will find himself in sixth. This will be Paul Wynn, Brad Borneo, Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, Rhett McNair, Ciccarello. So TJ is done. William, nobody on a top level here running it that I know of. It might be somebody here that is running it. I may not know who they are, so not sure. But nobody in the A finals is running it, I don't think. I could be wrong, but I haven't seen one all weekend. There was some talk of Burak Killick coming over here. He was just at AMS, but I talked to Adam Drake, and he said, being as we don't have a four-wheel drive ride for him, it didn't make sense. So Burak going to be coming over to America to do some more racing in the 8-scale scene. Paul Wynn out front. He's got a 4.3 second lead up on Brad Borneo. Let's drop back to that battle for a second when you got a chance, Patrick. Never mind. Paul Wynn just made a mistake. And Brad Borneo is now going to have Paul Wynn in his sights. 1 minute and 4 seconds left to go. Can Brad Borneo, who I assume is from the Pacific Northwest, can he mount a challenge against Paul Wynn? This is your X-Ray 40-plus modified buggy. That guy does not look 40, by the way. He looks pretty good for whatever. He's probably older than me. As we see B-Rad making his way up over that tabletop. And through that chicane around the dog leg, he does have Paul Wynn in his sights. That gap is 1.9 seconds that last time by. Can Brad put in some good laps? Chase down Paul Wynn. He needs Paul Wynn to make another mistake. That was a 17.6. No more breaks. We're going A2C finals, A3. Oregon Racer, says Chris Trudeau. So Paul Wynn pulling out to a 2.5 second gap over this man here, this pink and yellow car that belongs to Brad Borneal. We are going to go to an A3 with 5 seconds left to go. As we go around the 180 one more time, and it's going to be Paul Wynn taking the win. It's going to be Brad Borneal, Rhett McNair, BT making it up from last to fourth. Mike Stahl, Paul Ciccarello, Mike Stahl going to be in sixth. Kyle Wilson, David Witten, TJ Bradley, and Eddie Henley out. Coach D386 track has come so far. I remember helping with the initial project, Space Coast RC. Awesome to see it still going with Beachline Art Raceway. Yeah, man. I never got to come here when it was Space Coast, but I heard all about it. I used to see it on the YouTubes and Facebooks. We have a replay. Here is. That's TJ, so he jumps off the side. Ciccarello. Oh, he rails it. Oh, Ciccarello hit a turn marshal. Flipped, and TJ only has himself to blame. He drove. I think he might have broke. Can we go back? I want to see if TJ broke that car on the landing. So let's go back. Let's see the Dirty Assets Engine Services replay. He might have broke it. Let's see if he drives off. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. No, I think it broke. Yep. So, unfortunate for TJ. Shannon Albert, you lefty. You got to have Robbie Galton sign or something over that corner. Don't want anyone going through a broken leg. Yeah, he does. I'm sure. Robbie was shooken up about it too. So, yeah, man. Can't have people doing that, man. It's dangerous. All right, up next is, he probably is going to do that here from now on. I'm pretty sure. Don't climb over the fence. I know it's tempting, but sometimes a little lapse in judgment, lapse in attention can lead to what happened to you, my friend. Unfortunate. Up next, we have our Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Justin Johnson took the win, followed by Nick Sava, Brian Schumacher. Nick Sava says he's not going to be able to do his A3. He's going home. He has to be home. His flight leaves at 6:30, so as soon as he finishes his A2, he's headed to the airport and going home to Phoenix. Shoemate out front. Shoemate will start on pole. And they are off. Shoemate, who had a rough start. Oh, no. Okay. So we have the crowd cheering on some drivers. Kevin Abbott, well, not cheering him on, but definitely jeering him on. And we saw Russ Johnson have unfortunate luck in this race as well, due to a turn marshal, and now he's in second. So Shoemate actually is off again, and it's going to be Justin Johnson out front and Russ Johnson. Russ Johnson, actually, his car got stepped on. Chase Ehrlich in third. So Shoemate all the way down in sixth. We're currently following Justin Johnson. If it goes like this, he will take the overall. He did win A1. Russ Johnson wants to have something to say about that. So does Chase. So it's going to be Justin, Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, Tim Raskin, Brian Shoemate, Nick Sava, Mark Lundry, Billy Womack, and Kevin Abbott. Johnson comes by. That's an 8.8, 8.89 for Just, 19.1 for Chase. Chase now 0.6 of a second back a second, 1.3 seconds back a first. Johnson, that yellow and white car. Sorry, and Russ Johnson, that red and white. And there's Chase in the orange and gray. So Johnson, who was very fast, and he was in the same position earlier, but like I said, there was a kerfuffle after the big, and there we go. Johnson takes the lead as Justin Johnson clips the pipe, and Russ Johnson is going to take the lead. Chase is now to second. Russ Johnson now got a very hard charging Chase Ehrlich and John Prickett behind him. John Shoemate is now up to, Brian Shoemate is now up to fourth. Oh, wow. So Russ This is the battle for first. That green and white is in first. Chase Ehrlich. Oh, no. Chase is going to have to wait. To Chase, going to have to wait, and he does. Good sportsmanship. So Brian Shoemate back up to first. John Prickett in second. Russ Johnson, Justin Johnson in fourth. Here's Brian Shoemate, GS Hobbies owner from Arkansas on the green and pink. He started on pole, but made a mistake. Had to work his way back up. My nemesis, not really, he's just really faster than me. In 21.5 last year, and that looks like John Prickett making a mistake. And that's going to be Justin Johnson into second. And I don't know who that car is. Oh, Russ Johnson and somebody getting mixed up. So we got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. It's going to be Justin Johnson in second, Nick Sava in third, and Chase Ehrlich back up to fourth. We are currently following second place driver Justin Johnson. And we're going to get going on Justin Johnson. All right, and we are back onto the battle. There's Brian Shoemate, who's currently out front. He has a 2.4 second lead up on Justin Johnson. Nick Sava, who finished second in A1, not going to be able to compete in A2. Got to rip grass and haul to the airport, back to Phoenix. He's not going to have much time. His flight leaves at 6:30, so it's 3:36. He's gonna cut it close. Says, "I gotta go work tomorrow, dude." All righty then, Brian Shoemate coming by. That is a 19 flat. His lead now, 2.5 seconds up on second. There's second place. No, second place is just in front. There's Nick Sava, who's currently in third. Mike Kaz, you're way behind, dude. Sava just casing that jump. Russ Johnson jumping off, and that's going to allow Chase by. Chase was down in, or Tim Raskin actually. Nope, Chase up to fourth, says Shoemate, Johnson, Sava, Ehrlich, Russ Johnson, Tim Raskin, John Prickett, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, and Mark Lundry. We're currently following the third place car, that black car of Russ Johnson. And back on our leader, there's Brian Shoemate, the green and purple car. He has a 2.3 second lead up on second. You can see second is just coming through the steps. Woo! I knew that was going to happen. What a great save by Shoemate. We got to have a replay of that. Thank you, Patrick. Shoemate, an incredible save. Oh, man, Russ Johnson having a really, really bad race. He was up in the mix, and now he's down in seventh. 18 seconds left to go. Shoemate will get this, and so will Justin Johnson. So Justin Johnson's only 1.3 seconds back. Shoemate by 19.2. Johnson on 19. They are separated by just under 2 seconds. Shoemate making his way up and down the stair steps. Over the little hump he goes. Sends it over the ski jump. Shoemate, doing a very good job coming from wherever position he is to take the win. It's going to be Brian Shoemate followed by Justin Johnson. Nick Sava. Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, Billy Womack, Tim Raskin, Kevin Abbott, Russ Johnson, and Mark Lundry out. All right, congratulations, Brian Shoemate. Oh, let's have a look at that awesome save by Shoemate. So here's Shoemate. I kind of saw this happening as it was again, and I heard the crowd react to it because the crowd is actually, we're 1 second behind the crowd. They're seeing things about a second and a half before me. Oh man, that was great. I'm sure he meant to do that. That's what I would tell everybody. Alrighty then, so that was good. Alrighty, up next is our Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive intermediate buggy. There is Zoolander. That's what the chat is calling Fabricio. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Don't forget to smash that. What up, Nelson Garcia? Are you coming to Mills in 2 weeks' time, or the Exalt race? We got 681 people watching and then 289 likes. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. What's Blue Steel? I don't get that. Oh, we do have our interview. Okay.
Right on. We're here with one of my favorite 21.5 racers, Mr. Brian Shoemate, doing pretty much what he did last year, just keeping it steady, doing the work, just putting it down.
Oh, we got a little lucky on that one. A little unlucky, a little lucky, a little unlucky. We got lucky that time. Let's just say that was luck.
Yeah. Well, I had a little tough of a race again. I'm not having the best weekend out here, but
Number one on interview.
yeah, there we go. I'm the best interview guy here.
Exactly.
But right on. Good luck to you in A3.
Thank you, sir. Look
All
forward
right.
to getting back out there with
Yeah, for sure. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Brian Shoemate. Craig Romero, no, I liked and shared. Hope it helps. Absolutely. Nelson says, I'll be at both. You'll be there for the grudge match, rematch of the century. Keenan, Lefty the Great White versus Danny Zip Tie Paz. I can't wait. All right, Fabricio, Blue Steel. Now I got to go watch Zoolander all over again. Fabricio from Peru, Dylan Bontrager from Texas. And they're off. That all-gray Facebook Marketplace car. Dylan, the yellow and pink. Jenny Roper, who was unfortunate. She actually hit a marshal. Ooh, they stacked up again. Oh, my gosh, that was impressive. That only one car crashed. So let's see. Jenny is now in second. Ryan Joyce behind her. And that's Chris Ciafari, Buddy Hall. Oh, Ryan Joyce got a little bit too excited. There's Fabricio. He's cool, calm, and collective. Blue Steel. All right, let's get back to that battle for second. Fabricio has pulled out to a 2.8 second lead. There is Jenny Roper leading the train. Behind her is Ciafari, Ryan Joyce, and Buddy Hall. Buddy Hall with the red rims. Can Jenny Roper put her head down? She's been very fast. She's been battling with Fabricio all weekend in seeding and qualifying. Ciafari clips that pipe. I think he broke his car. And that's going to be Buddy Hall. Nope, he's still going. No, nope, Ciafari didn't break his car. So there's Ryan Joyce in second. And behind him is Buddy Hall. Says Fabricio, Jenny Roper, Ryan Joyce, Buddy Hall, Jonah Martinez, your top five. Ciafari in six, Art Screamo, Tommy DeSantis, Dylan Bontrager, Garrett Lundry, no start from him. Ryan Joyce with the red wheels. He is currently chasing down Jenny Roper. He's got 1.5 seconds to make up. Jenny is 3.4 back of Fabricio. There's Jenny making her way through the dog leg. Through the steps she goes. And Jenny making her way up with the double. An unfortunate incident for Jenny in in her A1, where she was coming on the straightaway and one of the turn marshals was running to get a car and she hit his foot. All right, so there is Jenny making her way down the drop down. Ryan Joyce right behind her. Fabricio, Roper, Joyce, Hall, Jonah Martinez, Dylan Bontrager, Tommy DeSantis, Ciafari, Art Screamo. Fabricio, a.k.a. Blue Steel, from Zoolander. And we are on board with Mr. Martello from, no, that's Jenny, sorry. I thought that was a great car. Jenny, 18.3, that gap now 1.5 seconds. So Jenny is closing the distance between her and Fabricio. There's Fabricio just in front of her. We have a battle brewing, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody cheering on Fabricio, go Blue Steel. I need to go watch that now. Oh, Fabricio just touches the pipe. Come on, Jenny, you can do it. Let's make this go to an A3. Jenny local her. Fabricio about to be in some lap traffic. Will he be patient? Jenny is on it. Jenny's last time was a 17.9. That gap 1 second. It's 18 flat to it's 18.07 to 18.05. Jenny able to make up some time. 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. Jenny and all over that roller. Fabricio in the gray car. Yellow wheels right in front of it. They go over that ski jump. Around the 180 and up to the double they go. Fabricio very tight in that 180, that hairpin turn. That gap now 1 second. That was a 17.9 by Jenny. So she's chipping away. 10th of, oh, she is very close now. So Fabricio, any little bobble, and he will have a big challenge. Uh-oh, there we go. Ooh, that was close. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought that was Fabrizio. Oh, Fabrizio makes a mistake. That's going to allow Jenny by. We got 1 minute and 11 seconds left to go. Jenny now battling with some lap traffic. That lap traffic needs to let her by. Jenny coming up and over that double, and around that hairpin she goes. She makes her way down there straight away. It's going to be a 18.7 for Jenny. Fabrizio, 2.9 seconds back. Can he put his head down and catch up to Jenny? Can Jenny hold on for 52 more seconds and make this go to an A3? Up and over that ski double she goes into the single. Big double! And around the hairpin, across the loop. It is a 18.3 for Jenny. Fabrizio comes back. He's with that is a 18.3 for him too. 3 seconds is the distance between them. There is Fabrizio. Ryan Joyce is 1.5 seconds back off Fabrizio. Oh, Jenny, very smart driving. She jumped. She avoided a big disaster just now. Oh, Jenny just touches the pipe. No harm, no foul. Keeps that car under control. That was a 19.3 slow lap for Jenny. There's Fabrizio. He is on it. They're going to get one more lap. Jenny going to have to hold on for one more lap. A hard charging blue steel. Fabrizio is right behind her. Fabrizio for 17.7, 1.2 seconds. Jenny, there's Fabrizio. He is flying. He is absolutely on it. Come on. We're going to have I want to see this go to an A3. Fabrizio wants to wrap it up. And it's going to be Jenny Roper, followed by Fabrizio Martella. Woo! Fabrizio Martella, Ryan Joyce, Jonah Martinez. There we go. There's Blue Steel giving her the fist bump. It's going to be Fabrizio in second, Ryan Joyce, Jonah Martinez, Buddy Howell, Tommy DeSantis, Chris Ciofari, Dylan Bontrager, Art Screamo, and Garrett Landry. No start. Woo! Everybody cheering on Jenny, so she's got a fan club. Awesome. Awesome young lady. Father's cool too. So Nelson says he's coming to both. Absolutely, Nelson, you get to witness greatness. Absolutely. So we're going to do some drive intros. We're going to send it over to Sir Lance of the McDonald.
All right, we're here with Jenny Roper, who just took A2 in intermediate two-wheel drive. A pretty exciting race, man. I just say you got stepped on round one, A1. And that's all right. We got a win. I'm so pumped for you. And this whole place just absolutely erupted. I can't wait to see you possibly do that in A3.
It was definitely a journey to get up to first, because this whole entire hobby, it's my whole entire heart, and I love it. And normally people don't cry because of it, but I do. And I appreciate everyone.
Who do you have to thank? Are you going to lose it on me here? You're going to make me cry. But who do you have to thank?
My dad, Daniel, TJ, you. So many people. So many. Jonah, you guys, everybody. Everybody in here.
All right, right on. Bring it in here. Good luck in A3. Back to you guys.
Off the railing. We've had enough freak accidents and freak things happen here this weekend. That's all we need is somebody to fall over that railing. Please do not lean over the railing. All right, here we go. It is time for 17.5 two-wheel drive expert stock buggy presented by Coastal RC. It's A-Main number 2. Starting in the number 10 spot, all the way from Spring Hill, Florida. You'd like to say a special thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, Exalt, GS Hobbies, EZ Customs. A very special thank you as well to attorney Dan Newland for saving him $50,000 this weekend. I mean, if we need to, we can borrow some money from him. I mean, 50 grand, that kid's got some money apparently. He'd also like to say a very special thank you to Team Associated for all of the chassis support, also to J Concepts for all of the grip. Last but not least, he wants to say a big special shout out to everybody in the Team Exalt pits for an amazing time. Starting in number 10 spot, it's AJ Marasco. Starting in the number 9 spot, from Parts Unknown, he wants to say a big special thank you to his sponsors, J Concepts, JDR, Kreiner, RC Customs, Bombshell Racing, Daniel, TJ, Michael, David, Ryan, James, Joy, Robbie Michael, all the Beachline locals, and everyone that has helped him with his racing career. I'd also want to say a special thank you to his parents, Pops, for making it all possible for him to race. Starting at number 9 spot, McCoy Martin. In the number 8 spot, coming all the way from Indiana, he'd like to say a special thank you to his sponsors, Hoosier, RC Hobbyplex, TLR, J Concepts, Trinity. He'd also like to say a special thank you to the owners and everyone here for keeping the program moving along. My favorite dude, in the number 8 spot, Dallin Henley. In at number 7, coming all the way from California, he wanted to say a special thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, Team Powers, Cheetah Racing, Factory Team, Factory Foot RC Discharger, NorCal Hobbies, the Racers Den, Auburn RC. Special thank you to amazing parents and sponsors for all the love and support, as well as Spencer Rivkin for the setup tips, Russ Johnson for the motor work. Starting in that number 7 spot, Doug LaRiviere. In the number 6 spot, from the Czech Republic, thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, Hootie, Exelram, Savox, Dubai Design, Hobbyco, H-Speed, DF Creative, and MIBO. In the number 6 spot, Martin Beyer. In the number 5 spot, can't read his writing, sorry. In the number 5 spot, right here in the USA, very special thank you to his sponsors. Shout out to X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, J Concepts, Exalt, Bastin RC, East Coast Color, EB Mods, and everyone helps give him a chance to do what he loves. Starting at number 5 spot, Jeff Stakowitz. In the number 4 spot, from the Czech Republic, I want to say a special thank you to sponsors, X-Ray, Hootie, FX, Exelram, Savox, Nasram, Hoico, H-Speed, Doobie Designs, DF Creative, Hot Race, and Myoba Sport. In the number 4 spot, Max Gotzel. Oh, wow, this guy wrote a novel. In the number 3 spot, all the way from Washington, thank you to the sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, Orca, MKS Servos, Paramount Performance, One Up Racing, VisionRacing.net, Team Brood Racing. Big shout out to the X-Ray team for their hospitality support, Mr. Patrick Robinson for his support. Lastly, his old man up above, smoking Marbs, passing vinegar, and watching me shred on the track. What an awesome sponsor sheet. In the number 3 spot, Ryan Rivas. In the number 2 spot, coming in from Indiana, thank you to his sponsors, BHR, BRC, Darkside Designs, runs the Yokomo chassis, J Concepts tires, Hobby Wing motor, EAM battery, Hobby Wing speed control. I want to say a very special thank you to Matty G, Charlie, and Jason for all their help and the support. In the number 2 spot, Dustin Fox. And your top qualifier here in 17.5, two-wheel drive expert stock buggy presented by Coastal RC, coming in from Iowa. Running the TLR chassis, Pro-Line tires, R1 servo, Pro-Line body, R1 motor, R1 battery, Sanwa radio, R1 speed control. He wants to say a special thank you to the rest of his sponsors, Vision Racing, Boom RC, Bradley Fine Line Designs. In the number 1 spot, Nate Sutherland. All righty, guys, turn them loose, run your hot laps.
Pkwy Martin Bear, Nate Sutherland, AJ Marasco, Ryan Rivas, Jeff Pkwy.
All right, everybody, are you ready for A2 of the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy? Nate Sutherland took the win in A1, followed by Dustin Fox, Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas, Martin Barr, Tyler Henley, Max Gotzel, McCoy, Martin, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Liverier, and AJ Marasco. That's right. McCoy Martin won the intermediate class here last year, and he has bumped up to the expert class, and he's made both of his finals. He bumped up into the four-wheel drive A. He's an awesome young man, a Gumby fan. His dad is an avid G.I. Joe fan. I think that's his dad, Mark, that's his grandfather probably, who I met yesterday. All righty. That was funny. Nate Sutherland ran a great race. Let's see. Can Dustin Fox do something? Can Ryan Rivas, Max Gotzel? We shall see. As you can see, the sidelines are jam-packed as they get ready, and they're off. There's Nate. There's Fox in that red, white, and blue. Hot Pockets Rivas right behind him. Max Gotzel in the yellow and green. Nate up and over that double. He has a very hard charging Dustin Fox. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. Rivas, Gotzel, Bayer, Leverier, Tyler Henley, AJ Marasco, McCoy Martin, Stakowitz drops all the way down to last from 5th. Dustin Fox doing what he's got to do. He's got to latch onto that clear rear wing of that TLR driven by Nate Sutherland. And they have slightly broken away from the rest of the pack as they make their way through that dog leg. Up and down they go. All right, so these two, Dustin in that Yokomo, TLR in front of Nate Sutherland. Nate Sutherland's had a great year in the spec class. And Ryan Rivas is 1.1 seconds back of them. All right, so we are back on with Nate Sutherland and Dustin Fox. And Nate Sutherland keeping him honest. Dustin Fox pulling Rivas kind of just out there. In 3rd, he has a very fast Max Gotzel behind him. But these two have pulled away from Rivas ever so slightly. That gap now 1.5 seconds. It looks a lot bigger. Uh-oh, Dustin Fox makes a mistake up on his steps. So Nate has a little bit of breathing room. That's going to put Rivas into position. Rivas and Gotzel having a battle in back of him. There we can see on our left is Nate. Dustin Fox trying to make up from that mistake. Nate going to come by. All right, so we're on board with our leader, Nate Sutherland, as he comes by the line, the loop. It's going to be a 17.2. Dustin Fox, 1.2 seconds back. That was a 17.1 for Dustin. Dustin climbing back up the mountain after he fell a little bit. And there's Rivas in 3rd, 1.3 back. Your top 3 are separated by 2.5 seconds. And Nate is locked in. He is not making any mistakes so far. He's got very smooth lines, lots of arcing turns. It's almost like he's going around these corners full chat. There you see Dustin Fox going wing high. Up and over that double. Fox definitely making some inroads. That lead is now down to 1 second for Sutherland. But we've seen Sutherland. He can handle the pressure. He can close the door. Not worried about that. He drove very good in A1. He wants to wrap this up in A2. Of course, we wanted to go to an A3. What can Dustin Fox do? We got 2 minutes and 10 seconds as they make their way around the hairpin. That gap now 9/10 of a second. So a 10th here, a 10th there. And Dustin Fox makes a little bit of a bobble, it looked like. But no harm, no foul. That lead's going to be further. It's going to be 1.1. So that little bit of a mistake. Dustin able to make so much time up through here, but made that little bit of a bobble on the steps. Ryan Rivas kind of just out there in third. He's got a 2.7 second lead up on Leverrier. We're going to be on second right now, as that's the red, white, and blue car of Mr. Dustin Fox. Around that dog leg, Fox gaining on him slightly. They got 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go. Sutherland has ran a perfect race so far. Up and over that double he goes. It's going to be a 17-1 to a 16-9. That gap now 6/10 of a second. So Dustin Fox, after making those 2 errors, is able to surmount a charge. Will he be able to make a pass? That's the question. It's one thing to get there. It's another thing to get by. Sutherland by the lap time again. It's going to be a 17-1, a 17 flat for him. That gap now half a second. 54 seconds left to go. Can Dustin get up to the rear wing of Sutherland? Sutherland seems to be able to know when he needs to push it. And that's another 17-second lap, of 17.3. So Dustin drops back a little bit. 8/10 of a second is that gap between them. And you can see Nate pulling away ever so slightly. 34 seconds left to go. All right, so Ryan Rivas just kind of out there in no man's land. He's in third. It's Nate Sutherland out front. He is absolutely flying. He has not made a single mistake this entire race. He's carrying a lot of corner speed. Absolutely beautiful lines. I don't know who that was. Somebody making a mistake. And it's going to be Nate Sutherland, and he's going to take the win here and overall at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. Dustin Fox will come in second. Ryan Rivas will stay in third. Max Gottsel, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stackwitz, Martin Beyer, AJ Maresco, McCoy, Martin, and Talon Henley. Congratulations to Nate Sutherland. He is your 2024 17.5 Expert Champion brought to you by... Oh, sorry, just something caught my eye. Well done, good job. Nate drove a perfect race just now, an absolute perfect race. Dustin just made too many errors trying to push. So now Dustin's going to have to fight for second place, and we'll see how it all goes.
Right on. We are here with Nate Sutherland that just won the A2 for 17.5 Expert two-wheel drive. It wasn't easy, man. You were getting pressure that whole time, but it's got to be confidence inspiring that you held it together that whole time.
Yeah, I mean, Dustin was definitely there the whole race. I don't think we had more than a second and a half on him at all, ever. I mean, he was right there. I knew I couldn't bobble. It was a good run.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely. He probably knows that you ain't gonna break under pressure. So, he's gonna have to get it a little faster or hope for a mistake from you.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can go into four-wheel and get another good run. Starts P5 on the grid. It's a little hard, but we got a P2 last time. Hopefully get another good one.
Right on. Great racing from you, man. It was really fun to watch.
Thank you, man.
All right. Back to you guys.
Alrighty, guys, it
presented by Team Associated. Starting in the number 10 spot, coming in from California. Thank you to the sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, R1 Works, Factory Team, TDK, Mod, Mint Print Design, Ciclid, TNR, and Coyote Hobby. Special thank you to his sponsors as well as Brent Telke, Jason Rona, Steve Villanova. A big thanks to his mom and dad for allowing him to do what he loves. Starting in number 10 spot is Davey Bada. Coming in from Indiana in the number 9 spot. Thank you to sponsors TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Pro Performance RC, Ultimate, Beach RC, Nitrolux, Bradley Fireline Designs, Ticket One Racing, DRC, Motor Whip. Special thank you to his wife and everyone back home for all of their support. In the number 9 spot, it's Dakota Finn. In the number 8 spot, coming in from Finland. Thank you to sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Rud Dog, Hobby Factory, Factory Team, Briefcase Graphics, NLT. Huge thank you to the team for all of the help this week. In the number 8 spot, it's Una Hattinen. In the number 7 spot, coming in from Sweden. Thank you to the sponsors, X-Ray, Coyote, FX, High-Tech, Hootie, Latera, XTR, Fly Sky, Energy Fuel, Avid, Doobie Design, Mal Graphics, and the NNRC. In the number 7 spot is David Ronafalk. In the number 8 spot, coming in from Iowa, running the executive sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, R1, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, DRC, Cheater Racing, DCRC Designs. A very special thank you to the whole X-Ray J Concepts team for the support. Thank you to the Beachline crew for a great event. In the number 6 spot, it's Tom Renderneck. Coming in from Arizona, thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, ProTech, A-Main, Reds, Futaba, Sabox, VP, Stick It One, Hobby Action, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. He'd like to say thank you to his parents and the entire AE J Concepts crew for all of the help and support. Starting in number 5 spot is Spencer Rivkin. In the number 4 spot, coming in from Norway, thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Nazram, Sanwa, One Up Racing, L Fun, Fast Owl, MR33, 33 Graphics, Tony Sport, Trish Bits. A big special thank you to Trish and Martin for all of the help this week. In the number 4 spot is Daniel Kobovic. In the number 3 spot, coming in from Portugal, thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, Hootie, Hobby Wing, Sumpadao, Extreme, Monaco RC, Aficionado RC, Mal Graphics, Doobie Design, BR1. In the number 3 spot is Bruno Coelho. In the number 2 spot, coming in from Poland, thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Sumpadao, Power HD, 1SDT, MR33, Tony Sports, Sandwall, T-Works, Core RC, Trish Bits, O'Neill, 33 Graphics, VP Design, Orlowski Racing Line. In the number 2 spot, Mike Mikhail Orlowski. And your top qualifier here in 2-wheel drive modified buggy, sponsored by Team Associated, coming in from Salt Lake City, Utah. He's running the Schumacher chassis, the J Concepts tires, Power HD servo, J Concepts body, Hobby Wing motor, Gens Ace battery, Hobby Wing speed control. Thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Witz Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Gens Ace, Core RC, Trish Bits, EZ Custom Paintings, S&D Designs. Your top qualifier here in the number 1 spot, it's Brock Champlin. All righty, guys. Let's get them checked in. While we're getting them warmed up, guys, can I get a huge round of applause for Robbie Michael, Daniel Chavez, TJ Bradley, and the entire Beachline RC crew for another fantastic weekend here at Beachline Raceway for the Florida Carpet Champs.
Dakota Fend.
All right. A big shout out to Robbie Michaels, Danny Chavez, and TJ Bradley. Mikhail Orlovsky took the win in this, followed by Brock Chaplin, Daniel Kovac, Dakota Fenn in 4th, David Ronafalk 5th, Bruno Coelho 6th, Spencer Refkin 7th, Davey Bada, Yuna Houghton in the 9th, and Tom Rindenek, who broke early. Please smash that like button and that sub button. Let's get this channel up to 4,000 subs. Come on, everybody. You can do it. It's 3,830. We just need 170 more. 861 people and only 325 likes. Likes cost you nothing. But let's get ready. So, can Mikhail wrap this up, or are we going to see it go to a A3? We all want to see it go through an A3, except the Schumacher drivers. Oh, I mean, we'll see as we get ready to go. All right, we are following Brock Champlin. He's that yellow and blue. More yellow. There's Bruno Coelho right behind him, and there's Daniel Kovac. Daniel Kovac and Brock's paint are very similar. Coelho had a look on Mikhail. All right, so it's going to be Champlin, Orlowski, Coelho, Kovac, Rivkin, Rindernick. They start and they go across the line in the positions that they started. As they sort things out, it is a train of cars. These three breaking away ever so slightly. Champlin with a 16.7. Orlowski 5/10 back. Bruno Coelho, Spencer Rifkin, Kobovic. No change in the running order as of now. All right, so it's going to be Brock Champlin. And there's our battle for first, second, third. And behind them is Spencer Rifkin, Kopovic, Rindernick. You can see a line of cars making their way through the steps. All right, so Brock pulling away ever so slightly from Mikhail. Bruno hounding Mikhail. These two have raced each other countless times. Up and over the ski jump they go. We are back on board. There is the battle for second position. Brock is pulled away with 1 second lead as these two battle out. We have Mikhail Orlowski and the X-ray of Bruno Coelho. Mikhail makes his way up over that ski double. They have made some inroads on Brock. They can see Brock right there. That gap now 9/10 of a second. It's Champlin, Orlowski, Coelho, Rifkin, Kopovic, Rindernick, Yuna Houghton, and David Ronafalk, Dakota Fenn. So Daniel Kopovic dropped down to 5th. And now we are watching the battle for second between Coelho in the orange and Mikhail Orlowski, our A1 winner, in the blue and green. And Brock is loving this. But we have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, halfway through this race. It's going to be Champlin, Orlowski, Coelho, Rivkin, Kobovic, Yuna Houghton. And we're going to be on through the battle. So right now we're following the battle for second. Brock is loving this because he's pulling away ever so slightly. We got some battles going on behind us. We're going to try and find them. All right, but we got a good, and Bruno gets by. Up and over the double he goes and around that 180. Orlowski taking it back. And they're going to drag race down the straightaway, and Bruno's going to win that one, and he gets squirrely, and Orlowski gets by again. Brock is pulling away. That gap 2 seconds. These two have battled many, many times. We got a battle brewing behind us, too. We'll probably try to get that on camera in a second. Oh, another drag race. But Orlowski able to hold on to it. This has turned into a knockdown, drag-out battle between these two drivers. Orlowski took A1. Bruno goes wide. Now Orlowski can set his sights on his teammate with 90 seconds left to go. All right, so Coelho is about to have a rearview mirror full of Spencer Rifkin. It's going to be Champlin, Orlowski, Coelho, Rifkin, Kobovic, Hotman, Rindernick, Dakota Fenn, Davey Bada, and David Ronafalk. There is Rifkin right behind Coelho. Rifkin been there all weekend. He's had some DNFs. Oh, Rifkin almost smacking that. Oh, Rifkin gets a little bit upset, cutting it a little bit too tight. Over that hump they go, through the chicane, up and over that ski double. The orange car of Coelho, the purple and white of Rifkin. Brock Chaplin now has a 2-second lead up on Mikkel. Mikkel just threw on a 16.2, though he is chipping away, but we only got 45 seconds. So as of now, we will go to an A3. Alrighty, so we are currently following Bruno Coelho, who is in front of Spencer Rifkin, and we are back on board with our leader. That is Brock Champlin, who took a lead from the very start and tried to hold on to it with 23 seconds left to go. So it's Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Bruno Coelho, Spencer Rifkin, Daniel Kobovic, Una Hotman, Tom Rindernick, Davey Bada, David Ronafalk, and Dakota Fenn. All right, so we're going to get one more lap from from Brock and Mikhail. Sorry. Brock is going to finish up here shortly as he makes his way up and over that double one more time. And Brock Champlin going to take the win. And he is going to finish with a 19.511. All righty then. Well done, Brock Champlin. Mikhail Orlowski in second. Bruno Coelho third. Spencer Rifkin. Daniel Kobovic. Una Hotman. Tom Rindernick. Davey Bada. David Ronafalk. And Dakota Fenn. So we will have a battle in the A3. That's awesome. That's what we want. All righty. So up next is our intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive A2 buggy. Brought to you Buggy A2 main, brought to you by J Concepts. Wow, good race. Brock drove a very good race. All right, so in this next race, we have the J Concepts 13.5 four-wheel drive intermediate buggy A2. Fabricio Martello took the win in A1. Brian Shoemate, Art Screamo, Garrett Laundrie, Dylan Bontranger, Ryan Joyce, Jenny Roper, Kevin Castillo, Jonah Martinez, and Blake Ryan.
We are here with Brock Champlin, your A2 modified winner. Man, you had a really good run out there. Pretty much no mistakes. You had the pace. There was a battle going on behind you, gave you a little bit of extra room, and man, you did a great job out there.
Yeah, my car was awesome. The first run, I didn't really have a ton of grip, so I don't know, just the variation in tires. But that time was a whole lot better. Everything's super easy to drive. I can just kind of put it on cruise control, and I know, like, Orlowski being behind me, that's awesome too, because we both can kind of just drive together and work together out there. So, yeah, A1, he finished first, I finished second, so now A2, it was flip-flop, and we're the only two that can win it. So it's going to be brawl now. My gloves, I'm sure, are off, so we'll see what happens.
All right, man. Schumacher on fire out here. Back to you guys. Thanks, Brock.
All right. So let's get ready for A2. And they are off. Fabricio in the old gray car. Right behind him is Brian Shoemate. Art Screamo. Oh, I think Garrett Laundrie might have got past as he makes his way. Fabricio with a 17.9. Shoemate with a 18.7. All right, so these two have pulled to a big lead over Jenny. But Jenny's got a lot of time. She can put her head down and chase it down. She did win her second A2 in two-wheel drive. She and this man, Fabricio Zoolander Martello, have been battling it out all weekend. So We are watching Fabricio. Everybody cheering on Blue Steel. Now I have to go watch Zoolander all over again. Alrighty. All right, so let's drop back and let's find second place because Jenny and Shoemate are about to have a good battle on our hands. There we go. There's the battle for second. Jenny absolutely on it. She just threw it on an 18-2. Fabricio threw it on a 17-9. So we got 3 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. Good pass by Jenny. Shoemate left that door open and she said thank you and went right through as she makes her way. Can she set her sights on Fabricio? Jenny having a little bit of a bobble. Over that double she goes. Fabricio, though, did make a mistake late and had a late race charge to try and take the win from Jenny in A2 of two-wheel drive. Can Jenny mount a charge? She's got 3 minutes and 4 seconds left to go. Through the twisted steer she goes. You can start to see Fabricio coming into our shot. Nope, that's not Fabricio. Sorry. Fabricio making his way down the straightaway. That is a lapped car behind. That's Dylan Bontrager not having a good final. All right, so Jenny kind of needs to put her head down. We are past the halfway mark. Fabricio is gone. She needs a mistake by Fabricio. And she needs to get by Dylan right now. Dylan is currently being scored down in 10th. The yellow and pink car in front of her. She's pulled away from Shoemate by 2.4 seconds. Fabricio, and she makes a mistake. And that's going to cost her big time. But I think Fabricio wins, he's going to wrap it up. So Jenny needs to really just try to catch him up. If not, she can stay in second and fight for a second place. So Jenny now making her way over that double across the line. That was an 18-2. Fabricio, a 17-8. That gap now 4.3 seconds. On this track, that is huge. Up and over the single, double they go. Jenny across the line. That was a 17-5. That got, so Fabricio is in some lap traffic. Oh, no. Nope, that's not Fabricio. That's Jenny. No, that's Fabricio. Oh, Fabricio put on white wheels. Okay, I was confused. So Fabricio is in some traffic. That lead is now 3 seconds. We've got 1 minute and 19 seconds left to go. Fabricio goes very wide on the steps. So Jenny on the move. I think Jenny's somewhere in that traffic as well. There's Jenny. Fabricio. And that gap is 2 seconds. 1 minute left to go. So lap traffic. Oh, good move by Jenny as she makes it through that traffic. And over that single she goes into the double. Jenny Roper trying to push, trying to make it go through. Oh, no. So now it's all cleared up. There it is Fabricio. He made a mistake on the start, another mistake. Jenny has a look on the outside. She makes her way up down the stairway. So Fabricio had a big lead. He made some mistakes, and Jenny is right behind him. She wants to make this go to an 8-3, 32 seconds. Can Fabricio hold on? Jenny makes her way. Fabricio, they are separated by 0.3 of a second. Jenny about to apply some pressure. Will Fabricio fold? Will he crumble like a week old biscuit as he makes his... Oh! And that's it. So Fabricio, barring any disaster, will be your four-wheel drive champion here. Jenny just trying to push too hard, clipped the pipe, and lost that second place battle. So anyway, Zoolander, Blue Steel, Fabricio Martello from Peru with the Facebook Marketplace cars will take the win. He'll take the overall. Felicidades, Fabricio. There's Jenny coming over, giving him congratulations. Jenny will finish second. That battle for second still available. Good hard charge by Jenny. That was some great driving. Awesome stuff. 900 people watching. Please smash that like button. Fabricio making his way down. I don't know what he's running. He bought the car off of Facebook Marketplace. That's all I know. You know what? Ask Chase to ask Fabricio what car he's running. Everybody wants to know. Fabricio from Peru, Lima. I believe is an avid on-road racer there. That's right, Devin. Nobody smashing that like button.
What's up? We are here with Fabrizio, who just secured the 13.5 championship, man. How's that feel? You know you did that?
Yeah, man, pretty good. Finally, had a couple of mistakes on my round. Jenny was really close to me right at the end. Made a mistake as well. So I finally could relax a little bit and just finish my race, you know.
Yeah, she definitely came up on you, man, and yeah, unfortunately had a little bobble. We didn't get to see a good battle between you guys, but she was right. She was coming for you, man. But you locked it in. You're good. You don't even have to drive the next main. How's that cool? Isn't that cool?
Yeah, definitely. It feels good now. The only one we have the two-wheel drive, so it's gonna be a good fight. I have one A1 I wanted, then Jenny won A2, so the A3 is gonna be amazing.
Yeah. So are you just gonna buy all your cars from Facebook Marketplace now, or is that gonna be the thing? What car is that?
It's an associated B74.2, and the other one I bought is a B7. Yeah, so they're working pretty good, you know.
Talking to our four-wheel drive champ, first champ crowned at the race, dude. Good job, man.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you guys.
Well done, Fabrizio, and that Facebook Marketplace Associated. Magnum, yes. Okay. All right, we're gonna have our driver intros for the Exalt Sports 13.5.
All right, guys, starting in the number 10 spot, coming all the way from planet Earth. He wants to say a big special thank you to the whole J Concepts team for the awesome support. Team JDR, Bombshell Racing, Dave Ramos, Troy Meredith, Jason Rona, Daniel Chavez, TJ, Robbie Michael, Russell, and the Beachline crew and family for a great event. His parents, his grandparents for all their support. Starting in the number 10 spot, it's McCoy Martin. Coming from right here in the great state of Florida. Thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, MKS, Hootie, Sanwa, Custom RC Graphics. A special thank you to Ross, Matty G, Charlie, Jason, John, and to all his family and friends for their help and support. Starting in the number 9 spot, Kai Goff. In the number 8 spot, from right here in the good old USA. Big shout out to his sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, J Concepts, Exalt, Bastion RC, East Coast Color, EV Mods, and everyone that gives him a chance to do what he loves. In the number 8 spot, it's Jeff Stakowitz. In the number 7 spot, coming from California, thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, Team Powers, Cheetah Racers, Factory Foot, Factory Team, NorCal Hobbies, RC Discharger, the Racers Den, Auburn LC. Special thanks to all his sponsors for their love and support, as well as amazing parents. Another huge shout out to Russ Johnson for all of the motor work. In the number 7 spot is Doug LaRiviere. In the number 6 spot, from right here in Cocoa, Florida, he wants to say a special thank you to Schumacher, True Form, True Source Distribution, JDR, Meredith Motorsports, Witt Racing Products, Racecraft, Beachline Raceway, Superior Hobbies, Wolf Den, Beijing Palace, Jackie Treehorn Productions. He also wants to say a very special thank you to Dave Ramos, Robbie, TJ, Jim, Troy, Michael Russell, the entire Schumacher team for all of the help. Thank you to everyone for coming out. I hope to see you back here again next year. Shout out to all of the Beachline locals for all of their support over the years. Our event organizer, starting in the number 6 spot, Daniel Chavez. In the number 5 spot, coming in from Iowa, thank you to his sponsors, TLR, Proline, R1, Vision Racing, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Boom RC, Crazy Eddies, Starting in that number 5 spot, it's Nate Sutherland. In the number 4 spot, coming from the Czech Republic, thank you to his sponsors, X-Ray, Hootie, Elsaram, Savox, Doobie Design, High Speed, DF Creative, Mybo Sport. In the number 4 spot, it is Martin Bayer. And the number 3 coming in from Indiana. Thank you to his sponsors, BHR, DRC, Darkside Designs. Thank you to Yokomo, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, EAM Batteries, and Hobby Wing Speed Control. Thank you to Maddie, G, Charlie, and Jason. In that number 3 spot is Dustin Fox. In number 2 spot, coming in from Washington. Thank you to the sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, Orca, MKS Servos, Paramount Performance, 1UP Racing, VisionRacing.net, Team Brood Racing. Major shout out to the X-Ray team for their hospitality support, Mr. Patrick Robinson for his support this weekend, and lastly, old man up above, smoking the Marlboros, pissing vinegar while watching him shred on the track, the greatest driver intro ever. In the number 2 spot, Ryan Rivas. And your top qualifier here for 13.5 four-wheel drive expert stock buggy presented by Exalt. Coming in from the Czech Republic, he's running the X-Ray chassis, Savox servo, X-Ray body, Elsaram motor, Nasram battery, Sandwall radio, Elsaram speed control. Thank you to sponsors, X-Ray, Hootie, FX, Elsaram, Savox, Nasram, Hobbyco, or H-Speed, Doobie Design, DF Creative, Hot Race, Myobo Sport. In that number 1 top qualifying position, it's Max Gotzel. All right, guys, let's turn them loose, turn them loose.
Daniel Chavez.
All right, everybody, are you ready? This is the A2 of the Witz Modified four-wheel drive buggy. Max Gotzel took the win, followed by Nate Sutherland in second, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Leverrier, Ryan Rivas, Dustin Fox, McCoy Martin, Danny Chavez, Martin Bayer, and Kai Goff. So we have X-Ray, X-Ray, Yokomo, X-Ray, TLR, Schumacher, Associated, X-Ray, X-Ray, Schumacher. Wow. Yeah, Starscream 15. I like that name. Must be Transformers. Mikey B, how you doing? I see you in there. K-Shop Swap. That was funny what you said, though. All right, everybody, we're on race number 30 of 47. Sorry, this is an Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have the Witz Modified four-wheel drive buggy coming up next. I do apologize for that. They're going to set the grid here, and we are going to get ready to go. Let's get ready to rock and roll. And they're off. Max Gotzel jumping out to an early lead. Oh no, Dustin Fox going to drop all the way down. Unfortunate. It looks like it's going to be Rivas into that second spot. So can Rivas do something here? Hot pockets. It's going to be Gotzel, Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Stakowitz, Chavez, Kai Goff, Doug Leverrier, McCoy Martin. Dustin Fox drops all the way to 9th. Alrighty, so we are following Max Gotzel in the yellow and green, and right behind him in the black and yellow, white is Ryan Rivas, a.k.a. Hot Pockets from the Pacific Northwest. Nate Sutherland in third. Can these guys take the challenge to Gotzel? Gotzel already took an A1 win. He wants to wrap this up in 2A finals. Will he be able to do it? He wants to wrap it up in 2 finals, but we want to see an A3 battle. So Max Gotzel out front. Rivas and Sutherland are starting to get a battle going between them. Chavez and Stakowitz battling it out. So we got a battle for second and third. Uh-oh. There is, I believe that's Chavez and Stacks. So that's the current battle for fifth and fourth. Chavez in the white car, Stacks in the yellow and blue car. Rivas and Nate Sutherland having a battle as well. Max Gotzel got a 2.3 second lead. It's Gotzel, Rivas, Sutherland, Chavez, Stakowitz, Leverrier, Martin Beyer, McCoy, Martin, Dustin Fox, and Kai Goff. Here is Max Gotzel. He is out to a 2.5 second lead. He just threw down a 16.7. Max makes his way down the step down, up and over the roller. He goes to the big ski jump. Softly landing that X-ray. Rivas trying to chase him down, but Rivas is actually being hounded by Nate Sutherland right now. So Sutherland, we have a great battle brewing for second. We'll pick it up here in a second. And there we go. There is Hot Pockets with the yellow wheels. And Nate, Nate has a look on the inside. Can he make it stick? And he sets him up perfectly as they drag race. And, Nate makes the pass. So can Nate do something? He's gotten by Rivas. Nate has had incredible pace all weekend long. Can he put it all together and challenge Max Gotzel for the lead? We see Nate in that white TLR come across the line one more time. It's going to be Nate Sutherland. He has a 3.1 second. Nate makes a little bit of a mistake, loses a couple of tenths, and that he has dropped off the pace. And that looks like it's Stakowitz and Chavez chasing them down behind them. So we're about to see Chavez and Stakowitz come into the mix. There is Nate Sutherland. That gap to Max Gotzel's 3.3 seconds with 2 minutes left to go. It's not impossible. A bobble here by Max, and Nate Sutherland should be there, but Nate has to drive a perfect race. We saw him drive a perfect race from lights to flags. Rivas get a little bit squirrely. He's going to release. That gap is now going to be 0.6 of a second between Nate and Rivas. 3.7 seconds to make up to our leader, Max Gotzel. There you see Max just going across the loop, that yellow and green. Nate comes by for 16.8, 3.6. That's a tenth off. Nate needs to pull away a little bit from Rivas. Rivas needs to latch on and not let him pull away. Jeff Stakowitz, though, is coming fast. He is coming behind them very fast. He is absolutely on it, motoring in his stacked RC Exalt motors. Nate makes his way through the dogleg. Down the step down he goes, through the chicane, up and over the ski jump, And Stakowitz is on it, man. Stakowitz has put in a good lap. Stacks just put in a 16.799. Nate, Ryan, and Stack all through, and Chavez all through a 16.7. That's impressive. So Nate, 3.2 seconds to make up over 44 seconds. Matt Gotzel, ball in his court. He might be crowning our four-wheel drive 13.5 champion here shortly in 36 seconds. Alrighty, so Nate Sutherland has a 0.8 of a second lead between him and Ryan Rivas. Jeff Stakowitz 1.5 seconds back. Chavez in fifth. Martin Beyer, Doug Leverrier, Dustin Fox, McCoy, Martin, Kai Goff off. He's off the track, not running. All right, so Sutherland currently in second, has a very hard charging Rivas. There we see Gotzel. He's got 5 seconds to go. Nate Sutherland is not too far back. He's 1.8 seconds back. So actually, Max made a mistake off camera. And there we go. There you see. Ooh, I want it. Well done, Max Gotzel. He takes that 2024 four-wheel drive championship. Right next to him is the man who won four-wheel drive last year, Martin Beyer. All right, so the fight will be for second. All right, Brad. Thank you, Brad, man. Good to see you. Take care, buddy. Well done, Max Gotzel. Let's have a chat with him.
All right, we're here with the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships Expert Stock 4-Wheel Drive Buggy Champion. Locked it up in 2 mains. What a killer drive, man.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was not easy. It was not easy to keep it on the wheels for 5 minutes.
Right on. You still feeling it? What's that like?
Yeah, well, after we came here last year to run the stock classes, we were not as prepared this year. So we improved by far, but many bigger names came up this year. So, well, what can I say? I'm just happy I was able to transform all the hard work for the 1 year also in the car electronics, just put in the result.
You and Martin did very well last year. I mean, I'm sure you were expecting to do very well this year, so maybe there was a little more pressure there to do it again, and it turns out you don't even need a Super Pole. You just win it.
Yeah, just like I told you, I hope to take the TQ, so I don't need to be in it. That's what I did. Well, yeah, last year Martin won, I was second, so I for sure hope to improve. And with the names on the entry list, we knew it was going to be a challenge, but 4-wheel is done.
All right, X-Rays on top for 4-wheel stock. Back to you guys. Thanks, man. Good job.
It's racing A main number 2. Your driver introductions starting in the number 10 spot, coming in from Indiana. Thank you to sponsors TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Poor Performance RC, Ultimate, Nitro Lux, Beach RC, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Ticket One Racing, DRC, Motor Whips. Special thank you to his wife and everyone back home for all of their support. In the number 10 spot, it's Dakota Finn. In the number 9 spot, coming in from Finland. Thank you to his sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Red Dog, Hobby Factory, Factory Team, Briefcase Graphics, NH. And starting in that number 9 spot, it's Yuna Hatanen. In the number 8 spot, coming in from California. Thank you to sponsors, Team Associated, J Concepts, R1 Works, Factory Team, TDK, Mod, Mint Print Media, Cichlids, TNR, Coyote Hobbies. A huge thank you to all the sponsors as well as Brent Telke, Jason Rona, Steve Villanova. A big thanks to his mom and dad for allowing him to do what he loves. In the number 8 spot, it's Davey Bada. Coming all the way from Sweden in the number 7 spot. Thank you to sponsors, X-Ray, Coyote, FX, High-Tech, Hootie, Laterra, XTR, Fly Sky, Energy Fuel, Avid, Doobie Design, Mal Graphics, the NNRC. In the number 7 spot, it's David Runafog. Coming from Arizona in the number 6 spot, thank you to sponsors, Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, ProTech, A-Main, Reds, Phantom, Savox, VP, Stick It One, Hobby Action, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. He'd like to thank I'd like to thank my parents and the entire AE J Concepts crew for all of their help and support. In the number 6 spot, Spencer Rivkin. Coming from Norway. In the number 5 position, thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Nasram, Sanwa, One Up Racing, L Fun, Fast Owl, MR33, Tony Sport, 33 Graphics, Trish Bits. A big thanks to Trish and Martin for all of the help this week. In the number 5 spot, Daniel Kobovic. And the number 4 spot coming in from Utah. Thank you to sponsors Schumacher, Witz Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Genzace, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Custom Paints, and S&D Designs. In the number 4 spot, it's Brock Champlin. And the number 3 spot coming all the way from Portugal. Thank you to sponsors X-Ray, Hootie, Hobby Wing, Sumpadao, Extreme, Monaco RC, Aficionado RC, Mal Graphics, Doobie Design, BR1. In the number 3 spot, it's Bruno Coelho. In the number 2 spot, coming in from Iowa, thank you to sponsors X-Ray, RC America, Hootie, R1 Works, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, DRC, Cheetah Racing, DCRC Designs. A big thank you to the whole X-Ray J Concepts team for their support and the Beachline crew for a great event. In the number 2 spot is Tom Rinderneck. Can we stop, please? Thank you. Can we stop with the car? Thank you. And your top qualifier here for the 4-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Witz Racing, coming all the way from Poland. Thank you to his sponsors, Schumacher, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Sumpadao, Power HD, ISDT, MR33, Tony Sport, Sanwa, T-Works, Core RC, Trish Bits, O'Neill, 33 Graphics, VP Design, Orlowski Racing Line, running the Schumacher chassis, J Concepts Tires, Power HD Servo, J Concepts Body, Hobby Wing Motor, Sumpadao Battery, Sanwa Radio, Hobby Wing Speed Control. Your top qualifier here this weekend in 4-wheel drive buggy, Mikhail Orlowski. All righty, guys, when y'all are ready, let's get our marshals out there, please.
All righty. So Bruno Coelho took the win in A1, followed by Mikhail Orlowski, Brock Champlin, Tom Rindernick, Davey Bada, Una Hotman, Dakota Fenn, David Ronahawk, Daniel Kobovic, and Spencer Rifkin. So Coelho's looking for an A2 win to wrap it up. And we have 9 other guys that don't want him to get an A2 win. So everybody's still in the hunt. Well, kind of. So they want to stop him. All right, Starscreen, we like your emojis. You're pretty good at them. As we get ready for the Witz Modified 4-wheel drive buggy A2 final. There's Mikhail Orlowski, 2-time back-to-back Florida Carpet Championship champion. All right, we're going to get ready to go here very shortly. The crowd is wild. 924 people. Smash that like button, please. Mikhail Orlowski on pole. You see him in that blue and green Schumacher. Behind him is Rindernick in the X-Ray. And they're off. Rocking his practice body with the all yellow. Kobovic behind him. There is Mikhail making his way up over the ski jump. Rindernick right behind him in the red and white. Tom Rindernick, who's been very fast all weekend, had some rotten luck here in the finals in the A1s. Oh, Rindernick has a look. Rindernick right behind Orlowski, so it's going to be Orlowski. Oh, Brock jumps off into the infield. That's going to let him, he's going to drop. Orlowski, 16-4, 16-5, 16-7. Spencer Rifkin, Brock Champlin, David Ronahall, Una Hotman, Dakota Fenn, Kobovic, Mbada. So we're watching this relay battle for first. Orlowski out front, followed by Rindernick, and Bruno Coelho. Oh, Rinderneck makes a slight little bobble, but he corrects it. Great driving by Rinderneck. Bruno has to check up a little bit, and that allows a little bit of a gap between him and first. Right now, Rinderneck has a 5-time world champion in 2 different disciplines right behind him. Bruno sending it wildly over that tabletop, and there you see Bruno is absolutely on it. Brock in that all yellow right behind him. Tuna Hotman right behind them. Spencer Rifkin. Oh, Bruno makes a mistake. That's it. So let's go. Can Rinderneck put his head down and chase down the Schumacher of Mikel? 3 minutes and 30 seconds. No pressure for Rinderneck, but lots of pressure from Mikel. But there you see, right behind him in that yellow, Brock is coming. Uh-oh. I did not know. I didn't see it. I heard the crowd react. Rifkin crashed out. Oh, no. Yuna Hotman has broke. Oh, no. Unfortunate for Yuna. All right, so Mikel stretching that lead out to 0.6 of a second. Rinderneck, now 3 minutes left to go. He needs to get up and pressure Brock Champlin. Sorry, Orlowski. Brock Champlin is actually coming. He's behind them in that all-yellow car, and Coelho is back up to 4th. Dakota Fenton 5th. Runoff 6th. Kobovic, Rifkin, Davy Bada. Yuna out. Here's your battle for position. But Rinderneck kind of losing touch to the rear wing of the rear wing. See, little mistakes like that going to cost Rinderneck. Mikhail Orlowski's been in this position many, many times. Lots of experience. Mikhail Orlowski not too much older than Rinderneck. And, Brock got by. So, no, Brock now is actually being chased by Bruno. And there's Rinderneck. So, Brock and Bruno have caught up to Rinderneck almost. And that's boding well for Orlowski, who's pulled out to a 3-second lead over Rinderneck. So, I don't know what's going on with Rinderneck, but he's going backwards fast. And Coelho makes that same mistake. He made that early. We saw Brock make it as well. Brock absolutely flying. He would love to get a second. Because he does have he needs to get a second if he wants to be in contention, I feel. Brock having a look on the inside. He makes his way, crosses over. Looking on the inside once again as they drag race down the straightaway. He's forward drive. And Bruno going to be the big winner of that. I'm pretty sure that Brock and Rinderneck will have some words after that altercation. Bruno, the big winner with that. So what can Rinderneck do? Right behind him is Fend. Fend and Ronnefalk in 6th. So it's Orlowski, Champlin, Rinderneck, Fend, Ronnefalk, Coelho, Daniel Kobovic. Coelho can't be that far down. Oh, yeah, Coelho made that mistake. Brock now. All right, so there is a gaggle of cars right behind Rinderneck. There's Fend and there's Ronnefalk. Wow, they are very close. And there's Bruno, sorry. I keep calling him Brock. I apologize, everybody. Too many names to start with a B. Fend right in the mix. Fend in top for 3rd place. Orlowski's loving this. He's got a 6.1 second. Ronnefalk has a look. Can't make a stick. Tom is out. Dakota Fenn is in 3rd with Ronnefalk right behind him. This is a great battle for 3rd. Wow, we have a TLR and 2 X-rays chasing down Dakota Fenn. Ronnefalk in the green and yellow. Bruno in the orange and white. Orlowski 6.4 seconds up on Brock Champlin. Brock got a 2.3 second lead. No. Brock made a mistake because there is Fenn. And right behind him is Ronnefalk. So Brock making a little bit of a bobble. Bruno impressive to come back from the 2 mistakes he's made. But Brock now with 2 seconds. It's going to be right. Okay. Woo, what a drag race to the end. Wow. Man, Champlin, they got one. Nope, they don't get another lap. I thought they did. It's going to be Orlowski. Yeah, I'm a little confused. No. So what happened? Bruno made another mistake off camera. Okay. No, Brock doesn't have anything to say. There's Orlowski. Okay, so that is impressive. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Rinderneck's car. It looked like it was losing some power of some sort. It just like it wasn't able to make the jumps and all that stuff. So very weird. Not sure. We'll have an interview with Mikhail Orlowski. Nope, it's not wrapped up yet. That was a hell of a drive from Orlowski. Good drive by Dakota Fenn and Ronnefalk as well. Even Brock coming back from that early mistake. So great driving by our top drivers. All right, let's have a word with Arlowski. Yeah, something looked wrong. Something looked really wrong with Rindernick's car. Could be. Could be, but it's like his car was losing power or something. That's what it looked like to me. Could be. Just probably being too conservative, like you said. Up next is the X-Ray 40 Plus Modified C-Main. We are not taking any breaks. We're going straight through to A3s. We still have a lot of races to be decided. We have an interview from Mikhail Orlowski. Let's hear from him.
We are here with Mikhail Orlowski, who just pretty much dominated that whole entire main right there. I mean, those guys behind you were at war, man. So they gave you a little bit of a buffer there, but you were on fire. You had to be there, and you really took that one commandingly.
Yeah, it was a good run. I made a small adjustment to my car from the A1 because it was a little bit difficult to drive, and now that the car was much nicer. And yeah, I could make the first few laps quite easy, and then pull away and control the gap. And yeah, I got lucky with everyone crashing behind me, but there is one more round to go.
Yeah, one more round. That was madness, but man, must have been good to have a good change, and you probably have a lot of confidence going to A3.
Yeah, both cars are feeling good. I have two good scores in both, so I can't really go lower than second, I think, in both classes. So I'm going to enjoy the last round. It will be quite late. I think the track will be a little different because of the temperature and the humidity. So I'm looking forward to battling out for the wins in both classes and the overall.
And from what we saw yesterday, the grip kind of came up a lot when it got colder and a little bit less. So you're going to make any changes for that?
No, it suits my cars. So I really struggled in this round with both of my cars for grip. So I'm hoping the track reacts the same like every day, that in the evening we have more grip and my cars will be dialed.
All right, thank you. Good job. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Chase. Good information there. So Gavin Vicina says, Chicky told me Tom had a screw come off the pinion in the front diff. You heard that, Patrick? So apparently Tom had a set screw come off the pinion in the front diff. Okay. All right, as we get ready to go, this is our X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy C main. Russ Johnson, Adam Curry, Eric McCrinnan. Oh, Russ Johnson and Adam Curry getting into it right off the bat. Russ in the flow orange, Adam Curry in the all green, and behind them, Eric McCrinnan. Nope, Matthew Martin sending it. Matthew now into second. He's also McCoy's dad. And an avid G.I. Joe collector and fan. So you know we have great conversations. Well, I have great conversations with him. Russ Johnson out front. Russ Johnson having some bad luck in the 21.5 class. In his finals, he's very good 21.5 driver. But he is currently out front now, looking to take the win in this C final. But he has lots of time to go, so just elapsed a minute. No, Patrick was not gonna race this weekend. Many people offered his car. Patrick has been tirelessly working, doing all the switching, doing RD work, running cameras, getting me food and ice cream, eating pizza. Yeah, we had a quick turnaround from AMS. You probably can hear it in Lance's voice. You can hear it in my voice. We came from AMS, got to Lake City, cleaned out the camper, packed up some more stuff, washed clothes, had dinner, and back on the road at 9:30 on Tuesday morning. We've been here since Tuesday. Tonight we have to pack it all up, go back to Lake City, get some rest, wash clothes, and get ready for the Exalt race on Thursday that Patrick's not coming to. But you guys will be able to watch the ultimate grudge match. But I have a feeling that Danny Paz is going to back out. I have a feeling that he's scared. All righty. So, Jason Britton and Matthew Martin have got a battle going on with Renato right behind him. We're going to pick that up here shortly on the next lap. No, Exalt is not in Lake City. It's going to be at Sundancers. I don't even know where that is. South. Alrighty, so we're going to pick up on the second place battle. Matthew Martin, Jason Britton, Renato Tradardi, Adam Corey, Eric McCrinnan, Mike Winder, Seth Patton. All right, so we got 2 minutes left to go. Russ Johnson has absolutely dominated this so far. We want to thank everybody for tuning in. We got 724 people. Port St. Lucie. Thank you, Raymond. All I know that there's alligators, super snakes, iguanas, bears, deers, and Florida men down there. So it should be an adventure. Russ Johnson, Matthew Martin, Jason Britton, Renato Tradardi, Adam Corey, Mike Winders, Eric McCrinnan, Seth Patton. We're going to run all our C-mains and go into our A3s. So don't go anywhere. We appreciate everybody watching. 721 people watching and only 414 likes. Don't forget to smash that like button. We're at 3,860 subs. Help us get to 4K. Help us get to 4K and we will ship you out. I don't know how we'll figure out how wins that. I don't know. We need to have a giveaway or something to get to 4K. We have a giveaway at 5K. And if while you're at it, go over to the No Name RC podcast later on and hit that sub, like, and notification button there. Don't forget to like, sub, and don't forget to go over to the Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram of the Elite RC Productions team, as well as the No Name RC podcast. Going over there and giving us a like and a sub and a follow cost you absolutely nothing. Lots of RC content out there. That's right. Joshua Vichadamani says, Danny better not back out. I'm putting my old e-truck together for him. Oh, don't worry. I'm getting my promo video ready. I'm going to film it this week. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of people talking about it. Oh, yeah. Ultimate Warrior theme music. No, he's not Mexican. All right, so Russ Johnson. Patrick. Yeah, hilarious. Russ Johnson going to take this win in his C-main, followed by Matthew Martin, Adam Corey, Jason Britton, Mike Winders, Renato Tradardi, Eric Rimmen, and I think Seth Patton. Yep, Seth Patton, my Blue Mountains brethren. Thank you, Zane S. We appreciate it. Larry Grimm, I'm new to watching this. Why do all drivers wear black? I guess it don't get dirty fast. Oh, Mikhail Rodowski has a white shirt on. I know I can't wear it. Well, we had white shirts for last week at AMS, so I don't know. Black doesn't get dirty. Yeah, easier to display sponsor logos too. No. You know what Danny's intro music can be? No, it'd be like, I love you, you love me. I'm going to beat you, lefty, and we're not going to go to 3. I could make him a dub plate. Oh, what did Lance say about 24 minutes? I think that's A3. All right, up next is our Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. We're race 33 of 47. That too, Larry. Larry, because they're fat. Soul 68 tuning in from Essex. What's up? You're always are late. You must work every day. There you go, Joshua Vichadamani. I feel a plot against me brewing already to bring me down in my mission to take down Danny Paz. All right, so it's Omar Gonzalez, Jason Venecia, Craig Bates, Alan Foley, Derek LaBouffe, Joshua Scott, Frederica Aiko, Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 people not making the start here. I need all the black robe clothes that we can get to slim me down. All right, 21.5, 2. All right, good night in Finland, MKJRC. You have a good night. Thank you for tuning in from Finland. I believe he is of I believe he's of Puerto Rican descent. Boricuas. Yeah. Angela Ellis cheering on Derek Gator LaBouffe. How's the puppies, Angela? I hope they're all well. Here's Omar Gonzalez across the line. Greg Bates in second. I think Andrew Allen Fowley. Frederica Echo. Derek is our novice champion in the Florida RC Championship 10 scale race. Him and Angie coming to race with us. I'm supposed to get another puppy too, but I got to get another house now. Yep. Yeah, Shane was in here earlier, Alex. We was talking to him. All right, so our leader's upside down. And I think that's Derek LaBouffe. Nope, that's Craig Bates. Yep, Shane was in here earlier talking to us, and he doesn't have to get an operation. That's great. That's always awesome. We wish him, I mean, it's not awesome that he broke his leg, but awesome that he doesn't need to get surgery. So Craig Bates out front. Ooh, they are dicing it up out there between Omar and Omar. Oh, my goodness. Nobody wants to win. Good sportsmanship. Yeah, it was a very scary moment what happened to Shane. Why is the early 40-plus modified buggy not enough oil guys for the stock class? I guess they just don't have a 40-plus stock class. I don't know. They don't have a stadium truck class either. I guess not. No idea. I'm not the race promoter. I think they also capped this race, so they don't want a whole bunch of different classes. It's 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. Huh? No, he was asking why they don't have a 40-plus stock class. Yeah, so this is a cap race, and they basically trying to make it comfortable, make it organized. Oh no. Matthew Martin had a little bit of a fall. Oh. No, it was Mr. Martin he fell on. Yeah, I mean, we have the intermediate spec class and the expert spec class. I think that's enough. This race sells out as soon as it goes up for Derek's. He is in the back in the lead, too. Oh, that's Craig Bates. Oh, no. Oh, just, hey. That was aggressive. Yeah, they have enough classes here, if you ask me. Thank you, On the Rocks RC. We greatly appreciate it. On the Rocks. So Craig is out. It's Omar Gonzalez, Craig Bates, Derek LeBouf, Alan Foley, and Frederica Ackel. I say give him an old school body, Joshua Vichadamani. No, Danny drives all right. The only thing he's going to do is crash into me. We do have a new leader. It is going to be, I think that's Alan Foley. Oh, no. Omar Gonzalez. No, look. This is going to be Omar Gonzalez next to win, followed by Derek LeBouf, Alan Foley, Craig Bates, and Federica Akel. All righty. Up next is our J Concept Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy C-Main. Look. Joshua, look. We don't need to give Danny any more advantage, okay? No. He already plotted and planned against me in the race 1. We don't need to give him any more advantage. Congratulations to Omar. He is definitely going to get an interview by Chase. Kawabunga dude.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Omar Gonzalez, the winner of the C-Main of 21.5. What you got there? What'd you win? Oh,
A 25 XP2.
Okay, all right. So a brand new X-Ray XP2, courtesy of the hobby shop here. Congratulations, Omar. Tell me what car you were you running an X-Ray to start with?
No, a Schumacher.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna try an X-Ray instead?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I pre-ordered it, so now I don't have to anymore.
Well, how about that? Okay, saving some money. All right. Well, congratulations to you, and thank you for coming.
No, I appreciate it. I love this event.
Omar Gonzalez, your winner of the C-Main 21.5 2-wheel buggy. Let's get back to the action.
Congratulations to Omar. He gets an X-ray car. Yes, we're having an E-Truggy battle, SD. Well, that's not going to be much of a battle because I'm just going to decimate Danny Paz. All right, so up next, the Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. C-Main, Seth Patton on the tone. Nick Christopher, these guys race against each other all the time. Ryder Trotter, Eduardo Rodriguez, Hector Cordero, Rafa Sabater, Rafael Quinones, Brian Thomas, Blake Salmon, and Misael. That is Nick Christopher in that blue car with the yellow wheels, and behind him, I do believe that is Ryder Trotter. All right, so Nick Christopher out in front of Ryder Trotter by just under 0.2 of a second. All right, so Nick Christopher, that all blue car, yellow wheels. Behind him is Ryder Trotter. Ryder didn't get here till Friday, qualifying day, so he missed all of practice because he had school. Yo, welcome, Larry Grimm. This is Nick Christopher, Ryder Trotter, Seth Patton, Hector Cordero, Eduardo Rodriguez, Blake Salmon, Misael Riviera, Rafael Quinones, and Rafa Sabater. Up next after this is your Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy. And Nick getting it wrong as he jumps off the track, and Ryder going to take the win. Somebody's going to get a new car kit. This will be Ryder Trotter. So it's Ryder Trotter out front. Nick Christopher, Hector Cordero, Ryder. Like I said, no practice, no seating. Just coming here after school on Friday and just putting his car on. He hasn't actually been driving for quite some time, young man. Yep, his father passed away a couple years ago. About a year ago, maybe, I think. Stu Trotter, nice man. Oh, so that car got out of the way for Ryder. And Ryder out front by 3. Let's see what that gap is between him and Nick Christopher. It's going to be 4.2 seconds. So we have elapsed almost 3 minutes. We got 2 minutes left to go. Oh, wow. Ryder trying to. All right, so who are we picking up on now? That is Ryder. Sorry. Ryder, 4.6 seconds up on the competition. That is Nick Christopher. We got 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. We got all A3s coming up here shortly. We're on race 35 of 47. Oh, so we are taking a short break after this race, probably 10 minutes. And we'll be right back. $1:21 left in this race. There's Ryder. He's growing out a pretty epic mullet. Oh, somebody's burnt up an ESC motor. Or a lipo. Ryder having a good drive. Driving very smart. Like I said, he hasn't been driving much. And unfortunately hasn't been racing much since his father passed away. They used to travel, him, his father, and his mom. They used to travel to these races. And unfortunately, Stu passed away about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. He's a nice gentleman. And the RC community still tries to help out Ryder when he comes out. But it is very hard, I assume. As he makes his way. Yeah, his mom is here cheering him on. Ryder makes his way down that straightaway. He just clicked off an 18.4. Nick Christopher is in second. Blake Salmon, Misael, Hector Cordero, Rafael Quinones, Rafa Sabater, Seth out, Eduardo out. So Joshua is really going to have to discern Seth. Seth's a good dude, man. He's like, Lefty, you ready for a Blue Mountain? I was like, not right now, Seth. Well done, Ryder Trotter, taking that win in the... See, man, there's Seth taking a video of him. There's Nick Christopher. There is Hector. Well done, Ryder. Awesome, awesome job. Awesome job, buddy. Awesome job. And, yeah, Mod is a lot faster. Larry, a little harder to control. And the stock class, so 17.5 class, 13.5 class is actually a very much tinkering class, especially when you get into the upper echelons. And it's actually the biggest class here in the USA. What's up, Derek V? Yep, Stu was a very good dude, man. Very good dude. Yeah, we really feel it when we miss when our RC family, we have deaths in our RC family. So it's unfortunate. All right, up next is your Team Associated Modified Two-Wheel Drive Buggy C Final. We have Moritz Lottenbach, Juan Lopez, Julian Alvarez. Are we taking a break? Ashton Bristol, Matthew Gonzalez, Brent Thelke, Paul Wynn, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, and Brad Borneal. All right, so Patrick's going to go do an interview.
All right, guys, we are here with the C-Main of intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy winner, Ryder Trotter. First off, we got to show off this. Look at this. Look at all this business back here, huh? Look at all that business. Congratulations, buddy. So you were telling me earlier you're pitting with the S-Works guys, and they've really been a big help to you this weekend, right?
Yeah, they've been doing my setup. Started the race, I've been having a pretty good setup, felt like running really good, but then S-Works guy came up to me and was like, hey, I'll make you better. So I followed their instructions, I did that setup, and now I'm here.
Well, Misha, Jorn, and Moritz, I'm sure, are a wealth of information, so you were able to get it done. Congratulations, buddy. It's good to see you back at the track, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
And the most important question, how's Mama?
She's doing good. We're just we're getting back into racing, so basically I'll be there and there more often, so you'll see me. So.
All right, buddy. Well, good to see you again, and congratulations. C-Main winner, intermediate 17.5 buggy. Let's take it back over to the main cam.
All righty then. Well done, Ryder. Here's Moritz Lautenbach, the son of Jürgen Lautenbacher, Jürgen Lautenbach, the owner of LRP. I actually recorded a very good interview with him. He's a very smart dude. We had a great chat. I need to get it edited up and put up on the NNRC YouTube. It was a very good chat, actually. We get into quantum computers, which I know absolutely nothing about, but now I do. All right, Larry says, sorry for the questions. What is the only difference between 13.5, 75, and 21.5? Just the motor? Yes. Also, those classes are running a spec tire. So, somebody broke already. Unfortunate. So it's Moritz Lautenbach. Juan Lopez sounds like he's broken. Julian Oliveras, Ashton Bristol, Matthew Gonzalez. So Patrick is looking at something. Juan Gonzalez is out. No, he's back up on the track. The spec tire is the Pin Swags and Fuzzy Bites from J Concepts. All righty then. Moritz Lautenbach, Juan Lopez, Julian Oliveras, Ashton Bristol, Matthew Gonzalez, Brent Thelke, Paul Wynn, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, and Brad Borneal. No sauce whatsoever. No sauce. All right, and they are off. Moritz Lautenbach out front in the S-Works, running the LRP Electronics. And behind him is Juan Lopez. Oh, Juan Lopez put his elbows out. And there's Julian Oliveras right behind him, and that should be Ashton Bristol. That was a power move by Juan. This is Juan Lopez, Julian Oliveras, Ashton Bristol, Moritz Lautenbach, Matthew Gonzalez, Brent Thelke, Rhett McNair, Ciccarello, and Brad Borneal. Paul Wynn in last. We're currently following Mr. Juan Lopez, and behind him, Julian Oliveras. Juan making his way across that 180 across the line. He goes. That's a 17-2. Julian, I think, just got passed by, I don't know, Ashton. I think that might be Ashton. We'll see when they come across the line here. Yeah, Ashen now into second. Moritz into third. Matthew Gonzalez, Julian Oliveras in fifth. There is Matty G in the green and yellow. He's currently in fourth. Julian Oliveras right behind him. This is a battle we have going on. It's Ashen, Moritz. No, actually, it's Ashen, Moritz, Matthew Gonzalez, Julian Oliveras. Rhett McNair up to sixth. No winners bumping out of the C-man. They only bumped out of the B-man, which we've already run. All right, so we're currently watching this battle between Ashen and Moritz. Moritz in the yellow and blue. Ashen in that white car. Ashen making his way up over the double. And it's be Ashen, Moritz, Maddie, Julian. They are right neck and neck with each other. There is Moritz, the yellow and blue. There is Maddie G and Julian. So that's S-Work and 2 Associated. Ashen, I'm not sure what he drives. Let me see if I see him up there. Nope, not sure. Juan Lopez has put out to a 1.3 second lead over Ashen. Moritz just threw down a 16.8. He's currently in third. So we are on board with Matthew Gonzalez, who's currently in fourth. And he is chasing down Moritz. Ashen is running Associated, we believe. There's Matty G. Thank you, the Birdman. You were correct, Patrick. So Juan Lopez now got a 0.6 of a second lead up on Ashen. Maybe let's find that front battle because it's about to happen. 2 minutes left to go. And here is Juan in the green and white, and Ashen right behind him. Thank you, Danny Paz. All right, we are currently following Ashen. Moritz now right behind Ashen. So Ashen about to have some pressure from Moritz. Moritz making the trip over from Germany to race here. He was here at the 12 scale Worlds, I do believe, or last year's FCC. I think Ashen made a mistake, and he did. Moritz now up to second. Moritz trying to chase down Juan. Juan gave him a power move, put those elbows out. We got 1 minute and 6 seconds left to go. There's Moritz in the S-Works. Yellow and blue, he is driving a good race. Matthew Gonzalez is in third, Ashen in fourth, Julian Alvarez fifth, Rhett McNair, Chicky, and Brent Ducky. Paul win out. That might have been Paul that you smelt. The electrics. There is Ciccarello. And we are following Maddie. That is Juan. And there is Moritz. 35 seconds left to go. Moritz chasing down the leader, Juan Lopez. Juan Lopez put an aggressive pass on Moritz to take the lead. Moritz looking to return the favor. Juan in this yellow and green, lime green and white, sorry. Moritz trying to catch him up. They're separated by 1.2 seconds. They're going to get one more lap. Moritz going to put in the afterburner, put on a hero lap, and chase down Juan Lopez. They are separated by 1.1 seconds. There's Moritz, but he needs a bobble from Juan to capitalize on that. He needs to have a clear up. He's pulled away a little bit more. So Juan, one more jump and a turn. And there you go. Juan Lopez going to take the win of the Team Associated Modified two-wheel drive buggy C final, followed by Moritz Lautenbach, Matthew Gonzalez, Ashton Bristol, Julian Alvarez, Brad Borneal, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Brent Ducky. Paul win out early. Woo! That was a good run. Good run for Juan. Very good pass. Aggressive, but fair, in my opinion. One. Oh, that's right. They are tearing the stock motors apart. So Max has to get his motor checked. Fabrizio has to get his motor checked. So they're tearing down the motors, the stock motors. So that would be Fabricio and Max Gotzel, because they already wrapped it up. That's right. So Tex turned on these motors to make sure there's no shenanigans going on. What was that? Oh, wow. All right, up next is your Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy C main. We have Braden White, Donato Tradardi, Dagan Bledsoe, Sven Rudick, David Witten, Chris Jennings, Shane McCall, Eric McCrinnon, Dylan Coe, Andrew Skrekovich, Ty Trailer, and Don Cutlet. What up, Rick Maroney? How are you? It's been an awesome weekend here at the Carpet Championships. Andy Barrett, did Nate wrap up two-wheel drive? At least, yes. So Nate's car will be impounded. So our spec classes have been our expert spec classes done. Right, they're already wrapped up. I can't remember what happened 5 minutes ago, let alone an hour ago. Right, but both expert classes are done. 13.5 and 17.5. All right, so Nate's car is getting motor's getting checked as well. Fabricio's getting checked, and Max Gotzel. Absolutely. And next, after this, we have the Witts Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy C final. There's Braden White, Donato Tradardi, Dagan Bledsoe, Sven Rudick, David Whitten, Chris Jennings, Shane McCall, Eric McCrinnon, Dylan Coe, Andrew Antonatu Skrekovich, and Ty Trailer. Oh yeah, they are completely turned on the engines and basically buying their engines from them. Sorry, motors, not engines. Tony would have a fit if he heard me calling a electric motor an engine, or an engine a motor. All right. So we had a minute's grace. We have 11 more races left to go. I think this is our last C main. And then it's A3. I think both mod finals are still yet to be checkered past, I don't know. I don't know what those tech guys are looking for. Oh, look, it's Sean. What up, man? Long time no see. How you doing? All right, and we are off. Braden White out front. See you this weekend. Are you? All right, Braden White out front in the blue and yellow. All right, so Braden White currently out front. He has a 1.3 second lead up on Dagan Bledsoe. All right, so we're following the blue and yellow of Mr. Braden White. I'm not even sure where Braden's from. Somebody will let us know. No relation to me. Oh, and he gets it wrong in the steps, so that's going to allow Dagan by. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Nick B. Don't go anywhere, guys. You still got A3s to go. Oh, boy. We got 666 people watching right now. Oh, my goodness. All right, so we got a battle brewing here for first. There's Dagan Bledsoe. And Braden goes off. And that's going to allow Dagan by. Dagan out front. Sven Rudick, the owner of Rudolph. David Whitten to third. Braden White, Dylan Coe, Donato Tradardi, Eric McCrinnon, Chris Jennings, Skrekovich, Don Cutlip, and Ty Trailer. There's young Dagan, 14 years old. Ouch. Oh, no. And he's going to drop. Oh, my goodness. Oh, unfortunate for Dagan. A mistake that caught up with somebody else, and he is going to drop well down the line. And now David Witten out front, Braden White. Dagan Bledsoe is not in, he's still in third? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, Coastal RC is his home track. But he's still in second. So, good stuff. We are currently following our first place car of Braden White. Oh, is he from Virginia, you said? Thank you, Nick B. Big shout out to the cameraman, Gene, Strout Jr., Patrick on the production, as well as cameraman and RD work, Danny Paz, busy. And, of course, Lance McDonald doing all the duties. I just get to sit here and talk to you guys all day. I pretty much have the easiest job here. Three minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Braden White is out front. 3 seconds back is Donato Tradardi. Him and Dagan Bledsoe and Sven Rudek are in a decent looking battle, it looks like. Okay, RC amigos, thank you. I'll check it out when I get a chance. We got to pack all this stuff up. Braden's about to get some French fried potatoes. Braden is out front, followed by Donato Tradardi, Dagan Bledsoe, Sven Rudek, and Eric McCrinnan. 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go for Braden, and he will win himself a kit. Braden White still out front, followed by Donato Tradardi. 37 seconds left to go in this race. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if this team. Did Ryder win a kit, Patrick?
He did. He won an X-ray.
He won an X-ray. There you go, Alex.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think he did win a kit. I don't know which one he picked because he didn't bring it over.
Okay, yeah, he did win a kit. We're not sure what he actually won.
Because he drives S-Force.
Yeah, he does. Oh, all right. So Braden having some difficulty in the beginning of this race, but he still leads it, and he's got a 3.2 second lead up on Donato. Oh, wow. Oh, lap traffic. Oh, no. Wow. Brandon was very lucky that lap traffic didn't take him out completely. He's going to take that win. He's going to finish on a 2.6 seconds up on Donato, followed by Sven Rudek, Dagan Bledsoe, Eric McCrinnan, Dylan Coe, Chris Jennings, Andrew Skrekovich, David Witten, Ty Trailer, and Don Cutlett. Oh, boy. There we go. Motors getting torn apart. Patrick's upper ice mode burning electronics. That would be why there's a giant torch down there burning that stuff up. Why is... Well done to Braden. All right, actually. So they're only doing, I believe they're only doing the A finalists, so not the lower finals. Good job. No, Larry Grimm, only the B finals bumped up. One bump up. What's Seth? He's got a ring pop. Yeah, only the B finals, one bumped up. And we ran them first. So... All right, now we have the Witts Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy C Final with Aaron Kothman, Ashen Bristol, Julian Oliveris, Maurice Lottenbach, Brad Bernil, and Jay Broad. Oh, completely unusable afterwards. They actually buy them from them. So they give them money back. Oh, wow. Fire. He looks like he's having entirely too much fun doing that. Look at Max over there. Yeah, it is probably his motor. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think you can use that motor again. All right, let's get ready for our C final. And they are off. There's Aaron Kothman. Behind him is Ashton Bristol. Julian Oliveras, Maurice Lott. These guys are doing quick turnarounds. So they actually ran. Turn Marshall ran again. Kothman getting a little bit wrong. Anything illegal? I am not a motor tech guy, so I don't know. I do not have a clue what they're looking for. Really, that is above my pay grade. Maybe Patrick can enlighten me. What are they kind of looking for in those motors, Patrick? He said that's what he calls R&D, research and destruction. Kothman getting it wrong over that double, and that's going to allow Ashton by. Ashton representing the Pacific Northwest. Oh, he gets up on two wheels with that dog leg. Yeah, thickness of wires. We had, what was it that the Trinity motors were illegal for the chamfering, all that type of stuff. Wire gauge. There's all types of motor magic going on. There you go. David Powell burning off the epoxy, checking all that stuff, and Ashton is on it. He is out. He is shutting the lights down with 1 minute and 26 seconds elapsed, 3:30 left to go. Ashton is out front by 4.6 seconds over Kothman. Moritz now up to second. Julian Alvarez in third. Kaufman in fourth. Brad Bernil and Jay Broad. Yeah, all that good stuff. There you go. We're going to start a whole conversation about illegal stock engines. Oh yeah, these engines, these motors are completely useless after this. Less winding would be faster. Oh, Tom Sherman has a good comment. So Ashton Bristol making a little bit. It's a lot of money in the spec class, so lots of competition. Ashton is your local fast guy. What track does he race at? I know he's from Washington. Oh, yeah. I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole or take that lid off that Pandora's box. That's a subject for the podcast. Die Hard, yeah, I've heard nothing but positive things about Die Hard. Nothing but positive things about Die Hard. Ashton's still out front. He's 4 seconds up on Moritz, 4.3 seconds up on Moritz. Ashton Bristol out front. He's got 1.2. He's got 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. He's 4.6 seconds up on second place. Maurice Lottenbach, Julian Oliveras, Aaron Kothman, Brad Morneal, Jay Broad, Danny Paz is going to go back down. Hey, Andrew Bucamp. How are you, man? Yeah, Die Hard RC. Awesome things I've heard about that facility. I really need to probably try to figure out how to get up to Pacific Northwest. Go visit my brother and sister. Checkered. Chris cheering on B-Rad. He's currently down in fifth. There's Brad. There's Kothman. There's Ashton. All right. I think our last C-Man is up next. Nick Sava say, my next man is 2 races away. Too bad I'm already at the airport. Dude, you got to the airport fast. You flew out of Orlando? So we got 2 more stock races to go. I think we got this plus, I'm not sure. Oh, I heard a Dremel going now, Patrick. You got some Dremeling going on. Yeah, Jakey would be excited about that. All right, Ashton going to take the win, followed by Maurice Lottenbach, Julian Oliveras, Aaron Kothman. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now buff out. Look at Max. He is all about it. Oh my goodness. I've actually never seen this myself, so it's oh, yeah. Incredible. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. All right, loving the stream. Some little light bits of inspiration. I can take my drone race streams. Absolutely. He is inspecting the winner. That's Matt Gotzel. He's down there filming it. He's like, I am going to film this entire process. Oh, wow. We got an X-Acto knife out. That's where I draw the line. I'm probably going to cut my finger off. I'm actually very interested in this. Destruction interests me. Oh, yeah. I don't think that brushless motor is ever going to work again. They actually give them money for it. All right. They are destroying the motor for inspection. But they give them back. And there is a crowd around watching it. All right, so up next we have the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have Buddy Howell, Mikel Hudi, Hector Cordero, Carlos Santiago, Nick Christopher, Waldemar Rodriguez, Richard Long, Tommy DeSantis, Mark Landry, and Rafael Quinones. Up next after this is the Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy C final, brought to you by Exalt. All right, Patrick, let's get the overlay off there, buddy. It's so much money involved in stock that like you said, Checker Pass, they're trying to prevent any cheating, prevent R&D at the same time. Nope. All stock motors, all winners of the stock class are getting pulled. Their motors are getting pulled on. They buy them back. Alrighty, so we are following Mikel Hudi out front in the all-green car. That is the grandson of Uri Hudi. Oh no, they're paying them for their motors. Oh yeah, stock. Lots of money in stock. Lots of money in stock. Guys, when you win one of these big stock races, I heard that people get a percentage of the sales for the 3 months after and whatnot like that. What wins? Uh-oh, Mikel going to jump outside, and he is going to lose that lead to Buddy Howe. I do believe that's Buddy. Nope, Tommy DeSantis out front, followed by Mikel Hudi, Buddy Howe, Carlos Santiago. Oh, I like that shot. Who's down there? Danny Paz. Oh, yep, there's Danny Paz. I like that. Oh, that's our action camera, Danny Paz. Uh-oh, somebody's broken. DeSantis out front in that all-white car. Mikel Hudi in that green car chasing him down. They were separated by 0.8 of a second now. Okay. Oh, wow. Mikel is pulled right up. Oh, DeSantis makes a mistake, but he's going to keep that lead, but not by much. Mikel is absolutely on it. Mikel And that all green X-ray. And there's a good little bit of money in stock. That's why it's very popular. No one said it was massive, A person. But there's money. So Tommy DeSantis still out front in that white car. The green car now 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in this race. I don't think so, A person. Not in America. Stock is what keeps 10 scale going here in the USA. There's more. The stock class is huge here. You go to most races and mod is not very big at all. All right, so Pkwy Hoodie out front. Oh, big mistake by Pkwy. That's going to allow DeSantis by with 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. I said there's a lot of money in stock racing. I did not say that the guys make a lot of money. There's a lot of money. I shouldn't say a lot of money, but that's what keeps 10 scale afloat. Oh, wow. So Pkwy gives that lead back to Tommy in that all-white car out front. 1 minute left to go. Can Pkwy put his head down and chase down Tommy DeSantis? Pkwy finished second in the junior final. All right, so Pkwy making his way. He's trying to chase down Tommy DeSantis. Tommy DeSantis makes a... Oh, no, Pkwy makes a mistake as well. All right, there we go. Action camera Danny. We're going to make an action figure out of him. He's going to have zip ties. All right, so we got a race right here. Maybe Pkwy can make a challenge. If DeSantis makes a little bit of a mistake and Pkwy can capitalize around that hairpin, they go over the double. They're gonna get one more lap. So Pkwy got one more lap to make a change and win this C-main. Him and his family, his father, his mother, his little brother, all here. Mario, his father, is the son of Uri Hoodie. He's in charge of. Oh, there's a goal! He had to go for it. He did, and he didn't make it. Unfortunate, but good run, great race. Well done to Tommy DeSantis. Pkwy Hoodie, Carlos Santiago, Hector Cordero, Valdemir. There's Pkwy. There's Buddy Howe. There's Jimmy. There's Tommy DeSantis. I almost called him Jimmy DeSantis. There's Hector Cordero. And there's Rafa. Rifkin. Rifkin races a bunch of classes. Let's see. Fuel Nats in Texas, Lefty. I think so. I think I'll be there. So I should say that there's a lot of money in RC, especially on the bashing side. But when it comes to racing in 10 scale, here in America, stock is king. This is the biggest mod class I've seen at a race in a long time. X-Attack, they will be reimbursed if they're not found cheating. I actually say this. Modified is stock, and stock is modified. That's the best way to look at it. Nothing stock about a stock car. Famous quote from Days of Thunder. All right, up next is an Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy C-Found. This is our last Cena final of the day. Then we go into our A3 mains. So we Donato Tradardi, Nick Sava, who had to go home, Shane McCall, Creed McNally, Andrew Skrekovich, Chris O'Neill, Ty Trainer, Renato Tradardi, and Don Cutlip. Nick's like, dude, after my A2 final, I'm packed up and I'm going to the airport. I gotta go home. I agree with you, A person. Bashing's what's make the money. What makes the money? But the only true competition is in racing. What's the competition in bashing? Oh, wow. There you go. See how high their steps are as they go up? That's pretty cool. If you're caught cheating, you don't get paid for it. Jimmy, the C mains are so late in the day because they did B main bump ups. So basically, B finals were run first, and then basically they did that. They ran first because they have one bump up for the B main. There's no bump ups in the C main. Then they did A1 after B main. Then they did lower finals like that. Exactly, Rock Police. At least in Michigan, mob doesn't exist. And the club level, let some pros show up at least, or 40 plus. All right, let's get ready to go. This is our last C final of the day. And then we'll be going on to the A3s, and then it'll be over. I have to go look at my phone, see how it works out. Exactly. But there's no true competition without racing. And I love bashing. I love crawling. All that stuff. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I think it's awesome. All right. So up front we have Donato and Creed Nally. I think Creed won the concourse yesterday. So he won himself $100. Man, you can really see the angle of those and the height of their steps now from this angle. Pretty impressive. Uh-oh, Shkrekovic in the antenna tube. He's currently in third. He's battling out with Creed. Oh! Creed did not lift. He embraced the drift. Never lift. There's no drifting, though. Not on carpet. Donato out front by 2.7 seconds. Creed trying to chase him down. There's Donato in the all-red car. Uh-oh. Hectic place. Oh. Donato out front. Creed Nally, Chris O'Neill, Ty Trailer, Andrew Shkrekovic, Renato Tridarty, Don Cutlip. Yeah, Danny's out there. We're going to make an action figure out of him. Action camera Danny. We have action cameraman Bobby Phillips, and now we have action cameraman Danny Paz. Comes with multiple zip ties. All right, we are following our leader, Donato. Up next is A3 of X-Ray 40 plus modified buggy that has not been decided. I think Paul Wynn took A2, Brent Delke took A1. Action cameraman Danny Paz comes with zip ties and a camera, multiple cameras, and a computer. Oh, all right. Donato. With 2 minutes and 16 seconds left to go, he has a 4.5 second lead up on Creed Nally. He's looking to take a C main win. We got 7 more races after this. So coming to the end of the week, it's been a great week here at the 2000. Donato making a mistake. Donato is the son, Renato is the father. Yep. And some pickles, because Danny likes pickles. Zip ties, pickles, and sparkling water. We'll give him and plenty of zip ties. 1 minute left. Donato, 1/3 of a second up on Creed Nally. Where is Creed? He must have dropped off again because he was 0.3 of a second back. Now, oh yeah, it's 7.4. A pickle phobia. What? No, pickles, as in the food. All right. So 20 seconds left. Donato out front by 7.8 second. 7.8 seconds, sorry. Creed Nally throwing on a 17.4. That is the fastest lap of the race. Donato going to get another lap, but Creed is not. And Donato is the winner. Well done, Donato, winning your C final. Okay. Well done to Donato, followed by Creed, Nally, Ty, Trailer, Andrew Shkrikovic, Chris O'Neill, Renato Tradardi, Don Cotlip, and Nick Sava had to go home, and Shane McCall, he didn't show up either. Oh boy, we're gluing up tires. There is Mikhail Orlowski. Let's have a look. Yeah, the C-Main winner is getting a kit. We just, our interview guy is nowhere to be found. Oh. So makeshift glove for the Orlowski. Sidewall gluing up. All right, up next is the X-Ray 40 Plus Modified A3 buggy. Paul Wynn took, he's got a 2 and a 1. He won A2. Brent Delkey won A1. Paul Wynn came second. So what we need, we're going to have an interview, I believe. I don't know where, Patrick's going to the facilities, I do believe. Yeah, that's probably exactly what's happening, Jason Cecily. All right, so this A-Main still not, this class still not decided. Paul Wynn has a win. What's up, Francesco? How are you, my friend? Brent Delkey won A1 and Paul Wynn won A2, but Paul has a second. And they're off. And there's Paul Wynn right behind the pink and white car of Brent Delkey. As we watch them make their way over that double, over the big double they go. And there is Paul Wynn, I'm sorry, Brent Delkey out front. Brent Delkey trying to wrap this up with a win. Oh, and he bounces it off the pipes. So, Paul Wynn out to the lead now. Paul Wynn making his way up over that tabletop. He has Brent Delkey right behind him in that pink and white car. And TJ Bradley right there as well. TJ Bradley had a DNF in the A2. Oh, and there is Brent Delkey and TJ getting into a crash, and it's going to be Paul Wynn, Rhett McNair up to second, TJ Bradley, Kyle Wilson, Brent Delkey, Brad Morneal, David Witten, Paul Ciccarello, Mike Stoll, and Eddie Hanley. And here we are on board with Paul Wynn as he makes his way up that double, and around the hairpin he goes across the line at 17.8. Paul Wynn making his way through that chicane into that dog leg up into the steps. You saw how steep those steps are on the very far end. Paul Wynn making his way up over that ski double into the double. He goes and around the line. Uh-oh, woo. Rhett McNair jumping off the side of the track. TJ Bradley now up into second. TJ Bradley hounding Paul Wynn. Paul Wynn coming up over that little roll into the double. He goes, let's have a good view of Paul Wynn goes off track. TJ gonna get by. So TJ flying down the straightaway. It's gonna be TJ Bradley, Paul Wynn, Rhett McNair, Brent Dowkey, Brad Borneal, Paul Ciccarello in 6. All righty then. Oh, TJ making a mistake over that tabletop. That's going to bunch them back up. Right behind his win, Rhett McNair representing Texas. This is your battle for first. Ooh, it's getting a little bit dicey out there. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. We are at that halfway mark. This is our first A3 of the night. If it stays like this, Paul Wynn will take the win overall. Paul Wynn about to take that win overall, and there is TJ Bradley making his way up over that big ski jump double. He is currently in front of Paul. If it finishes like this, TJ Bradley will finish third overall. So Paul Wynn right now. TJ Bradley still out front. Paul Wynn, Brent Dowkey, Brad Borneal, Ciccarello now into that 5th spot. But right there, TJ has Brent Dowkey now up to 3rd. BT coming from nowhere, 90s. Right now, it's Paul Wynn, Brent Dowkey, TJ Bradley overall. If it stays like this, and it's going to be TJ up front, followed by Paul Wynn, and Brent Dowkey in that pink and white. And behind him is Brad Borneal. But that is very close. Brad Borneal is very close as well. Brad Borneal in the mix. So it's Brent. Brent needs a second to be in contention for this too, but I think it's going to go in that pink and white. We got Paul Wynn right in second right now, that black car with the yellow wheels. TJ Bradley out front in that blue and white. So right now, Paul Wynn holding off a fast-charging Brent Dowkey. He's not too worried about, he would like to win. He can let TJ win. I don't think he can let BT buy him. So that was a crash on the steps. Paul had to go for it. And I think Paul Wynn will stay in second. Ciccarello now up to 3rd. Brad Borneal in 4th. Brent Dowkey in 5th. 5 seconds left to go. So TJ going to take a win. And Paul Wynn going to finish second. Paul going to take the overall. Brent Dowkey going to take it 3rd. Brad Borneal, Rhett McNair, Paul Ciccarello, Kyle Wilson, Paul Wynn. All right, well, congratulations, Paul Wynn, taking the overall win in the X-Ray 40 Plus Modified Buggy A3. Alrighty, so Paul Wynn, happy about that win. He's going to come over for an interview. All right, up next is the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy A3. Justin Johnson has a 1 and 2. Brian Shoemate has a 1 and a 3. Nick Sava, who's gone, he had a 2 and a 3. Chase, that's where Chase is getting his car working. Chase has a 4 and a 4. So right now, Brian Shoemate and Justin. All right, let's go over to the interview with Patrick Rossiter.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with the old man two-wheel drive champion, Mr. Paul Wynn. It's been a long time coming, buddy, but you finally did it.
Yeah, finally got this monkey off my back. I've TQ'd this race every time. And
scratched your back, right?
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, just finally, I came in less prepared this year, but we worked hard. The team worked hard. We got our cars working good, and by the end, yeah, the car was dialed.
Yeah, I know it's hard to, lend all the support and still focus on your program and helping people get product, and you still managed to pull it out. So congratulations to you, Paul. Well deserved.
Thanks. I just want to give a big shout out to Jason, Allison. Damon's been a lifesaver. Like, there's no way I could have raced this weekend without him here. So that was awesome. So yeah, appreciate everything.
No problem. And I asked him, I said, Damon, when are you officially coming out of retirement? He's like, as soon as I get a radio in my hand again. So
yeah, I might give him my loaner car for Cleveland in a couple weeks. So we'll see.
Oh boy. Well, there's your warning, guys. But here we are, 40+ two-wheel drive modified champion here at 2024 FCC, the one and only Uncle Paul Wynn. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Patrick. Congratulations to you, Paul Wynn. All right, up next, Brian Shoemate starts on pole, followed by Justin Johnson, Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, John Prickett, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, Nick Salva has to go home, Tim Raskin, and Mark Laundrie. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, carpet being ripped up. All righty, and they are off. Shoemate in the green and pink. Justin Johnson in the white car. Russ Johnson in the flow red and white. Ross Johnson, the victim of actually getting his car stepped on an A1 as he went for the lead by a marshal. And looks like Justin Johnson just made a crash, and that's going to allow Russ Johnson to go by. Okay, so we have that green car of Shoemate out front. Russ Johnson not too far behind him. Shoemate makes his way around that hairpin into the straight, and it's going to be a 19.1 to 18.8. That got 1.2 seconds. There you see Russ in the red and white car. Behind them is Chase Ehrlich. Chase in the orange and white car. That's why I was like, where's Chase? He hasn't been interviewing us. He's been getting his car ready. All righty then. Shoemate makes his way down the straightaway. Did 18.8, did 18.9 for Russ. Chase Ehrlich in third. Ehrlich, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, Justin Johnson, Mark Laundrie, John Prickett, and Tim Raskin. Nick Sava had to rip grass and haul to the airport because he has to be home in Phoenix to go work tomorrow. All right, we're going to go over to the second and third battle right there. We see Russ Johnson in the orange and white car, and behind him is Chase. Chase was 0.9 of a second back on that lap, but Chase made some mistakes, and that gap is going to stretch out to a 1.5 seconds. And there is Russ. He's trying to chase down Shoemate. Chase makes a mistake. All right, let's get back on our battle. There is Shoemate as he comes across the loop. That's an 18.7. Russ going to follow that up with a 19.5. 2.2 is the lead that Shoemate has. Shoemate makes his way down the drop down. Over that roller he goes through the chicane, and up in the ski double he goes. His 21 cars, 21.5 cars, have enough power to do all the jumps around here. Up and over that tabletop he goes. He's about to be in some lap traffic. We got 2 minutes and 44 seconds left to go. Down the steps, into the drop down, over the roller, through the chicane, and sends it. Ski jump, double. Shoemate about to have some visitors, or he's about to visit some lap traffic. And we are back on board with John Prickett, sorry. Oh no, curse of the camera. That is rough. So Brian Shoemate still out front. Russ Johnson is 1.4 seconds back, and we are currently following Justin Johnson, who is 4 seconds back of Chase. Nope, that's not Justin Johnson. That's John Prickett. Nope, that's not John Prickett. There's Shoemate. Sorry, that's not. Okay, that green car is Shoemate. We was following that pink and white car for a minute. Shoemate out front. Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, Justin Johnson. Right now, Shoemate, the ball is in his court. He has a 1, 1, and a 3 right now. If he wins this, he will take that overall win. I think the only person that can really beat him is Justin Johnson. even if Chase wins this, he will not win the overall. He will not win the overall. So Shoemate right now has the overall win and the win of this race in his hands. The only person that can beat him is Justin Johnson, if my calculations are great, and I'm usually wrong. There's Chase in the orange and gray car. It's Shoemate, Ehrlich, Justin Johnson, John Prickett, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, Tim Raskin, Mark Lundry, Russ Johnson. And Chase trying to make his way through some lap traffic. Oh, wow. Chase almost got caught up with that driver, but he was able to dodge that. Well done. But he has 5.7 seconds to make up. Oh, no. Man, this has been a bad area for Marshals. It's not their fault. They're trying to do their job. Hey, Salty Joe, how you doing, man? Hope you have fun at the track today. I'll hit you up when this is all done. Find out how things went. Shoemate out front by 9 seconds. 11 seconds to go. So Shoemate, our leader in that green and purple car. Yeah, it's a good class. I like it. I enjoyed my time racing 21.5. Brian Shoemate going to take the win and the overall. Well done to Brian Shoemate. And there he is, Gifts Dabs. There's Kevin Abbott. There's Russ. There's Justin Johnson. All right, so well done. Well done, well done. Shaking hands. There you go. Brian Shoemate, the owner of GS Hobbies in Arkansas. All right, I want to say a big thank you to all our sponsors that make this possible. First and foremost, the title sponsor, jconcepts.net. This is the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. We have 5 more races left, and the weekend is over. It's Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, True Form, BeachRC.com, Racecraft USA, JDR, Bombshell Racing, and KRC Customs. Yay, I got third from the airport. Absolutely. I get that, Alex. I get that, but I'm talking about, we've seen a driver get hit, a turn marshal get hit and cause something. We've seen a car get stepped on. That's what I'm talking about.
Guys, we are here with the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy champion, the one and only Mr. Brian Shoemate. Dude, you locked it up. I want to give a shout out to Chase here for doing all the interviews this weekend. I know he got busy having to work on his car, but Chase, thank you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Brian Shoemate, nobody deserves it more, man. Great dude, fast as heck. Yeah, man, he doesn't make any mistakes. There's no way to catch him.
Thanks, Chase. Appreciate you.
So, Brian, tell us, did you make any changes within the mains with the track temperature change, or did you just charge and send?
I just charged and set it down. That was the third run on the tires. First time I did it, it worked perfect.
Hey, Freshy's got it done, man. Well, congratulations to you. Shout out to GS Hobby in Arkansas. Make sure you check him out online. Check out his track. Make the trip over there. He might show you a good time. So thank you again, Brian.
Thank you. Appreciate everything you guys do. Thanks, Robbie, too, and the whole crew here. Daniel, TJ, everybody. Thank you all.
Absolutely. Back to you guys. We got a couple more mains to go here, and we're going to close it out. Let's go.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. Congratulations to Brian Shoemate. Great win for him. Up next is our J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Fabrizio Martello, he got the A1 win. And second in A2, Jenny Roper got the A2 win. She finished third. Ryan Joyce, Dylan Bontrack is in fourth overall. Buddy Howell, Chris Ciafari, Jonah Martinez, Tommy DeSantis, Garrett Lundry, Art Screamo. I'm looking at the overall here. Let's see what can happen. And there is Fabrizio in the all gray, Dylan Bontrack in the pink and yellow, and Jenny Roper, Ryan Joyce. So Jenny needs to take a win, and or second. Nope, she needs a win. No, she's got a 2. Nope, she needs to take a win, as she needs Fabrizio. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm just getting tired. There's Fabrizio. I'll let the computer do its work. There's Fabrizio. He is in front. Jenny is in second. So Jenny needs to get a win, and she'll take the overall. And Jenny said, I'm not going to leave this up to chance. She got out to that second place. And she is chasing down Fabrizio as she has a look on the inside. To the outside she goes. And Fabrizio driving very well. Shutting the door down. Zoolander. Blue Steel. Up and over the double they go. Around that hairpin into the single double. Oh, Fabrizio makes a bubble. That's going to lie Jenny by. She takes that lead. Now Jenny Roper. Oh! So Fabrizio just touched the rear end and got turned around. So now Jenny got 3 minutes and 39 seconds. She's going to have to drive like she's never driven before. Consistency. Fabrizio is very fast. And he's going to hope that she makes a mistake. As she makes her way through the chicane. Ooh, Fabrizio gets caught up in that pipe. And that's going to allow Dylan by. So right now, Jenny Roper has the win overall. If it stays like this, she'll have a 3-1 and a 1. Jenny cannot finish less than second, and if Fabrizio does not make it, does not win. So there we are on tap with Dylan Bartranger. Fabrizio is currently in fourth, but Fabrizio is able to make his way through the pack and challenge people. We've seen him do it in both his A finals. Jenny now out to a 2.6 second lead. We see Jenny making her way through the chicane. She's about to go over that big ski jump. Bontranger that yellow and pink. And behind him is Siafari. Oh, and there's Ryan Joyce who just sneaks in. And that all gray car with yellow wheels is Fabrizio. Ryan Joyce with the red wheels. So that's your top 5. That's the battle for second going on right now. Jenny is loving it because she's just pulling away from this group of guys. But we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. So any little mistake or bobble by Jenny, and these guys will be right there. Ooh, Fabrizio dicing it up with the blue car of Siafari. Oh, Fabrizio just being too aggressive. And, Jenny made a mistake. So it's all going to bunch back up. Jenny made a mistake. There is Bontranger and Fabrizio's in second. Ryan Joyce in fourth. Oh, no, Jenny makes another mistake, and that's going to allow Fabrizio by. Jenny needs to finish no less than second, and she needs Fabrizio to finish by. She has to beat Fabrizio. She has to get a second or a win in order to win, be in challenge for the overall. Right now, Fabrizio is in front overall. Let's get on that front. Where is Fabrizio? Oh, no. Fabrizio is behind. Sorry, I was confused. I'm sorry. So there is Jenny. She needs to get in front of Fabrizio. She needs to finish second at least to have a chance, if my math is right. She's currently in second. Fabrizio had a mistake. Let's see when he comes across the line. Nope, still not good enough. Jenny needs to get a win. Fabrizio, even if he finishes fifth. All right, so it's going to be about time. So Jenny needs to get a win. She's got 58 seconds. There's Dylan right in front of her. She can do it. Through that dog leg she goes. Dylan will be in third if it finishes like this. So Dylan trying to hang on for a podium as well. Jenny needs to get in front of Dylan if she wants to take the win overall. Fabrizio has a 1 and a 2. 40 seconds left to go. Can Jenny make a pass? She made a great pass on Fabrizio, and there she is. Stalking Bontranger, and she does. She makes it stick. Well done, Jenny. Up and over that double she goes, around that 180. There she comes. Can she do it? Around that 180 one more time. Jenny into the front. If it stays like this, she will take the overall win. Lots of pressure on Jenny. She comes through that chicane. Up and down the steps she goes. She might get one more lap. You might get one more lap of this. Jenny making her way over that big double. Well done. She made some mistakes. Oh, no. She makes another mistake. Oh, no. Oh, no. And that's going to be it. Jenny is going to not take the win overall. Oh, no. So she is not going to take that win. Dylan Bontranger is going to take this win. Ryan Joyce is right behind him, so anything can happen. Bontranger in the pink and yellow, and he's going to hold on for the win, and it's going to be Fabrizio Martello, Dylan Bontranger. Dylan Bontranger can take the win. Ryan Joyce, but overall it's going to be Fabrizio, Dylan Bontranger, Jenny Roper, and Ryan Joyce. There's Fabrizio. He takes the win in 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. Wow. Hey, that's racing. Unfortunately, that's how racing goes. You know, it's not over till it's over. Unfortunate for Jenny. She was driving well, but mistakes. You can't make these mistakes. Both Fabricio and Jenny made mistakes. Fabricio, excellent pass as they drag raced on the straightaway. That's heartbreaking, but that's racing. That is racing. All right, up next is our Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy A3.
We're live with Fabrizio, who just got the four-wheel drive title for two-wheel drive. And man, you did four-wheel drive, you did two-wheel drive. That one wasn't look like it was going to go your way, man. That was the only time I ever seen you make any mistakes this whole week. And you kind of got gifted something at the end there with Jenny crashing ahead of you. But man, you got it done. How do you feel?
I feel really good, man. I had like a really bad main. The last 80 was good. My car wasn't feeling that good. Jenny was way faster than me. She got into first place, and there was no way I was gonna be able to get to her. But you know, luck sometimes is on your side. This time was on my side. So yeah, taking first place on both is awesome, man.
Well, it's definitely been Fabrizio's week in the intermediate class, man. Great job.
Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations to Fabricio. He takes the overall in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. Heartbreak for Jenny, but that's how it goes. She's young. She'll have more races to go in her racing career. Up next is our Coastal Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy A3, already won by Nate Sutherland, so he won't start. It's going to be Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Max Gotzel, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Doug Leverrier, Talon Henley, McCoy Martin, and A.J. Moresco. All righty. Come on, guys. Get us up to 3,900 subs. We just need about 40 more subs. And they are off. Dustin Fox and the Yokomo have been very fast all weekend, but lacked the consistency in the mains, making mistakes. Rivas, Hot Pockets, was very fast yesterday in his qualifying, but has not been able to put together the main that he wants. I mean, he's had some top threes. We are currently watching Dustin. Ooh, Dustin just clips that pipe. He's going to let Rivas right up on the rear end of him. There's Max Gotzel, your winner of four-wheel drive. Dustin Fox, the only Yokomo in this top heat. One of the only Yokomos here, to be honest. Up and over that tabletop to go through that chicane. We have a train. We have Fox, Rivas, and Gotzel. And Martin Beyer, Talon Henley, Moresco, Stakowitz, Martin, and Leverrier. This Nate Sutherland already wrapped this up. Does not do his A3. Dustin Fox comes by. 9/10 of a second separates him and Ryan Rivas. Gotzel trying to get by. Right now, if it stays like this, Dustin Fox will finish second. Rivas will finish third. So Gotzel wants to get up in position. Gotzel will like a podium as well. Absolute Nick B. Go over to the NNRC podcast channel and sub there as well. All right, so Dustin Fox hurling off Rivas. Max Gotzel into third, but that's not enough. Max Gotzel, he needs to get up into that top three if he wants to have a chance. I mean, he needs a win, to be honest. He is in the top three. Yes, Martin Beyer. Right behind him, his teammate, his countrymen, both from Czechia, Czech Republic. Ooh, Ryan had a bobble. That's 3 X-rays and one. There are 3 X-rays chasing that Yokomo. But you can see Beyer has some pace. They got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go. Can Rivas hold his X-ray teammates off? Oh, thank you, Nick B. I appreciate it, sir. If you haven't subbed to the No Name RC podcast YouTube page, please go over there and do that as well. And don't forget to check out Elite RC on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, as well as the No Name RC podcast on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube, and all podcast apps. Could be Andy Barrett, could be. I mean, he's doing well. He just kind of didn't have the consistency in the finals. He did well. He put himself in position, but you still got to bring it home. Some days it's just not a day. Not every day is a race day. Not every day is a winning day. He's out front by 2.2 seconds. We're currently watching the battle for second, third, and fourth. That's 3 X-rays. It's Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Max Gotzel, Martin Beyer, Jeff Stakowitz, AJ Moresco, Talon Hanley, McCoy Martin, Doug Leverrier. Ooh, Max goes wide. Martin checks up. Right now, if it finishes like this, it's going to be Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas. Your top 3, Max Gotzel, Martin Beyer, Stakowitz, Leverrier, AJ Moresco, McCoy Martin, Talon Hanley. No, I get it. I mean, I think so. I think that having that big team means something. But this weekend, he just don't have the consistency, you know. Max had it. He won four-wheel drive. Sorry. Yeah, he won four-wheel drive, and Nate had it as well. Pockets got to make up 2.9 seconds if he wants to chase down Dustin. I'd say the same for Pockets. He had to dig himself out of a hole Friday. Found a lot of pace yesterday. But just, you know, qualifying's great. But you got to have that pace on race day. Max Gotzel's right behind him. As they make their way through that chicane, 30 seconds left to go. Max not really pushing the issue. They are teammates, by I would say. If it finish like this, Rivas will finish on the podium. He'll finish third. Max Beyer right behind him. All right, Gotzel trying to push a little bit. Gotzel realizes that he has to push it if he wants to finish second. They're both going to get one more lap. All 3 of them going to get one more lap, so let's see what Gotzel will do. Dustin Fox is 2.8 seconds up. Gotzel pushing hard, but he has to get on the binders too much, and that's going to allow... Oh, is that... Oh, I thought that was Dustin Fox. Beyer. Oh, they get by Rivas. All right, so it's going to be Dustin Fox taking the win. Max Gotzel, Ryan Rivas, Martin Beyer, Ryan Rivas. That does not affect anything. It's going to be Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas going to come in third. Max Gotzel fourth. Martin Beyer, Jeff Stakowitz, Talon Henley, Doug Leverrier, AJ Moresco, and McCoy Martin. Well done. Well done to Dustin Fox for finishing second. Yep, Nate was 99, almost 100% consistency. Incredible. Incredible. All right, so we got 3 more races to go. I apologize. We got the Team Associated Modified 2-Wheel Drive Buggy A3 up next. That has been undecided. Yeah, man. Losing my voice, oddball. It's been 2 long weekends of calling races. Good morning, Raxon RC. Now they have to tear. Yep, they got to tear down the motors and check them all out. I wouldn't say it's hard work, but it's work nonetheless. All right, so let's hear from Dustin Fox.
All right, we're live with Dustin Fox. It just took Q3 of 2-wheel drive. And, man, you look good out there. The only Yokomo car out here, man, just holding it down.
Yeah, the 2-wheel drive feels great. Unfortunately, struggled a bit in 4-wheel drive and kind of put myself in a bad spot in the mains, but 2-wheel drive felt great. Nate just drove too well.
Yep. Well, right on. Good job in Q3, man. Good luck in 4-wheel drive.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
That was short and sweet, Chase. Short and sweet. That was short and sweet, Patrick. Raxon RC, what's up, Viper Sniper? Thank you, man. I really am enjoying the commentary, and I try to get better at it. Each time I know I trip over my words, and sometimes, but I accept my blemishes. The Thylacine won the A-main yesterday after Christian had an electronics fit issue and had a 12-second lead. He also says, yes, he set me high by telling me I'm number one with a finger. Dustin is a good kid. Great job. ST, what's your next race event? We go to the Exalt race this weekend, but I won't be calling it. I'll be racing, just having fun. Then we have the Florida RC Championships at Mills Pond the week after. Then my next big event will be Fall Brawl. Then we go home. I go home for Christmas and come back for SIC, FRCC, and Beast of the East. And I don't know what's going to happen after that. Maybe PMB. All right, we're off. So this is the A3 that's going to decide the overall. Brock has a 2 and a 1. Mikhail has a 1 and a 2. So let's see, who's it going to be? Bruno Coelho right behind him. And there is Brock in the yellow and blue. Right behind him is his teammate Orlowski. In the orange is Coelho. And right behind them is Daniel Kobovic, who's been very good all weekend. Rifkin in the 5th, Rendernick in 6th, Ranafok, Una Hutton, Dakota Fenn, and Davey Bada. Brock with a 16.4, 0.3 of a second up. Ooh, Bruno almost flipping it over. Let's stay on that battle for first and second. They're breaking away. First, second, and third, breaking away from the rest of the crew. Always love to see an A3 battle. Brock comes by a 16.4, 0.3 of a second up on his teammate. Mikhail just applying pressure. Over the single he go. Up and over the double they go one more time around that hairpin. And Mikhail is saying, all right, Brock, I'm here. I'm just going to let you know I'm here. Don't make a mistake. I'm going to capitalize on it. All right, so we're watching the battle for first right now between two Schumacher teammates. Coelho right behind them, not too far, ready to capitalize, ready to pounce. Coelho winning his 5th World Championship last weekend in California. Congratulations to him. Up and over that double. They go around that hairpin, single double on tap. Brock making mistakes in his finals. Mikhail doesn't make many mistakes. He's like a robot. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. It's Champlin, Orlowski, Coelho, Rifkin, Kopovic, Rindernick, Ranafok, Hotman, Fenn, and Bada, your running order. These is the two-wheel drive modified Team Associated A3. Oh, man. Look at Bruno. He has found his second win. Oh, ho, ho. Bruno gets by a beautiful pass after Brock checked up in his steps, and so did Mikhail. Now we have Spencer Rifkin in the mix. Rifkin in 4th in the Associated. Rifkin's been fast all weekend. So right now it is Schumacher, X-Ray, Schumacher, Associated, Schumacher, your top 5. Brock, Bruno trying to come in there and throw a monkey wrench in the gears here of the Schumacher team. Will this be the last time we see Bruno in the X-Ray cars running 10 scale carpet? That's the rumor circulating. Up and over that double we go. Bruno would like to go out with a win here. Last year we had a shootout. That was awesome. All righty then. Bruno making his way through that chicane. He's chasing down Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin is a two-time carpet champion, as well as Mikhail Orlowski. Mikhail made that one mistake checking up for his teammate, and that allowed Bruno by. Right now, Mikhail Orlowski embroiled in a battle with Spencer Rifkin. Behind Spencer Rifkin is Daniel Kobovic and Tom Rindernick. We have a battle going on for first, a battle going on for, oh, Bruno had a sniff, said no. Brock said no, I'll take that back. Bruno got 93 seconds to go if he wants to make a move, and he is definitely on pace. Last time by, Bruno threw down a 16 flat, 16-2, 16-3. 16-2 for Orlowski. Rifkin in 4th. Kobovic, Rindernick, Hotman, Ranafok, Bada, and Fenn. All right, so Brock not making it. Oh, Coelho makes a mistake. That's going to allow Orlowski by. But great recovery, and he takes that lead back. He takes that second place back. Spencer Rifkin lurking in 4th. And right behind him is Daniel Kovacic and Rindernick. So we have a great battle. That allows Brock to check out a little bit. 1 minute left to go in this race, and it's Bruno in the orange. Orlowski makes a mistake. Spencer Rifkin right there. I think that's Kopovic into 4th and Rindernick. Una Hotman in 6th. We have a battle And that Brock is loving this. If it finishes like this, Brock will take the two-wheel drive leg. There is Spencer Rifkin. He's trying to get up and get into that second spot. Bruno just on a 59. That is the fastest lap of the race. Even after the mistake, Bruno was able to recoup. Now, Bruno is an amazing driver. It is incredible what he's able to do. But Brock loving it. He's got 1.8 seconds up on the field. 13 seconds left to go. They should get one more lap. It's Champlin, Coelho, Rifkin, Kobovic, Rinnenek, Hotland, Arlowski, Ranafak, Bada, and Fenn. Brock by for his last lap. Bruno by too. Spencer by. Kobovic. Tom will be caught at the line. So 4 people on the lead lap. It can happen. So Brock has not put a step wrong the entire race, and he will take the win. Congratulations to Brock Champlin. You can see, like, he's just like, woosah. I took that win. Brock Champlin going to take the overall, followed by Mikhail Orlowski, Bruno Coelho, Spencer Rifkin in 4th, Daniel Kobovic, Una Hotman will finish 6th, Rinnenek 7th, David Ranafalk, Dakota Fenn, and Davey Bada. Alrighty then. Woo! So Brock taking that win, taking two-wheel drive for the USA. Everybody's happy. USA. Europeans have dominated this race for the last 2 years. Brock coming over for an interview. All right, we want to say a big thank you to our sponsors. J Concept, title sponsor of the 2024 Florida Copper Champs. Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits Racing, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race, True Form, BeachRC.com, Racecraft USA, JDR, Bombshell Racing, and KRC.
All right, we're here sitting here with the two-wheel drive champion of Florida Carpet Championships 2024. What's up, Brock?
Yeah, that was definitely pretty rad. This is basically like the world's. You have everybody. There's maybe 1 or 2 guys missing. So, yeah, to win, I'm pretty stoked. But just have to. I'm happy, but there's still 4-wheel drive and there's an overall title. So, just have to keep focusing for that. The run was awesome. Obviously, I put up with Michael for a little bit, then I put up with Bruno for a little bit. They made mistakes. I was able to just get a gap and just drive around the track. So, yeah, now 4-wheel drive, kind of hoping for the best in that class. And there's a chance that this could be like a 3-way super pole. So, I'm stoked, but there's a lot more to do.
Yeah, for sure. And they were definitely making some uncharacteristic mistakes. But, man, you were just driving clean the whole time. And you dethroned Olowski in two-wheel drive. So that's freaking awesome, and hopefully you get this championship in 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks, man. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to Brock Champlin taking the two-wheel drive. Like I said, he won the first 2 races overall. So he is familiar. He has his name 2 times in the cup. All right, and they're off. Fabricio not having to run. He's already wrapped this up. Shoemate out front. Fabricio won this in 2. Shoemate looking to be in second. Jenny, who had an emotional battle in A3 of two-wheel drive. She's got to put that behind her and put her head down. She's chasing down Dylan Bontranga, who took the win in A1. Alrighty then, so Brian Shoemate out front. 1.4 seconds back of him is Dylan Bontranga, Jenny Roper, 4/10. Jonah Martinez, Ryan Joyce, Blake Ryan, Kevin Castillo, Garrett Lundry. Fabricio Martello doesn't have to start. Nars Screamo didn't start either. Jenny's young. She's 14. Oh, there she goes. Makes a mistake. That's going to cost her. Got to limit those mistakes, especially in this type of racing. 5 minutes is not much. You can get away with a few mistakes in nitro racing. There's longer mains, but not in these 5-minute mains. But she's pretty good at coming back. It's still a lot of time, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Now we are currently watching the owner of GS Hobbies, your 21.5 champion, as he makes his way up and over that ski double. 3:15 left to go. Shoemate. Now down the drop line over the roller. One more time. Over that double he goes. 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go. Up next after this is the Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, won by Max Gotzel. So Jenny is still currently in second. Jonah Martinez in third. So if it stays like this, it's obviously going to be Fabricio, Brian Shoemate, Jenny Roper, your top three. It's going to be, this is your J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy A3. All right, so we're following Brian Shoemate, who has kind of led this race from the lights. Will he lead it at the flags? No, Fabricio did not win a kit. The kits were only for the lower finals, Alex. C and D mains. Jenny currently in second. If she finishes like this, she will finish third overall. She would like to get in front of Shoemate. She has 1.9 seconds to make up. She just threw down a 17.9. She's just clicking on some fast laps. She just got to put her head down. There she can see Shoemate now. Shoemate's in front of her, so Jenny trying to chase him down and get a win here. Get some redemption. Let's see what she can do. Hugging the pipe as she makes her way through the steps. She's got 54 seconds left to go. That was a 17.8. She is chasing down Shoemate. Will she have enough time to catch him and pass him? That was a 17.9. Shoemate was 17.7. That gap 1.6 seconds. So Shoemate was able to put on the eco boost and pull away from her by a few tenths. They'll get this lap and one more. Alrighty, as she makes her way. Shoemate pulling away. That was a 17.7 to a 17.9. That got 1.8 seconds. She needs a mistake by Shoemate. Shoemate will get one more lap. Jenny will get one more lap too. She'll get another shot. What can she do? Shoemate. He's been doing this for a long time. Oh, Jenny makes a mistake. She just got a little bit squirrely over that tabletop, and that's going to cost her. She's going to have to settle for second and third overall for Brian Shoemate. Should take the win. He will. And he will be your second place overall. Well done, Brian Shoemate, on taking the win. Good job. It's going to be Shoemate, Jenny Roper, Dylan Bontrager, Jonah Martinez, Garrett Lundry, Ryan Joyce, Kevin Castillo. Overall, it's going to be Fabricio, Brian, Jenny, Dylan, Art, Garrett, Jonah, Ryan Joyce, Kevin Castillo, and Blake Ryan. Woo! All right, up next is the Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy 8.3. Max Gotzel has already won this. Had his motor torn down. It's going to be Nate Sutherland, who's in second overall right now. Jeff Stakovich, Ryan Rivas, Doug Leverrier, Daniel Chavez, Dustin Fox, Martin Beyer, McCoy Martin. We're going to have an interview with Brian Shoemate.
All right, we're here with Brian Shoemate again. I think he's got the most camera time out of anybody in this whole race. Yeah, it's definitely a good-looking face. He is one handsome gentleman here. But yes, absolutely. You just took the win in that one. Second overall. You got one overall in your book. You got a second. What are you gonna do next?
Oh, go to dinner.
Where are you guys going? What's the plan?
I have no idea. I have no. Where you want to go? You pick.
A couple good places around here. There's a lot of good times. I mean, you can get as much trouble as you want out here.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. I don't fly out till 7 in the morning, so we're good to go.
Right on. Well, Brian Shoemate, now that your weekend's done, who do you have to thank?
Oh, I have to think. Kevin Abbott at X-Ray. X-Ray. How am I doing? Exalt. How am I doing? Old man sat in there. Robbie Michael for sure. TJ, Daniel, and yourself. Lance, the whole crew. Thought all y'all know this would be possible. Thank all y'all.
Great job, man. Good to see you, and I'll see you next year unless you come out and do some 8 skill.
I need to get to do 8 skill. It looks like a lot of work. I'm watching Mason Fuller build his car over there. It's taking forever. I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's for me.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man, but great job, man. Always a good time.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Back to you guys, but thanks, too.
All right, thank you, Chase. Well done, Brian Shoemate, on taking second overall. All right, so they're getting ready to start. Ryan Reeves is going to start on pole. This is our penultimate race. Hot Pockets, Reeves out front, Dustin Fox behind him, and that is Martin Beyer, Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez. Reeves comes by. Reeves, if it finishes like this, he'll finish third. Sutherland will finish second. Nobody can finish first. Max Gotzel made sure of that. There's Martin Beyer right behind Reeves. Beyer has a 9, 6, and a 2. And that is Martin Beyer right behind Reeves. And I believe that is Nate Sutherland now in third. Danny Chavez, Dustin Fox dropped on to fifth. Doug Leverrier in sixth. Jeff Stakowitz, Kai Goff, McCoy Martin. 1 minute down, 4 left to go. You can see Martin absolutely applying pressure to Reeves. Martin, a European champion. I'm not sure in what discipline, but I know he's a European champion. I believe he might even be a world's finalist in some classes. He was your champion last year here in this class. He won 13.5 four-wheel drive and 75. Martin has a look. He does not want to crash his teammate. I think, Nate had a look. Nate wants to get a win under his belt. He wants to get by these guys as well. Nate absolutely dominating in two-wheel drive. Would love to get a win, and he finished second. Reeves right now, if it finishes like this, will finish second. And there we go. We have a train coming through. So Reeves still holding on to that lead. As it comes across the loops, a 16.9 for Reeves, 17 flat for Nate. Chavez at 18.6. Our top three separated by 0.6 of a second. You see how close they are on track. Reeves in that black and white. Martin Beyer from the Czech Republic in the orange and blue. And there's that all-white TLR. So it's 2 X-rays being chased by a TLR. A Schumacher not too far behind. Oh, Nate had a look. He had to get on the brakes. That was good. Great driving by Nate. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. We are at the halfway mark. This is our penultimate race. We got 7 minutes and 50 seconds left of racing in this, but it's been an awesome race. Ooh, Reeves just clips the pipe, bounces off. Nate falling back a little bit. We saw Martin Beyer and Max Gotzel just kind of hang behind Reeves the entire race in two-wheel drive in A3 and make a pass on the last lap. Ooh, Martin had a look, said no. And there is Danny Chavez. He's about to join this pack and say, hey, I'm Danny Chavez. I built this track. This is my race. I like to take a win. So right now, Reeves is fending off a very hard-charging Martin Beyer, and right behind him is Nate Sutherland. Nate waiting for a mistake. And Chavez is now in the mix. That other white car is a Schumacher. Chavez had some bad luck this weekend. Was not able to. Chavez is usually in these A finals. Was not able to make it in the A final and two-wheel drive. Hot Pockets up and over that single one more time. Nate now applying pressure. Oh, that was not Nate's fault. Martin clipped the pipe. Now Nate into second. Can Nate chase down Rivas and give us a show to the end? Or will Martin Beyer give us a show? This is absolutely the battle for second. And it won't change because Nate needs to get in front of Rivas if he wants to finish second. Can Nate put on the EcoBoost, the afterburners, and chase down Rivas? Rivas driving a very good race right now. A 16.9 to a 16.5. Ooh, Nate clipped that pipe a little bit. He has the Rivas in his sight, but he has a very hard charging Martin Beyer right behind him. Nate driving a good race, keeping Martin Beyer at bay. Is that enough for Rivas to... Martin had a look. Oh. I think that was fair. Hopefully got a replay of that. And we'll have another look at that. So that was a muscle move. He pulled up on his side and Nate wanted somebody had to give. Bodes well for Ryan Rivas. I don't know. We'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at it after this race. All right, so Hot Pocket's going to take a win. Well done, Ryan Rivas. Woo! Oddball. Thank you. We thank you. Don't go anywhere. So you still have A3. All right, let's see. There's Rivas. Well done, Ryan Rivas. There's Danny Chavez. And let's have a look at that replay if we can, Patrick. All lower man winners got a kit, Thomas Bristol, from what I'm told. All right. It's uber choppy for me. Yeah, can we see another replay of it? Can you just... Yeah, let me see another replay of it, please. Yeah, Martin had it right there. Oh, man, yeah, that was fair. I don't even think they might have touched. If they did, it was just barely. Rerun the race. Nah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
All right, we're here with Ryan Rivas, Q3 winner, P2 overall. Not so bad, man.
Yeah, pretty damn good. Pretty darn good. Cars were kind of up and down. You know, traction changed everywhere, but you know, what mattered was I was consistent. Sure, I didn't lock up an overall. That was kind of the deal in two-wheel and four-wheel, but you know, both cars were up in the mix, and I'm happy with that. So.
Yeah, you didn't win, but definitely everybody knew you were there. You know, you were shredding the whole time, and you got to be there to get there. So great job, and we're done now.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah, the weekend's over. We're on to the next one, right?
I know. I'm ready for a beer, dude.
Well, come over and see me in the pits.
All right, sounds good.
All right, man. All right, back to you guys.
I'm surprised that Chase doesn't have his beer fanny pack one. Who got overall? Max wrapped it up in 2 finals. Look at Hunter King. That was multiple touches, dude. He had the inside. They were like neck and neck. Yep. Yeah, I mean, he had to go for it. When you don't shoot for that gap, you're not a racer no more. But I looked at it was neck and neck. Probably would have been good to have this camera into camera view, but we didn't. All right, but this race hasn't been locked up. Mikhail has a 2 and a 1, and Bruno has a 1 and a 5, and Brock has a 3 and a 2, and they're off. Mikhail Orlowski, who is a 2-time champion, the current champion of the Florida Carpet Championship. He knows what it takes to win this race. Rinderneck right behind him. Mikkel in that blue and yellow Schumacher. It is Mikkel. Rinderneck, Bruno Coelho, Brock Champlin in the all yellow. Kobovic, Ronafalk, Bada, Hotnan, Fend, and Spencer Rivkin. Alrighty then, up and over that table, that double they go. Mikkel. It's going to be interesting how they decide. It's going to come down to times, I think, to decide an overall winner. Maybe they'll have another shootout like they did last year. That'd be awesome. All right. Tom is currently in second. I wouldn't mind seeing Tom have a good finish. He has been very good all weekend, just not been able to put it together in the finals, unfortunately for him. Mikkel out front by 0.2 of a second last time by. Was a 16-1, a 16-1-3. 16 flat for Bruno, a 15-9 for Kobovic. So Kobovic is just coming into sight, and behind him is Brock Champlin. Mikkel, whoa, woo! Tom came in there hot, but able to turn it around. Orlowski has a little bit of breathing room as now Tom Rinderneck has a very hard-charging Portuguese 5-time world champion, Bruno Coelho, right behind him. Brock, nope, Kobovic is in fourth. Uh-oh, that was Rinderneck. He's out. Can he make a comeback? It's going to be very hard. Bruno, who has a 1, he's in the mix. Bruno would like to take a win. Right now, it's still going to be Orlowski out front with this win because he has a win as well and a 2. Brock is down to 5th. Brock will finish 3rd. So we need Brock to actually get up to the top there. And no, I think he has to finish 2nd. And I'm not trying to figure out the math. This is a battle right here. Bruno wants to take the win. And we're going to be blessed with a 2-minute and 16-second battle between two of the best carpet racers in the world right now. We saw them battle. Bruno gets a little bit skatey, a little squirrely. I know what everybody's thinking in the back of their brain. They're remembering A1 at the Worlds last year. I believe it was A1. Touring car PTSD, says Patrick. But there is Orlowski, makes his way up over. They have under 2 minutes left to go in this race. Bruno makes a mistake, and that's it. Mikkel has some breathing room. Mikkel absolutely on it. All right, so that's going to allow Kobovic into 2nd. There is the man from Norway. He's been very good all weekend. Oh, what? There's a whole bunch of kerfuffle going on behind us. We're watching the man from Norway, and that's Schumacher, who's currently in 2nd. Brock Champlin in 3rd. Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Fenn, Rinderneck, David Ronafalk, Bruno Coelho, Una Hotnan. Let's drop back to that battle, Patrick. We got a good battle brewing. We got 1 minute left. Oh, hold on. There we go. There's Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Fenn, and Ronafalk. Oof, and a gaggle of cars behind them. Oh, man, great tire marshalling there. Oh, Spencer Rivkin has a little bunny hop. There's Brock out front. Kobovic hard charging. Kobovic now 1.1 seconds back of Brock. Sorry, of Orlowski. Kobovic in the yellow and blue. Brock in 3rd in that all yellow. There's Orlowski. And there is Kobovic in the yellow and blue. Kobovic now 1.2 seconds back. A 16.168 to a 16.14 by Orlowski. Orlowski comes over the double. They're going to get this lap in one more. A 16.2. Almost identical lap times just now. Orlowski absolutely the Iceman right now. Stoic. No flinching. He had a very hard-charging Bruno Coelho behind him, and he was able to fend him off. He had a very hard-charging X-ray from Tom Rinderneck in the beginning. We're going to see, this is going to be the last lap. And Orlowski going to take the win and the overall. Well done, Mikkel Orlowski. It's going to be Arlowski, Kobovic. It's going to be Arlowski, Kobovic, Brock Champlin, Spencer Riffin, Dakota Fan, Ridderneck, Hotnan, Coelho, Ronafalk, Bada. Overall, it's going to be Arlowski, Champlin, Coelho, Dakota Fan, Kobovic, Ridderneck, Rivkin, Ronafalk, Hotnan, Davey, Bada. Now we have to work out the overall. That's right. We might have a race off.
Man, good win right there.
Yeah.
What? We're not live yet? Yes or no? All right, we're here with Mikhail Orlowski, who just took the win in A3 with four-wheel drive and secured your third four-wheel drive championship. How's that feel?
Yeah, it's good. Good to win four-wheel drive, get second in two-wheel drive. I don't know about the overall, so I don't know if I need to charge batteries and prepare tires or not, but yeah, I'm happy to end the year well. A win for Schumacher in both classes, so I struggled a lot in two-wheel drive, and I ended up second. So it's been a good weekend, and I'm really tired now. So
yeah,
it will be nice to go home tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely a good win for Schumacher overall. Either way it goes, I don't think anybody knows how the overall is going to stack up right now. Hopefully you don't have to do another super pole, because I'm sure you're pretty much done being mentally stressed.
Yeah, if I have to, then I'll be happy to do it. If not, then no.
All right, Orlowski killing it all week. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Good
Sorry,
job.
I don't know if I have to prepare. Or...
Yeah, I don't know either.
Push me over, Patrick. All right. Don't go anywhere, anybody. It is not over yet. We do have a tie. We're going to have a... Okay, let's put Lance on.
Warm-up laps. Then they will get 6 scored laps, both in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. We will take their fastest time of their scored runs, combine them together. Who has the lowest value will take the title. So we're going to have to give them a few minutes to get their four-wheel drives ready, because they both just raced. So everybody hang tight. It's fixing to get really exciting.
I told you guys, don't go anywhere. We have a tie, and we're going to see one fastest lap shootout in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive to determine a champion. We saw this last year. We're having it again. It's very exciting. It's very quiet, and let's see how it all works out. And it's going to be awesome. What's up, Lancey?
What's up, Kenosaurus?
I'm a little tired.
Man, I'm wore out. I've had to stand up for the last hour, because if I sat down, I was going to fall asleep. I'm so tired. The AMS crash has caught up with me. The 5 days that we've been here has caught up with me. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, but we have another.
I don't know. They got to find out how many functional things, get the cars ready.
All right, we are going to have another Super Pro shootout pretty much.
Yep, Super Bowl tiebreaker. So essentially what happened was Brock Champlin took two-wheel drive. Olowski took four-wheel drive. So they are tied on points for overall championship. Just like last year, they're going to have a 6-lap shootout once again. So you're going to have 4 warm-up laps. You'll have 6 scored individual laps like a Super Bowl. And then they'll combine the 2 times. So whoever has the lowest lap time of the 2 runs will be your overall.
Yep, we saw this last year between Bruno Coelho and Mikhail Orlowski. Yep. I really like this, to be honest.
Yeah.
We don't leave it up to times. And I saw as soon as Brock Champlin came second, I was like, we might have a tiebreaker.
Yep. You were
Everybody started leaving. I'm like, don't go anywhere.
Don't go nowhere. It's fixing to get good. Fixing to get real good. We got to give them time to get their stuff ready. Obviously, they just ran the four-wheel drive, so it looks like we got a cameraman down there in the pits.
It's our new action figure. It's Action Camera Danny.
Action Camera Danny.
He comes with zip ties.
Okay.
He comes with pickles.
Pickles and eggs.
And what else are we going to give Danny? A pillow.
Yeah. Hey, did everybody enjoy the broadcast today? While we're waiting on this, how did you enjoy the broadcast? Did you like everything that you saw here this weekend? Give us some feedback. Something that you would like to see a little bit more from the Elite RC Productions team. Give us some feedback.
Yep. I think everybody's been happy. We did have some suggestions. We try to. Hold on, Danny Chavez is up here. I'll see what he has to say. Okay, so 15 minutes and we're rolling. And we're ready to go. Hey, Danny Chavez. All right. We guys, thank you. We're always trying to get better. I mean, Jake, you had some good things. I like everything but you two, Hunter King. Okay. All right, so 50 minutes to prepare their buggies. Yeah, hot laps to decide a winner. No way, dude. That was fun. We had a Super Pearl here. It's awesome. Maybe we should get Chase out there to do a chat with Danny. That would be fun.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything exciting?
Oh, no.
Anybody complaining?
Yes, hot laps to decide a winner week. It's actually not. It's actually much better than time.
Okay.
I mean, I liked it last year. It was great. So
it was exciting, man. I mean, you talk about pressure. You think the Super Bowl is pressure. Imagine the overall title. I'm sure that this race has very easily now became a serious contingency money for the win with the amount of international drivers that are here. So knowing that it comes down to 6 laps and how fast can you go to decide it, oh, my God, I can't even imagine the pressure. I'd be up there shaking like a leaf.
I mean, we saw them completely under pressure yesterday in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And Daniel Kobovic was like the most stalwart, stoic. And we saw last year when Coelho is kind of sitting over there in the corner. He's not happy about not doing well, not as well as he wants at this race. But, it's called racing. It's not called winning.
Yeah.
And I thought this was awesome last year, and I can only hope that it came down to another Super Bowl this year. Super Bowl shootout, and it has. So that is always awesome.
Yeah.
And a great concept from here, from the crew here at the Beachline Raceway. This is what makes this race what it is and why it's quickly risen in prestige. And like you said, contingency money.
Yep. Yeah, it's super unique format, like unbelievably format. Are unique the way they do the points calculations and this, that, and everything else. So know that for the second year in a row now we're having our second tie. Last year was the first year. You look at all the champions that we've had. There was Brock year 1, year 2, then it was Dakota, and then it's been Orlowski for the last 2 years. Can the man win a third title? So
both of them.
Huh?
Both of them.
Well, yeah, but third in a row. Yeah, but still, but third in a row. I mean, that's pretty impressive considering the level of talent that is here. Oh my God, dude! I mean, you're talking about huge amounts of talent, multiple world champions here, multiple time. You have Bruno Coelho with 5 titles, just won one 8 days ago in touring car, and here racing with the best in the world once again in off road. You've got Rivkin with world titles. You've got. Hold on a second.
Yep, you got Rivkin with world titles. You have. Yep, that's Jason Lean. You have Rivkin with world titles. You have Cavallari with multiple world titles, even though he won them quite a long time ago. We have Orlowski, who has a 12-scale world title. He probably has another one that I don't remember. So lots of racing left that we had all weekend. It's been exciting. And I absolutely love this coming down to a hot lap shootout. We always talk about hot laps, right? Everybody gets excited and loves hot laps. Oh, I didn't win the race, but I got the hot lap. Well, here, hot lap actually counts, and that's what I love. Danny Paz, you want some pickles?
Everybody keeps asking me to do everything, so I have to leave, and I have to come back, and leave and come back. Like hanging out with Kenosaurus.
That's right. Now we got to pack this all up and go home.
Well, we got 10 minutes before we run the Super Bowl. All right. Do we have any guesses about who's going to win it? Do we have any good guesses? So, again, guys, it's going to be combined time for two-wheel drive, combined time for four-wheel drive. Who do you think is going to have the best showing? Obviously, two-wheel drive advantage a little bit right now to Brock. You got four-wheel drive advantage a little bit to Orlowski. Who do you think is going to do it? Oh, we got Jackson Brunson. He's saying Brock. Let's see here.
Orlowski's been in this position before.
Yep. Orlowski. Oh, boy. Looks like we got Orlowski. Oh, now we got some Brocks coming in. So Brock's going to win it. Got some more Brocks. There's another Orlowski.
Hunter King's opinion doesn't matter.
No.
Jake, it says Jake Lasco. So there is no, I don't think there's a stock overall champion. It's just a winner of four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive. But what happens is.
No, there is.
There is?
Yeah, there's a stock overall.
Okay,
yeah.
well, there we go.
Yeah, there's a stock overall.
But I think
they don't get on the big trophy, though.
No.
Yeah.
So they don't take a trophy home. They have a cup here, and it has their names on it. So each person that's won it. The Polish Punisher, he listens to the podcast.
The Polish Punisher.
I don't know where that came from.
I don't think he's much of a punisher. The guy is ice.
He can't be Iceman.
Well, I know he can't be the Iceman, but the guy is so chill. So chill.
Lefty, I am going to win the fastest race to the bathroom after this is done. That's what I'm going to win.
Why don't you go real quick, dude? You got 10 minutes. Hurry up.
I can't.
You can't in 10 minutes?
I can't.
Man. It takes 10 minutes. I mean, I went to the restroom in 2 minutes.
Well, you and I are different.
Went quick. I don't get it.
I don't want to miss anything. I didn't.
I'm going to laugh if you're all puckered up over here doing a dance, trying to keep from,
I'll be
having
fine.
some problems.
He's been crop dusting us.
Yeah, well, that's all right. It happens. All right. Where are we at? We're 7:16, so got a few more minutes here before we got to go.
I think we should ban Hunter King from the chat. There we go. We're just going to ban Hunter King from everything.
Why?
I don't know.
What's wrong with Hunter? You just want to be a bully.
What's wrong with Hunter?
Yeah.
What's right?
You just want to be a bully. That's all it is. All right.
What's right with Hunter?
Let me go check on Daniel. Daniel's walking back to my pit. All right, I'm done.
I'm sorry, Lance. He was saying thank you, all, everybody. I'm never going to hear the end of that one just now. Patrick? Oh, here we go. Let's talk to Patrick.
Well, let's see. What happened, Your Honor? I don't know what happened. I just saw Keenan smile, and then my eyebrows disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Pekko says Lefty needs twice the time as he has one working arm.
Yeah, well, that's true. I was saying that for 10 minutes, that's just how long it takes you to put the restrictor plate on the toilet.
Oh, Lord. Let's not talk about my bathroom habits anymore.
Oh, you got it, Donkey Kong. You got it.
Oh, man, it's been
May
a long...
I introduce to you my spy in the Ministry of Defense, Never mind. I can't say that on the stream. We've been quoting Austin Powers most of the weekend. It's funny.
Yeah, we kind of get loopy after being on the road for 2 weeks straight.
Yeah, when you're high on fatigue, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Thank you, Calvin Bruce. Like Bowser from Mario.
That's true.
Is that Bowser from...
Bowser is
from
Mario Brothers.
Mario Brothers?
Where
Okay.
the hell is Princess Peach in that meantime?
Who's Big Justice? Is that Brock?
Big Justice.
No idea.
I don't know. They're asking, when are you coming to New Zealand?
I would love to. I would love to.
Yeah. Hey, I must say, New Zealand is on the map right now as... Okay, so we got 7 minutes till we start back.
All right,
7 minutes.
We're going to hand this over to Lance to call it, actually, because he's going to be...
Yeah, he's going to be doing some intro stuff and doing some facts, but... going back to New Zealand is actually on the map in the meme world right now with what happened in the New Zealand Parliament. The lady doing the haka chant. Dude, you need to see that.
I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world. I only know what's going on in the RC world.
You barely know what's going on downstairs.
Yeah. My brain is full.
But yes, my New Zealand friends, I'll have to get in touch with Kurt Robertson and ask him what he feels about that.
Well, I have quite a few friends from New Zealand.
Yeah.
And we got Chemo in the house. And we're excited here.
Yeah,
there's two Super Bowls. They're gonna have 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. There's 6 laps.
Yep. Yeah, you get 4 warm-up laps and then 6 actual laps that count.
Yeah, I actually like Lance calling this because I actually like to go watch it.
It's very true. Very true.
What up, Michael Hine and Patrick?
Hi, Mike. How I saw that the Gork round this weekend at home went well. It was a small turnout, but still made for a great day of racing. When I get home, I got a lot of work to do to push our state race because all these other guys are going to the Exalt race, and I got to. I'm going to stay behind and make sure our Georgia State Championship 8-scale run or 8-scale one goes flawless. I got to make posts about trophies. I got to make posts about some giveaway prizes that I received that have been sitting in my house since the reschedule. So it's going to be a good time this coming weekend. Smash that like. Smash that like. And Keenan has to cough. Okay, he's back.
Yep.
How's the tuberculosis? You all right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a day or 2, 3 off. And, we go to Exalt race this weekend for the ultimate rematch that I'm getting focused and dialed in for. I know Danny Paz is going to be busy. He's not going to be able to.
Lefty, you have a visitor.
Oh.
Did you see Starscream 15 on there? That's me.
He was going crazy with the emojis. Oh, I know. I like the shirt.
I asked Mr. Matthew what his favorite
What's your
cartoon
name?
is, and he said Johnny
Declan.
Quest.
Let me give you some
But
stickers.
yeah, I know that the Bomb Show guys are cool.
Oh, I saw it. I have
Because
some stickers
they
for
are
you.
down there in the pits, wrenching on their stuff, watching
There you go.
cartoons. Like I think
Awesome.
they pulled up Bugs Bunny
Nice to
on
meet you,
YouTube.
Declan.
And I must say, guys, and this is my own personal opinion, I don't care how popular SpongeBob is, SpongeBob will never be Bugs Bunny. Never. He can try. He's the new Millennium Bugs Bunny, but there's only one true Bugs Bunny.
ST asked, Keenan, what do you do during your off time in the States? I don't really have any off time.
Blows up bathrooms. Records podcasts.
Yep. Toy hunt.
Yes, we do. Dude, let me tell you something. When the 4 of us, like me, you, Gene, and Danny, we all go to Walmart, you are the eldest out of the group. Yet we find you in the toy section.
Yeah. You know. I
will say the price of Hot Wheels is stupid.
That's my vice.
Price of Hot Wheels is stupid.
We might go down to what's those guys we was out to dinner with last night? Scale Nation.
Oh yeah, the Scale
and
Nation
do some
guys?
Mini Z racing this
Oh,
Tuesday.
dude, you and them were geeking out over Star Wars facts. They were into it.
Me and that guy would be good friends.
Oh,
he
yeah.
knows stuff about Star
What?
Wars books.
So, Cade asked me, have they seen the mountain of modern memes of SpongeBob? The future is now. I have not. I think I quit watching SpongeBob. Like, SpongeBob came out when I was 10. That was 1999. I saw the first and second season. After that, it's gone from funny to just plain silly.
I probably have watched one episode of that in my
SpongeBob.
life.
So Kendry and
No, that's Henry did watch it when he was younger.
Yeah,
but he had a tablet.
About time. This is going to be sick.
That's right.
Hunter, let me tell you something. I think your father's liver is in witness protection at this point.
Oh my goodness.
There is a when I tell you that Coors Light needs to sponsor him, that is without a doubt his next sponsorship. I can guarantee you that, dude. Your dad is the ultimate bro. The ultimate bro. No lie. It looks like a crime scene outside.
Oh, yeah. Chris,
It is
Checkered
awesome.
Pass, always sends me pictures when he goes to different shops.
Oh, yeah?
Of old school G.I. Joe stuff. But all my stuff's packed up now as I move the office, and now I have to find a house to live in, so it's all good.
You either have to get a new house or you need to have some styrofoam furniture. I mean, that's the only thing. That is the only thing. Season 1 and 2 and 3 of SpongeBob are
Paco
absolute
says,
classic
I need a
episodes.
sponsorship from Coors.
Okay,
They
well,
have Coors in Finland?
well, I mean, either that or Pecco gets his fix when he comes stateside.
Lefty, please, hello. Say hello to Jenny and Christy. They don't believe your answer. Thanks. Hello, Jenny and Christy. Say hello to Jenny and Christy. Jeannie and Christy.
Okay. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Christy.
I think it's-
I'm not lefty, but hello.
That's Patrick.
Yes, that's me.
He's actually left-handed.
I am.
So it's a good thing you aren't lefty because you'd be truly messed up.
I would be.
I'm so glad I didn't injure my right hand. I would have been SOL.
In many ways.
Yep.
Yeah, South Park is awesome, Mike. I do agree. I hate to say this. I may get some hate for this. South Park is better than The Simpsons. Maybe. Even though they've only been around, Simpsons have been around 7 more years, but still, they.
Lindsay
funny.
Zufarino. Lefty, my uncle is the Bermudian Met. Thanks for all your commentary and support. Cheers.
Cool.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Is lefty left-handed? Not anymore.
I was never left-handed.
Not anymore.
Never
Definitely
left-handed.
not. All right, so
I think we're going to get ready for the
okay,
two-wheel drive. So we're going
the
to send it
two-wheel
over
drive
to
Super Bowl.
Lance.
Yep, yeah, they're
Oh, hold
getting
on.
ready. It is 7:25, so I think as soon as they take the driver's stand, I'm going to turn the audio over to Lance, and we will get this final showdown underway.
Someone asked us about the Micro B. Didn't Gene have one at AMS?
He does.
I was actually geeking out on that thing.
That thing is, I mean, I hate to say this, as a dude, that thing is cute.
And even Canas and those guys came over and they
Oh,
were
yeah.
oogling over it. It's like, we can't get this in Spain. We want to get one.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you this. Somebody says Simpsons forever. I didn't say the Simpsons were bad. The
Family
Simpsons
Guy.
are
You
good.
didn't even throw in Family Guy.
Oh,
in
well,
it.
Family Guy, American Dad, you can throw them in there, yeah.
I'm not a big American Dad fan.
What's the other one? Bob's Burgers. You
Oh,
could
that's pretty
could
good.
throw that in there too. Yeah. Anyway, they're all classics. It's just good old-fashioned American television. What do we think about them? Oh yeah, Micro B's cool.
It was great to meet your uncle, Lindsay. It's always good to meet a Bermudian and somebody that finds you one like, you sound like a Bermudian. Well, that's because I am.
That narrows down the field. Just like I was telling you the other day, having the Irish flag in the office. Is that the Italian flag? Well, in many ways. We're Catholic. They just have HQ. That's the only difference.
The Catholic, they just have HQ.
Yeah, Irish are Catholic, but Italy, the Vatican is, that's HQ. They have it.
All right. So
Okay, so they're getting volunteer marshals to come on out for this final showdown to determine the overall Florida carpet champion. And it's down to Schumacher has won the title. It's just a matter of which Schumacher driver is going to get it. Is it going to be Brock or is it going to be Michael? Who do you think? Who in the chat? What do you guys think? Is it Brock or is it going to be Michael? Is America going to get the title or is Europe going to hold on to it? What do you guys think? So Hunter Queen says Brock. You know why I think Hunter is kind of snippy in the chat? It's Sunday and Chick-fil-A's closed. That's what it's got to be. He hasn't.
I don't even know who Hunter King is.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys. So we're going to turn it over to Lance. So it's going to be the overall. So let's see. Let's go to it.
Time champion here as soon as we get it completed. All right, so it's going to be Orlowski going to go first. It's like I got a couple of marshals here and there. You got that corner there, buddy? You got it? Thank you.
Michael Orlowski.
All right, whenever you're ready, sir. All right, once again, they're going to get 4 warm-up laps. All right, here he comes for lap number 1.
19.5.
Cal Orlowski, you're defending Florida Carpet Champs, overall modified winner, 2 years running, looking to crown himself the 3-time Mr. Three-peat. So that's 2 warm-up laps in. Here he comes for his 3rd warm-up. Starting to send it. That's Schumacher.
16.3.
Has been running really good here for him. That's his 3rd warm-up. When he comes back to the line, this will be his final warm-up lap here. Orlowski just won his very first World's title in this very building about a year ago. All right, that's his 4th warm-up. This is his very first scored lap
Out on the track, Orlowski coming in through the chicane, up and over that first double. Around the hairpin he goes. Now to the second. Coming across the line, lap number 1. 16.3. You're looking for a 16 flat. That's a solid time that they were running yesterday. Orlowski skipping across those jumps, coming across start-finish line. 16.3 once again for Orlowski. He's already been in this position one time before. He and Bruno Coelho battled it out in a tiebreaker last year. Finds himself again in a tiebreaker again. He's got his second lap in, working on his third scored lap.
16.5.
16.5 that time by. So 16.342. Right now his fastest lap so far.
16.2.
16.259 that time, dropping the pace down a little bit. Working on his 5th lap now. Sending it. Here he comes down the front straightaway.
16.3.
16.3 that time by. Fastest lap so far, 16.259. Now on his final lap, Mikhail Orlowski in the Schumacher. Running the J Concepts tires. Oh, going to get a little bit squirrely there. So it looks like it's going to be a 16.259.
16.2.
Oh, 16.217. Oh, man, that would have been a monster lap. Had a little bobble there at the end. So 16.217 for Mikhail Orlowski. Brock, if you would come down the front straightaway for me, check in, and then that'll begin the start of your practice lap. All righty, Brock, whenever you're ready.
Brock Champlin.
All right, so Brock beginning his very first warm-up lap here. Brock won year 1 and year 2 of the two-wheel drive modified title. He would like to be back on top with the big cup in his hand for 2024.
19-1.
So his first warm-up lap here in the books. No need to push it here in the warm-up lap. All they're trying to do is get a little bit of heat in the tires and the diffs. Whoop! Oh, man, it could have been disastrous there if he
17.2.
whacked that pipe really hard. So now on his second or third warm-up lap, he's got one more still to go. Brock Champlin coming in through the middle section of the track. Now he's going to begin his
69.
4th warm-up lap. So when he comes back around, it'll begin his official timer for his 6 scored laps. You're looking to beat a 16.217. Here he comes to the line. This will be his very first official scored lap. He lays down a 16.249 on that warm-up. Time you're looking to beat 16.27, his first official scored lap here. Coming back towards start finish as he comes down the front straightaway now. Cross start finish.
16.3.
16.3 that time by. Brock in the middle section of the track. Skipping it up over the big jump. Here he comes across start finish line. 16.290. He's 0.8 of a second off of Orlowski's best time. Coming in through the middle section of the track. Around the hairpin. Sends it. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. What will the time be?
16.2.
16.284. So a little bit better improvement there for him. And he's working now on his 4th lap. Whoop. A little bit of correction there for him. Had to save it. Across the start finish line he goes. 2 more laps to go. 16.36. Brock Champlin in the middle section of the track. 1 more lap to go after this one. Here he comes across start finish line. 16.166. Here he comes on his final lap. He's got the time that he needs, but he can still improve. Remember, it's combined time for two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. So Brock Champlin with the advantage. Here he comes.
16 flat.
16.035. All right, so it looks like Orlowski's going to choose to go first here in four-wheel drive. All right, here we go. So Pkwy going to start us off here on his first warm-up lap. He's going to get 4 laps to go. Now, these guys just did battle about 20 minutes ago here in four-wheel drive modified buggy. Now we're going to decide who is going to take the overall.
Michael Orlowski.
Working on his second warm-up lap here. Kyle Orlowski won it last
61.
year in the exact same fashion here at a tiebreaker. That's his second warm-up lap, now working on his third. Kyle Orlowski, Schumacher driver, got a pair of Schumacher teammates. Oh, just a warm-up lap.
$21.8.
Working on his fourth and final warm-up lap here now. When he comes back to the line, this will begin his official timer. All right, here we go. 6 laps
flat.
to figure it out. These guys were turning mid 15-second laps in the main. Let's see what we can do here. Here he comes back towards start finish. A little bit of a step out on the car. 16-1 for his first official scored lap. Now on the back section of the track, coming in through the staircase. Orlowski in the middle section of the track, skipping it up, a little bit out of the race line. This one here be off a little
16-4.
bit. 16-4. Orlowski now working his way through the dog leg, back through the staircase at the drop down. Kyle Orlowski on lap number 3. Here he comes down the front straightaway. We have a 16 flat for Mikhail Orlowski, looking probably for about a 15-6, 15-7. Here he comes back to the line. Starting to pick up the pace a little bit now. This may be our first 15-second lap.
flat.
Nope, 16 flat once again. Oh, a little bit of a correction there. Car stepped out on him just a hair. He's a little bit too tight on the pipe. Oh. Got his rhythm off. Oh. We get a reset here. All right, here he comes back to the line.
22.1.
Working on lap number 5. Here he comes to the line now. One more lap to go down across the start-finish line.
15.9.
15.94 that time. Here it is, his final lap, final chance. Lay down the best lap that he can. He's 0.2 of a second off of the time right now from his two-wheel. Here he comes back to the line. What will his lap be? It will be a 16 flat, so 15.940 for Macau. So Brock, all he has to do is beat a 15, he's got to turn a 16 flat, and that makes it official. He will be your 2024 champ.
Brock Champlin.
All right, 4 warm-up laps and then 6 scored laps. All he's got to turn is a 16 flat.
$18.8.
So is Brock Champlin out on the track.
Coming across the
16-5.
start-finish line.
Pass. 16 flat.
Picture. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Fixing to start scoring on our first lap here. He's got his 4 practice laps in.
16-4.
Now it's time to get serious. He's looking for a 16 flat. As soon as he turns a 16 flat, he will be your 2024 champion. Here he comes in the middle section of the track. That's Schumacher looking really good. Oh, this might be it on the very first lap.
15-8.
15-8 right off the bat. He will do it. Lap number 1 as he turns a 15-8. Brock Champlin, your 2024 modified overall champion. Congratulations. All righty, guys, give us just a moment here while we set up the awards table and do our awards presentations. Wow. All right, guys, we're going to get ready for our award presentation. Everybody just kind of hang.
Championships overall champion, dude. Got it done in Super Pole. That had to be the gnarliest way to do it ever. And how you feeling?
Yeah, the first time we ever did Super Pole, I was second qualifier. We did the Super Pole, and it fully restaggered 2 through 5, and I did it on the first lap. Walked off the stand, so I was able to get that thing on the first lap. I don't even know what to say. It's been kind of a struggle in four-wheel drive all weekend, to tell you the truth. Like, we have gone so hard on that thing, and it's so freaking good now. So shout out to Trish. We stayed Friday night after I had 2 10s in the start of qualifying. We stayed for 2.5 hours and just went to town on that thing. And then, yeah, just the whole team. I mean, Michael, he deserves this just as much as I do. We just settled it in the Super Bowl, but yeah, I'm pumped. So.
Right on, man. Well, great job. It's been a grueling week. Now you get to celebrate.
Yeah, and a shout out to all my sponsors, Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Gen Zace. This one feels pretty good. So.
Rad. Well, stoked for you, man. Good job all week. And back to you guys. Dude, sick.
We're gonna have a live camera for the interview, okay? For the podium, okay?
Florida carpet champion. He won the first 2. All righty then. So well done. Congratulations to Brock Champlin. He is now your 3-time Florida carpet champion. And what a great way to settle it. He did it on 1 lap in 4-wheel drive. Mikhail Orlowski, that was a good race all weekend, man. We saw lots of ebb and flow. We saw lots of good seeding. We saw good qualifying, and we saw some great finals. It was great to see the finals come back, come down to an A3. We want to thank you all that have been here throughout the weekend. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. Let's see, what was our final like count, and let's see what our final, our actual final count is for subs. Oh no, I can't see the subs now. We had 492 subs. I mean 492 likes. So okay, so we're gonna go back to Chase.
Okay. All right. We're live with no instructions, but hey, we're going to keep rocking and rolling here. The 2024 Florida Carpet Championships have just wrapped up. Everybody's going to get ready to start taking their podium pictures, and everything's going on. We got Daniel Chavez right here. We're wrapping it up, man. What do you think about this year?
Wow. That's all I can say, man. I'm exhausted. I think everybody had an awesome time. I think this was the best one yet, and we can't wait to see everybody back again in 2025.
And can you believe last year was the first time in history that you had a Super Pole decider for the mains, for the overall? I can't believe it had happened again.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy, man. But with 2 guys like Brock Orlowski, and honestly, I was there with the points all the way to the end. It could have went a lot of different ways, man. So, exciting racing.
So sick. Well, everybody's getting ready for their podium pictures. We got the trophies set up over here. Everybody's probably feeling good it's over, but glad that they came.
Hell yeah.
Right on, man. Good stuff. Thanks for coming by.
All right.
All right, we're gonna keep rolling. Let's take a look at these trophies over here. So they're getting them. They're getting them set up right now. Really cool theme this year with the camo and the orange and everything. The trophies are always super sick for the Florida Carpet Championships. I'm not coming home with one this year, but that's okay. I mean, we got one last year, and you know, my trophy's not getting, my shelf isn't getting full, but you know, I would have liked one. I would have definitely liked one. And we got this guy over here with the flamingo hooded sweatshirt over here. I don't know if it has anything to do if he's a racecraft fan or not, but should we find out why he's got that sweatshirt on? He looks pretty distracted right now. We could find somebody else. We could go talk to the Bombshell girls. We have an interview with the Bombshell girls right now. We're gonna interview you guys real quick. All right. We're here with the Bombshell girls. They just showed up kind of late, and they're here now. They're ready to take some pictures with a bunch of boys. Are you guys ready for that?
Yes, we're so excited. Definitely.
Have you guys been to an RC race before?
No, we have not. This is our first time.
Perfect. So what did you think? So, I mean, you just have a little tiny bit of it visually, but what did you guys think?
I thought it was really exciting. Seeing the first guy go, I honestly thought that it would be really hard to beat, and I was shocked by the outcome.
No, me too, for sure. I didn't even know that they built it themselves either. I didn't really know what I was signing up for, but this is actually really cool, and I'll probably come again.
Yeah, we're learning all about this for the first time, so it's really, really interesting.
Very cool. Bombshell clothing. They make all kinds of cool, you know, kind of aircraft-inspired, really rad clothes. Check them out on the internet. And thanks for coming. I mean, you guys are definitely the best-looking people here.
Well, thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
All right, we're moving somewhere else. Thanks, guys. We should interview Lance. Hey, Lance.
46,000 laps. 46,000 laps, dude. 46,000.
All right, are we still live? All right, we're here with Lance McDonald. They just got done calling 46,000 laps at the Florida Carpet Championships. Man, I don't know how you do it. You cruise around in the trailer week in and week out, and man, your love for RC is off the charts. A thankless kind of job that you're in, man, but man, you put in most work out of anybody here. What keeps you doing it?
It's a love, man, and seeing the joy on people's faces when they win. You know, sometimes you see the agony of defeat, but like Paul Wynn, man, just seeing the look on his face after the defeat that he's had for the last couple of years with being TQ and just losing it right there at the end, and then seeing the joy on his face when he won this year was just, it's stuff like that that makes it worth it. You know, I just love it.
Right.
Okay. No, go ahead.
Sorry, so what's the next one? What's next stop for you?
So next stop was still in Florida, thank God. We got the Exalt race at Sundancers. We head back home tomorrow, and then we go down on Thursday to set up. But we got 5 more straight weeks before we call it quits, which is essentially the weekend of Christmas.
And then it starts right back up, and you're going to be jumping in probably over at DNC. You're going to be doing the 8-Sco stuff. You're not going to do that?
No, I'm not going to do DNC. I've got to go up to Indiana for Hoosier right at the very first year, New Year's. That's kick it right off. We've got 32 events already planned for next year. We're looking to pick up a few more. Obviously, we're going to put in a bid for the Nationals as well. So we're going to see how all that works out.
Right on. Lance, the man behind the reason why we're getting such good coverage right here, man, and such a great dude.
Oh, no. I'm not the reason why y'all get the coverage. It's the crew. It's the elite crew, Danny Paz, Gene Trout, Patrick Ross, and Keenan White. They do a fantastic job. All I do is just work in the background to try to keep the machine going. They are the drivers of it. It's just my job to kind of keep it working and humming.
Well, you're doing the best in the business, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jason. You've done a fantastic job this weekend, brother. Good job.
Well, I think this is a once a year thing that I'm going to start doing till eternity. I don't know. Who knows what's happening? I love doing it. I think I only want to do it once a year because you guys work so freaking hard. I don't know how you do it every weekend, man.
Yeah.
You know? Like
it's definitely tough, man. I ain't going to lie. So we came straight from AMS. We were only home for about 12 hours, came straight here. So we wasn't home very long. I'm tired. I am wore slap out. Totally wore out.
Well, you really got to love RC to be doing it this much, man, and this guy does it more than anybody. Thank you, Lance.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. Hope you had a great time. We've had a blast here this year.
Right on. That was Lance McDonald, the kingpin of RC.
All righty, guys. All right,
are we ready? Sorry about that. It looks like they're going to start going to calling podiums here.
All right, everybody. We want to thank you for all the support throughout the last 2 weeks of coverage. And over the last year and a half, we greatly appreciate it. It's been a great event here at the Florida Carpet Championships. Put it on your list. It's usually this same weekend every October. It does sell out fast, and it's been a great weekend. Congratulations to Brock Champlin. You're a 3-time Florida Carpet Champion. I know we've had a blast. Absolutely. I've had a blast hanging out with you in the chat. Everybody except Hunter King.
Am I doing anything else?
Yep, we're going to put it over to Lance. I'm probably going to sign out with Lance here. And if not, if I don't talk to you later, thank you all for the continued support. And we enjoy it. Yeah. And I love you, Hunter King, some days. But not today.
Gonna go back home.
That's right. Chick-fil-A. What is Chick-fil-A? Oh, yeah, Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A, too. But let's send it over to Lance.
Two-wheel drive, modified buggy, your 40-plus class, presented by X-Ray. In the number 3 spot, NTQ, Brent Telke. In the number 2, TJ Bradley. And your 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy champion, Paul Wynn. All right, I need 21.5, please. 21.5 two-wheel drive. 21.5. All right, 21.5 coming up next. I need Nick Saba, Justin Johnson, and Brian Shoemate, please. $21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, please, to the track. I need Nick Saba, Justin Johnson, and Brian Shoemate. You already left? Oh, wow. Man finished 3rd. That's fine. No, don't do that. Do that. Oh.
Yeah, dude. All right, hey, how about I take that car home, but I take it home later?
All right. Brian Schmidt, are you the only one here? Justin Johnson, you still here? Justin Johnson? He's here? Justin Johnson, please. To the track. Justin Johnson. Here we go. Somebody's coming. All right. Right here. Second.
So, what do you guys
second place, right here.
Need me anymore?
All right. Second place. It's second place right here in the gray shirt. Already.
Absolutely. Rightfully so. Lefty should close this out.
It's your 21.5 two-wheel drive stock buggy presented by Schumacher. In the number 3 spot, going to be Nick Saba. In the number 2, Justin Johnson. And your race winner, NTQ, Brian Shoemate. Guys, give him 1 second here. We're going to do junior class next, junior. So I need Jenny Roper, Mikkel Hootie, and Ryan Joyce.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna duck out. You want to got some help? I'll hold up that lawn ball.
All right, here we go. That's mean. All right, here we go. Your junior class. In the number 3 spot, it's Ryan Joyce. In the number 2 spot, Mikkel Hootie.
And your race winner, Jenny Roper. Okay. Intermediate 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy next, please. So I need Fabrizio Martello, Dylan Bontrager, and Jenny Roper.
Always good to see you, my friend. I'll see you next big nitro race. All right, buddy. Be safe going home, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm not driving. So.
Okay, good. Well, I mean.
All right, 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy.
All right, who's the air marshal? All right, so this is what is it, intermediate 17.5?
All right, here we go. 17.5, two-wheel drive intermediate stock buggy presented by J Concepts in the number 3 spot, Jenny Roper. In the 2, Dylan Bontrager. And your race winner in 2, Fabio Martello. All right, what's next, buddy? Where'd Daniel go? Okay. All right. Okay. So now we're going to do 13.5 intermediate four-wheel drive. 13.5. So I need Fabrizio, Brian, and Jenny once again. Is that right? Yeah. Is that right? The same 3? 1? Yeah, I guess so. All right. Now for 13.5, four-wheel drive intermediate stock buggy presented by J Concepts. In the number 3 spot, Jenny Roper. In the number 2, Brian Shoemate. And in the number 1 spot, NTQ, Fabrizio Martello. All right. Here we go. Let me have that. All righty, guys. Your 2024 Intermediate Florida Carpet Champs champion is going to be Fabrizio Martello. All the way from Peru. Congratulations, good sir. You'll need help carrying that out. That's a lot of hardware. All right, Danny, what's next, buddy? All right, 17.5 expert two-wheel. All right, so I need Nate Southern, Dustin Fox, and Ryan Rebus, please. Two-wheel drive, expert stock. I need Nate Southern, Dustin Fox, Ryan Rebus to the track, please. Nate Sutherland, Ryan Rebus, and Dustin Fox to the track. So you got third here.
Here comes Dustin. Here comes Nate. All right. It's time for two-wheel drive expert stock buggy presented by Coastal RC. In the number 3 spot, it's going to be Ryan Rivas. In the 2, Dustin Fox. And your first place finisher and TQ will be Nate Sutherland. Check. Oh boy, here we go. Come on, microphone. Hang on, hang on. The microphone about as wore out as I am. All right, 13.5 next. 13.5 expert stock. All right, I need Max Gotzel, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, please. All right, once again, I need Max Gotzel, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland. Max Gotzel. Max and Maximus. All righty, guys, here we go. All right. Your podium for 13.5 four-wheel drive expert stock buggy presented by Exalt. In the number 3 spot, Nate Sutherland. In the number 2, Ryan Rivas. In the number 1 spot, in TQ, Max Gotzel. Stay close with your call and all your awards. So where's your, hold on. We need those. All right, here we go. Your 2024 Expert Stock Champion, Nate Sutherland. All right, two-wheel mod, you're up next. Two-wheel mod, up next. All right. I need Brock, Mikkel, and Bruno, please. Two-wheel mod up next. Two-wheel drive mod. Again, I need Brock, Mikkel, and Bruno. Two-wheel drive mod to the track, please. Two-wheel drive mod. Here comes Bruno. Here comes Mikkel. Here comes Brock. All right, Bruno, you're third. Cal, got second. Brock, come on up, buddy. You got first and TQ. All right, come on up. All right, guys, go ahead and take your positions. All right, here we go. Two-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Team Associated. In the number 3 spot, it's going to be Bruno Coelho. In the number 2 spot, Mikhail Orski. And your TQ champion is going to be Brock Champlin. All right, 4-wheel drive mod coming up next. So all 3 of you stay close by. Stay close by, guys. We got your awards right here for mod. Stay close by. Yeah, no problem. All right, guys, come on up. Yep, go ahead. Go ahead. Brock second. Bruno third. Mikhail, where you at, buddy? Orlowski. Oh, here he is, sir, right here. All righty, guys, here we go. 4-wheel drive modified buggy presented by Witz Racing. Your top 3 overall. In the number 3 spot, Bruno Coelho. In the number 2, Brock Champlin. And your 2024 champ, it is going to be Mikhail Orlowski. Ready, guys, we're going to crown our modified champion here. All right, congratulations. Your 2024 modified champion, Mr. 3-time, our first 3-time champion, Brock Champlin. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the 2024 Florida Carpet Champs presented by J Concepts here at Beachline RC Raceway. We hope you've had a fantastic time. Make sure you check us out on Facebook and on YouTube, the Elite RC Production Crews. Thanks, everybody, for allowing us to be here to bring you the event one more time. Please have a safe trip home. Good luck at your next races, and we'll see you again next year in 2025.
All right, everybody. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that supported us this past weekend and joined us in the chat. We did a bunch of waffles. Thank you. Good. Congratulations to everybody that won. We greatly appreciate the support. We can't do any of this without you guys' support out there, so thank you very much. We are the Elite RC Productions crew. Thank you to Robbie Michaels, TJ Bradley, Danny Chavez, and everybody here at the Beachline crew, Beachline RC Raceway, for having us back. We greatly appreciate it, and we enjoy doing this race. Put this race on your list of races to go, And yeah, we're out of here. We're going to pack up all this stuff, try to get to Lake City. And we want to say a big thank you to all the sponsors that made this happen. Obviously, J Concepts is your title sponsor. Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race, Trueform, Beach RC, Racecraft USA, JDR, Bombshell Racing, KRC Customs, and you know what? A big congratulations to Brock Champlin and Schumacher for their win. They are now 3-time Florida Carpet Championship, 5-time actually, because Mikhail Orlovsky has won it. I want to say a big thank you to Patrick, Gene Strout, and Danny Paz for all their hard work. Give them a round of applause, and of course Lance McDonald, because these guys work their behinds off. But we can't do it without you. Next week is Exalt. Our next big race will be Fall Brawl, and then our next big regional race will be SIC in January. We look forward to seeing all of you guys, and I look forward to seeing you guys at Exalt next weekend. Thank you for all the support. Go over to the No Name RC podcast, hit that sub-like notification button over there. Don't forget to hit that sub-like notification button here. For Lefty and the Elite RC crew, we're out. Ta-ta for now. Have a good day. A good evening.